the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in a thrilling adventure, music, and murder. The Green Hornet strikes again. A small group of newspaper reporters stood in the corridor outside the courtroom. While they talked, they kept their eyes focused through the open door of the courtroom as they watched for the return of the judge and jury.
Well, it sure looks bad for young Fillmore. The evidence was all against him.
And I admit that much. But Jack Fillmore hasn't been found guilty yet. But the way your paper had it,
he's guilty all right, Axford. Just because he belongs to the social set's no reason why he should...
That has nothing to do with it. As I see it...
Don't make me laugh. Why, if you were the only one the Sentinel had covering this case, they'd be laughed off the streets.
Is that so now? Oh, listen to me.
Hey,
you're
cut it out, you two. Judge and jury are coming back in.
Holy mackerel, so they are.
This is it, by golly. Come on. I bet you 2 to 1 they don't find him.
Judge is going to speak.
Order in the courtroom. The prisoner will stand and face the jury to hear the verdict. Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The foreman of the jury will present the findings of the jury to the court.
The jury finds the prisoner, Jack Fillmore, guilty of murder in the first degree.
No! No, I'm not guilty. I didn't do it. I tell you, I didn't do it.
Order!
It's a lie. I didn't do it.
Let's read. Jack Fillmore guilty. Hey, you are, lady. Read all about it. Fillmore guilty. Hey, Arthur. Let's read.
The following morning, Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in his office with his secretary, Lenore Case, when Mike Axford entered.
Morning, Reed. Hi, Kathy.
Hello, Axford. Come on in.
Oh, he is in, Mr. Reed. Michael never waits for an invitation.
Is that so now? Reed, I thought maybe we might talk about the Fillmore case. It's been on my mind ever since the jury gave the verdict.
I feel awfully sorry for Jack Fillmore somehow. Of course, if he really did kill his wife, as they say, I guess he deserves to go to the chair.
I know young Fillmore's parents. The whole thing has been a blow to them and to me.
Yeah. Every time the name of his wife was mentioned, he practically went to pieces.
Of course, he didn't have a shred of defense to offer.
Sure. And that's one thing that struck me, Reed.
What?
Well, it seems to me if he planned the murder, as the prosecuting attorney said, he would have figured out some kind of an alibi for himself.
Yeah, that's true.
Then he insisted that he take the stand in his own defense of the objections of his lawyers. But when he got on the stand, all he did was to say how much he loved his wife and all that.
And that just seemed to make the motive all the stronger, according to the articles in the papers.
That's right, Casey.
The Clarion played up the fact that his wife, Carol, was in love with that band leader, Phil Bentley. and wanted a divorce from Jack Fillmore.
I know.
To my way of thinking, 'twas the story the maid told on the stand that really swayed the jury.
I don't remember reading about that.
Oh, she said that the night of the murder, just after dinner, Jack and his wife were in the living room having coffee. She heard Jack say it was about time they had a showdown. So she said she stepped outside the door, leaving it open a little, and listened.
Why do you ask me what I mean by a showdown, Carol? You know what I mean well enough.
Well, perhaps I do, Jack, but I prefer to have you tell me.
All right, honey, I will. You told me the other night you thought you wanted a divorce. You didn't explain very thoroughly at the time.
No, Jack, I didn't, but you were so upset when I told you, I decided to let the matter drop for the time being.
I know now what it's all about. Carol, darling, you think you're in love with Phil Bentley, isn't that so?
Well, yes, that's true.
Look, I want to talk this out sanely and quietly, Carol. I love you very much. I happen to know what kind of a man Bentley is. But right now,
Jack. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Please, Carol, I just can't bear the thought of giving you up. But, well, if after, say, a month you still feel the same way, then I'll give in.
Jack, I'll have to think that over. When you come home from the club tonight, I'll give you my answer.
Tell me now, please, darling. I can't go on without you. And, well, I'd rather see you dead than married to that heel Phil Bentley.
Jack, you're being very insulting. I think you'd better go on to your meeting at the club. I don't want to discuss the subject any further right now.
And it was only an hour later that Carol Fillmore was shot and killed in their apartment. They claim he didn't go to the club at all, but sneaked back after the maid had left and murdered her.
Of course, the maid had an alibi, and so did Phil Bentley.
Sure. And then there was that unfinished note the cops found in Carol Fillmore's handwriting in the apartment. They read it over and over in court, the prosecutor, that is.
Well, what was in the note, Michael? I missed that when I read about the case.
Oh, it said, "Darling, I've made a decision. I've decided I love you very much, and..." That's all it said. They say young Fillmore entered that apartment, saw that note, and killed her.
Who discovered the murder, Michael?
Jack Fillmore himself. He phoned the cops, and when they got there, he was sitting sort of stunned-like, staring at his wife and holding the gun in his hand. He claimed he found her dead, and the gun was on the floor nearby. Of course, they didn't believe that.
As I recall, Jack Fillmore said he was so upset after their talk that he didn't go to the club. That he just walked around the park to think things out.
That's right, Reed. And I was almost inclined to believe him.
Well, then you still think there's a chance that Jack Fillmore is really innocent, Michael?
Yeah, I guess I do. Though I don't know just why, to tell the truth.
I'd like to believe that, too.
Well, it looks to me as though Fillmore was the only one having a motive, Michael.
Yeah, but if you ask me, I'd say that band leader had a motive, too.
Really?
Sure. He don't make much at that roadhouse. Carol Fillmore had a lot of dough in her own name, and Bentley was in love with her. He was sure she was going to get divorced and marry him.
But he had a strong alibi.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what was Bentley's alibi, actually?
He says he was at the club leading his band from 8 o'clock till midnight, the night of the killing.
But they don't play continually. They do take intermissions once in a while. And the club isn't very far from where the Fillmores live.
Yeah, I know, but that was covered, too.
Oh. Well, he proved he was at the club at the time?
Yep. When they weren't playing, he and the girl singer Gloria Webb sat at a front table in full view. That is all but 1 half-hour period, from 8:30 to 9 o'clock.
8:30 till 9 o'clock? Didn't the murder take place between 8 and 9?
Sure, that it did. But Phil Bentley said he had a headache and went to his dressing room to rest up a bit.
He could have sneaked out, gone to the Fillmores, and been back by 9.
Sure, he could have. But you see, he had a witness to the fact that he didn't leave his dressing room. 2 of them, in fact.
Really? Who were they?
The singer Gloria Webb and a Filipino busboy named Cebu something or other.
What did they have to say, Michael?
Well, when Inspector Evans went out to the club, sort of checking on Bentley, I went along with him. We were all in the manager's office where the inspector did the questioning.
You say, Bentley, that from 8:30 to 9 o'clock you were in your dressing room resting.
That's right, Inspector. I swear I never left my dressing room until it was time to go back in the bandstand at 9.
I can bear Phil out on that, Inspector.
All right, Miss Webb. Let's hear what you have to say about it.
Sure, why not? When Phil left the bandstand at 8:30 for the half-hour break, he said he had a headache and was going to lie down for a while.
Go on.
He left to go to his dressing room. I went to my room, got some aspirin, then I told one of the busboys, a Filipino named Cebu, to bring some hot coffee to Phil's room. I took the aspirin to Phil, and the boy brought in the coffee. We sat and talked till we got the call to play again at 9.
Look, Gloria, you don't have to
Forget
tell
it,
him.
Phil. Why shouldn't I tell what I know?
You're right, Miss Webb. No reason why you shouldn't. As long as you're telling the truth.
And who's to say I'm not? I'd like to know.
Oh, now, don't get me wrong. I don't discount your story at all. But I'm sure you'll understand if I check with that busboy.
Sure. Go right ahead.
Sergeant Burke.
Yeah?
Go bring in the Filipino busboy, Cebu. I'm sure if he verifies the story Miss Webb has told, we won't have to bother Mr. Bentley any further.
So Sarge went out and got the busboy. He was scared to death, but he said he did meet Gloria Webb in the corridor, and she told him to get coffee. He said he took it in, and later went after the pot and the cups and saucers. That was just before 9.
I see. Just what sort of a person did you figure Gloria Webb to be, Axford?
Well, no, she was a pretty blonde, sort of hard-boiled, and, well, I figured her out to be the icicle type. That is, she wouldn't,
You mean she wouldn't give you a tumble? Is that it, Michael?
Now, listen here, Casey, I tell you...
forget it. What about Phil Bentley?
Oh, him. He's a slick, smooth sort of guy, good-looking in a slinky sort of way.
It's easy to see you weren't very impressed by Phil Bentley.
He's just the sort of type a dizzy dame like you might go for, Casey.
Well, I'll have to make it a point to meet him sometime, just to relieve the monotony of seeing you every day.
There you go, trying to be funny again.
Axford, those two have certain news value right now. I suggest you find out all you can about them. And get whatever there is in the morgue on them, including pictures.
Okay, Reed, that's an idea. I'll see what I can get on them for a feature story. When I get everything together, I'll let you look it over, Reed. So long.
Miss Case, how would you like to forget for one evening that you're my confidential secretary and take in the club with me where Phil Bentley and his band are playing?
Why, Mr. Reed, this is so sudden. Oh, I'd love it. And I promise not to forget. I'm still your secretary.
Fine. That makes me feel a lot safer. I'll call for you about 8:30 rather. And be as glamorous as you possibly can.
Cosmetics can do a lot, even for a face like mine. Oh, but even the best cosmetics wouldn't fool you, Mr. Reed.
Your glamour might have some effect on Phil Bentley. We're going out to see just what kind of people he and Gloria Webb really are.
Oh, so that's it. Well, that ought to be fun. Well, I'd better get busy so I can get away early. I'll be ready at 8.
Oh, Kato's at home. He can help, too.
Hello?
Kato, you know a lot of the Filipinos in town. Do you happen to know a chap named Cebu from the Roadhouse Club?
Yes, sir, I know him.
Good. Get to him tonight. Find out when he usually quits work. And ask him about his testimony in regard to Bentley. Now, use tact, but find out.
Yes, sir. Why you want information, Mr. Britt?
Just on the slim chance of proving that Jack Fillmore did not murder his wife.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. That evening, Britt Reed and Miss Case went to the Roadhouse Club as they had planned. After a leisurely dinner, Britt called the waiter to their table.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir. What is it, Mr. Reed?
Do you think Mr. Bentley might let someone else lead the orchestra so that he might join us at our table for a short time?
Oh, yes, sir. He does that quite often.
We'd like Miss Webb to join us, too, if she will.
Of course. Tell them right away. I'm sure they'll be delighted.
This is going to be an experience.
That's right, it is. I want you to sort of turn on the glamour with Bentley. Take your cues from me.
I don't know what it's all about, but I'll do my best.
Good, I'm sure you will. Here they are.
This is Miss Webb, Mr. Bentley, Mr. Reed.
How do you do?
Mr. Reed.
Well, Miss Webb, this is Miss Case.
How do you do, Mr.
Bentley,
Reed?
Miss Case.
Hi, Miss
How do you
Case.
do?
It's nice of you to join us. We enjoyed your singing very much, Mrs. Webb.
Thank you very much.
It's an honor to have you come here, Mr. Reed. Is, Miss Case your...
Miss Case and I are just good friends, Mr. Bentley.
You play divinely, Mr. Bentley. The music is marvelous.
Well, thank you, Miss Case. Have you been here before?
No, I haven't. I didn't realize what I've been missing.
Well, don't flatter Phil too much, my dear. We just won't be able to stand him if you do.
Now, Gloria, don't be catty.
Catty, am I? Phil Bentley.
By the
you
way,
think
Mr. Bentley, Miss Case is crazy about rumbas. Do you think you could have your band play one after this number?
Sure. Hey, waiter.
What is it, Mr. Bentley?
Go tell Charlie to play a rumba for the next number.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's so nice of you, Mr. Bentley.
I suppose you love to dance the rumba.
Well,
She's absolutely crazy about it.
Well, they'll be starting a rumba any time.
Oh, I just can't wait.
Now, I suppose, Miss Case, you have little else to do but to go night clubbing and indulge in your craze for dancing.
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss Webb...
That's right. Miss Case does little else. But after all, when one has time on one's hands...
Why, Mr. Reed, you know I
When she
don't...
forgets to call me Britt, I know I've said something wrong. Well, there's your rumba. Of course, that's one dance I don't even try to do.
Oh, how disappointing.
Well, perhaps Mr. Bentley would.
Of course. Miss Case, may I?
Well, as far as the room is concerned...
She can't wait, isn't that it?
You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it'll be an experience dancing with you, Mr. Bentley.
Smoke, Miss Webb?
No, thank you.
They, make a fine couple, don't they, Miss Webb?
Do you think so?
Yes, of course. Notice how gracefully they dance together?
I haven't noticed. I'm sick and tired of those society girls who run after Phil Bentley.
Why, Miss Webb?
And if you're trying to palm off that dance-crazy blonde on someone, pick someone else. But lay off Phil Bentley. I'm going to my dressing room. Good night.
Oh, very interesting.
What's the matter with Gloria?
Doesn't Miss Webb feel well?
She seemed slightly angry about something. Said she was going to her dressing room.
She always spoils everything.
Perhaps you'd better go see that she's all right. We're leaving now anyway.
Well, all right. I'm glad to have met you both. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Bentley. Did I take the wrong cue or something?
No, Miss Case. We'll leave now. I've found out exactly what I wanted to know, thanks to your help. Let's go. After dropping Miss Case off at her home, Britt Reed went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, was talking to Mike Axford.
Oh, here comes Mr. Britt now. Out doing the nightclubs again, no doubt.
Well, Axford, you're home rather early for you.
Well, I got all the dope on that singer, Gloria Webb, and on Phil Bentley. Some of it, of course, won't do to put in the write-up.
For instance?
Well, in the morgue at the Sentinel, I found a story about Bentley being married before. His wife got a divorce and named Gloria Webb as the other woman in the case. Of course, they both denied it, but the divorce went through.
I see. Axford, was it ever proved that the murder weapon belonged to Jack Fillmore?
Nope. It was a pearl-handled revolver. He claimed he never owned a gun. But, of course, they wouldn't believe him.
Well, of course. Well, it's after 11 o'clock. You going to turn in now?
Not yet, Reed. I'm going to go down to cops' headquarters to see if there's anything interesting. I'll be back later. So long.
See you later. How did you make out with Cebu, Kato?
Well, he leave job at club at 10 o'clock. I talked to him about half hour, then come home.
What did he have to say?
Well, he seemed nervous, but stick to same story he tell police. Miss Webb, she tell him to take coffee to dressing room right after band stop playing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then Cebu go in to get dishes just before he leave for night. They still both there.
I see. Well, I guess. Wait a minute. Are you sure Cebu said he went for the dishes just before he left for the night?
Well, that's right. He say he take dishes to kitchen, then go home.
And his quitting time is 10 o'clock.
Well, yes, sir. Well, why you...
Kato, that isn't what he told the police. He testified that he went in with coffee right after 8:30 and picked up the dishes just before 9 o'clock, and that Miss Webb and Bentley were both there.
Well, what you figure from that, Mr. Britt?
I figured that the discrepancy in Cebu's story may be the means of saving young Fillmore. We're going out tonight, Kato.
Will that mean Green Hornet go in Black Beauty?
Yes. Maybe the Green Hornet can get the truth from a few people one way or the other. Let's go. After singing her final number, Gloria Webb made her way down a back corridor in the club to her dressing room.
Oh, what the... That mask. You're the Green Hornet.
That's right.
What are you doing in my dressing room? Why have you come here?
I'm here to talk about the Fillmore case.
Fillmore case? What would I know about that?
Suppose I told you a certain party might have been seen leaving here for the Fillmore place and seen coming back just before 9. Suppose I told you that certain party might even have been followed to the Fillmore place.
I wouldn't believe you. Anyhow, neither Phil nor I know anything about it.
Have it your way. You better tip off that guy Bentley. And tell him I'll be back later to make a deal. Maybe I can see to it that the person I mentioned doesn't spill what he knows. I'll be leaving now. So long.
In his office at police headquarters, Inspector Evans, who was working late, looked up as an excited officer burst into his office.
Inspector, just got a phone call.
It's a hot tip, Inspector.
What was the call about? A guy just phoned, said if we want to get the real murder of Mrs. Fillmore, we go to a place at 204th Street and wait outside. That the real killer is going in after that Filipino Cebu.
That doesn't make sense. Young Fillmore's been convicted.
This guy says Fillmore didn't do it. And that if we're smart, we'll follow the person that goes to Cebu's and get all the real dope.
It's worth looking into, Inspector.
It may be the work of a crank, but we'll investigate anyway. Let's get going.
A short time later, Inspector Evans, with Axford and the police officer, sat waiting in a squad car near the entrance to Cebu's place.
I'm beginning to think someone sent us on a wild goose chase. Been waiting here almost 20 minutes.
Hey, look.
No...
Cab just pulled up in front of the place.
Well, wait a minute. Then we'll go in.
Yeah, there's a guy going in. Has his topcoat collar turned up.
Come on.
Hope something comes of this.
If it does, it'll sure make headlines.
Follow me. Hurry. Quiet now. Come on. You went in that door down there. Move quietly.
You went in here.
I'm not going to it first. Why are you dressed like that?
Shh, listen.
Holy crow, it's a day. Quiet.
Listen, you. I told you if you opened your mouth about seeing me put that pearl-handled revolver in my bag or about my leaving the club that night, that I'd settle with you.
But I not tell.
No. One thing I learned tonight. You sneaked out and followed me over to Fillmore's place. I told you I'd kill you if you said anything more than I told you to say. That's why I'm here, you little...
Why'd I do anything?
It's that day, Gloria Webb.
We've heard enough. We better get in there.
I use that gun on you and make it look like suicide.
No, you not do that. I'm not fool. Did I not tell?
Open the door, quick. Yeah, it's locked.
This is Dickens, Snake.
No, wait, please, not kill me, wait.
Good heavens, she did it. Break in that door.
Hey, look! The dame's lying on the floor, not the Filipino.
Standing there in a daze. Hey, you, what's happened? Speak up.
Missy Webb, she go to kill me. Shot come through window, hit her an arm. She fallen faint, perhaps.
Lucky for you, somebody did shoot through the open window.
Say, Inspector, then from what we heard, she killed Mrs. Fillmore. That lets Jack Fillmore out, don't it?
That's the way it looks to me, Axford. We'll have Bentley picked up. We get enough from the three of them to make a case against Gloria Webb. You can bet on that.
Bentley was her boyfriend. She must have killed Mrs. Fillmore out of jealousy.
That's the motive as I see it. Say, I wonder who it was that prevented her from killing Cebu. Maybe Bentley followed her here and...
What's that?
Suffering snakes. That's the Green Hornet leaving. He must have been the one.
No doubt of it. Well, let's get these two to headquarters. Got a long night of grilling ahead.
Well, police hear enough for them to know Jack Fillmore not guilty, Mr. Britt.
Yes. I had Miss Case put on an act tonight so as to get a line on Gloria Webb's true character.
It turned out as you expect, then?
Yes. When I found out how insanely jealous Gloria Webb was because of Bentley, I knew she was capable of anything, even murder. Cebu's little discrepancy in time when talking to you gave me the opening wedge to break the alibi she had built up for herself and Bentley.
Well, you think Bentley in on it too, perhaps?
Oh, I doubt it. He knew, of course, she was lying about them being together at the time of the murder. But he kept quiet to strengthen his own alibi. He knew he might be suspected. Well, now Jack Fillmore will eventually go free.
Well, it's good night's work by Green Hornet.
And from here on in, it's going to be a good night's sleep for Britt Reed. Home, Kato, home. And step on it.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Al Neal speaking. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America.
With his faithful valet, Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Kato! We're out to strike the racetrack racket! That's the baby. We're up in front, we'll lean the back. Hold it, boy. Right it. Let it on now. You got the whole back stretch the ambulance. Pick him up and lay him down. Come on, Firefly. Come on,
It was just past dawn at the hillside racetrack. The morning mist still hung heavy across the paddock and the stables. Stretched in level layers across the track where the horses were getting their early morning workout. On the rail, a jockey perched a little distance from a heavy-set man.
They're coming around the backstretch now, Jerry. They're coming.
Don't forget to clock him.
That's Firefly in front.
Can't see in this mist.
I know how he sounds when he runs. That's Firefly. Come on, Firefly. Come on, boy. Pick him up, baby. Come on. Come on, Firefly.
Talking to me?
Your name Jerry?
It might be.
It's okay. I'm from the newspaper.
Oh, okay.
Where can we talk?
Well, what's the matter with right here?
The kid. You don't want any leaks. Want to keep this story exclusive, get it?
Okay. We can go over toward the stable.
Right with you. Plenty of foggy, ain't it?
Here they come. Here they come. I got the clock on Firefly. Got it. Jerry, I got the clock. Firefly did a mile in one. Jerry. Gosh, he ain't here.
Okay. Guess there's nobody to listen now.
I didn't expect you so soon.
The newspaper goes to press. Boston won the story to miss the first edition. This better be good. I ain't used to getting up so early. Shoot.
Oh, mister, I like horse racing, see? I've been around racetracks since I was old enough to stub my toe on a horseshoe. I worked as jockey, trainer, handler, starter, groom.
Yeah, never mind the personal history, huh?
I don't get you.
Just give me the facts.
Well, mister, Firefly is a favorite to cop the big race.
The Centralia Stakes?
Yeah.
Is that your story? Everybody knows that.
Oh, wait, will you're beating the start. Firefly's the favorite, but there's going to be some dirty work.
Go on.
I got it straight. The race is going to be fixed.
Fixed, huh? Don't Wallaby own Firefly?
Oh, Wallaby's as straight as a string. I don't mean him. He never done anything crooked in his life. I mean professional gamblers. That's why I call the paper.
You know a lot, don't you?
I've been around. You don't talk like a newspaper man. How do I know you're from the Sentinel?
Where else would I be from?
I don't know. Got one of them press cards?
I left it home. Now, come on.
Hey, maybe you ain't a newspaper man at all. I tell you, you get your press card, and I'll talk.
Don't be nuts, I tell you.
What in Blitz? Who's that?
I'm called Mr. X.
Mr. X? I thought that was a gag. The Sentinel carries stories about Mr. X, but I thought...
Tell us what you thought, Jerry. Tell us everything. Hear that car coming along the road? There'll be more people around soon. The sun will burn away the fog. Tell us everything.
This fella, he ain't a newspaper man. He ain't a newspaper man at all. Better watch where you're driving, Reed.
I wish I could, Axford. This fog is still very heavy. You're the one who got that phone call last night?
Yeah, Reed. I was sitting in the city room when the phone rang. I picks it up and says it's the Sentinel. The Fellow whispers to come to the track around dawn and ask for Jerry. He says he wants to tell us about a racetrack scheme, a crooked scheme.
Just ask for Jerry, huh?
That's all, just Jerry. Golly, Reed, you could have knocked me over with a feather bed when you said you'd come along with me this morning. And so early.
That's nice this time of the morning, Axford.
It will be when the fog lets up. Hey, slow down. That looks like something up ahead.
Yes.
It's a string of horses.
Coming in from exercise. Hello.
Oh, is that you, Jerry? Oh, I thought you was Jerry.
No, son. We're looking for a man named Jerry. That's a fine-looking horse you've got.
That's Firefly. Jerry and I were watching him do a mile, but when I turned around, Jerry was gone. First time he ever walked right away in the middle of a timing.
We're from the Sentinel. He was expecting it.
Oh, that's odd. You don't know where he's gone?
No, sir.
He just wandered off?
Well, I had a kind of feeling someone was talking to him, but I was so excited clocking Firefly I didn't notice. Firefly worked a mile in 1:38.
I see. Well...
Look up. Steady, Firefly. Please, hold it close. Don't push out.
Over this way. Come on, Axford.
Firefly, stop that cut now. Stop it.
Who'd be shooting this time of day?
Over this low fence, Axford.
This doggone fog.
Running out, Axford. We...
Suffering snake.
Axford, this man's been shot.
Lying on the ground.
Roll him over so we can see his face.
Golly.
Poor fellow. He's dead, Axford.
Firefly was nervous. I came as fast. Mister, that's Jerry.
Jerry mustn't cry, son.
Jerry's dead.
Please, everybody stay out. Go on about your business. Stay out.
Came as soon as I heard the terrible news. You must be Mr. Reed.
You're Wallaby?
Yes, sir. Bobby, I reckon you best get down to the tap room, eh?
I can't do anything now.
Of course you can. You took Firefly back to his stall, didn't you? Brushed him down and fixed him up fine. I want somebody to check over his saddle and stuff.
Jerry's dead. Murdered.
Yeah, Bobby. There's nobody I can trust now except you. You understand?
I'll do it.
Yeah. And he'll feel a heap sight better without something to do.
Mr. Wallaby, how was your groom killed?
Was it murder?
He called the Sentinel last night. He said the Centralia Stakes is fixed. He'd give us the inside story.
Fixed? Oh, it can't be.
So he couldn't learn a thing over the phone.
That's impossible. Firefly is a favorite, and there's not a chance of them losing. It couldn't be fixed. Jerry must have been killed in some private quarrel.
I sent my reporter back to the paper. There wasn't a single clue to the murder race.
A fixed horse race. The Racing Commission investigates everything. It's not possible.
Well, that might be for me.
Ooh. Hello? Mr. Reed? Oh, just a second. Here you are, sir.
Hello?
Hello, boss. Lowry talking.
Lowry? Is Axford there?
Just came in with the news, boss. He said you wanted me to call.
Anything stirring?
Gentlemen, I'm talking to the police department right now, Lowry. I got him on this other phone.
Okay, Axford. Boss, Axford's got the police. What about a headline on that? Gotta get through quickly to copy.
Hello, man. How about it? You ain't even got a clue. Suffering snake. What's the police department for? Can you beat that, Casey? The cops don't know nothing.
Do you?
Huh?
Well, admit it happened almost under your nose.
Golly, we couldn't see nothing. There was a fog, Casey.
Sure, and you have a fog in your mind, too. How do you expect the police to dig up news when you couldn't?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Boss, what's the human? This is John or Jerry. Get off my desk, Axford. To start spilling, Axford, while I set up page one.
All right, what's lit a fire under you? What did Mr. Reed say?
Did you ever hear of Mr. X?
This murder?
The boss said it's not for publication because it can't be proved yet, but he told me the Rossiter gang's behind that killing.
Racetrack gambler?
Yes, as good a guess as any.
But you said Mr. X was...
Why not? The boss figures the Rossiter mob, and he figures Mr. Rex is behind the Rossiter mob. And, sister, my money says he's right. Come on, Axford, stop mumbling, give.
I can't play no cards. Deal me out.
Beating him. Hey, come on, you guys.
Logan, here, Rossiter. I see you give me the high sign. I'm in my office. I just got a phone call from the head man. Who is this Mr. X, Rossiter? He says he talked to you when you killed Jerry this a.m. Yeah. You didn't see him? No, it's too foggy. He gave me the office to pull the trigger. Okay, forget it. Oh, yeah? No cracks. It don't pay to keep thinking about Mr. X, see? Listen, Rossiter, let me ask you one thing. When you came out of the state pen, right away you built up a gang. You went into prison broke, but you had plenty after. Did you get that dough in prison? Did you get it from Mr. X? Make your own answers. You don't get any from me.
Listen, I got murder. I got a right.
You're getting paid. Shut up. Now, you ready for orders?
Okay.
Who knows that Firefly horse?
Jerry did.
Jerry's dead. Jockey?
Bringing a new boy on from the coast. Won't see Firefly till he gets the boot up into the saddle before the race.
Yeah, which is the day after tomorrow.
So?
The Sentinel and all the rest of the newspapers call that murder a personal quarrel, Logan. That doesn't say nothing about maybe it's a gambling syndicate job.
It's the anger, Rossiter. Let's have it.
They got a whole room full of phones behind this other door, Logan. I just give all the boys orders. Listen.
Hey, Chicago, play 10,000 on the nose. What have you got? Yeah. Number 1, make it 5G. All right.
You get it? The boys are laying the bankroll on Stingaree to Cup at Centralia Stakes day after tomorrow.
Rossiter, you gone nuts? Race stewards will be watching. Stingaree can't come close to Firefly.
We ain't using dope.
You better not. They'll spot it fast.
Firefly won't be in that race.
Huh?
Come on, we'll get down to the garage. I want to show you something. Mr. Rex told me to do it tonight. That means just you and me. That way there won't be no slip-up. Good thing I had you planted at the racetrack, watching all of them. You might never have spotted Jerry making that phone call.
We're doing what tonight?
Take a gander, Logan.
The horse race?
Yeah, with a horse in it.
Well, Rossiter, that horse. That's Firefly.
No, it ain't.
It is Firefly.
No, it ain't, Logan. That's Firefly's brother. Dead ringer for him, huh?
Well, swear it was the same horse.
Sure. So would everybody that sees him in the big race. Firefly's a sure winner, Logan. But this horse can't run worth a lick. Now, with him in instead of Firefly, Stingaree wins in a cakewalk. That's what we're fixing tonight. We're going out to the racetrack tonight. We're leaving this horse and we're taking Firefly away. You get it?
Mr. Britt, you sure we do wise thing? It's very dangerous coming here to racetrack.
And it's dark. We can stay outside. Stable's dark. We leave the car here. Take a look. Kato.
Mr. Britt, what is horse walking for this time night?
Look, over there.
They've taken in the truck. Mr. Britt, something very strange. We must go after him.
No, Kato.
But Mr. Britt,
This way.
But this way goes the stable, Mr. Britt. What about truck? What about horse?
I want to see Firefly stall.
I don't understand. Oh, it's all right, sir. There's Firefly. He's not been taken away. I'm so much relieved.
Wait a minute, Kato. There's something else.
Sir, I told you somebody was at Firefly stall. I see him. He's wearing a mask.
Kato, quick, back to the Black Beauty.
Harvey, go get him. Firefly. Firefly, you all right, boy? Did I do anything to you? Stop that car. Stop it. It's the Green Hornet. It's the Green Hornet.
Continue our story. In spite of the appearance and the narrow escape of the Green Hornet at the racetrack, the gamblers made the substitution of the horses and got away with the favorite, Firefly. The following morning, at a hideaway far from the racetrack...
Big raw-boned ape. Kick at me and I'll bust you across the muzzle with this whip again. Logan, hey, Logan. Rossiter, this horse gives me the willies. He's tough.
He don't like it. But what's the difference?
I know you don't.
You gotta put him back after his double loses that race.
Orders from Mr. X, I suppose.
Yeah.
Why not get rid of the nag?
Don't be a dope. Someday they'll find out about that switch. We might call off all bets, start an investigation. Now, this way's better.
The dough well placed.
150,000 so far. Spread all over the country. We'll clean up.
You called on the phone?
Yeah. And you know all that shooting we heard? You know what it was?
Wasn't it us?
You're already on our way. With the Green Hornet, huh? Yeah, the Green Hornet. He showed up at the stables. They fired at him, but he took a powder. What's the Hornet mixing in this for? I don't know. Is he a pal of Mr. Rex or what? Search me. But I think I better head for town. I'm going to be on the spot in case there's more dope. You mean I got to stay out here? Yeah, that's right. Okay, but I don't like it. Oh, it's only for a day and a night. Not until tomorrow. What? What's it? That door was open. It must have been the wind slammed it shut. Nobody out here? Yeah, nobody now. But I could swear I saw somebody looking in that door. A little guy with a dark skin and wearing a mask. I tell you, Casey, my theory is that the Green Hornet done that racetrack murder. Prove it, expert. Holy crow, I'm going to. Just because the police can't get the answer, that don't mean Michael answers. Excuse me, Mr. Britt.
Hello, what are you doing, Mr. Britt?
He is in?
Well, yes, but he's...
Thank you, please.
Hey, wait. You can't go into Reed's office. He's talking on the telephone.
No, Commissioner, the Daily Sentinel will give you all the help you need.
Mr. Britt, easy, please.
I'll call you back, Commissioner. Kato, you trailed the van?
That is true, yes. Like you say, I trailed Van and Black Beauty. Then I come back this morning early and put car in hiding place. Mr. Britt, you correct, sir. Gamblers, they steal horse named Firefly. Tonight, we get busy, yes? It's 8 o'clock, Mr. Britt. Now it's time for us to go, yes?
There's been a lot of money bet on the second choice horse in tomorrow's race, Kato. Undercover money.
Horse named Stingery?
Yes. If Firefly doesn't run in that race, Kato...
Yes, Mr. Britt. It make much money for crooked gambler. Is it not so?
We've got to put Firefly back in that race.
I understand, Mr. Britt. And we must do it without gambler know about it, yes? If not so, then they withdraw all their money.
The car's below.
Black Beauty ready to travel. Should I open sliding panel to go hiding place of car?
The sliding panel opened. Carrying the Hornet mask and the gas weapon, Britt Reed and Kato stepped through. Then went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. A passage that led directly to the adjoining building. Seen from the street, this building looked abandoned, deserted. But within stood the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed crossed the concrete floor, swiftly seated himself behind the wheel of the huge auto. Kato slipped in beside him. The doors slammed, the motor roared. As the great car leaped forward, a section of the wall slid up on oiled hinges, and the Black Beauty rushed into the darkness and the night.
There's place, Mr. Britt.
No legs.
Perhaps one called Rogan has retired for night.
Where was the horse kept?
Barn over this way. The van was inside.
Oh, let's see if...
Mr. Britt, door to stable is wide open. Van is gone. I think when I leave here that maybe I was seen. Perhaps Rogan gets nervous. Perhaps he go away fast. Gone. The horse was here. He also gone. What shall we do?
Kato, look, tire tracks. Back to the car. We've got to trail that van. We've got to locate it. Hurry. Heading west, Logan.
Look, Mr. X. Rogers had told me to stay there, but I know I've seen someone looking in this morning. If you hadn't dropped around, I might have taken that powder anyway.
5 miles further, there's an abandoned farm. Use that.
What about Rossiter?
I'll let Rossiter know. Careful, you fool. Don't waste time stealing glances at me.
You've got your head pulled down, your coat collar turned up. I can't get a good look at you, Mr. X. Here, there's a car. Way behind us. They're coming fast.
The car?
Hey, what's the idea?
Getting off here, Logan. I can't afford to be in any trouble.
No,
With your brakes off, get rolling. Lose him. The Great Hornet.
Lose him? That's all I gotta do, he says. The guts on me leaves me. Hey, he said the Green Hornet. The Green Hornet. I gotta find a place where I can turn off the road. Drive with no lights. I got coming like a street. I can't get any place. Stop. I'll get out. If the Rex can do it, why not? Hey, end of the line, Logan. Don't hurt it. It's up right to the truck. Slow down. I'll knock that mask off.
You're asking for it?
I got it. Yes.
The wheel.
Mr. Britt, that very narrow escape. truck go very fast. I see you give him gas.
Take a look at the horse. Firefly, easy, boy. We're taking you back where you belong.
What do we do with Crook?
Roll him off and leave him at the side of the road.
Yes, sir. Mr. Britt.
Well?
Mr. Truck go very fast. Horse bounce around inside. Maybe when we get him to race, him not so fast anyway. Maybe him lose race anyway, yes?
We've no time to waste. We got to get working fast.
Hiya, Casey. What's this?
Just work, Lowry. Just plain old-fashioned work.
I don't suppose the boss is in.
This early in the morning? Don't be silly.
Oh, it's too bad you're a slave to that typewriter, Casey. Sun is shining, the little breezes are breezing, and your pal Lowry is off to the races.
How come? You're supposed to be a reporter.
The best.
I thought a reporter work. When do you play the horses instead of the news?
Uh-huh. For once, they go together. Here, my ducats. 3 passes. And that's my assignment. Gunnigan gave it to me just now. I'm covering the Centralia stakes for the Daily Sentinel.
I'll bet Axford is burning.
He will be when he finds out. You know his job? He's supposed to be watching Rossiter. He covers the crime angle, and I cover the race. I'll tell you all about it, Casey, when I get back.
You won't have to, Lowry.
Oh, boss.
Mr. Reed, good grief, what are you doing in so early? Or didn't you sleep?
Yeah, you do look sort of washed out, boss. You've been out all night.
Lowry, you have 2 tickets. Who goes with you?
Well, I haven't asked anyone yet, boss. I just got him from Gunnigan.
Okay. I'm giving you the day off, Miss Case. You're going to the races. Yes, Kato. Keep talking. I'm alone.
I'm at the racetrack, Mr. Britt. I watched Rossiter very close.
Does he suspect?
I believe nobody suspects we change horses back to original form, Mr. Britt. However, there is still 1 hour before race begins. What can happen?
Logan?
Logan did not yet arrive at the racetrack. It's a long walk from country, yes?
Fine, Kato. Stick around and see that things are going.
Reed, come around it.
Goodbye, Kato. I'll see you later.
You won't have time to see nobody later, Reed. You got to come out to the racetrack. I was just talking to Mr. Wallaby, and I come right in for you.
I thought you were watching Rossiter.
Ah, Rossiter. Fuckers' sake. Who gives a hoot about that hoodlum? Wallaby just got to town. He took one look at his horse Firefly and hit the ceiling. Reed, he said it ain't the right horse.
Mr. Reed, I could swear this horse in Firefly's stall is not Firefly. Look, he's got a bruise across his muzzle, a mark from the butt of a whip. I'm positive no one hit Firefly.
That's right. He didn't have it yesterday.
What's the matter, Wallaby? You backing out? You scared your horse wouldn't make a good showing? Anybody can see that's Firefly.
Rossiter, I've heard rumors that you plunged heavily on this race.
Sure. I bet on Stingaree. I think he's going to take it.
This horse couldn't be Firefly.
Looks the same.
Yes, but Firefly had a brother. The same sire and the same dam.
Gosh, maybe this is that other horse. They look just as much alike as 2 peas.
Fixing your alibis ahead of time, huh, Wallaby? Come on, Wallaby, scratch your horse. Either way, I win.
If this horse isn't Firefly, it doesn't stand a chance. Why should I put my jockey up on a horse that can't run for...
7th place, Centralia Stakes. We have 10 more minutes before the mutuals close.
Mr. Wallaby, what are you going to do?
We're going to race him, Bobby. It's too late to do anything else.
He's nervous. Firefly was never nervous.
Gosh, Axford, I can't look.
They're ready. They're ready. They're ready.
Get on!
Keep your eyes on Stingaree, Wallaby. Your nag hasn't got a chance.
Get out of here.
Sure. See at the finish line.
What's the first? Too late.
Hello, Logan. You come down. Hey, what are you doing here?
That's Firefly out there.
What? Are you batting? Firefly's up safe.
Oh, no, he's no Hornet got him. He gassed me. I'm on my way to town. You got to call up those bats. Hang them off, will you, stomach? They're at the half already.
At the half is War Cry by a head. It's Rifle in second place, right ahead of Stingaree, then Black Abbott fourth, and Firefly in fifth place.
Well, it was that Firefly, I tell you. That horse out there is Firefly. Get out of my tail, Logan. Catch him out. When this race is over, we'll go out behind the stable. I want to talk to you. Yeah, I want to talk to you. Win, lose, or draw.
At the three-quarter post, Moore tries still in front. Stingaree moving up fast to the inside. Stingaree takes the lead. Stingaree, Moore tries, Black Abbott, Firefly, bunch to the turn.
Thanks for Jerry. Remember, you're watching Rossiter. Okay, I'll keep one eye on him and one eye on the race. Come on, Firefly!
Coming up inside, Stingaree has the rail. Moore tries, here comes Firefly. He's coming up on the inside. He's coming fast to the inside. Stingaree got the whip. He's driving, but Firefly is closing in. Closing in. Stingaree done it. Stingaree done it. It's Firefly. Firefly opening a gap. 2 lengths, 3 lengths. Into fourth and big fly.
The race is over and Stingaree lost. Stingaree lost and I lose my $150,000. Taken to the cleaner. Ain't that one, Rossiter? Leave Mr. X out of this. Logan, I'm sunk, I'm licked. I had a good mind to tell a cop it was you that murdered that groom. You'd go to the chair.
No, you can't. You go with me. You gave the orders. Listen, I couldn't stop the Green Hornet. He's out after Mr. X. That's
This
why...
is between you and me, Sheriff. The Hornet won't ever get Mr. X. Forget that. But I'm going to choke you within an inch of your life. You're all right for wiping that bum's like Jerry, but when it comes to a job with brains... Stop, officers! We heard everything. The law can take care of you now.
You two rats are under arrest for murder.
Cops, you were listening.
Yeah, mister. You talk too loud. You both talk too loud.
Hey, Casey, you got a camera? I want to take a picture of those two skunks. It'll look good on page 1.
I brought my camera, Lowry, but don't forget the credit for this story goes to the Green Hornet. Remember that when you write the story.
Mysterious murder solved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still is live. Trust the luxury
Just heard the adventure, Murder, Across the Board. These exciting dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit and are sent to you every Saturday at the same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Myron Wallace speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld. Risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Classified Ad. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford sat in Lenore Case's office looking over the headlines in the Daily Sentinel, while Miss Case looked through the classified section.
Say now, Casey, there's sure plenty going on these days, what with strikes and shortages and all. It's discouraging to pick up a newspaper.
Uh-huh.
And there's them countries over there yapping at each other like the war wasn't over yet. 'Tis hard to say what we're coming to, ain't it so?
Uh-huh.
Sure, and right here in the Sentinel it says, Casey, you haven't been listening to a word I've been saying.
What did you say, Axford?
I said you haven't been listening to a word I was saying. Have you now?
What were you saying, Michael?
I was saying... what's the use? Hey, what are you so interested in anyway?
Well, the classified ads.
Well, I know that. Think I can't see? What are you looking through the classified ads for?
Oh, Axford. Axford, what makes you so nosy?
Oh, a secret, huh? Okay. If that's the way you feel about it.
All right. Now talk like a little kid. As a matter of fact, there's no secret about it. I have no reason for looking through the classified ads, and I'm very much interested in reading about the things people want and have to sell. Now, does that satisfy you, Axford?
Oh, I thought maybe you were hunting for a job or something, that's all. I was worried.
Oh, Michael, I'm sorry I was sharp with you. You were actually worrying for fear I was hunting for another job.
Well, not exactly, Casey. You see, I was worried for fear you wouldn't find one.
Mike, Axford, Yes, Mr. Reed.
Will you come in a minute, Miss Case?
Yes, sir, right away.
Suffering snakes, Casey. I didn't know Reed was in his office. Why didn't you tell me?
Listen, Axford, when you come in and plunk yourself down and start reading the paper, it isn't up to me to warn you that Mr. Reed's in his office.
Huh. You were sitting there reading the paper, weren't you?
So what?
Well, if you can sit around reading the Sentinel, so can I. And why not, I'd like to know.
I was told to check the classified by Mr. Reed, if you want to know. I'm going in. Mr. Reed will want to know why you didn't report to him when you came in. You better think up a good one, Michael.
Did I hear Axford out there in your office, Miss Case?
Yes, sir. He's dying to know why I've been going through the classified ads.
He'll soon have his curiosity satisfied. Oh, did you find anything?
Yes, I checked one ad there that might be the one we're looking for.
All right. Tell Axford to come in, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, Axford, Mr. Reed wants to see you.
Okay, Casey. I've been waiting outside, Reed. I knew you'd be wanting to see me about something.
Oh, that's a hot one.
Now, Casey, when I say I've been waiting outside...
Axford, and sit down.
Sure, Reed, sure.
Axford, here on my desk I have 3 letters from recently discharged soldiers. They all read about alike. Well, this is one typical. Read it.
Okay, Reed. To the editor of the Daily Sentinel. Dear Sir, in answer to an ad in your paper, I bought an engagement ring that was advertised by a private party. I paid $75 for it and have since found out that it's not a diamond ring as I thought. The police say there's nothing can be done about it, since the person who sold it to me didn't say it was a diamond. So I've been gypped in a racket the police can't touch. I'm surprised that a newspaper like yours would carry ads like that. Signed, an ex-GI. Huh. It makes me sort of think about it, that it does.
I know how you feel, Axford. The other 2 letters are about the same racket.
Say, do you mean to tell me the classified ad manager lets things like that go into the Sentinel?
You have no way of knowing it wasn't legitimate, Axford. But we'll certainly see to it that the ads take it out right away.
Let me see that ad, Casey.
Oh, here it is. It's checked off right here.
For quick sale by private party. Beautiful engagement ring in solid gold mounting. Must sell. Apartment 2, 420 Green Street. You mean to say they sold 3 of them rings and they're all phony?
Well, that's what these letters say, Axford. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot more than 3 of them sold.
It's a racket that should be stopped somehow.
Have them take out that ad, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Of course, the crooks will put ads like that in other papers, too. But at least we'll keep it out of the Sentinel.
Ain't there anything can be done to him, Reed?
Well, offhand, I can't say. Why don't you go to that address and see what you can find out, Axford?
Sure, that's just the thing. I'd go today.
And don't act belligerent. Pretend you want to buy a ring.
I never acted like that in me life. Or have I?
Mr. Reed means don't lose your temper, expert.
Oh, that. Sure, I know what you meant, all right. I'll get over there and see what you...
Chief, things are sure popping on that political investigation.
Really, Gunnigan? What now?
Now, see here, Gunnigan. I was just in the middle of an important talk with Reed when you come busting in, yapping about stuff that don't matter. Why don't you knock on the door?
Stuff that don't matter. Mikey, you nutty. That investigation is front page stuff. Has been all week.
Yes, that's right. What's the latest news on it?
Well, Lewis Niles has resigned as chief investigator. He says there's no sense in going on with it. There's not enough evidence to indict those two legislators for graft.
Niles resigned. You mean he really made a statement like that?
Absolutely. The whole thing will fall through now.
But he intimated in the beginning that he had plenty of evidence.
Well, if you ask me, Mr. Reed, I wouldn't trust Niles around the corner.
I agree with you, Miss Case.
Maybe Niles has been bribed to drop the investigation.
I wish we could prove that.
What slant do you want the Sentinel to take?
I'll let you know, Gunnigan.
All right, I'll be at my desk.
The way he busts right in, you'd think the Niles case was more important than this racket and phony engagement rings.
Maybe it is.
Huh? But look here, Reed, that
Go
Niles
to that
case...
address on Green Street, Axford. See what you can find out.
That I will, by golly. And if it's a racket, I'm the right guy to pick to go and smash it. I'll keep in touch with you. Apartment 2. Yeah, this must be it.
Well, what is it, mister?
Oh, hello, miss. That is, I came to, well, you know, to ask about...
Oh, yes. About the engagement ring.
Yeah, sure. That's right, the engagement ring.
Well, do come in, Mr.
Axford, that's my name, miss. Mike Axford.
I'm Miss Revere. Come in, Mr. Axford. You saw the ad, of course.
Well, sure. How else do you think I... sure, Miss Revere.
Well, I'll get the ring. I hate to part with it.
Do you mean to tell me I'm the first to answer your ad?
No, others have come about it, but, well, they didn't want to pay cash. You can pay cash, I suppose, if you take it.
Well, I got $1. Sure, of course, if I take it.
Well, wait just a moment. I'll get it.
Nice-looking dame to be mixed up in a racket like this.
Here it is, Mr. Axford.
Oh, let me see it, if you don't mind.
Certainly. Here you are.
Not bad looking at all. Do you guarantee it to be genuine?
Mr. Axford, believe me, there's a solid gold setting, and, well, you know how diamonds have gone up in price.
What's the price of this ring? What are you asking for it?
Well, I value it highly for sentimental reasons, but, well, I'll part with it for as little as $75. In cash, Mr. Axford.
Of course, you haven't said this is a real diamond.
Why, Mr. Axford, I'm sure a man of your intelligence is able to judge the value of this ring for yourself. Of course, if you don't want the ring at that price, I'm sure someone will.
You still haven't said that stone's a real diamond, young lady. Now stop beating around the bush and tell me...
Listen, wise guy. If you don't want that ring, give it to me. I don't want your money anyway.
No, but you'll grab the door from the next bush hat that comes along. Is that it? I'm wise to your racket, girlie, and I'll tell you what you... Hey, what's the idea of sneaking into the room behind me like that? Who are you?
What's it to you? Give back that ring.
Sure, why not? I don't want it anyhow. Here.
Take it, Stell.
Give it to me, you bugling beagle hound.
Insult me if you like, but at least I found out you're running a racket.
So we're running a racket. What of it? Go on. Go to the cops. See what good it'll do. We know all the angles to keep us within the law.
You're just a couple of dirty crooks, that's what you are.
Listen, you overgrown baboon, I'll take you...
Easy, Tom, easy. Don't lose your temper. Let him get on out of here.
Okay. Go on, beat it, you. Come snooping around here again, you might be sorry.
Oh, a tough guy, eh? Well, they don't come too tough for me, see?
Run along home, you bother me. Beat it.
First, I'm going to tell you this. Maybe you can get around the cops with your racket, but you'll slip up someday, that you will. Now I'll be on my way.
You'd better before Tom loses his temper and let you have it.
I've got a bit of temper myself. 'Tis a good thing I know when to keep me temper and when to lose it. Right now, I've decided to keep it. But if we meet again, watch out. Good day to you.
That boy was trying to play Sherlock Holmes, but he's too much of a dope to trick little Estelle. Right, Tom?
Yeah. We got a sweet racket, baby. One even the law can't touch as long as we're careful. And this city's full of suckers who'll come to buy those rings. What a racket.
Axford returned to the Sentinel building and reported what had happened. Then he went to police headquarters for news. At dusk, Britt Reed left his office and went to his apartment, where he discussed the day's news with Kato, his Filipino valet.
Kato, there are two situations which bother me a great deal.
Yes, Mr. Britt?
One is a racket within the law. Crooks are selling engagement rings, fake stones in gold settings for which they get $75. They've had an ad in the Sentinel, but we've discontinued that.
Why people buy rings if they're not of value?
Complaints came in from some GIs who had bought the rings in good faith. They took it for granted that they were getting a diamond ring.
But if they tell police...
The police can do nothing, because the crooks are very careful not to say the stone is a diamond. Though they do mention the gold setting, and the setting is gold. It would bring very little on the market. Axford went there today and found out just how they worked it. They stay just within the law. We've got to find some way to get at them.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Britt Reed told Kato about the engagement ring racket and expressed his concern about the fact that the crooks were able to stay within the law. He came to the decision that something would have to be done to catch the racketeers. Kato, recalling that Britt had mentioned another situation which bothered him, thought a moment, then asked,
What other situation bother you, Mr. Britt?
The resignation of Louis Niles and that political mess. You see, I'm positive Niles had plenty of evidence against Richland and that other state senator. But now Niles says he has none, and the case will fall through. I'd certainly like to have a look in Niles' safe at his home. I bet it would prove interesting.
Well, maybe it's possible.
No, I know what you're thinking. But I happen to know that Niles, with his wealth and power, has stymied every attempt to get inside his place. He has the electric eye type of burglar alarm around his house.
Oh, that type of hidden eye is very difficult to detect so as to put out of order.
Yes. Anyone passing into the house by any means causes an alarm to ring at police headquarters.
But maybe a Green Hornet find a way to get in.
No, Kato. Even if I did get in by the alarm, it would be too risky for me to go there.
Why not understand?
Kato, Louis Niles knows me very well, and he's a man who remembers little details. He might recognize me even as the Hornet.
Oh. And Niles plenty safe from all crooks with device like that. They not take chance.
That's right. Kato, you've given me an idea. An idea that may result in the downfall of the ring racketeers and of Louis Niles. Now listen carefully.
Britt Reed outlined the plan he had in mind to Kato. He went into detail and was pleased to see that Kato gave the idea his approval.
I really think plan will work, Mr. Britt.
I think so, too. That racket must be broken. And Niles must be shown up for what I suspect he really is. And the sooner both things are accomplished, the better.
Will you put plan into effect tonight, Mr. Britt?
Yes. There's no time like the present. Let's get going, Kato, right now.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of the closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
only an alley right in back of the place now, Mr. Britt.
Yes. And the apartment we're looking for is dark. They must be out.
Well, that better for our plan.
Yes. You can wait out here for me. But first, I want to write something.
What that you take from wallet?
It's a blank press card. I'm going to predate it and fill in a certain name. Ah, there. Now keep your eyes open. I won't be long. Success, Kato. I got what I want after.
Where we go now?
First, we'll drive along the river so I can dispose of this package. Then return to our apartment and wait for results. Get going, Kato.
That sure was a good picture, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Joe slept through most of it. You ought to stay home to do his sleeping.
Oh, yeah? I always sleep better in the movies, Tom. I guess it must be because... Hey! Somebody's been at the desk drawer where we keep the rings.
Tom, look.
All the rings are gone.
Well, I'll be... Some dirty crook must have come in here. What's the matter, Stella?
Look. Stuck there on the desk.
Holy mackerel.
The seal of the Green Hornet.
What would he want with our stuff?
Don't be a dope. We can't get any more of those rings, so, well, maybe he wants to get into the racket and get us out.
I'll tell him just what he does. Hey, what's this?
What'd you find, Tom?
Looks like some kind of a card.
It is a card, isn't it? Hey, this is more than that. It's a trump card.
What do you mean?
Yeah, why the happy look, Tom?
Listen, that racket of ours was small potatoes compared to what this card means to us.
Well?
Look, the Hornet must have dropped this card when he came in after the rings. I always knew he was a guy with a lot of money. And I've been sure that he was somebody of prominence.
So what?
So now I know who the Green Hornet really is.
What?
You do?
Yeah. He's the one who stole our stock of rings. But we're going to go one better. We're going to hunt him down right in his own place. Get the proof against him and turn him over for the reward. This is going to be our big night. Come on.
You sure this is the place, Tom?
Positive, Stell.
Hey, Tom, we're taking an awful chance going in after that Hornet. He's mean, plenty smart.
Joe, he's not so smart or he wouldn't have dropped that card. And we'll be taking him by surprise, remember that. He'll be without his disguise, so he won't expect us to be suspicious even when we come face to face.
Well, I've got my automatic ready.
So have I. Stell, you stay here in the car in front of the place. It's too risky for you.
Okay, if you say so, Tom.
All right, Joe.
Right with you, Tom.
Now for this showdown. Come on. We'll give that Green Hornet the surprise of his life.
Meantime, Lewis Niles, influential politician, put some papers in his wall safe. He was just about to close the safe when...
Don't move, Niles.
What? How did you get in here?
Very easy. Your door locks are not very strong. Now get away from that safe.
Now listen here, both of you.
Get away, he said.
All right.
That's better. Joe, take everything out of that safe.
Okay, that'll be easy.
So you came to rob me, huh? Or were you sent here for some particular purpose by certain parties?
Niles, we came here for a purpose, all right. No one sent us here. But you yourself made a slip that brought us.
What are you talking about?
Well, perhaps you don't know that we're the ones you robbed a while ago, huh?
Are you crazy? I'm out of this house tonight.
No? Bring all the stuff over here to the table, Joe.
Okay, I got it all.
It's really a shame to see you go into all that trouble.
Here's all that was in the safe.
Where's the mask? And the rest of your disguise? Hornet?
I beg your pardon.
Don't bluff, you heard me. We know you're the Green Hornet.
That's the best story I've heard yet. I've been accused of lots of things, but that's the one that takes the cake.
Think you're smart, don't you? Trying to bluff out of it all.
Keep your gun on him, Joe, while I go through the stuff in the safe.
Right.
The rings he stole from us aren't here. Neither is any of his Hornet stuff. But believe me, Joe, this other stuff is plenty hot.
Yeah? What is it?
Evidence Niles says he didn't have for that investigation, for one thing. And for another, here's some certificates of stock showing a recent transfer of steel stock holdings from Richland's name to Niles. He bought you off, eh, Niles?
This is going far enough.
Hey, there's a lot of cash, Tom. That'd pay for the rings he took from us.
Good idea. We'll take that cash.
You crook.
Yep, all of us together. And you the biggest of all. Louis Niles, big politician, and at the same time none other than the Green Hornet. We'll get a big reward for this.
Your joke about the Hornet isn't funny.
Yeah, maybe not, but we think it is.
You may not know it, but the police are pulling up outside. They've come for you.
Hey, Tom, maybe we'll...
Calm down, Joe. We'll be heroes. Niles, when you stole those rings tonight, you left the Hornet seal. But you also left something else by mistake. This card. A special press card with your name printed on it.
I never had such a card. Your mistake was coming in here. You automatically set off an alarm at police headquarters when you crossed the hidden electric eyes which surround this house.
What's happening?
Hey, get in there, you.
Take it easy, cop.
Officer, these two men broke in here and tried to rob me. You can see they have guns.
Well, with the cops here, we'll put them away.
What's this all about? Hey, there's something funny going on here, seems to me. Anyway, hey, Sarge, that girl and that guy there, they're on a racket.
Oh, it's you again, eh, Fatso?
Quiet. Now you, speak up.
Officer, this man known as Louis Niles is really the Green Hornet.
Quiet! Now, what makes you think that?
Well, he stole something from us and left a Hornet seal. And also, he dropped this card with his real name on it.
Now, hold on. This must be a frame-up. The police sent these men here purposely to see what's in my safe. I demand that you do
Calm
something.
down, Niles. As a matter of fact, I'll take these two guys and the woman in for attempted robbery and for carrying guns.
That one has my money in his pocket.
So much the better. They'll all get good, stiff sentences. Take them away, boys.
Now, wait, he's the Hornet, I tell you. And what's more, the evidence against Richland that Niles swore he didn't have is right there on the table. There's evidence to show that Niles was bought off by Richland, too.
That's personal property. Don't touch it.
I'm the reporter. I'll take a chance of looking it over. Sarge, the guy's right. This stuff is enough to indict Niles.
You can't do this. It's all a put-up job.
I still think he's the Hornet.
Hey! There goes the Green Hornet now.
Then Niles couldn't be him. But he is coming down and explain all that stuff you found on that table there, expert.
What about those crooks?
The charges will stand. Anyhow, they have no business carrying guns. Take them away, boys, all of them.
Later in the Sentinel City room,
Heavens to Betsy, Chief, we got a doubleheader tonight. Those racketeers being picked up as crooks, and Niles being held for the grand jury.
I can't understand how it all came about so quickly. Can you, Axford?
Sure. It's as plain as the nose in your face, Reed.
How's that, Axford?
Yeah? What's your version?
Justice. The Hornet was in with Niles and also in with the racketeers. He got sore at all of them, so he sicked the one on the other, and they showed each other up. Simple, ain't it?
The biggest mix-up of the year, still unexplained, and he calls it simple.
Unexplained, me eye. Niles squealed all over the place about what he did, and the racketeers came clean with what they did. So, to me, it's simple. To you, phooey.
Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Lex Street paper.
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
This case, I want you to get... Well, anything wrong?
No, not a thing, Mr. Reed.
Now, wait a minute. That letter can wait. When I came in here, you were typing that letter in slow motion.
Sorry, Mr. Reed. I guess I was daydreaming.
About what?
Well, I've had an offer from the Clarion, and I was thinking about it.
Clarion? This case, that scandal sheet? Why be a secretary there when you can be a secretary here?
This wasn't a secretarial job. The Clarion wants me as a reporter. Oh, good grief, Mr. Reed. I'd give my new summer dress to be a reporter.
Oh, I see. Well, perhaps you will be a reporter in this case, but if you are, you will work for the Sentinel. Now get that Larry and have him follow up this phone call. Here, give him this note. Well, get moving. All I said was perhaps.
Gosh, Mr. Reed, I could kiss you.
Hey! With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Construction racketeer. The city room of the Daily Sentinel buzzed with activity. Rewrite men pounded their typewriters. Copy boys carried blue-penciled news hurriedly to the linotypers. The Sentinel was going to press in half an hour. But okay, Britt Reed's secretary had darted into the room, took one quick glance around, and made a beeline for Ed Lowry.
Lowry? Real-arm Lowry.
Well, Casey, what are you doing in here?
I'm looking for you.
For me? I thought the boss was your hot crowd.
Mr. Reed, out of this. And I hate to admit it, ugly mug, but you're not my ideal.
I'm not attractive?
Yes, attractive in a repulsive sort of way.
Hey, what's your idea? I always sit with my feet on my desk.
Not when you've got a job. Didn't you hear me say 3 alarm?
No.
Yes. Mr. Reed got a phone call. Here, he wrote you a note. Here it is. He wants you to see Donald right now.
Donald? Is it about that housing contract bid?
He's going to talk, and he wants a reporter.
Hey, where's my hat?
And make it snappy. You can get there in 15 minutes. Mr. Reed wants this story in before the deadline. The Sentinel wants the scoop.
15 minutes. I'll be there in 10. Maybe 9 minutes. Man, I ought to be driving a racing car. What's that house number? 917. This is it. So Don's ready to talk to the Sentinel. When I think of the stuff he could tell about. Come on, get this door open. If I don't see him, the deadline's gone. Well, it's about time. Oh, pardon me. You're Mrs. Donald?
I thought you were my husband.
I'm Ed Lowry, reporter for the Daily Sentinel. Your husband called it. What's that? You thought I was your husband, but he's expecting me.
He isn't home.
Huh?
And he's late. He's usually so punctual.
Now, wait a minute. Let's clear this up. He hasn't been home?
No.
But he called the Sentinel. Well, maybe he called from his office.
I just called his office. He's not there.
Something cooking.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
You said something. You're a reporter. Do you think anything can have happened to my husband?
Oh, now, Mrs. Donald, you...
I'm serious. If he called your newspaper and said he'd be here...
Yes, he did.
Then he should be here. And if he's not...
Oh, holy mackerel, stop imagining things. Just because a guy wants to tell a newspaper reporter something doesn't mean that... What's that?
It's a car.
This way, but fast.
Do you think it could be about my husband?
Yeah. Come on, lady. Let's get down to the curb.
There's wrong someone.
Holy mackerel. Hey, are you all right? Miss Case, take that phone. Lowry's on it.
Yes, sir.
I've got this one. Hello, get me Gunnigan.
Lowry's talking now, Mr. Reed.
Keep listening. He's talking to a rewrite man. I want to know what he's saying, but I haven't time. Hello, Gunnigan. Reed talking. Is the paper going to press yet? Well, then hold it. Lowry's got a story. He's giving it to rewrite this minute. No, it's not the one we expected. Ross Donald didn't talk. He can't talk. He's been beaten up so badly he may not live. Bender, you did a very fine job on Donald. Very fine and very artistic.
I used brass knuckles.
Yes. I saw the pictures in the Morning Sentinel. The story says Donald is at General Hospital. He'll live, but I don't think he'll talk.
Hey, Bender, sure he won't. They won't put in any bids on them city buildings either, Mr. Randall.
You guessed it, Bender. He won't. And the other building contractors are also, shall we say, persuaded.
Persuaded. I like that word. Persuaded. Sounds good.
You're a good persuader. Yes, they're persuaded either to refrain from bidding or to take my orders about how high they shall bid.
Higher than you, huh, Mr. Randall?
Naturally higher than I bid, Bender. Naturally. That's how I get the business. You'd better see who that is.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Randall, it's a dame.
Yes, and I want to talk to
Well,
you.
Mrs. Donald, how are you? I've been reading about that terrible accident to your husband last night. Terrible thing.
Would you call a beating an accident?
No, of course not. How is it?
He's in the hospital.
Yes. Yes, I know. The Sentinel story said something about Donald promising to talk about a bid. Now, why should he want to talk about something as silly as that?
You can stop lying. I know why my husband's in the hospital. You put him there.
I put him... Bender.
Yeah, Mr. Randall?
Mrs. Donald and I would like a drink.
No, thank you.
Well, I want one. Go ahead, Bender.
Okay.
Now, just what did you mean by that?
Is it necessary to pretend?
You must be overwrought.
Overwrought? Why shouldn't I be? I saw my husband hurled from a speeding automobile. He's in the hospital now, beaten and battered and almost dead.
Excuse me, he's delirious.
He hasn't accused you.
Oh, of course he hasn't. It's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. You have your own methods of getting business, Randall, and none of them are clean. You had my husband beaten up to make him keep his mouth shut, to make him stay out of the bidding. Laugh all you want, for it's still true. But you can't beat me. I'm putting in a bid on that city building job.
You're what?
I'm bidding.
You mean for your husband? Are you a member of his firm?
No, I'm not, but that's
ridiculous. Why, of course, Mrs. Donald, if you want to. What's to stop you?
Nothing will stop me.
You say that as if I were the trouble. I'm not a drag.
Hey, Mrs. Donald around? Oh, hello, Randall. I would have knocked, only your door was open.
Perfectly all right. You're a reporter, aren't you?
Yes, from the Sentinel.
What is it, Mr. Lowry?
The maid at your house told me you were coming over here. How about that interview?
Interview?
Yes, with Mr. Reed, my boss. Hey, you're still upset. Don't you remember? You promised to talk to him.
Oh, yes, that's right. How silly of me to forget.
Maybe we ought to forget, huh?
No, not at all. We can go right now.
Oh, well, so long, Randall.
See you in jail.
Goodbye. Smart reporter. He needs a lesson. But Mrs. Donald needs a lesson first. Putting in a bid against me. Bender! Bender! Bender, what's the matter with you? Can't you hear me calling? Bender, why don't you... Bender.
Mr. Randall, I've been shot at.
Oh. That seal. The Green Hornet.
I'm your mask no longer. Now I run. Find telephone, call Miss Britt. I call Mr. Britt. Tell him what Kato found out. I call him on private phone in his office.
Yes, Kato, you can keep talking. It's all right. I'm alone in my office. That's what Mrs. Donald said to Randall, right?
Yes, sir. I go follow her, like you say.
He's going to bid against Randall. I wonder how.
But
you say, Mr. Britt?
Skip it. I'm just thinking out loud. You use gas on Randall's servant?
That is correct. I got him under the Green Hornet thief.
All right, Kato. Hold it, Kato, just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Donald is here, Mr. Reed.
Show her in just a moment, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Kato,
Yes, Mr. Britt?
hang up and get back to the apartment.
I understand.
I'll see you tonight. And I have a hunch the Green Hornet is going to get busy. Kato.
You are too late. I keep your dinner warm.
We're alone?
Yes, sir. Mr. Axford, he's out.
We haven't any time to lose. Those sealed bids for the city job are being delivered tomorrow morning.
Yes?
Randall will put his bid in, and Mrs. Donald may put in a bid.
Oh, that's very dangerous.
I wasn't able to persuade her not to, Kato. She's positive it was Randall who had her husband beaten up.
I see.
What do you think?
I agree, Mr. Britt. I'm not right, Mr. Randall.
Randall's a slick operator who's gotten away with plenty. Up to now.
Up to now?
Up to now. But this time it's going to end. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. The Green Hornet's taking a hand in this.
A few moments later, Britt Reed and Kato stepped through a secret panel in Reed's bedroom closet. Then along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. A passage that led directly to an adjoining building. Seen from the street, the building looked deserted, empty, abandoned. No one could guess that it served as the hiding place for the Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Randall's at his office checking over his bid. A secret bid, Kato, but we're going to learn that secret. Step on it.
Mr. Randall's office at the top of the building. It's very hard to get there.
Fire escape. Quick, up on my shoulders and grab the ladder.
I have it, Mr. Britt.
Okay, yank it down.
I cannot lift it. It's stuck.
Climb up.
What about you, now? Up you go. Up. Now, what do you do now?
I'm jumping for it. Stand back.
There. Oh, very good, Mr. Britt. Very wrong jump.
As long as I've made it, that's what matters. Randall's up there. Let's go.
This lock is open.
Randall must be in the other room. Follow me.
Yes, sir.
Watch your step. It's dark in here. When I open that door, be ready. We'll go in fast.
I understand.
I have the gas weapon. I may have to use it fast. If not,
what is it?
Nothing. For a moment, I thought I heard a step behind us, but there's nothing. Already, here's the door.
Yes.
No. All right, Randall. Don't move. Just sit right where you are and you won't get hurt. Don't move, Mabel. What do you want? Just looking, Randall. Working late, aren't you?
I've been expecting you, Hornet.
Yes?
Yes. Ever since you started up that fire escape.
Where's your servant?
Bender? Oh, he's around. Didn't you hear me, Hornet? I said I knew you were coming up that fire escape.
I heard you.
But you don't know that I've called the police.
Police?
Yes, the police, and they should be here any...
There, hear that? There they come. Okay, Randall, it's just time for me to do it.
Look out, what's that? Hornet, stand still or I'll get you before the police do.
If you're trying to struggle, you'll get you.
Don't get us up without a fight. Take it. Yeah! place? Yeah, Lowry, and we'll find out soon enough. Here we are.
Now to continue our story. Trying to learn what Randall's bid on the city job will be, the Green Hornet and Kato climbed the fire escape to Randall's top floor office, only to run into trouble. They had been seen, and Randall had phoned the police.
Quiet down, you guys. We're almost at the top floor. Now keep your guns ready and follow me.
Okay. I have the building surrounded?
Yes, Lowry.
There's Randall's office.
I don't hear a sound.
The door's open.
After me. Well, Harvey.
Holy mackerel, what hit this joint?
Oh. Hey, here's a woman, Sergeant. She's been gassed. Randall's lying across his desk. Out cold.
Hey, here's someone. Why, it's Bender. What happened?
Where's the Hornet? He shot me. Randall shot him in the mist. The Hornet got away.
There's no way out. He couldn't.
We came in through the hall. This holy mackerel, Moran, the elevator. Well, I'll be... It's gone. The elevator's on the way down.
Yeah, the Hornet pulled a fast one.
As we got out of the elevator, he got in. He must have been waiting in the car.
A lot of good that does you.
Well, we'll get him. Where are the stairs?
Too far. What about the fire escape?
The fire escape it is. Come on, you guys.
Faster.
Watch your step.
Moran, if you've got a whistle, blow it. You say this building is surrounded, let the other cops know something's going wrong.
Blow a whistle, Lowry, for Pete's sake. I'm having all I can do to hang on to this dizzy fire escape. I ain't no steeplejack.
Hey, Moran, look down.
Look down, no, sir, not me.
Down, right below us. It's the Hornet car.
The Hornet? Golly, so it is. Let him have it, boys.
You can hold your fire, Moran. No use wasting cartridges. There goes the Hornet. Pretty close, Mr. Britt.
Too close for comfort, Kato. If you hadn't used jujitsu on Thunder, we'd be on our way to jail right now.
It's very lucky we get elevator, yes?
The police were in such a hurry they didn't stop to guard it. I had my fingers crossed.
What do we do now?
Back to the apartment, Kato. But first, I've got to make a phone call.
Yes?
We had a few minutes before the police came. I was able to get a look at Randall's bid. Kato, I have a hunch that his bid won't be the lowest. Not for this job. Miss Case.
Yes, Mr. Reed?
Any more news?
About the Green Hornet showing up at Randall's place last night?
Well, yes. That and the bidding for the city job.
Nothing new on the Hornet. He made a clean getaway. He always does, doesn't he?
Pretty close last night, though.
Yes, I'll bet Sergeant Moran's still beefing about it. But at least the Sentinel had a scoop on the story.
What about the bidding?
I don't know why they bothered to go through with that farce, Mr. Reed. Randall's sure to win the job. There's no one else putting in a bid.
That isn't public yet, is it?
No, but there never is. He's so unscrupulous and vicious. Look what he did to poor Mr. Donald.
Careful, Miss Case. Don't say what can't be proved.
Doesn't have to be proved. I can just feel he's crooked.
You sound like a sob sister.
Huh?
Now, there's an idea. You said you'd like to be a reporter, Miss Case.
A reporter? Me?
Or would you rather be a secretary?
You mean a sob sister? Like the woman's angle on stories? Oh, good grief, Mr. Reed. Oh, I'd love it. When can I start?
Yeah, slow up. It's just a thought.
Oh, it's a swell thought. Honestly, I could do a grand job.
Well, remind me in about a month.
Oh.
Well, that's not so long.
Okay, I can wait. After all, I've been waiting for years.
Hey, boss, he's gone haywire. Oh, Randall, he's burning up. I just came from the city hall. Randall didn't win that city job.
He didn't?
No. Sounds impossible, doesn't it?
Laurie, are you sure? I didn't think anyone was betting against it.
Yeah, that's what he thought. But there was another bid. And get this, boss, it was just a couple of bucks under Randall's bid. Who was it? What gets me, boss, it's a new outfit, the Bolton Building Company.
I never heard of it.
And neither has anyone else. But the bid was there. What puzzles me is the price.
Price?
Yeah, just a couple of bucks difference between the bids. It almost looks as if the Bolton outfit knew what Randall was going to bid beforehand. But it isn't possible.
Yes. Who could have known?
Who could have known about what, Mr. Randall? The amount I was going to bid for that city job. How much difference was it? I told you $20. 20 bucks? That's splitting it awful close, ain't it? I tell you, whoever put that bid in knew what my bid was. Knew it ahead of time. Don't look at me, boss. No, you're loyal. Sure. Besides, you haven't enough brains. Never mind that. Try to figure out who it was. Well, it couldn't be Ostrander. Ostrander didn't bid. Yeah, that's right. We didn't stick to orders to lay off. Say, maybe it's Bender. Huh? Bender, I'm a fool. You, Mr. Randall? Yes, I. That Green Hornet trouble last night drove it completely out of my mind. The Bolton Building Company. Bolton. I don't get it. She was here that morning. She threatened to bid against me. Bolton? I don't know no Bolton's name. Mrs. Donald, you dummy. Donald? Yes. Her maiden name was Bolton. Her father was Silas Bolton, the builder. So she meant what she said. Good. And now she's formed a new company just for the purpose of bidding against me. What a way to act. Things are unscrupulous, boss. After me giving the brass knuckles to her husband. What business has she got butting me by it? Yeah. We'll have to persuade her to withdraw that bid, Bender. Persuade her to withdraw? She already got it. Yes, but she can still withdraw. She can say her company isn't equipped to handle so big a job. Give me that phone. The phone? Who are you calling, Mr. Randall? I'm calling Mrs. Donald. Her? Yes. To persuade her to drop out before we make her drop out. And I think I know how she managed to underbid me. She's in league with the Green Hornet.
No, Mr. Randall, I can't tell you a thing. The Bolton Company? If you think that's my company, you can think for yourself. I neither affirm nor deny it. And please, What was that? What did you say? Oh. He knows. He knows the Green Hornet called me last night. What am I going to do? I need help. Operator, I don't know the number, but please, I want to call the Daily Sentinel. It's very important.
Well, what gives now, Casey? Who's the boss talking to?
Mrs. Donald. She sounded plenty worried.
What for? Her husband's doing okay.
Is he?
Well, sure he is. Nobody knows who slugged him, but he's out of danger.
Oh, I don't know what it is then, but she's not feeling very chipper. I can tell you...
Hey, what a way to feed a typewriter, Casey. She slammed 10 keys at once.
Lowry, I've got it.
That letter's wrong. You better start again.
Well, that Dickens with a letter. I know what she's worried about. You ought to know, too. You told me so yourself.
Are you crazy?
Oh, wake up. Didn't you barge in on her the other day just when she was talking to Randall?
Yeah, at his place.
He said she was going...
Paints the picture.
We checked the file.
Well, Casey, that dame's got nerve. I never thought she'd do it. This case is Lowry calling me, boss? Oh, Lowry, I just spoke to Mrs. Donald. She's the Bolton Building Company.
Just figured that out, Mr. Reed.
Okay, get over to her place tonight, Lowry. Huh? She had a phone call from Randall. He did a little figuring on his own hook, and you know Randall. He's going to make her back down? Get over there tonight.
Mr. Reed, what about me?
You, Miss Case?
You said I could become a reporter sometime. Well, Mrs. Donald is a woman that... How about right now?
Well...
Oh, please.
Don't worry, boss. If Randall tries any rough stuff, I'll look after Casey. Okay, you can tag along with Lowry and Sergeant Moran in this case.
Moran?
Well, how come, boss? How do you suppose Mrs. Donald was able to underbid Randall by such a narrow margin?
Hey, you mean she had inside information?
She just told me she got a phone call last night telling her exactly what Randall was going to bid. A phone call from the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? Good grief.
Yes, Miss Kato. Just to be on the safe side, the police will be there, too. You never know when the Hornet's going to show up. Kato ought to be along soon. He's got to be. Lowry in this case, or Mrs. Donald, man with... There he is. Okay. Step on it, Kato. You get inside the car, Mr. Britt. Step on it. I can make it while you travel. Okay. The mask and the Hornet weapon?
It's in the glove compartment.
Good. Head straight for the Donald place.
Yes, sir. As you order, I keep watch on Mr. Randall. He just left to call Mrs. Donald himself.
Alone?
He has with him that bender.
Good. Both of them. Forgot the Mrs. Donald at least 10 minutes ahead of them.
Mr. Britt, I'm worried. Suppose something go wrong.
We've got to see that it doesn't.
There are many police here.
Never mind the police. You drive right past them, drop me off, and keep going.
Then policemen follow me?
They'll follow the Black Beauty, or I missed my guess. After they got close last night, what they want's the Hornet. That leaves me alone there waiting for Randall and Bender. You understand?
I understand. Now I go fast.
That's his car.
I'm going after him. Hurry in your car!
Moran, don't!
I can't stick around here in this space. I got them alcohol. Get those sport cars rolling.
No, they won't catch him.
Where are the police?
They went after the Hornet, Mrs. Donald. It's my tough luck. I have to stick around here. There won't be any excitement or anything else doing.
Won't you come in the house? Yes, of course. Don't be nervous, Mrs. Donald. Well, as long as the Hornet isn't here, you're safe.
Sure. Here, I'll open the door for you. You go ahead and...
Gosh. Why, that car stopping out in front. Isn't that Randall?
Casey, get back in the shadows. Stay here, Mrs. Donald. Miss Casey and I'll be back out of the way. We'll hear every word. Just act as if you're all alone.
As if I'm all alone. It's just how I feel.
There she is now, Mr. Randall. Good evening, Mrs. Donald.
So you had enough nerve to come over, didn't you? Well, I'm not withdrawing my bid.
She's acting tough. One moment. Mrs. Donald, we're alone here. Don't be a fool.
My bid stands. My husband's company can do the work.
Your husband is in the hospital. I don't like to make threats, especially against a woman.
You admit you put my husband in the hospital.
Don't be so amazed. As long as we're alone, I admit everything. I used force, and I'll use it again. Back out before you get hurt, badly hurt. Casey, we got it. What's up? We heard that, Randall. Casey, you only can spread this high, wide, and handsome. Randall, you're cooked. So I wasn't alone.
No, mister, and we heard you. Mrs. Donald, you needn't worry about a thing.
Perhaps all you better worry. Bender. Yeah, Mr. Randall. Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, put away that gun. Sorry, but I intend to stay out of jail, even if I have to have Bender shoot you.
Oh, the cold-blooded isn't possible.
Not only possible, but probable.
Anytime you say, boy.
Well, there's no hurry. There are no witnesses. But I guess you might as well.
Take this. What? He's masked. The Green Hornet. Don't shoot. Hornet. No.
This is where did you see that? It was the Green Hornet. He saved our lives. He shot them, but I didn't hear a sound.
Sure, we used gas, not bullets. Casey, get to a phone, will you? By the time Sergeant Moran gets back from his wild goose chase, we'll have this plastered right on the front page.
Sure, with a byline by the North Cape.
Okay, sob sister, but make it sure to Blackie go to pounding a typewriter instead of the pavement. Now get that story in.
Building. Read all about it. Green Hornet still is large. Press the Lexi. Power!
Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. In the interest of our government, the King Trendle Broadcasting Corporation asks you to accept Uncle Sam as the sponsor of the Green Hornet program. Have you ever worked on a farm? Do you want a farm job? Then you are needed to help produce food for victory. America must plant, grow, harvest, and process more food than ever before. Food for our armed forces, food for our allies, and food for our army of war production workers. If you have ever worked on a farm, you can help win the battle of food production. If you've ever worked on a dairy farm, there's a job waiting for you, especially if you know how to operate a milking machine. Register now at your nearest United States Employment Office. With his faithful valet, Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs. Risking his life, the criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in a thrilling adventure, A Slip of the Lip. The Green Hornet strikes again. The city was dimmed out. Along the riverfront, when gray troop ships and merchant vessels tied up at dark piers, there were no streetlights. Everywhere, on telegraph poles and the walls of buildings, were terse signs. A man just lately off a supply convoy cupped his hands around a match as he lit his cigarette. He read one of the signs by the flickering light.
Serve in silence. Slip of the lip may sink a ship. Yeah, boy, but they didn't sink any of ours.
Hey, give me a Daily Sentinel.
The guy's 2 sheets to the wind.
Hey, what's the matter? Didn't you hear me? I want a newspaper. Give me the Daily Sentinel.
You got the wrong guy, buddy. I don't sell papers.
Oh, you don't, huh? Sure, you're not a new boy. You're too big. Guess I made a mistake. Say, you're a sailor man. That's what you are, a sailor man.
How'd you guess it, mister?
I can always tell. Always tell. Hey, you know how? Because I can smell the salt air. Besides, I can tell the way you're dressed. Say, how about you and me going in and celebrating, huh? Come on, it's on me.
Well...
Add up, boy. That's that stuff. Celebrate. Right in here. That's right. Arm in arm. Hey, what ship are you off, sailor man?
Well, the name doesn't matter.
Name doesn't? Oh, sure. You mustn't talk. A slip of the lip may sink a ship. Sure. Come on, we'll celebrate. A slip of the lip may sink a ship. Dennis. That's his name, Dennis. Just got off the ship.
What's in the package, sailor man?
Oh, it's nothing. Just the camera and some stuff.
Taking pictures is nice. Real nice. I like to take pictures.
Oh, I got some pictures of the ship. Some pictures of my pals.
Pictures of the ship? Well, that's nice.
Hey, come on, let's drink to your ship. Here we are. Drink to the... Broke the glass. Hey, what's that?
That's a fight. There are war fights in this place.
A fight? Yay, boy, a fight. Come on, let's get in it. I love fights. Hey, where's the man? Put that camera out. It's too late.
from my typewriter.
What's the deadline on the story? Oh, I wish they'd give me more time. It's so silly to hear. Hello? Daily Central?
Hold it up, coming. Phones. Hello. How's the guy going to pound out a story for the early edition if he's got to be here? Oh, it's you, Casey. Well, how are you, sweetheart? What gives you the voice? He does? No, I've got no objections. He's the guy I work for. Sure, I'll see him. What's it about? Oh, won't talk, huh? The same to you, dearie, and bingo.
Oh, yes, I think that's terrible. No, what I think you should do is talk to a policeman. Aunt Sue doesn't handle that kind of a problem. Oh, man, perhaps he just wanted to do a little celebrating. How old is he? Oh, why, of course, and just off a boat? Yes, ma'am, that's what I'd do if I were you. Of course, you might put an ad in the personal column. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
Consideration sugar.
Oh, I wish Mr. Gunnigan hadn't given me this job. I don't want to be Aunt Sue.
Well, somebody's got to be tagged with Mabel Brownlee on vacation. I think you do just dandy. Now, look, come on.
Come on where?
Miss Kay's just called. Mr. Reed wants to see us.
Us? Oh, I bet I've done something wrong.
Don't worry, Gail. Maybe the boss will let you be Aunt Sue permanently.
Oh, no, Lowry. He couldn't do that. I'm a reporter.
You never know. You never know.
Mr. Reed, how much longer do I have to write that column of advice? I'm just sick to death of
Don't
it.
listen to her, boss. She loves it. She's got the sympathetic
Oh, Lowry.
Oh, no. Hold on, you two. This is neutral ground. You are doing a swell job with that column, Gail. But don't worry. Miss Brownlee will be back tomorrow, and you're back to your regular reporting. You're too good a reporter to waste. I just wanted to commend you on the column, that's all.
Boss, did you say commend or condemn?
Oh, it sure is a relief to know I don't have to be Aunt Sue anymore. Well, just imagine the silly questions people ask. I was just talking to some woman named Dennis, and she's all upset about her son not showing up at home after he called her from the city. He's a deckhand on a ship.
Yeah, you gave the old doll a brush off fast. Told her that Sonny Boy might be celebrating or that you should call the police. Is that a way to talk to a nice old lady?
Well, she should call the police.
Okay, that takes care of that. Now, Lowry, you answered a police call last night, didn't you?
Police call? Oh, yeah. Down on the waterfront, a brawl in some cafe.
Oh, I've got it right here.
This morning's paper?
Yeah, it's right on
page 3. Burying my stuff.
Well, there wasn't anything important about it, was there?
Nah. That's why it's on page 3. You know those waterfront spots, boss? They're always having brawls.
Yeah, especially that one. The Tidewater Inn.
It's a fancy name, but it's not so fancy. What do you mean, especially?
Well, I thought I remembered the name, Lowry, so I had the back files checked. Well, here's an item from 2 weeks ago. Waterfront fight at Tidewater Inn. 2 arrested. Now, this is 3 weeks ago. Proprietor of Waterfront Dive, question. Tidewater Inn, so on. Hire 2 more.
That's awful regular, Mr. Reed.
Well, I talked to the police. They say there's always a lot of noise in these places, but they're watching it. Now, that whole area from Water Street down to Spruce and from 10th to 2nd is
Wait,
just a...
that's odd.
What, Gil?
Well, this woman I was just talking to on the phone. Her son called her from Water Street and 2nd. His name is Dennis, and he
Water and 2nd. That's where the Tidewater is. Maybe the kid got picked up when the police raided that place.
Perhaps. Gail, call the police and check on it.
Yes, sir.
Lowry, I'll talk to Gunnigan. See if he'll give you a roving assignment. I want you to cover the waterfront for a while. Maybe there's something going on there.
Right, boss.
I'll call this instant, Mr. Reed.
Be seeing you, boss. Here, let me get that door, Gail.
The Tidewater Inn. The Tidewater Inn. Miss Case, cancel my appointments. I'm going home for the evening. 2nd and Water Street. The Tidewater Inn. Kato.
Is that you, Mr. Britt? You'll come back to apartment early.
Kato, it's dark outside. Get the gas gun and the Hornet mask.
Mr. Britt.
Step on it. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Business is booming at the Tidewater Inn. The tables and the the bar were crowded, and the burly owner lounged near the rear door of the place. A little dark-skinned man with a cap pulled low over his eyes slid up to him.
Excuse, please.
Hey, what you taking him asleep for?
Please, you not talk so loud.
Most strange settlement in this port town I ever seen before. What are you? Malayan, Indonesian, Polynesian, or what?
Please, not so loud. If you are owner of this place, I ask you to come outside.
Hey.
I have plenty of money. You look.
Listen, $20 bill. Who's out there?
Someone wished to talk to you.
With $20 I've told you. Where outside?
In the alley.
Okay, give me that 20. In the alley, eh? Lead the way, bully boy. Submarine. Where is he?
This way.
I don't want to be going too long. That crowd in it. Where'd that car come from? Whose car is that? Listen, you little bilge, what if they can't? If that money was phony out. What is it?
Let him go.
Yeah, sure.
Money was good. What's your name?
Sherlock.
You run this place?
Yeah.
There's a man missing, Sherlock. A deckhand named Dennis.
Deckhand named? I don't know what you're talking about.
He was in your place last night. He's missing. Now, who shanghaied him, Sherlock?
Listen, I don't know what goes on in my place. Some punk deckhand gets in a fight.
You're pretty good, Sherlock. You're bigger than I am, but I'm going to make you talk with my fist. I'll put you down to my size, then I'll make you talk. Now, put up your hands. Put them up. Another 2 miles along this road, Kato.
Road's very bad, Mr.
Yeah, marshy swamps. Not on the island, Kato, close to the sea. Sherlock gave me 2 names. A man called Tallman and a woman named Sampler.
Why did they take Dennis?
Well, it's a cinch. It wasn't to give him a pink key. Kato, turn on the lights. Now look ahead, in the moonlight.
Mr. Britt, there's house.
Yeah. It must be the place. Follow me, Kato. From here on, we travel on foot. Mr. Britt, Kato, that was a gun. Come on. Now it's empty, Kato. They got away.
Look, in the wall. There's light in the door.
Okay, get set. Here we go. Look, the chair. You're tied up. You must be Dennis.
My name's Dennis. They got me here. Made me talk. Pictures. They know my ship from the pictures. I told the sailing time.
You're wounded.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a phone call. They shot me before they left. Let's hurry. Bullet in the shoulder. Maybe we fix his? Spies. Sabotage. They'll sabotage the ship. I'm weak. I'm gonna pass out.
Dennis, what ship? What's the sailing time? Dennis, what's the name of your ship?
Yeah. You can stop him. My ship is... You're wearing a mask. You're the Green Hornet.
I'm your friend. Tell me.
No, you're a spy like them. No. Mr. Britt, he has fainted.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. But first, a message to Americans. This is a war between 2 worlds. Ours is a free world consisting of free peoples. Put yours to work for the defense of freedom everywhere by buying defense bonds and stamps every payday or every week. If you need your money before your bonds mature, you can cash your bonds anytime 60 days after purchase. For our own savings, to help our country to victory,
Let's put our dimes and dollars into the nation's war chest. Now to continue our story. Dennis was still unconscious after an hour. Britt Reed and Kato had bandaged his wound and were trying to revive him.
Not much hope. We've got to try. That ship might be sailing at any time, perhaps even tonight. Dennis. Foreman. What about Foreman?
Foreman. Tidewater. Wet tidewater.
He's very weak. Better for him to get some sleep and a good doctor, yes? Well, he's in no danger, but... Well, yes, we won't be able to learn any more. Carry him. What do we do? Well, we'll carry him to the Black Beauty. We'll pass through a village coming out here. You leave him at some house and ring the bell before we go. Sure to get care that way. But then what do we do, Mr. Britt? There's no use getting him to talk anymore. He's afraid of this mask. The only words he did mumble were
Tidewater. Maybe it's about ocean. Tide come in, perhaps. Maybe that's where Foreman goes.
Yeah, it might be, but I don't know. Tidewater. What? Kato, that's it.
The ocean?
No, right back where we came from, the Tidewater Inn.
What? But that is so, of course.
The faster the better. Hey, take the wheel, Kato. I'll handle Dennis. Okay, now turn around. We'll leave him at some house and back to the city. Fast, Kato.
I'm at the waterfront now, calling from a soft drink and hot dog stand. Yeah. I was in that joint a couple times. Yeah, the Tidewater.
Hello, Larry.
What? Oh, Hello, Cavanaugh.
Spill it, Larry. When a sentinel reporter sticks his nose into a phone and talks in whispers, there's something buzzing.
You're just the guy I'm looking for, Cavanaugh. Hold the phone, Gunnigan. There's a cop here now. Look, Cavanaugh, it's this way.
Easy. Hey, George, this is private. You got something to do at the other end of your counter, ain't you?
Huh? All right, Judge. You're all alone.
No.
Cavanaugh, I got a nose for news.
Look, chum, we ain't talking about your features.
What kind of a place is that?
The Tidewater? Well, it ain't savory. I see what you mean about the nose.
There's something cooking, Cavanaugh. Sherlock's been in a fight. He's acting as spooky as a rat that's afraid of a cat.
Yeah? That's not so good.
But why?
That joint's got more exits than the whole subway system. It's a rabbit warren. Dozens of ways in and the same going out.
Then maybe you better call headquarters and get some help.
Why?
Here's why. Listen while I tell this to Gunnigan. He hasn't heard it yet. Gunnigan, hold on to your hat. Well, put one on and then hold on to it. I found something in the alley behind that dive. What did I find? Oh, nothing much. Just a green Hornet seal.
A green? Holy cats, give me that phone. A green Hornet.
Okay, it's me. Nice and quiet.
Quiet. With that racket downstairs?
That noise is good. It's a good front.
Exactly. How do I look?
Oh, wait. I need a stronger light.
Under the mirror.
Foreman. Why, you're a dead ringer for Dennis.
No, not dead, Sherlock. Dennis is dead. I'm alive.
Boy, you sure look like him.
Oh, he's got to. He's going aboard the ship, isn't he?
How'd you do it?
Sally's pretty fancy with a makeup kit.
Yeah, I can see. Hey, wait a second. Won't work, Foreman.
Won't work?
What won't work?
You can't stay aboard that ship. Sure, you can get by for a couple of hours, but staying on for days, well, I'm seeming no Dennis right down to the ground.
Don't be a sap. Who said it was staying?
Well, you said
I'm not staying. A couple of hours and I get off again.
Wait a minute. I don't get it. That ship's going out before dawn, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be part of a convoy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, then ain't it going to be your job to go out there with it? When you get to the submarine zone, you flash your light over the side at night so the subs can spot the convoy.
That's the way it used to be, Sherlock.
I'm no fall guy.
What do you mean?
Listen, too many of them U-boat commanders don't bother to steer clear of the boats us agents are riding on. They torpedo that ship just as well as any other. I don't like a watery grave, Sherlock.
So what's the answer?
This is the answer.
Yeah, that's just a package.
Sure, and we'll get by the guards. Nothing but some clothes to use aboard ship and Dennis's camera and so on.
I still don't get it.
Only this ain't really a camera, Sherlock. It's a container for nitroglycerin.
Nitro?
That's right.
Boy, it ripped the hull right out of that boat.
I'll never forget what did it. Deep in the hold. They'll think maybe it was a torpedo. Them destroyers in the convoy will be racing around like bloodhounds, dropping death bombs all over the water. Men swimming around, drowning. Cargo going to Davy Jones.
It's 1:15, Farmer.
1:15. Okay, I've got to get moving. I want to be through them gates and on the ship while everybody's busy. I'll be back in a couple hours.
Now, wait a minute.
Huh?
Go this way. Let's get a block away.
Careful.
You're telling me. So long. Be seeing you.
Close it.
What do we do now?
We wait.
You're nuts, Larry. I said you're nuts. Are you sure the Green Hornet...
This is a seal, Cavanaugh. I know what I'm talking about.
And I know I'm getting tired waiting and watching.
I'll let the break for you. You're standing still, aren't you?
No cracks.
What about the other cops? Aren't they ever going to show?
I don't know. The department's short-handed, Lowry. There's a couple of ships leaving on the early tide. Get what I mean?
Oh, transports?
Lend Lee's cargo stuff. A lot of cops been assigned to patrol the area around, so there's no sabotage.
Well, okay, then. It's you and me, Cavanaugh. But if we have... Cavanaugh!
Huh?
Look. That man, look close to the wall. He's going toward the back door.
Yeah, I can't see him so well. His head's pulled down.
Cavanaugh, it's him. I caught a glimpse as he slipped inside. He's wearing a mask. It's him. Come on.
I'm going downstairs, Sentry. Just make sure everything goes right. I'll be back.
You'll get back right now.
You? Why, he's the Green Hornet.
You fooled me. I will talk fast. Where's the other one? Where's Fall?
Don't shoot. He's going to the Black Star.
Thanks. The Black Star, is it? That's the name of a ship.
If you want to see him, why not wait? He'll be back soon. You can talk to him and
What's
find
this?
out what you...
A makeup kit. A make... Come on, what's the gag? Who's he doubling for? Talk to this gun, Will.
I tell you,
Maybe you don't have to. I can add it up. He's gone to the Black Star. That man that was shot was a seaman. Now Fallman looks like him. Thanks. I can read it in your face. Thanks. Police.
Police, I gotta get out. Hornet, we'll talk about this later. We gotta get out.
I'm not getting out. You're staying right here, but thanks for showing me the way.
No, don't shoot.
Take it, Bats. Goodbye.
Please.
I'll tell you.
Out the door, Cavanaugh.
Holy mackerel. Come on, Sherlock. What happened to the game?
It wasn't me. The Green Hornet was the Green Hornet. Get him. I don't care about nothing. He shot me. I'm tired. Get the Hornet. I went to a ship, the Black Star. The Black Star.
That dumb sap, he isn't dead. Don't he know the Hornet used gas on him? When he wakes up, he'll be behind bars, ready for a long
Cavanaugh,
storm.
for Pete's sake. Huh? Did you hear what this lug said? The ship he mentioned, the Black Star. Isn't that one of the boats that's going to head out on convoy?
The Black. Laurie, you're right.
It's sabotage. Call the chief, Cavanaugh. They got to watch out for the Green Hornet.
The Hornet had already traveled a few short blocks to the waterfront, near the wharf where the Black Star was getting ready to sail. Kato waited further along the waterfront in the bar as the Hornet went on alone. By the time the police were warned and the guards at the gates were doubled, a wet figure was already climbing up one of the lines that held the ship to the pier. His clothes were sodden from swimming. Water dripped from his shoes and his hat. It was dark, pitch dark. No one could see him or the mask that he wore over his face. The mask of the Green Hornet.
Dose a cigarette, mister. This ship stays blacked out.
Sure, okay.
In the darkness, the Hornet moved swiftly from deck to deck, unnoticed by the busy men. Only inside and below decks, where a few lights burned, did he have to be careful. He skirted the lighted areas, his keen eyes watchful and alert.
There's someplace. I've got to find him. I've got to. I'm looking for Denny.
Denny? So I'm heading forward. Number 1 hatch.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, you guys. We shut off in an hour.
Number 1 hatch.
Number 1 up forward. Kato traveled fast. Almost just got me. Number 1 up. Hello, Fallman.
Who are you? I'm Denny.
That was a shot in the dark, mister, but it worked. Your Fallman. I've been looking for you.
Green Hornet.
That's right. Now, there's one more.
Stand back. I've got nitroglycerin. Stand back or I'll blow us both to bits.
Nitroglycerin? I'm taking it, Fallman.
Stay away.
You wouldn't dare, Fallman.
Get back. Get back, I tell you.
You're yellow, Fallman. You're yellow clean through. You're afraid to drop that nitro. You're afraid. I got it.
I couldn't. I'd have killed myself. I couldn't.
Hornet, listen now. Let me. Shut up. Hear those whistles, that noise? That's the police, Fallman.
The police?
Yes, you're right. They're going to see what you really are with this makeup on your face. Now, this is for you, you rat.
No. Don't shoot. Help. Help.
Take it.
A corner. Up at the bow. It's up that way. Never mind the blackout. Searchlight. Swing the searchlight toward the bow.
The searchlight flicked on, the beam etching the Hornet against the bow of the ship. But even as the men shouted, Britt Reed's arm swung back. With all his might, he threw a package far, far out toward the dark water.
He's running out of the middle of the river. What place is going to be? Never mind. He's going to dive over the side. Let's get him before he gets away. Holy mackerel.
It didn't do any harm. It landed way out.
Here's all that's left. The Hornet's open to the water.
That's Denny, one of the deckhands. Well, smashed my bulkhead. It's not Denny.
No, mister. This is the man who shot Denny. His name's Fallman. He's a saboteur.
Shot Denny? Is he...
Relax, mister. Denny's okay. He's just wounded. He's in a house out of town a ways. He called up just before we got here. He'd be glad to know that gang was rounded up. That is, except for the Green Hornet. The only way we catch that crook is in the headlines.
Police round up waterfront spies. Explosion, Mississippi River. Read all about it. Green Hornet still alive. Sutton, Alexi, power!
Are you leaving school this month or next? Are you taking a summer vacation? Then you'll want to do your bit in this all-out war for freedom. Young people, boys and girls, are needed to help in war production, both in factories and on the farms. Learn now to serve your country on a war job. Free training and sometimes pay while learning is offered young men and women with a knack for machine work. For full information, to learn how you can best serve your country, to learn about free training courses and jobs in factories and on farms, go to the nearest United States Employment Office. The address is in your phone book, or ask your post office. You have just heard the adventure, A Slip of the Lip. These exciting dramas are sent to you each Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious.
With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure in the story, Reservoir for Murder. The Green Hornet strikes again. Reporter of the Daily Sentinel smells trouble the moment he arrived at the location of the new city reservoir. As he walked across the cluttered ground toward the concrete abutments, he noticed that the men seemed to be especially busy with one section of the retaining wall.
Looks like something's cooking over there, and it ain't good. Hey, buddy.
Well, you better not go any further, mister. That section's
It's okay. I'm a reporter from the Daily Sentinel. Here's my press card.
Sure, only
Forget it. My insurance company says I can take all the risks I want, and they'll pay all. So why should I worry? Where's the phone around here?
Well, the only ones in the construction shack.
Never mind, buddy. You warned me. You did your duty.
Hey, wait.
I'm tired. Reporters wait for no man. I'm climbing that scaffold. I want to see this with my own eyes. They built this reservoir with knitting needles instead of P-squares. The Sentinel's going to hear about it. Hey, what's happening to that scaffold?
Mister, the whole section's going to cave in.
You can see that? Did I see it? Holy mackerel, the piece of concrete as big as a truck. Gangway, I got to get that pole.
Daily Sentinel, publisher's office.
Casey, this is Lowry. Where's the boss?
What's the matter, Lowry? You sound
The
excited.
reservoir. Give me the boss. It's coming down around my ears.
Case, is that Lowry?
Yes, it's Lowry, Mr. Reed.
All right. Hello, Lowry.
Boss, that's it with the McCoy. One section is caving in.
The reservoir going? This case got Gunnigan.
Yes, sir.
Gunnigan.
Here he is.
Gunnigan, Reed talking. I've got Lowry on the phone. Construction wreck at the reservoir. Have a rewrite man cut in. You got it?
Got it.
Okay, Lowry, you give it to the rewrite man.
Okay, boss.
Can you see what's going on?
Sure, I have a ringside seat up at the construction shack. I can see from the window. Okay, Mr. Reed.
All set, Lowry. The rewrite man's listening. Go ahead.
I'm about 200 yards away from the concrete walls. They've been showing up one section because it had a crack in it, but it isn't a crack anymore. Hold it. There goes another chunk. You hear that? Man, it's a lucky thing there wasn't any water in that reservoir yet. Half the people in Naples Valley be getting their feet wet up to their ears. The rest of the concrete seems to be okay, but that one section, they're pulling the men away from it. Guess it's going to cave. They're running like ants. Looks like it's going to be more than 1 month before the governor dedicates the Naples Valley Reservoir project after all. There'll be an investigation. Hold it. Here comes the big one. 150 tons of concrete. Going.
Several hours later, darkness had fallen over the wreckage of the reservoir wall. Powerful lamps poured cones of light down as men worked to clear away the debris. And slipping quietly and unnoticed among the working men was Ed Lowry. He stayed out of the lighted areas as much as possible, but his sharp eyes saw everything there was to see.
Maybe I can dig up an angle on this. Concrete walls just don't fall down and go boom without a reason. Maybe concrete's solid enough. Certainly feels that way on my feet. Hey, what's this? One of the steel supports that was buried in it. Feels funny. It's got a sharp edge. Lowry, my friend, maybe you're onto something here. Now, where did I put those matches? Let's have a look at the edge of this girder. Come on, right. Come. Well, plasterly on the front page. No wonder that concrete wall caved in. Holy mackerel, this girder is... Hey, let go of me. What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
So you've been walking into doors again,
Ha, very amusing. Where's the boss?
Oh, I knew you'd try to fight somebody bigger than you someday. Or was it a whole gang?
Not Casey. It was one guy with a 10-ton blackjack in his fist.
Well, Lowry, so that's why you didn't come back to the office last night or phone in. Fighting, huh?
Holy mackerel, what kind of a reception is this? So help me, boss, I got this while I was on the job.
You did.
Sure, I was checking over that reservoir after dark. And just when I find something good, blam, some monkey jumps me and sends me to dreamland. Didn't wake up till this morning.
Then you found something good. What do you mean?
What I said, boss. I found enough to prove that crash was no accident.
Good
No accident? No, sir. Not when the steel supports that are supposed to be embedded in that concrete are sort of halfway through. What? Yeah.
Gosh, Mr. Reed, and the whole state is blaming Jeff Thorndike, saying that he's responsible.
Not if that concrete was deliberately weak.
It was, boss.
Lowry, you're going back there. Miss Case, get a photographer to go back with Lowry and take pictures of that damage. Call the police.
Whoa, boss.
What?
No dice.
You'd be wasting your time.
Don't be silly, Lowry. Why would it make a front-page story that would scoop the town?
Hold on, Miss Kate, just a moment. Go on, Lowry. We'd be wasting our time. Why? Because the steel girders aren't there anymore. Go on? When I woke up, I started to look again. Boy, somebody cleared those girders out of there like Lewis took bear. What good is a story without proof?
Senator Shevlin will see you now, gentlemen. This way, please.
Okay, Thorndyke, keep your chin up. I'm glad you're here, Reed. It's good to have someone backing me up. Senator's got the axe out for me. Can't say I blame him. Cave-in wasn't your fault, Thorndyke. Yes, I know the Sentinel said, but someday we'll prove it.
Doubt very much if you can prove that, Reed.
Hello, Senator.
Hello. You may go, Miss Darcy.
Yes, sir.
Well, Thorndyke, as engineer in charge of that construction job, you've managed to put me in the soup. There's only one way I can satisfy the public. Come right to the point. Did you bring along your resignation?
I can't understand what went wrong.
I'm not interested in alibis. I'm interested in results. You didn't get them.
I understand. Here's my resignation.
Now, just a minute. Yes?
The rat deserts the sinking ship.
Your bird's aimed at me, Reed.
It is?
I hate this department. I'm responsible for what happens.
You're also responsible for the men under you. Yet you're making Thorndyke the ghost.
I'm putting the blame where it belongs.
You read the Sentinel. There might be some doubt that what happened was Thorndyke's fault.
Poppycock. The story cooked up to make circulation. You know, General...
Not from the Sentinel.
There's no proof. Your reporter made that story up, and you believed it.
I believed him, yes. But he didn't make it up. I know my reporters. And get this, Shevlin. The public has faith in the Sentinel, too.
There's no time for...
Which is just what I said. You're yapping about the interest of the public. Well, get this, Shevlin. The Sentinel has a circulation that's almost as big as all the others combined. And this morning, after our story, our switchboard was flooded with phone calls.
Phone calls about what?
About the cave-in at the new reservoir. Shevlin, if you're interested in public opinion, you might be interested to know that the public does believe that story in the Sentinel. At least enough so that they don't blame Thorndyke.
Well, that's true.
If you want a record of their names and addresses...
No, I don't doubt you. Thorndyke, this puts a different complexion on things.
Shevlin is always sensitive to public opinion. Aren't you, Shevlin?
Yes,
Senator, do you mean my resignation?
Yes, I'm not accepting it, Thorndyke. There, in the wastebasket.
I don't know what to say.
Never mind. Just go ahead and make sure the job is finished. And finished right.
It'll be done right. I'm still puzzled about what... Jeff, let's go. Can't you see the senator wants to be alone, to eat his own words? Goodbye, Shevlin. Next time, don't be too anxious to throw out a good work.
Goodbye, Senator. It'll be done right. I'll make sure it's done right. Goodbye. Go ahead and finish that job. When it's done, I'll make absolutely sure Thorndyke loses his job. I'll make it positive. Bender.
What are you doing here? The story.
Why came you, fool? I don't want to be seen. You've heard Thorndyke is going ahead with construction work.
Yeah.
Thorndyke is too good a man. If he keeps going, he'll end up with my job.
Yeah.
That puts it up to you, Bender. This time, I want a big accident, you understand? Big enough so that not even the Sentinel can keep Thorndyke in his job.
I'll be finished with the construction in 3 weeks, Senator. The water will be piling up behind the dam. A whole lot of water, Senator.
That's it, Bender. I think you understand.
Yeah, I understand.
If the water should break that retaining wall and flood the valley, there'd be a lot of damage. Thorndyke couldn't explain that.
Yeah, Senator. And besides, there wouldn't be any evidence. The water would wash away every sign. Okay, Senator, you can count on it. There's going to be a flood.
During the following weeks, while the damage was being repaired and the dam completed, Ed Lowry made frequent trips to the Maple Valley construction job. and his reports back to the Sentinel were all the same. He saw no sign of trouble. But he wasn't the only one on watch. When darkness fell each night, a small man, inconspicuous and slight, prowled around the reservoir. That man was Kato, Britt Reed's Filipino valet.
Yes, Mr. Britt. I observed Maple Valley Reservoir at night, as you direct.
You weren't seen, Kato?
No, sir. Back home in Philippines, I learned how to move silent, like jungle cat.
What did you find out, Kato? Is there anything wrong?
No.
Why do you say it that way?
I'm not certain, Mr. Britt. But there's one man. I observed him at night. Act very strange.
Strange?
Nothing very definite. Only he acts like a man who's doing wrong. A man named Bender.
Bender, eh?
Name is familiar?
Yeah, he's the man who told Larry to stay away when that section of wall fell. I wonder.
Yes?
I wonder if he's the one who could have knocked Larry out that same night.
Oh, it's possible, yes.
Keep watching, Kato. Pretty soon that job will be completed. We don't want anything to happen.
The job is done, men. Thanks for your work. The Maple Valley Reservoir is a project you can be proud of. Senator Sentinel, when you close the water pipes, it'll take about a week to get the water high enough in the reservoir to start using it.
That's the way the weather is, Thorndyke. It's raining up in the mountains. Until the reservoir fires. I just press this button?
Yes. Thanks for letting me finish this job.
Yes. Well, here comes some rain. You'll excuse me. I'll get to my car.
Senator Shepard.
Yes, what is it?
Everything's set. This rain ought to speed it up, too.
What's the matter?
Oh, there's nobody to hear. Just a couple of more days and it'll be Thorndyke's finish.
He's riding high.
It'll be his finish.
It better be.
What's that?
Excuse, please.
You were on the other side of the senator's car. Who are you?
Excuse, please. I'm very sorry. Mr. Britt, I come back to apartment at once. I tell you what I hear.
You don't know their plan?
No, sir.
This rain will fill up that reservoir pretty fast.
That is true. Rain continues. I think...
Kato, we've got to find out. Check the gas weapon and the Hornet mask.
It rained very hard, Mr.
That doesn't matter. Rain or no rain, the Green Hornet's going out on the Black Beauty.
A few minutes later, Britt Reed and his Filipino valet Kato stepped through a secret panel in Britt Reed's bedroom, then along a narrow passage built within the wall itself, down narrow creaking stairs that led around a corner and connected directly with another building on a little-used, dead-end side street. Seen from the street, this building looked deserted, empty like all the others. No one could guess that within its bleak walls stood the supercharged Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Go ahead, Kato. We're going to find this man Bender. We'll get the answer.
Kato flipped on the headlights. A photoelectric cell registered the beam, started a small electric motor. Silently, a huge section of apparently solid wall swiveled upward. The sleek black car rolled into the street, turned and headed north toward Maple Valley. And behind it, the wall once more dropped into place.
Bender? You'll never know, Joe. Good night.
Pretty wet out.
Yeah, it'll be a lot wetter, too. A lot wetter.
Just a minute, Bender.
Hey, what's the idea of bumping into a guy this way? Dark enough to black out it?
This is a gun in your ribs.
Hey, what is this, a stick-up? Who are you? That mask with the Green Hornet.
Come with me, Bender.
What do you want?
Come with me. You're going to answer some questions.
even harder upstate than it is here in the city, Senator.
Yes, Miss Darcy. I won't need you anymore tonight.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter with Bender? He's supposed to call me on my private phone. Water should be pouring into that reservoir. I want to know. I tried to get him myself. He isn't home. Private phone, that's it. Hello. Is this you, Bender?
Hello, Shevlin.
Who is this?
You were expecting a call from Bender, weren't you?
Bender, what? This number is private. You're making a mistake.
Bender's right here. It's no mistake. I know all about it, Shevlin.
About what?
The Maple Valley Reservoir. I want $10,000.
Who are you?
This is the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
10,000, your scheme blows up right in your face.
You can't bluff me.
Not a bluff. Remember, I've got Bender here. It wouldn't be hard to get him to talk. Now make up your mind, Shevlin. $10,000 or
All right.
have it.
All right. At least I'm willing to talk to you about it.
That's polite. Play nice, and your apple cart may not be tipped over, huh? I'll meet you in the valley about a mile below the reservoir, where Route 22 and Highway 16 split.
I know where.
Tomorrow night at 11. Be there, Shevlin. Don't forget.
You make phone call, yes?
All set. Tomorrow night at 11. Where is Bender?
You give him gas from gun, Mr. Britt. He in his car, unconscious. What do we do between now and tomorrow night, please?
You take care of Bender?
Oh, I keep him unconscious till then, yes.
Good. I'll take the Black Beauty and head back to town. I want to be at the Sentinel tomorrow. I'll meet you at 11 in the evening.
Oh, where is meeting?
The junction of Route 22 and State Highway 16 in the valley here, Kato. And take care of Bender.
Casey?
5:30. Will you come along, Mr. Thorndyke, to Mr. Reed's office?
Oh, yeah. Nice guy, Thorndyke. I like him.
I wonder if he'll get shoveling down.
Well, I hope so. Somebody ought to. Still raining.
All day and since yesterday.
This rain has me a little worried, Reed. Maple Valley Reservoir.
Don't be foolish, Thorndyke. You have men up there, haven't you?
Well, yes, but if something unforeseen occurs,
forget it. Say, Lowry.
What gives, boss?
I've got to head for home. I have an appointment tonight. Will you and Miss Case keep Mr. Thorndyke from getting the jitters? Now that his work's done, he has plenty of time for worrying, so keep him occupied. You might show him around the Sentinel. Perhaps he's never seen a great newspaper at work.
Well, Mr. Thorndyke, you've seen everything from the
Listen to that thunder. Still raining.
Give up, Casey. The guy's hopeless. Here it is, 10:30 at night. Outside of eating dinner, we've been giving him a conductor tour of the Sentinel, and all he thinks about is the weather. I tell you, Casey, that...
Oh, Mr. Thorndyke, I've been calling you from Senator Shevlin's office all evening. I couldn't get you, so I finally came over.
Miss Darcy, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know exactly. A phone call came for the senator. It wasn't on his private line, so I took it. Mr. Thorndyke, it was a man reminding the senator to be at the junction of Route 22 and Highway 16 at 11 tonight.
The junction in the valley?
Yes, and to bring $10,000. But the senator was gone already. I couldn't tell him.
Oh, sister, calm down. You're all excited.
Oh, why shouldn't I be? The man who called was the Green Hornet. The Hornet?
Holy mackerel, this is a case for the police.
The police?
Joel, hold on the fort, Casey, and tell Gunnigan to get set for a phase 1 scoop. 11 o'clock, huh? We might not make it by 11, but we'll be there soon after. Come on, Thorndyke.
Don't shoot me. Where am I?
Bender. How did you get here?
Phil Shevlin. I brought him.
The Hornet.
I'm in the back seat. Got a gun.
How about that 10 grand, Shevlin?
Oh, Hornet, this cost me soup, but
Go, Shevlin. Money talk.
Yes. Here you are.
Thanks. Too dark to count, but if it isn't all here...
It's there.
Good. I told your secretary...
What's that? My secretary.
Yes, I called this evening. Just wanted to remind you. I got no answer on that phone.
She doesn't know I'm mixed up in anything crooked. You ruined me.
Oh, no, isn't that too bad? Now that I think of it, she was a little surprised. If that's your tough luck, Shevlin, I got the money in that car. Coming.
The car. Now, but please, get out of here. Get out.
I will, Shevlin, but first...
No, don't shoot me. Do it.
Get right. Is this for you, Thunder, or just use my fist? Miss Kato, don't speak to the police or I. Remind me to send this 10,000 to the Red Cross, will you? Let's get to the Black Beauty.
But, Mr. Britt, I don't understand.
Don't understand what, Kato?
Even when police get here, even when they find those two, what good is that? It's not possible they prove they are criminals.
Don't worry about that, Kato.
But I do worry. How police know unless Senator talk? They not talk.
I said don't worry. Let's go, Kato.
There's a car.
Shevlin's car. It must be him.
How easy you start. Let me in there first.
How about some lights, Flannery?
Say, yeah, Lowry. Hey, the senator's out cold. I guess the Hornet beat us to the punch.
That's just right.
He clipped Bender.
What are you doing here?
Hello, Mr. Thorndyke. I ain't doing nothing.
Nothing. We come all the way out here into the valley to catch the Green Hornet, and what happened? Nothing.
The Hornet was here, mister. He was here. What did you say? Are we in the valley?
Yeah.
Right below the Maple Valley Reservoir?
Of course, Bender.
How long's it been raining?
Since yesterday, coming down in buckets.
What's the matter with you, Bender? Oh, poor fellow must be out of his head.
Yesterday. Since yesterday. We'll be drowned. That concrete wall is in a cave any minute. Now let me out of here. Yes. No, it's true, I tell you. If we stay here, we'll be drowned. Mr. Thorndyke, we're drowned. Now listen, you gotta believe me. I was being paid by Shevlin. I saw them steal support.
You what?
Yeah. I saw it, all of them. Then I poured the cement in so it wouldn't be seen. That dam won't hold, I tell you. You'll get jailed for this, mister, and Shevlin. Who cares about jail? Well, I'll drown, I tell you. Now let me out.
Good Lord, Lowry, he knows what he's talking about. We've got to get to the dam. We've got to open the emergency sluices and drain the water off. If we're too late, the whole wall will go. The valley will be flooded. People will die in their sleep. Women and children in the town. We've got to get there at once.
There it is. Watch the curve.
Davis, where are you? Davis! What thunder? Davis, you're tied up.
Yeah, Mr. Thorndyke. I've been trying to get loose for 10 minutes. Can you imagine some guy comes busting here wearing a mask? I tried to stop him, but he opened all the emergency sluices.
Did you say you opened the sluices?
Yeah. The water's dropped 2 feet already.
Davis, that man saved the valley. The concrete wall would have caved any minute.
Huh? You mean he was wearing a mask? And that note, he left that note on the table.
Oh, it says in here. I've got it. Thorndyke, it says, I may be a crook, but I don't go in for mass murder. It isn't signed, but it doesn't have to be.
Lowry, listen. It was the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. The adventurer put it on ice.
The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Miss Williams, what's that? Why is the whistle blowing?
I don't know, Mr. Brinkley. Something's gone wrong.
Find out what it is at once.
Mr. Brinkley, it's the refrigerating system open packing plant signal.
What? The new system we installed yesterday?
Better come along and look for yourself.
I most certainly will. Miss Williams.
Yes, Mr. Brinkley?
Call the police emergency squad. If any men are overcome by the ammonia fumes, we'll need all the help they can give us.
Right down here, Mr. Brinkley, around the corner.
Yes. How did it happen, Carson? Are there any men inside the plant?
Can't tell how it happened, Mr. Brinkley. The system was okay when we inspected it yesterday. I hope this won't spoil all that meat we've got in there.
Forget that. What does it matter what happens to the meat? It's the men who may be trapped inside I'm worried about.
We'll soon see, Mr. Brinkley. They're right through this door.
Are they all right? Watch out for the ammonia fumes.
Bring them out here in the fresh air.
Stand back. Give them air.
One side. Are they all out?
Out of the way. Let us through, please. It's Mr. Brinkley.
Yeah, we got him out, Mr. Brinkley. Pretty close call, but they'll pull through.
How many were there, Hendricks?
Now, lucky thing there was only two of them, sir. Me and Smith just managed to get them before that ammonia.
Hendricks, you've got quite a dose of that ammonia yourself. Better have the doctor take a look at you.
Well, I'm all right now, sir. Just got a little whiff. Nothing to worry about.
Just took a look in through the open door, Mr. Brinkley. That meat is ruined.
Is that true, Hendricks?
I guess so, Mr. Brinkley. You know, it ain't no good when that ammonia's been at it.
Completely spoiled. 2 carloads of beef that we might just as well throw away.
Carson, I can't understand it. We've had one serious loss after another, and now this.
Look here, Hendricks. You were in charge of this unit. How do you explain this mess?
I wish I knew, Mr. Carson. It don't make sense.
We don't want
opened when it should have been closed. It's a wonder those 2 men weren't killed.
How did you like Brinkley?
Okay. He told me he was in the Civic Club with you.
That's true. Look here, Lowry. What is there to these stories that Brinkley's meat isn't up to the Board of Health requirements?
That's what I'd like to get more dope on.
Yes?
Mr. Brinkley is here to see you.
Brinkley? Oh, send him right in. I want to see him. Why, Brinkley wants to see me, and at this particular time.
Guess I'd better be going along.
No, Lowry, stay here.
Go right in, Mr. Brinkley.
Thank you. How are you, Brinkley? You've met Mr. Lowry, haven't you?
Oh, yes, I have. Went through the plant with me. How are you? Reed, that's what I've come to see you about.
The accident at your meatpacking plant this morning? Oh, by the way, how are the 2 men who were overcome by ammonia?
Oh, they're fine, Reed, resting comfortably. The men got them out in the nick of time.
Brinkley, is it true that you've been having a lot of trouble lately?
Well, yes. Yes, it is.
Well, Lowry's been telling me that some of the restaurants are turning down your product.
They have, and I can't say I blame them. Quite a lot of it's not up to standard.
Why not bring it up to standard again?
You know the reputation of my plant, Reed.
It's always been very good.
Yeah, up to now. Before this, I prided myself on the fact that the Board of Health has always given my products the highest possible rating.
Well, you mean that rating has changed?
Changed is putting it mildly. The Board of Health has condemned more than half of the meat in my plant in the last week.
Wow, things sure have gone haywire. When I think of the juicy steaks you used to...
Unless something's done, I'll go bankrupt. I'll be forced to sell my business.
Oh, that's too bad, Brinkley. Yet, at the same time, I scarcely see what this has to do with a newspaper publisher. Why come to me?
Reed, I'm convinced there's something crooked behind it.
Crooked? What makes you think that, Mr. Brinkley?
This accident today, for one thing.
Any evidence of tampering?
None.
I didn't see any either. Looked like just plain carelessness to me.
I'm sure it isn't.
What makes you so positive?
Well, it's nothing tangible.
Then if you can't put your finger on it, Mr. Brinkley...
Yet all the trouble has started since I turned down an offer to sell my business.
Oh, I see. You think this is an attempt to force you to sell?
Exactly.
Well, I take it this attempt is proving successful.
Reed, my back's to the wall.
Sounds simple enough to me. Get the police after it. Have them check up.
I have, with no results. They believe I'm simply trying to cover up my own negligence.
Have they investigated the outfit that wants to buy you out?
They've tried to.
What do you mean?
Exactly that. They haven't been able to find out.
Well, isn't it a bit unusual for
a prospective buyer to conceal his identity? Yes, Reed, it is. But it's not unheard of.
Sure, it might be a rival meatpacking concern that wants to put you out of business, then buy your equipment for practically nothing.
Unless I can stop these accidents, they'll get it.
Brinkley, you supply meat to all the hospitals and city food centers, don't you?
That's true, Reed. It's imperative that they're sure of the quality and purity of the meat they use.
In that case, clearing up these difficulties at your plant is a matter of public concern.
Right, boss.
And when the public welfare is jeopardized, the Daily Sentinel is interested, very interested.
I knew I could count on you, Reed.
A reporter can find out a lot of things that the police can't.
Yeah, especially a good reporter.
Lowry, see what you can dig up. Track down this outfit.
The one that's made Mr. Brinkley that offer?
Cover that plant from cellar to skylight. Check on every one and everything.
Check, boss. It's an assignment.
I'll give you all the help I can.
Brinkley, what happens to your business is a private concern. But when the quality of the food you sell the public is being tampered with, Then it's a matter for investigation.
And believe me, boss, when I start investigating, I investigate. Before I'm through, I'll know this setup like I know the palm of my hand. Here room, Bud, where we cut the meat up into different sections.
What about that saw? What's that for?
Oh, same thing. Sometimes we have to saw through big bones. This belt here is a conveyor for carrying the meat from one operation to the next. What's behind this door? Come on in. Ooh, say, it's cold in here. I'll just... Here, don't close that door. This is a refrigerator room. If we should get stuck in here with the door closed, we'd be out of luck. Might freeze to death. I'm that way already. This is where you hang the meat, huh? Yeah. Got to keep it cold so as it don't spoil. Mr. Carson, our expert on refrigeration's mighty particular about that. He can have it. I've seen plenty. Let's get out of here before they use me for a snowman.
You say your name's Lowry?
That's right. Mr. Brinkley sent me over to find out about that offer for his meatpacking plant. I understand that offer came through you.
Yes, it did. I'm a broker, sort of a middleman.
Who made that offer?
Sorry, but I'm not at liberty to give out that information.
What do you mean, not at liberty?
I told Mr. Brinkley the same thing. This sort of transaction comes my way quite frequently. My client doesn't wish to have his identity revealed.
Now, listen here, you...
Furthermore, I don't know who made the offer myself. The whole affair has been conducted by mail. The bank account...
A phony name. I checked on it.
It's a registered business name, which is perfectly legal. And Brinkley knows the money's good.
But I still...
That's all I can tell you. Good day.
Casey, you see before you a reporter without a story.
Don't tell me, Lowry, the demon reporter couldn't discover anything.
I know the meatpacking business from A to Z. I know it cold. In fact, after being in that ice room, very cold.
Well, that ought to make a nice feature next to the stamp column.
What is it?
Lowry's back, Mr. Reed, without a story. Shall I send him in?
Oh, yes. No, I'll be out.
Casey, I never want to look a sirloin in the face again.
No luck, eh, Lowry?
Not a trace, boss. If you ask me, Brinkley's having pipe dreams. No trace of any dirty work going on in this place. As far as I could see, those accidents were caused by carelessness, nothing more.
You couldn't track down the outfit that's offered to buy his business?
I drew a blank on that, too. It's a blind alley, boss.
What did you find out?
Oh, I know the business. I know that there's a big shipment of beef coming in by truck tomorrow night, for example. But you can't call that a new scoop.
Tomorrow night, eh?
Is there anything unusual in that, Mr. Reed?
Huh? No, Miss Case, not exactly, but...
What's on your mind, boss?
Just thinking. I have a dinner appointment with Brinkley and Carson at the Civic Club. I'll have just time enough to go home and dress. Goodbye, Lowry. Keep trying.
Well, how do you like that, Casey? We have a mystery on our hands, and he's thinking about dinner.
As soon as Britt Reed reached his apartment, he sat down at his desk and wrote a letter.
Kato, I'm having dinner at the Civic Club with Mr. Brinkley and his assistant, Carson.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
I'll put the Hornet seal on this letter. There. It's addressed to Mr. Brinkley, Kato. Be sure he gets it at dinner this evening.
I tell you, Carson and I are worried, Reed.
The Board of Health has threatened to shut the plant up if there's one more case of contaminated meat. Let me see. Carson, you're the chemist of the plant, aren't you? You're responsible for the condition of the meat. Yes, I am. I inspected very carefully. Pardon me. A letter for you, Mr. Brinkley, just came by messenger.
I wonder who.
This letter's from the Green Hornet. The Green Hornet? That's impossible. Look at this seal. Yes, I'm quite familiar with the Green Hornet seal. There's no mistake about that.
He says he's going to hijack that shipment of meat tomorrow night.
You can usually depend on the Green Hornet to do as he says. How are we going to stop him? Well, why not delay the shipment?
Can't do that, Reed. That meat has to be here on time.
Well, then send it ahead. We'll send it by train. Have the trucks take a different route. There ought to be some way.
That's it, Reed. We can't send it by train because of the cost. But we can reroute the truck so the Green Hornet won't know about the change.
That's an idea, Mr. Brinkley. Suppose the Hornet learns of this change of route.
How can he if we take the right precautions?
If you say so, Mr. Brinkley.
I do say so. And we'll do it right now, at this table, secretly. so the Green Hornet will never be able to find out our plan.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Returning from his dinner at the Civic Club with Brinkley and Carson, Britt Reed told Kato what had occurred.
You had the letter brought to the Civic Club at just the right time, Kato. When Brinkley opened it and saw the Green Hornet seal, he didn't know what to say.
Did your plan work?
I sent that letter to Brinkley for a purpose, Kato. The Green Hornet threatened to hijack a truck caravan of meat that's coming to Brinkley's plant. I suggested that the trucks be rerouted over a different road to evade the Green Hornet.
Why, Mr. Britt?
Well, only a few of Brinkley's employees will know of the new route we decided on this evening. I'm convinced that all Brinkley's troubles are being planned by one of those employees in order to gain control of Brinkley's business.
I see.
Now, Brinkley thinks I'm going on a fishing trip. Instead, we're meeting that truck.
You go with the Green Hornet?
We'll take the mask and the gun and all our equipment, but not the Black Beauty.
No?
Now, we'll be out on the open road tomorrow afternoon. The Black Beauty will be too easy to recognize. This time, Kato will travel in a small sedan with a mask handy.
If Mr. Brinkley recognize you...
Brinkley isn't going out on the road at all, Kato, so we won't run into someone like him who might recognize me. You and I are the only living men to know me as the Green Hornet, Kato. And no one else ever will.
Yes, Miss Williams. What is it?
I called Mr. Reed's office. He's already left on that fishing trip.
Already left? I didn't think he'd go so early.
He left orders that Lowry was to come over to see you. He's on his way.
All right.
Lowry's the reporter who was here the day of the accident, isn't he?
Yes, I'm glad as long as Reed himself isn't available that he's having Lowry come over.
You'll pardon me, Mr. Brinkley. I can't understand why you're so nervous.
That shipment. If the Green Hornet should discover our new route...
Only about 10 of us here in the plant know that.
Still...
If you're so jumpy, why not call in the police?
And increase the chances of a leak? The less people who know, the less chance of the Green Hornet finding out.
I think you're unduly alarmed about all...
Is Mr. Lowry, sir?
Oh, good. Come right in, Lowry.
Well, hello, Mr. Brinkley. You know Mr. Reed's out of town.
A fishing trip, yes, I know. You know Carson?
Yes.
I'll be going along. Got a lot of meat to inspect this afternoon. See you again, Lowry.
Oh, sure. Hey, what's eating him? He looks like he bit on a tough steak. Pardon me.
Carson doesn't approve of your employer's ideas. The Green Hornet threatened to...
What's that? The Green Hornet?
Yes.
Don't tell me he's mixed up in this.
He sent me a letter threatening to hijack a truck caravan full of meat. Reed told me not to release it for publication.
Mr. Reed said that?
In order to avoid publicity, Lowry.
Oh, I get it. You've made plans to checkmate the Green Hornet, and you don't want to take any chances of letting him get out. Is that it?
Precisely. Hasn't Reed told you?
All he said was to stay close to you. Now I see why.
I'm worried about tonight. I wish I could make sure nothing happens to that shipment.
Why don't you?
Huh?
What's to stop you? You have a car, haven't you?
Yes, I
Then
have.
come on. If we leave now, you'll be able to meet those trucks halfway. If anything starts to happen, you'll be right there.
But what could I do?
You can decide that later. Come on, Brinkley.
All right, I'll go. Maybe I'll meet this Green Hornet face to face. But where are you going, Lowry?
Well, what do you think? If anybody's meeting the Green Hornet, this is one baby who wants a grandstand seat. I'm going to be right beside you.
Driving out of the city, Brinkley and Lowry traveled all afternoon. That evening, as darkness fell, Britt Reed and Kato sat in a car that was pulled off the road and hidden from sight.
Look, Kato, there's a car coming along the road. When it goes by, we might as well start after those trucks again. We want to be there with time to spare.
It's coming fast, Mr. Britt.
Kato, did you notice a license number on that car? It's Brinkley's. I noticed it last night in front of the Civic Club. He has a very low license number.
Where is he going?
He must be worried about his trucks. This may ruin everything.
What are we doing, Mr. Britt?
We have to make sure Brinkley doesn't reach those trucks before we've taken care of everything. He might recognize me in spite of my disguise.
Yes, sir.
We'll drive up past them. Several hundred large tacks in front of their tires would delay them a long time. Long enough for us to accomplish what we set out to do.
Turning onto the road, Britt Reed pressed down on the accelerator. The sedan sped along the concrete after Brinkley's car.
There we are, Kato, stopping for that light ahead. Get the tacks ready. We're Look, the light's changing. We'll be able to pass them before they get going too fast. Attacks now. Good work, Kato. Both front fire.
Take the wheel for a while, Smitty?
Hendricks, you keep it. Tough job driving over this strange road. Ain't like the regular one. What's the idea in shifting the route on us?
Search me, Smitty. He's been jittery ever since that icing plant broke down.
All I hope is you don't get wise to what's going on.
Not a chance. By this time tomorrow, Brinkley will be glad to sell out.
As long as I get my dough, that's all I'm worrying about.
You and me both, Smitty. Yeah, we'll get it. And more than we figure, too.
Yeah? How do you mean, Hendricks?
Well, we know what's going on, don't we?
Sure, we're the babies who've been doing all the dirty work for Carson.
You got it, Smitty. After Carson makes Brinkley sell the plant, we ain't finished, see?
You mean we tell Carson he's got to keep shelling out dough to us?
Right. Either Carson keeps paying us hush money or we squeal.
Say, wouldn't Brinkley be surprised to know that Carson's the guy who's figured out this whole scheme?
He ain't gonna find out. You and me and Carson is the only ones who know. Carson ain't gonna spell it, and neither do we. If he pays us enough.
Yeah, if he pays us.
He'll pay all right. Carson's no dummy.
Hey, Hendricks, look up ahead.
Yeah, I seen it. A car across the road.
But this ain't where we're supposed to meet Carson.
Who else could it be, you sap? It must be Carson. Yeah, it's Carson. I recognize his car.
Hey, Carson, what's the idea of meeting us here? I thought you was going to be 5 miles up further.
I had to change our plans, Hendricks. A while back, I noticed that the car was trailing me along the road.
Yeah? Who was it?
I don't know. But to be on the safe side, I turned into a side road to duck him. And met you here instead of the regular place.
Say, what's going on? This business and making us take a different route from the regular run. What's up?
The Green Hornet threatened to hijack this truck.
Green Hornet, so that's it.
Well, let him. Won't that help ruin Brinkley's business?
Not as well as my way, Smith. I'm a chemist. I'm going to shoot the meat in this truck full of germs. When the Board of Health inspects the shipment tomorrow, Brinkley will really be finished.
I guess you're right.
That's why I called the state police.
What? State police? Who wants them around?
I told them you were calling, Hendricks. I said you wanted protection from the Green Hornet. You understand?
Oh, I get it. That's in case this Green Hornet should show up later, huh?
Exactly. Now, let's get busy.
Now, just a second, Carson. Me and Smitty got a paper for you to sign first.
A paper?
Yeah. Hold it under the panel light, Hendricks, so he can see.
Read it, Carson. It says what we're doing this job for, all about it.
But I don't understand.
We want it signed, see you. We don't open this truck.
That thing's practically a confession. I won't
Don't worry. We'll tear it up when we get paid. If we get paid enough.
You'll get paid.
We're making sure, that's all. Come on. We wouldn't be stats enough to show this to anybody if that's what's bothering you, Carson. Proves we're in as deep as you.
That's true.
Here's a pen. Got it all ready.
There. Now, let's not delay any longer.
So the state troopers are going to make sure our plan works. Ain't that a laugh?
Now, come on, you two. Open up the back of this truck so I can get inside and do a job on that meat.
Okay.
This is some truck, ain't it?
Plenty cold inside of it, too. Special refrigeration and all.
Here's the door, Carson. Around and back.
Open it.
Yeah, that's what I... Hey, Hendricks, I thought you locked it up.
I'll be sure I locked it.
It ain't locked now.
Never mind that. Get busy. Open those doors.
Okay. They're pretty heavy. Feel that blast of cold air, Carson? Sure is chilly inside there.
That's exactly where you're going.
What the devil's that? He's wearing a mask.
Don't move, any of you. The Green Hornet.
No. So Carson was right. You did trail it.
But I took a side road. I lost you. I followed you. My lights were out.
Can you beat that? So you're the guy who opened this lock.
A bent hairpin.
You've been inside the truck. Climb up here.
Now, let's be sensible about this.
Oh,
listen, Hornet.
Climb, or would you like me to pull the trigger?
No.
No, don't shoot, Hornet. Don't.
Suppose there's nothing in that gun but gas. I've heard about the Hornet, and you know I mean what I say.
Sure, it's okay by us.
Shut up, Hendricks.
You can't bluff me, Hornet. What did you do pull that trigger? Where'll that get you? I've no time for talk, Carson. In.
No, you can't make me.
Take him.
Gas. I can't breathe.
Now, you two, pick him up.
I didn't see you shoot.
Who done it if you didn't?
There's a man right behind you. Get Carson in here.
Okay. Only don't do nothing to us. He's heavy.
Over the tail for left there.
Yeah.
I'm coming out. Now, don't try anything. Remember, there's a man behind you.
We ain't.
All right, in with Carson.
Now, hold on, Hornet. We ain't done a thing. We was just working for Carson.
We'll tell you anything you want to know.
I don't need information. Inside you, Red.
Okay.
We're going.
And you'll stay there.
You can't close the door. I don't want to freeze us to death.
Get back, both of you. There.
Have to hurry, Kato.
Yes, sir.
Brinkley's had time enough to fix the tires on his car. Will be out looking for us by now.
Yes, Mr. Bates.
State troopers may be out looking as well. You want to make sure they discover these rats right where they are without getting us.
I understand.
You get the sedan going. I'll drive this truck. Keep trailing me. We'll keep moving along this road till we meet up with Brinkley. Get going.
Later, Brinkley and Lowry drove along the road.
I can't see any sign of our truck yet, Lowry. According to the schedule, we ought to be up with it by now. If we hadn't got those blowouts, it'd be okay. The way that car whipped past us and dropped tacks on the road, it must have been the Green Hornet. We have the state troopers with us now. Even if we did locate the truck, we'll get there in time. Look, Mr. Brinkley, up ahead, coming toward us. Isn't that your truck? Yes, it is. Hey, you troopers! That's it up ahead. Get up there. That's it, all right. The truck stopped. There's a guy jumping out of the driver's seat. That's not the regular driver. Look, he's getting in a car beside the truck, Brinkley. The troopers will never catch him. Hurry. You troopers, after that car.
It's going too fast.
That's the Green Hornet. I thought he had a special car.
Couldn't catch that one with a bullet the way it's traveling.
Say, what's that? Somebody's yelling for help. Whoever it is, it's from inside my truck. We'll get you out. Well, hurry up.
It's locked. Stand back. I'll shoot the lock off. There. Swing these doors back. Hurry up. I'm full.
We'll talk. Don't shoot. Hendricks, Smith. What happened?
The Green Hornet, he caught us, shoved us in the eye.
Hey, give me a hand. There's another guy here in first stop.
Okay.
Don't take it easy there. It's Carson. By all that's holy, what's he doing here? Look at what he had with him, Mr. Brinkley. Full equipment for infecting the meat. What do you two lugs know about this?
We got nothing on us. That guy Carson was in with the Green Hornet.
Sure, that's it. Is that so? Then why did the Hornet gas Carson?
Yes.
Well, we don't know.
Run for it, Smitty. They got us. Still right here.
The only place you're going is jail. What's he got in his hand?
I ain't got nothing.
Hand it over. Give me that. What is it, Lowry? Wow, it's just about a full confession. That's all you need.
Come on, you two. You're headed for the cooler, and I don't mean refrigeration.
It's too bad we couldn't get the Green Hornet, too. To think that Carson was in with a crook like him. Anyway, Brinkley, you have one thing to be thankful for. Yes? Green Hornet or no Green Hornet, your troubles have been put on ice for good.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Profits from War. The Green Hornet strikes again. Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was about to dictate a letter to his secretary, Lenore Case, when the door to Reed's office opened and Mike Axford entered.
Hi, Reed. Hi, Casey.
Axford, I thought you were covering the Loomis hearing.
You said you were going over to the State Senate hearing room this afternoon.
Sure, and that's just where I did go. Today was the last day, and the hearing's come to an end.
Come to an end? I don't understand.
Sure, Loomis got off for lack of evidence, Reed. That he did.
Lack of evidence? It seemed to me that
I know, Reed. We all thought he'd get what was coming to him for war profiteering. But they couldn't indict Loomis without convincing proof. And they just didn't seem to have any that was convincing enough.
I'm not very familiar with the Loomis case, but if the investigating committee hasn't proof against him, well, he must be innocent of the charge.
Innocent me I, Casey.
Well, what made them go after Loomis in the first place?
Well, just this, Miss Case. Before war was declared, Loomis owned a small tooling shop employing about 10 or 12 men. A short time after Pearl Harbor, he went to the state capitol and came back with a big contract. Built an immense factory on the strength of that contract and began producing war materials.
Well, what was wrong with that?
Well, on the face of it, nothing. But he really had nothing to warrant such a contract in the first place. However, Loomis received more contracts without expanding his factory and used subcontractors to produce what he was supposed to manufacture. In other words, he had several so-called paper corporations.
Paper corporations?
Sure. Reed means Loomis formed certain companies in name only. Companies that didn't really exist.
That's it exactly, Axford.
If those facts are known, why did Mr. Loomis go free?
Because he claimed he delivered the goods he contracted to deliver. That's why.
Well, did he, really?
Maybe he delivered war materials like he was supposed to. But wait till you hear what one of the witnesses said about what he did deliver. There was a sergeant who was in the invasion who took the stand of his own accord. It seems Loomis' company was making ammunition for tank guns, and the young sergeant was in the tank corps.
What was his testimony, Axford?
Well, this young guy, the sergeant that is, got on the stand at the hearing. He told about how some tanks he was with routed the Nazis out of a certain position. Then they moved in to take over and push them back. They got into position, then got set to hold what they had taken. Everything depended upon their firing range.
All right, men. We've got the range. Load up and let them have it.
Okay, Sarge. All ready, Sarge.
Ready? Fire.
Hey, Sarge, it fell short. Must have been a defective shell.
Reload.
Right. All set.
Ready? Fire.
Hey, that one fell short, too. They'll get us before we have a chance to get them, Sarge.
Reload again. Hurry.
One of those shells is both defective.
Sarge! Sarge, you got it! We're done for! You got the range on us! Those shells! And according to what that young sergeant told the State Senate Committee, they lost the position because of defective shells, besides losing a lot of men. He said he picked up the casing of one of those defective shells, and it had the name Loomis Munitions Company stamped on it.
Oh, that's terrible. I should think that testimony would be enough to
convict... No, Miss Case. That wouldn't be enough to condemn Loomis.
That's right. Loomis lawyers claimed that because there were a few defective shells, it didn't mean the company was negligent or anything like that. And, of course, the committee upheld that statement. The sergeant claimed he talked to other tank men who had found defective Loomis shells, but they weren't available now to testify.
A few years ago, Loomis was just getting by financially. Today, he's worth millions.
But how did a man like that ever get such big war contracts, if he didn't have the facilities to produce at the time?
Well, that's something they've been unable to find out in his case. But in my opinion, Loomis should not have gone free.
You said it, Reed.
Well, I guess there's nothing can be done about that, though.
Not unless somebody turns up some strong evidence against Loomis. He's a slick one, that he is.
Yes. He must have had some great influence in Suncor to get those contracts. Especially the first one, without anything to go on.
Yeah, that's right, Reed. If it could be proved that Loomis had given a cut to somebody to get those contracts, his goose would be cooked.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Case.
Yes, sir?
Get everything you can find in the morgue on Loomis and bring it to my office.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Meantime, I'll go through my own files and see what I happen to have on Loomis. Maybe we'll run across something that will give a lead to his vulnerable spot. Then we can go ahead from there.
The following morning, Britt Reed and Miss Case were going through the material gathered on Loomis.
Well, these seem to be the general run of news items about the growth and production output of the Loomis factory, Mr. Reed.
So it seems, Miss Case. Let's see. Here's an interesting item.
What is it?
It says the Loomis Tooling Company, formerly a partnership, has filed notice of incorporation. The incorporators listed are Harry S. Loomis, Ella Loomis, and John Nickerson. This is dated December 28th, 1941.
But what does that show? Wasn't it all right for them to incorporate?
Well, yes, of course. But it's significant that Nickerson's name doesn't appear anywhere from that time on among the officials of the Loomis Company. And what's more, John Nickerson went to the state capitol in January of 1942 as a state senator and served one term.
I see. Then you think Nickerson might have been the contact who put through the deal for Loomis?
Yes. And if it can be proved that he received money from Loomis for getting the war contract, it would clinch the case against both Loomis and Nickerson.
Yes, Chief?
Is Axford there in the city room?
Oh, yes, he's right here. Just a minute. This is Axford. Want to speak to me, Reed?
Yes, Axford. Tell me, during the hearing on Loomis, did a man named John Nickerson testify, or was his name mentioned at all?
You mean ex-state Senator John Nickerson?
That's right.
Yeah. Nickerson was chairman of the committee that awarded the contract to Loomis. He said Loomis proved he was capable of putting out the work, so the contract went through. The company has proved itself since.
Did they connect Nickerson with the Loomis Company in any way?
No. Why?
All right, I just wonder, that's all.
Any more you want to know, Reed?
No, that's all for the present.
Well, I guess there's nothing can be done now that the investigating committee has decided to give Loomis a clean bill of health.
I don't know about that. I, along with a lot of others, think Loomis has pulled some slick deals at the expense of the people and of some of the boys who fought the war. There must be some way to show him and his company up. And if there is, I'm going to do my best to find a way. You can bet on that.
It was late that afternoon when Miss Case announced a visitor to see Britt Reed.
Yes, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed, that soldier, Sergeant Joe Power, whom you sent for, is here.
Good. Send him right in.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Reed?
Yes. Come sit down, Sergeant Power.
Thanks, sir. I came over as soon as I received your message.
I heard of your testimony at the hearing on the Loomis case. I thought perhaps you'd be willing to tell me the full story. Do you really believe that company was negligent in making those tank shells, Sergeant?
Absolutely, sir. Loomis was the only maker of those particular type of shells, and most of them were defective.
Well, perhaps it just happened that your outfit received a bad shipment. It doesn't mean others also found the shells to be...
Listen, Mr. Reed. I saw almost my whole tank company wiped out because of those rotten shells. And I made it a point to ask everywhere I went how others made out with them. The defective shells seemed to be in every lot, and they all came from Loomis.
You reported that fact, of course.
Sure. It was because of my report that the investigation was started. And now that war profiteer and rat is going to get away with it and go scot-free.
Do you know John Nickerson, Sergeant Power?
Uh-huh. He was state senator from my district. I wrote to him but got no satisfaction, so I took it up direct with the War Department later. Nickerson's one of those fatheads who should never get voted in office, the way I look at it.
I'm afraid until voters learn to know the background of men running for office, we'll continue to get some incompetent men elected.
Well, you can bet I'm going to know a heck of a lot about a guy before I'll vote for him.
Good. Did you tell the committee just what you've told me about those shells?
Why, sure, Mr. Reed. With those Loomis lawyers jumping on me, I didn't have a chance. I said I was hysterical at the time, that I wasn't a competent judge of what shell was good or bad. And all that stuff. I guess it made me look sort of dopey in front of the committee, but well, I still know I'm right.
I see. Well, thanks for coming in, Sergeant. I appreciate it. Perhaps the Loomis case isn't closed yet. Time will tell.
A short time later, Britt Reed went to his apartment, where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. After dinner, Britt sat in the living room, his brow furrowed in deep thought.
You have something on mind, Mr. Britt?
I'm thinking about the Loomis Company case, Kato. I suppose you read about the investigation.
Oh, yes, sir. I read today that investigating committee about to close case in Loomis Company's favor.
Well, that's right. But I don't like it.
Well, you think Mr. Loomis really guilty of war profiteering, perhaps?
Yes, Kato, I'm almost sure of it. But the proof is lacking. It's my opinion that Loomis paid graft to get those contracts. And that after getting them, he was deliberately negligent in turning out inferior shells from time to time.
Well, that's not good.
I'll say it isn't. I'd certainly like to be able to get the goods on Loomis and those who helped him in his slick deals.
Well, who you think helped him, maybe?
I wouldn't put it past Nickerson, the former state senator, who sold out to Loomis for a good price. I found out he had a slight connection with the original Loomis Company before he went to the state capitol.
Well, how he connected?
Well, he was one of the original incorporators. I guess he immediately signed over to somebody else so his name didn't appear among the company officials.
Will you not think of way to find proof against Mr. Loomis, then?
No, and I can't express my personal opinions in the Daily Sentinel. I'd lay myself open to a lawsuit. But perhaps the Green Hornet could find the necessary proof.
Well, what do you intend to do as Green Hornet?
Kato, I've been thinking that it might be a good idea to move boldly in this case. To go right to the big shot himself. So I've decided that Mr. Loomis will have a visit from the Green Hornet in person. Tonight.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Kato showed no surprise when Britt Reed stated that he was going as the Green Hornet to pay a visit to Harry Loomis, head of a big manufacturing company during the war. After telling Kato his plan, Britt looked at him for a moment, then spoke.
My announcement doesn't seem to take you by surprise, Kato.
No, sir. I expecting you to make such a move, so I'm not surprised. We take Black Beauty out now, Mr. Britt?
Yes, we'll leave right away. The sooner Loomis meets the Green Hornet, the better. Let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Meantime, Mr. Harry Loomis and his wife, Ella, were talking in the sumptuous library of their large suburban home.
Harry, there's a lot I don't understand about that investigation. Are they likely to reopen it?
Look, Ella, why don't you leave that for me to worry about,
Because I'm tied into this as well as you are, and if they clamp down on you, I'd get it too.
Sure, and why not? We made millions. You have to spend what we made, don't you? But stop worrying. With all the dough we have, we can afford to have big-shot lawyers worry for us.
Well, all right. I guess you can handle things. You always have. But, well, I didn't like what that young soldier said at the hearing about us being to blame for so many dying over there.
You're too soft-hearted, Ella. Forget what that soldier said. As long as it didn't turn the committee against us, it's okay with me, whatever he says.
Harry, are you sure there's no way anyone can get...
Ella, why don't you run along to bed? I know it's early, but you've been worrying too much. Get some rest. You used to worry when we were broke. Now that we have plenty, you still worry.
Oh, all right. I'll go rest a while. Don't you stay up too late, Harry.
I won't. Good night.
Good night.
So you don't believe in worrying, eh, Loomis?
What?
Those heavy drapes over the French doors make a good hiding place.
So you were hiding behind the drapes listening, eh? Of course, I recognize you as Green Hornet.
Good. Then introductions aren't necessary.
What do you want here?
I dropped in for a little talk with you, Loomis.
Then say what you came to say and get out of here.
Of course, with your ability to pay big fees, you've been able to hire big lawyers who were able to confuse the issue before that investigating committee.
If you want to discuss that, go talk to my lawyers. You couldn't get a lawyer to defend you, no matter how much you could pay.
That will be my worry, Loomis.
Come on, get to the point. Why you're here.
Suppose I told you I had some important letters to sell you for a price.
Letters? What kind of letters?
They might be incriminating letters you sent to Nickerson during the past few years, Loomis.
Stop bluffing, Hornet. For your information, I might point out that I'm smarter than you give me credit for. In my dealings with Nickerson, I never put anything in writing.
Really? Well, at least you've given me some information I was after by what you just said.
What do you mean?
Now I know you did have deals with Nickerson.
That, maybe I did. What good will that information do a crook like you? Nobody would believe you, even if you swore to it.
You'll pay for what you've done, Loomis. One way or another.
They won't pay you. Not 1 cent for anything. Now get out. Get out and don't ever come back here.
Okay. I'll leave. But I won't promise not to come back. We'll meet again, Loomis. And then maybe I'll do the laughing. My bluff didn't quite work out, Kato. But Loomis didn't make a slip of the tongue.
What did he say, Mr. Britt?
He indicated that he had made deals with Nickerson. That he was careful not to put anything in writing.
What we do now?
I think we'll call on John Nickerson. Maybe the Green Hornet can get something from him that will put the finger on both him and Loomis. Let's go, Kato.
A short time later, the phone rang in the study at John Nickerson's home.
Hello?
Hello, John. This is Harry Loomis.
Oh, yes, Harry. What's up?
I called to tip you off to something. I think someone hired the Green Hornet to get evidence against us.
What makes you think that?
Because the Hornet was here at my place a short time ago.
The Green Hornet? At your place? What happened?
Nothing. I got rid of him. But I feel certain he'll go to see you and attempt to scare you into showing him where and how he might get evidence.
So, what shall I do, Harry?
Yes, sit tight. I phoned the police and tipped them off that the Hornet's expected to go there. They'll be waiting outside your place to intercept him.
I see.
You can phone me later and tell me what happened. Don't worry. If the Hornet should happen to get inside, don't lose your head. I'm sure the police will try to trap him outside. I'll wait till I hear from you.
All right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Harry. I'll call you as soon as something happens.
Nickerson's home is in the next block, Kato. You can stop here for a minute and let me out.
Yes, sir. Why you get out here, Mr. Britt?
There's a possibility that Loomis phoned the police. He guessed that I might go see Nickerson.
Well, you think police maybe wait near Nickerson's to try to catch Green Hornet?
Yes.
What you take from glove compartment?
The means by which I hope to get evidence connecting Nickerson with Loomis. I'll go from here on foot, Kato.
I to wait here, perhaps?
No, Kato. Listen, and I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do.
It was 10 minutes later. Sergeant Burke from police headquarters waited with a few men in the shadows outside Nickerson's home.
Now, you men, keep your eyes open. And if the Hornet comes here, wait till I give the word before you can make a move.
Okay, Sarge.
We'll wait till he gets out of his car, then we'll jump him. If the tip-off we got is
Hey, look,
okay...
Sarge. Here comes a car now. Maybe that's him.
Yeah, maybe it is. Get your guns ready and don't let him see you.
Don't look like he's going to slow down, Sarge.
No, don't. Get your guns ready. Great day. Green Hornet's car, all right. Let him have it. Come on, into the patrol car. Get after him quick. Get in. Hurry up. Now step on it. We got to keep that spalpeen in sight. Get after him.
Hello.
Hello, Harry. This is Nickerson.
What's happened?
The Hornet came by all right. Police are chasing after him in a car. Went right by without stopping.
The police will keep him busy for a while. But I think you'd better arrange to get out of town for a short time. If he did find some way to connect you with our factory deals, it would make things bad for us.
I don't see how he could. All your payments to me were made in cash.
I know. But if it got out that you arranged to get those war contracts pushed through, it'd be on your neck and mine. That soldier's testimony almost turned things against us.
Well, I warned you not to use that cheap material, Harry. You know as well as I do that most of your stuff was defective.
Keep your mouth shut. Remember, you're on the telephone. I'll get in touch with you tomorrow. Good night.
Well, that's you, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Kato. I see you lost the police for the time being.
I used smoke screen, double back to pick you up. We hurry, Mr. Britt. They're not too far away.
All right, Kato. By tapping Dickerson's telephone wire, I got what I came after. Let's get going.
Later at police headquarters.
So the Hornet gave it the runaround, eh, Sarge?
Well, we didn't get him, if that's what you mean, Mike. Somehow that guy must have found out we were waiting to grab him.
Yeah, he whizzed right by without slowing down at all.
You can't put anything over on the Hornet. You ought to know that by this time.
Maybe so. But someday he's going to make a slip.
Holy crow! Listen.
The Hornet, right outside.
He must have been stopped right out here.
Hey, Sarge, look. Here's the package on the step.
Let's take it inside.
What is it?
How do I know? Let me look it over.
There's printing on the outside. Looks like a phonograph record.
Holy smoke. The printing says, evidence against Loomis and Nickerson.
The Hornet left it out there.
Yeah. We'll take this right over to the district attorney's office and see what it's all about. Maybe the Hornet did get something on Loomis and Nickerson. Who knows? Come on.
The following morning at Britt Reed's office.
Now, here comes Axford again, just as you're about to dictate a letter. He never misses.
Is that so now?
Oh, never mind, Axford. What brings you in this time?
News, Reed. Big news.
Well, what is it?
Believe it or not, Loomis and Nickerson were picked up last night on certain evidence the Hornet got.
The Green Hornet?
Yep. The Hornet recorded a phone conversation between Loomis and Nickerson. When the DA played it back to them, Nickerson broke down and admitted their crooked deals.
No, really?
Sure. And the investigation's to be reopened. Inspector Martin says Loomis and Nickerson are sure to be indicted for war profiteering.
Well, that is news.
I'll say it is. And it took the Green Hornet to break the case. Believe me, Reed, that guy always does the country a good turn in spite of himself when he decides to pull a double-cross on his pals. He must have been in on those crooked deals somewhere.
Oh, you might give the Hornet the benefit of the doubt, Michael. Maybe he really meant to do the country a good turn.
Yes. Who can say his intention wasn't a good one, Axford?
Huh. If the Hornet pulled a fast one against you, Reed, you wouldn't try to be giving him credit like that.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Michael. How could the Hornet ever pull a fast one against Mr. Reed?
Now, there's something to really think about, Axford. Believe me.
That's correct, Reed. President, Loomis and Nickerson indicted for war crimes. Green Hornet's involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet's still at large. That's correct, Reed. President.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet.
And now, tonight's episode of The Green Hornet. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, looked up as Michael Axford warily entered the office and sank with a sigh of relief into a chair.
Me poor feet are killing me, that they are, Casey. And they caught me such a cold I could hardly talk.
What on earth have you been doing all afternoon, Axford? What made you so tired?
Oh, walking, Casey. Walking me legs off trying to check up on them 20 neediest families the Daily Sentinel took care of last Christmas. It was Reed's idea that we should find out how they're making out this year.
Well, what did you find out about?
Well, that's just it, Casey. Would you believe it? I went to 9 of them places. Most of them are better off than I am myself.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, just that. 6 of the families I visited were living in solid comfort, with the houses fixed up, plenty of food and stuff like that.
Really? Well, it's strange. As I remember, each of those 20 families was in dire need a year ago. Most of them have been on our list for several years.
You're sure you're not telling me a thing I don't know, Casey? But someone seemed to have struck it lucky somehow during the past year. So they won't be needing our help any longer.
Well, I'm glad they've been so fortunate, even if I can't understand how it happened.
Yes. Then go down to the city room. If Reed wants me, he can let me know.
Oh, wait a minute, Axford.
What do you want?
Do you have a list of the families you visited?
Oh, sure. I got it right here. There you are.
Oh, thanks.
The ones with the little crosses beside them were the families that seem to have plenty of dough to get along on.
Oh, good. I'll give this list to Mr. Reed.
Do what you like with it. But I'm through trapping around. My feet can't take it.
Oh, that's too bad. They're such nice big ones, too.
You and your corny jokes. Get that, Casey. Big feet, corny jokes. That's a snappy comeback for you.
You get out of here. Oh, what a guy. Well, I'll take this list into Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
What is it, Kate?
Axford came in and brought this list with him.
A list?
Yes. Mr. Gunnigan sent him out to investigate the 20 neediest families. The ones from the Sentinel helped last year.
Oh, yes.
And this is a list of the families that Axford visited this afternoon. 9 of them. There's something about that list that's peculiar.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, those names marked with little crosses seem to have struck it rich, according to Axford. At least they're all living in solid comfort.
Really? Let's see. Oh, yeah. There's 6 names marked that way.
That's right.
Oh, tell me, do you still have the case histories on these families?
Yes, sir. I have them in my files.
Well, leave them on my desk in the morning. I'll go over them when I get a chance. Oh, by the way, you might as well read out those Axford found in good condition. They won't be needing our help this Christmas.
All right. You know, it seems strange to me that 6 of the neediest families a year ago managed to come out so well this year.
Well, personally, I'm glad to know they could do it.
Oh, I am, too. I was just surprised, that's all.
Well, they probably had more gumption than the rest. Some of those families have been on our list for several years.
I know. And I'll be interested to find out if any of the fortunate 6 have been on our list for any length of time.
Oh, so will I. Well, I'm going to call it a day in this case. I'll see you in the morning.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Spencer. Was in the modern edition.
Ray Spencer, the big shot racketeer? What about him?
Well, you know, the cops picked him up for questioning about that payroll holdup.
I know.
For a while there, it looked like they had the goods on Spencer. There was a witness who took the numbers and description of the holdup car as they left the scene, and it was traced to Spencer. Sure, he claimed his car had been stolen. No one believed that, Chief. That is, no one believed it till last night, Reed, when the cops were tipped off that some bum was slicing a big roller door in a Water Street bar. That's right, Chief. When they picked up the bum, the cops found some of the payroll checks on him. He confessed to the holdup. Sure, and that left Spencer in the clear.
After all, if Spencer was innocent...
Innocent ain't the word to use for that guy, Reed. Maybe he didn't pull the holdup job. But to my way of thinking, he's done a lot he's managed to get out of. He's a smooth one, that Spencer. He sure is, Mike. He came out of prison with nothing. Yet within a year he buys a big nightclub and seems to have money to burn. Where it all came from is a mystery.
The city would do well without men like Spencer. There doesn't seem to be anything that we can do with him. Seems to keep within the law.
Well, he'll make a slip someday, mark my words. Well, I'm going on down to cops headquarters. Later. So long.
Meanwhile, in another part of the city, Ray Spencer sat at his desk in the office of his nightclub, talking to one of his henchmen.
Well, Virgil, we put it over again. I must admit you're smart enough at times, even though you do talk like a dope.
Oh, gee, boss, thanks for the compliment.
Don't mention it.
No, I won't tell nobody if you say so. I never tell nothing you don't want me to.
Give it, Virgil. Give it. Here. Take this door over to Maggie Hooker.
Yeah, sure.
Tell her she'll get the same amount this time next week.
Okay.
How about the others? Did you get their dough to them all right?
Yeah. They all meet me like I was Santa Claus or something every time I go with the dough. Hey, do you have to pay out all that moolah every week, boss?
Absolutely, Virgil. If I don't keep my bargain with them, they might squeal, and that would be the end. Both of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. That you wouldn't be so good with it.
What do you think? You already did a stretch in the pen, so you ought to know.
Yeah. You know, somehow I didn't like it. I couldn't do what I wanted to. And they wouldn't let me go no place either.
That happens to be the policy of prisons, Virgil. Get going before Maggie Hooker thinks we're giving her husband the double cross.
I don't trust dames nohow. I ain't never had no luck with them.
Really?
Yeah.
I just can't imagine why, Virgil. Go on, get started.
Sure, okay, boss.
Hurry back. I have other things for you to do.
I'll be right back, boss.
I brought in the letters you dictated this morning, Mr. Reed, and if you'll sign them now, I'll get them right out.
All right. I'm glad you finished them. I'd like to have you do something this afternoon.
Well, what is it?
Well, since Axford gave up on those neediest families, I thought perhaps you could visit a few of the ones he didn't get to. Take a cab and turn in an expense account.
Oh, fine. I'd like getting out for a while. Is there anything you want me to do here before I leave?
Well, no. If you see 2 or 3 this afternoon, we'll have someone else finish the visits tomorrow. You'd better leave right away.
Yes, sir. I'll leave right now. And I'll be back before 5 o'clock. Wait for me, please.
Okay, lady. Looking for somebody, lady?
Yes. So Mr. and Mrs. Marty Hooker live in this building?
Yeah, right down them steps. They live in the basement flat. Oh, you won't find Marty there.
No?
No, he got picked up for pulling that big payroll hold-up. Filling all the papers. Confessed he done it. I'll get this old lady's home, though. Right down them steps like I told you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, good ball, yeah. Hey, look, lady, we're going down the street today.
What can I do for you, dearie? Are you Mrs. Hooker? Who wants to know? I'm from the Daily Sentinel. About the Christmas donation, you know. You were on our list last year.
That. Come on in, dearie. Well, things are kind of mucked up a wee bit, but he's a baby and all, and the old man being in trouble.
I understand. I'm sorry about your husband. You can count on the Sentinel to do
Oh, bless your heart, dearie, but we won't be needing to take your help.
This place is terribly cold, and, well, with a baby and all, I'm sure you'll
Things aren't as bad as they look, that they ain't. Before the week's out, I'll be leaving this hovel for a nice flat on the west side. From now on, Maggie Hooker and her baby will be living in comfort. That we will, dearie.
I'm glad to hear it, but I
can see it in your eyes. You think I'm talking a bit of blimey. Sage be praised. 'Tis the truth when I say we'll be living better without that no-good Marty than we ever lived with him around.
Someone's offered to help you, then?
Well, there's a weekly income that's been arranged. A distant relative who came into plenty of money.
Oh?
Now, don't you worry your pretty head about Maggie Hooker, dearie. And you can tell your newspaper we'll be needing their help no longer, thank heaven.
I see. Well, thanks for seeing me, Mrs. Hooker, and I'm really glad things are going to be better for you.
Well, and after I get settled in the new place, hurry up and drop in for a cup of tea. Thankful I am for what you did last year. Goodbye, dearie. Goodbye.
It's Casey now, Reed.
Oh, hello, Axford. I guess I'm later than I intended to be, Mr. Reed.
We were just beginning to worry about you, Miss Case. almost 6 o'clock. How did you make out?
All right. I went to 4 places. 3 of them are in just as bad condition as they were last year. The other one, though, won't need help this year.
Well, that's another one to cross off the list, then. What's the name?
Hooker. The family of Marty Hooker. Mrs. Hooker says she's comfortably fixed from now on, and she intends to move to the west side. Her husband's in jail, I understand.
Marty Hooker, did you say?
Yes.
Hey, Reed. Come to think of it, 'twas Marty Hooker who confessed to that payroll holdup they tried to pin on Ray Spencer and his gang.
Really?
Marty Hooker's his name, sure as I'm sitting here.
Miss Case, did Mrs. Hooker say where she was getting the money?
Well, she was rather cagey about it. She said a distant relative decided to arrange a weekly income for her and the baby.
Well, let's see that list. Well, according to this, Hookers have been among the neediest families for the past 3 years. This windfall from that distant relative is rather sudden, it seems to me.
It is that.
Moreover, I've been checking this afternoon on those whom Axford reported as being in comfortable circumstances.
Well, what did you find out, Mr. Reed?
I discovered that in each of those cases, the husband is in prison, each one having confessed to a crime.
You don't say. That's sure a coincidence, isn't it?
Well, it seems mighty funny to me.
Yes. It might not be a coincidence, actually.
What then?
Well, if I knew, I'd tell you.
Say no. Maybe I'd better tip Sarge off to do a little investigating. To my way of thinking, all them guys that went to jail were in the same gang. And their wives know where they left some hidden stolen money.
Oh, there you are. That settles the whole thing.
Well, not exactly. As a matter of fact, though, there may be some connection between all those confessed crooks and some one man or some group on the outside.
You got something there, Reed?
Well, maybe.
Mr. Reed, I was just thinking.
Go on, Miss Case.
Well, wasn't that racketeer Ray Spencer involved in the payroll holdup case before Hooker confessed?
Holy cow. Do you think Spencer's pulling something, Reed?
Well, what I think doesn't matter. The main thing is that the police get proof. And from what I've learned about Ray Spencer, if he is connected with Hooker and the others, getting proof against him is not going to be easy. We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. After finding out that several men from the neediest families in the city had confessed to crimes and gone to prison, with the result that their families began receiving money, Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, waited patiently for the result of the police investigation. It was several days later when Axford phoned from police headquarters. Hello?
This is Axford.
Well, what's up?
I'm down at Cops headquarters. I was just talking to Sarge about that investigation.
What's the result?
Reed, I can't get anything out of any of those people. And Ray Spencer is laughing in their faces when they question him.
Well, Spencer may not be involved, but if he is, as I said before, getting proof will not be easy.
Sarge says he thinks there's something funny about the whole setup, too. But it's all so tight they can't break it.
I see. Well, if they do get any sort of a lead, let me know.
Sure, Reed, that I will. See you later. So long.
Goodbye, Axford. Looks like it will take unorthodox methods. I'll call Kato on the private line. Kato, I have a job for you to do.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Britt. What I to do?
You know Ray Spencer?
Ray Spencer? I see his picture in paper open. The old Nightingale Club.
Right. And he has his office there. I want you to take the small coupe and go over there, shadow Spencer. Get to know by sight the men close to him. Be careful.
What I tried to find out.
Find out if Spencer or one of his men pays a weekly visit to the slum district.
Yes, sir. I watch carefully.
Good. Report to me as soon as you find out anything. Goodbye, Kato.
Goodbye, Mr. Britt.
It was almost 6 o'clock the following afternoon when Britt Reed returned to his office from a board meeting at the Civic Club. Any messages for me, Miss Case?
Yes, sir. Kato phoned and said to tell you that he had a very special dinner waiting for you tonight and wants you to be sure and come home.
Oh, fine. Anything else?
These letters are to be answered.
Well, they can wait.
And Axford phoned with a brilliant idea.
Well, let's have it.
Well, he wants money to buy toys and to hire a Santa Claus outfit so he can appear as Santa at the settlement house on Christmas Eve.
That I'd like to see. His way with children will make up for the Irish brogue, though. Tell him to go to it.
And last but not least, Gunnigan's been asking for you. He wants to discuss a new setup for the city page.
Well, tell Gunnigan to work it out to suit himself. I'm tired. I'm going home. I'll see you in the morning, Miss Case.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Britt Reed went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. All right, Kato, let's have it. What did you find out?
I find out big man who have flat nose and big ears always with Spencer.
Bodyguard, perhaps?
That's what I think. This afternoon, this man, whom I learn go by name of Virgil, leave office and go to slum area. I follow.
Good. Where did he stop?
He go two places. I have names and addresses here. The last place he go is out on west side of city.
Let's see those names. Mrs. Tony Coretta, Water Street. And Mrs. Marty Hooker, West End Avenue. Kato, you really did get something.
You recognize names, Mr. Britt?
Yes. Both of these names were on our neediest families list last year. Both Tony Coretta and Marty Hooker are in prison. And both their families are living comfortably.
What all that means?
It means Ray Spencer is involved in a deal somewhere. And I have a pretty good idea about the part he plays. The police can't go around the law to force the issue, but the Green Hornet can. Let's go. Stepping for a secret panel in the rear of the closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This building led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as a hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Where we go, Mr. Britt?
But first we'll go to Mrs. Coretta's and Mrs. Hooker's.
Well, Mrs. Coretta live in middle of next block.
Turn off into the back alley. Then we'll head for Hooker's. If they react the way I think they will, Ray Spencer will be stopped once and for all. Mrs. Coretta?
Maria Coretta, that's me. It's dark in the hall, but I asked for
I'll
you.
come inside.
No. You must come in like that. That keeps you not good. Please, you're not
I won't
worth
hurt you if you do what I say. Give me the money you received this afternoon.
Oh, you make a mistake. I know I get the money.
Give it to me.
Oh, sure, I give it. It's in your bag. You just not good, Maria. I get it.
All right, give it here.
Maria, she not having the money for us to live.
If you have any complaints, tell them to the man who sent me. Mr. Ray Spencer.
Spencer? He's sending you here?
You heard me. I'll leave now.
That's a big Spencer. He pulled the double cross. Double on my Tony. I'm making him sorry. I'm going to tell him I saw him tonight. You've got nothing to be crying about this night. Hush. Sure now. You got to understand every word I've been saying. I'll be thinking. Glory be. Who can be calling at a time like this? Be praised to the devil himself. Not the clothing, but will you be sitting in the house?
I'm already inside. Close the door.
Sure, and I know you're that green harness, but there's Maggie Hooky you're backing up against her.
Give me the money you received a while ago.
So that's it, is it? Well, not a penny will I be given to the likes of you, so you can be taking yourself out of here right now.
I'd hate to use this gun on a woman. But if you don't...
Merciful heavens, I believe you would.
I'm waiting.
All right. I'll be giving it to you.
Hurry.
Quiet, you foul team. You can have the money. But if you're scared that innocent little babe, I'll be tearing you apart, gun or no gun. Here's the money, you thieving devil.
Thanks. Spencer said it would be easy to get.
Hold on. Did I hear you speak of Mr. Spencer?
Yes.
You heard me.
So he sent you here. Tis a filthy game to be playing on me poor husband. But to St. Pat who bear me witness, I'll turn that Spencer into the law. And you're with him, that I will. I'll call me St. Pat to your headquarters right now. Do what you will.
Time for me to go. Good night, Mrs. Hooker.
Is that you, Mr. Britt? Yes, Kato. My plan's working out. Let's get moving. Where do we go next? I have a few more places to visit. Tomorrow, Kato, after things quiet down, you can mail the money I'm taking back to each of those women. After that, the Sentinel will see to it that none of them are suffering. Step on that. Through one dark back street of the city after another, the sleek car of the Green Hornet moved like a great purring shadow. Frequent stops were made until finally each of the places listed on a paper in Britt Reed's pocket had been visited. Then Britt and Kato returned to the apartment to await results. It was after midnight when Sergeant Burke entered the press room at police headquarters.
What's the news, Sarge? Is there anything to it all? Plenty, expert. You did well to hang around instead of going out with the other seats. Give it to me, then. Hold your horses. I got to send a couple of the boys out. Cassidy. Yes, Sarge? Take one of the boys with you and pick up Ray Spencer. Okay, right away. Ray Spencer? Why are you picking him up? We got a call from several women who claimed the Hornet came there and took back money Spencer was paying them. This is a bargain he made with her husband. What do you mean? Spencer pulled jobs like that payroll holdup. Then got some poor starving guy with a family to take the rap. In return, he promised to pay a weekly sum to the wife. Get it? Holy crow. We got word that several of the guys have already seen the prison warden and retracted their confessions, putting the blame on Spencer. Wait, I got a call, Reed. Wait till he hears this. Boy, I got his scoop this time. So he thinks I don't bring in any news, huh? He'll find out. I bet he's sleeping. So what? Reed, this is Ashford.
I might have known. Just when I get to sleep, you answer.
Hold on, Reed. The cops are picking up Ray Spencer. He paid a lot of guys to go to jail for him. You know, those poor guys whose families were on our list.
Well, what do you know?
It was the Green Hornet working with Spencer who broke things open. He went to take back the dough from the families, the women squawked, and then the cops found out that the guys were...
story to rewrite.
Well, not yet, but I'm going...
Santa Claus, you're wasting time. Get the story in.
Sure, Reed, but I'm trying to...
Did they pick up the Hornet yet?
The Hornet? Now, hold on, Reed. Don't you know it's a tough fight?
Call me when they do. Good night.
Reed, I want to... Hang up on you, huh? Did they pick up the Hornet yet, he says. Then call me when they do. Fool. Sometimes I think Reed's losing what little part of mind he has. That I do. You'll lose what little job you have if you don't get that story into the Sentinel. Holy crow. Give me that phone, quick.
Story of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in a thrilling adventure, Paroled for Revenge. The Green Hornet strikes again. Barker, much to the surprise of the prison officials, had been a model prisoner. 3 years had passed since he'd been sentenced. 3 years which had seemed a lifetime to the morose and silent gangster, whose docility had amazed the other inmates as well as the prison guards. But now Barker was reaping the reward for his good behavior, a parole. As the huge outer gate clanged shut behind him, and as he walked slowly toward a waiting car, his thoughts were not those of a man who was just regaining his freedom. He was thinking rather of revenge. Revenge against the man who'd been responsible for his conviction.
Hi, Lou. Lou, hurry up. We've been waiting for you.
Hello, Johnny. Glad to see you.
Come on, get in. Let's get away from this dump. It gives me the creeps. You remember Slugger, don't you, Lou?
Sure. Hiya, Slugger.
Glad to see you again, Lou. I'll bet you're aching to get out of sight of that stone pile. You know, being in stir ain't exactly my idea of a good vacation.
There ain't nothing to laugh at about it either.
Oh, well, gee, Lou, I didn't mean nothing by it. I just thought you'd be feeling good about getting out, that's all.
Forget it. Let's get going, Johnny.
Okay, Lou. Got any plans, Lou?
Sure, I got plans. Not the kind you're thinking about.
Hey, maybe he means he's going straight from now on. Is that it, Lou?
Listen, Slugger. You have a way of slapping those lips of yours around a little too careless-like. I ain't in the mood for any wisecracks.
Oh, take it easy, Lou. That's just his way. He don't mean nothing by it.
Yeah, maybe so, but I just don't like his way, say.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, you heard me, you lame-brained half-wit.
I don't have to take that off you, you stir
Hey, I'll throw you right out of the car.
Hey, look out, you'll make me run off the
I
road.
ain't taking any more.
You're the one who's been left in the ditch, wise guy.
For the love of Mike, you guys cut it out. Play off, do you hear?
So let go of me, Johnny.
Hold it, hold it. Slugger didn't mean nothing. He's okay. Now lay off, Slugger. Lay off, you walk home, do you hear me?
Well, then tell that guy to lay off me with them names, see? I don't have to take nothing from nobody.
All right, come on, you two. Forget it. Lou, being in that place has made you kind of jumpy. You didn't used to be like that. Now, how about it? Shall we get going now?
Okay. Yeah, I guess I am jumpy at that.
What about you, Slugger?
Get going. If he don't bother me none, I lay off of him. After all, we're supposed to be going to work together.
Swell. All right, we'll get on our way then.
I did a lot of thinking when I was stuck in the pen, Johnny. I'm thinking about just one thing I gotta do.
I guess I'm kind of dumb, Lou. I don't get what you're driving at. What were you thinking?
About getting the guy who threw the hooks into me and got me sent up. That's what I'm gonna do. With the help of you guys, Johnny, I'm out to put the finger on that high society gent, the publisher of the Daily Sentinel, Mr. Britt Reed himself.
The following afternoon, Britt Reed, well-known man about town and young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was walking toward the Sentinel building when he met Michael Axford, his would-be bodyguard and self-appointed reporter.
Where have you been, Axford?
Just around the corner, Reed, to get a bit of coffee for Casey.
I thought you were a reporter, not an errand boy for my secretary, Miss Case.
Sure, you wouldn't have me turn Casey down when she's dying for a sip of coffee, would you?
Well, since you put it that way, I guess...
Down, Axford, down!
Heaven preserve!
Oh, that was a close shave.
Oh. Hey, what's been that guy, all right?
Axford, are you badly hurt?
Tell that for somebody. Home for an ambulance.
What's it all about? Oh.
Axford, speak to me.
I guess they got me, Reed. I'm done for. You've been good to me, Reed.
Tell me where you're wounded.
I can feel the warm blood trickling down my side, Reed. I guess it's
Let me
finish.
see. And we'll get you to a hospital right away. Lie still now while Axford, get up.
What? Get up.
Come on, get up. You're not hurt. That's hot coffee you have all over you.
Coffee, is it? Sorry, B, I could have sworn I was bleeding to death. I guess I'm not hurt after all.
Of course you're not hurt.
Listen to them hyenas laughing. I suppose they're disappointed that they are.
Never mind that, Axford. Come on, let's get inside. Those killers may be back. Maybe there's some way we can find out what this is all about. The sooner, the better.
A short time later, in the outer office of the Daily Sentinel, Axford was talking to Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed.
I'm telling you, Casey, the bullets were flying over our heads like flies. That they were. And so close I could feel the breeze they made passing.
Is that so?
Sure it's so. Good thing neither one of us lost our minds. I was sure worried about Reed for a minute, that I was.
What did Mr. Reed mean when he told me that the coffee you were bringing back for me almost scared you to death, Axford?
Oh, that's just his way of kidding, Casey.
Yeah, I wonder. Say, what are you hanging around for now?
Reed told me to wait and take some coffee he's writing. Maybe he'll make us out to be heroes.
Well, whatever he writes, I don't think it'll quite agree with what you just told me, Axford.
Oh, so you think I don't tell the truth? Is that it, Casey?
I think you have a way of skimming around the truth without meaning to, Axford. And believe me, sometimes you skim pretty far away, too.
Here, Axford, get this downstairs to the city room right away. Tell Gunnigan to run this story as is. I don't want any changes in it, understand?
Sure, Reed. But what,
Axford?
Is that all you're going to say about what happened?
Yes, that's all. I want it in the next edition. And I hope that story will have the effect I plan it to have on the men who tried to shoot us down a while ago.
Later that evening, Lou Barker was talking to Johnny and Slugger in a hideout room down in a poorer section of the city.
Yeah, you don't think worthwhile bothering about. You go and mess up a simple job like that. Now, where does that leave us, I'm asking?
Oh, Lou, what are you beefing about? Just because there ain't no headlines in the paper, that don't go to say we didn't wing the dope.
No matter what, Lou, you gotta lay low now. The cops will be guarding that jerk from now on since he's such a big shot.
That's funny. Even his own paper don't have no headline about it. Huh. Let me look at that paper again, Sergeant.
Yeah. There you are, Lou.
Sure a mystery to me where they ain't... Hey, wait a minute. Here's something. Here, look down near the bottom of the front page.
Hey, where? Let's see.
Hey, what'd you say, Lou?
Look right there, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it says, publisher escapes gangster bullets.
What? Didn't we hit him at all,
Oh,
Lou?
shut up and let me finish, will you?
Yeah, go ahead, Lou. What more does it say?
It says, in discussing the incident, publisher Reed expressed the opinion that it was evidently a case of mistaken identity on the part of the would-be killers, saying that he knew of no reason why anyone should make an attempt on his life. Both Reed and Axford escaped without injury.
Well, what do you know? The dope thinks somebody was making a mistake.
Yeah, Lou. He ain't got sense enough to figure somebody might really be after him.
Well, so much the better. That gives us a chance to make another try. And I'm telling you both, the next time we won't fail to give that stiff-shirt Britt Reed what's really coming to him.
That night, Reed arrived at his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
It's very dangerous for you to go about alone, Mr. Britt. Maybe men make another attempt to kill you, perhaps.
I feel sure they will, Kato. The story in the Sentinel tonight was put there purposely to make them think I'll be off guard. I want them to make another try.
You mean you hope they shoot at you again? It may be next time they are more successful, Mr. Britt.
I don't think they'll use the same method, Kato. The only way to bring them out in the open is to lead them on. Until they're caught, I won't be safe, so I might as well clear the matter up in a hurry.
How you hope to lead them on?
Well, I'm going back to the Sentinel building tonight. No doubt they'll be watching for me, so I might as well show myself.
You have the police watching the Sentinel building?
No, Kato, that would scare them off. I hope to handle this alone, up to a certain point.
You don't think the Green Hornet be of use, Mr. Britt?
Yes, but not at first. We'll take the Black Beauty out with a mask and the gas can. You can drop me off in the vicinity of the Sentinel. I'll walk in the front door as Britt Reed. You can park in the alley across the way until I need you. When they see me as Britt Reed, they may show their hand, and then it'll be time enough for the Green Hornet to act. Come on, Kato.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Well, Lou, car right around the corner from the Sentinel building. What do we do now?
You stay here in the car. Johnny, you go across the street from the front of the building and watch from there. Keep back in the doorway.
Okay, Lou. What are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough if that mug comes back to the Sentinel office anytime soon. If you hear me whistle, Sluggy, come around with the car and come quick. You get me?
Sure, I get it. Just wait here till you whistle.
Right, and keep the motor running, too. Come on, Johnny, I'm going around the corner with you.
I don't know what your plan is this time, Lou, but I hope it works.
Don't worry. If he comes there, it'll work all right. The dope won't know what he's walking into, and this time he won't get away either.
Leaving Kato in the Black Beauty, parked in an alley near the Sentinel building, Britt Reed walked openly toward the entrance of the building.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone across the street in the shadow of that doorway. I'll step inside the lobby of the building and then do a little watching myself. It's dim in this lobby at night. I'll see now what that fellow across the way does. He can't see me watching him. He's crossing over this way. If he comes in this door...
You'll do nothing, big shot.
What the... This'll hold you. That sucked him, Lou. He sucked him right in the beam with that gun butt.
Yeah, he's out like a light. Now, come on, let's get him out of the car before that guard comes down on the elevator. This time, Britt Reed's really going to get what's coming to him, and I don't mean maybe.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Meantime, Kato sat in the Black Beauty, patiently waiting in the darkness of the alley. Suddenly, he was startled by hearing a shrill whistle out on the deserted street.
Oh, that sounds like signal whistle. Come from out on the street. I go up the alley, take a look. Soon be able to see who makes whistling. Sedan pull away from in front of the Sentinel building. I stay out of sight. They come past here. That's Mr. Britt they are holding in the back seat. Must get to Black Beauty and follow. Something go wrong. Mr. Britt. Must find you before it's too late. I find you somehow. I get to you, Mr. Britt.
Speed 4, please. Good night, Miss Case, Mr. Axford.
Good night, good night. Sure, you must admit, Casey, it's mighty nice of Michael Axford for to be dropping you off in a cab right at your door. That it is.
I'm a little afraid of this deal, Axford.
Wait a minute, Casey.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
What's that lying to one side of the doorway?
It looks like a man's hat to me.
Sure, I guess that's what it is. I'll pick it up and... Hey, look here.
What?
This is Reed's hat, see?
Mr. Reed's hat? So it is. What on earth could it be doing lying there?
Casey, it's got spots of...
Yes, it has. Axford, something's happened to Mr. Reed. He's been hurt.
Look, there on the floor where the hat was lying.
What do you see?
This. Glory be.
It looks like a loose seal of some kind that somebody dropped there.
Casey, I've seen that before, and that's exactly what it is. Go phone the cops. Tell Gunnigan. Phone the Federal Bureau.
Axford, what is it? Tell me.
St. Patrick, help us now. Reed's been waylaid by the worst criminal in the city. That's the seal of the Green Harlot himself.
I followed car to this street, but not in sight now. Maybe one of cars parked on the street be same car. So sorry I not get close enough to read number. Must do something. I get out and look at cars on street. Maybe somehow tell if I find right one. If not find the clue soon, perhaps it's too late to be of help. Must not be too late, Mr. Britt. Must not.
Wearing the mask he usually wore when riding with the Green Hornet, Kato moved quickly and silently from car to car along the dark, deserted street. After playing his flashlight over his sedan, which was parked near the corner, he was about to leave when something caught his eye.
Oh, think I see something on outside of back door. Yes, Mr. Britt smart. He leave clue for Kato. Seal of Green Hornet pressed on door of car. Good thing Mr. Britt think to carry some in secret pocket of coat. First, must disconnect wire so car not start easy. Now. Now to look for other seals on doorway of some building nearby, perhaps. Gangsters not know they have Wildcat by tail when they kidnap Mr. Britt. They may be discovered too late they are dealing with Green Hornet.
Meantime, in their hideout, Lou and his two henchmen were gloating over Britt Reed, who was tied hand and foot to a chair.
Take a good look, you guys. That's the big shot who got me sent up. Now it's my turn to do a little crowing.
Hey, the slicker ain't opened his trap since we took him. What's the matter? Is he deep and dumb?
No, only dumb, maybe.
Yeah, that's a Saturday mugger do a lot of yelling and squirming before I'm through with him. Maybe we won't hear him talk, but no one else will ever hear him talk again either.
Oh, why don't you get it over with, Lou, and let's get clear out of this point. You act like a dopey school kid gloating over that stuff, sir.
That's it, Trap. You give the same as he's going to get you punched off him.
Hey, Lou. Hey, they got an extra.
Hey, I'll get down and get one, Johnny.
All right, go ahead, but be careful you ain't seen.
I'll be back in a minute.
Come on, Johnny. Let's leave this close-mouthed punk and go into the next room for a while.
Okay, Lou. But you better get rid of him soon.
The longer he waits, the more he'll worry. We'll be back, big shot. And when we do come back, that's when you pass out. For good.
Hey, give me one of those papers, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. Before I go back up, I'll take a look at this paper. Suffering catfish. Your sitting was offering 10 grand for the return of Britt Reed. Let's see. Anyone given information leading to it? Hey, just gives me an idea. So Lou called me a punch-drunk ham boxer, huh? I'll go into this pool room and do a little phoning right now. Give me cops headquarters, quick. We'll see who's the dummy around here when the cops pick up Lou and Johnny and I get the dough for turning over the...
Police headquarters.
Hey, I got a tip on where that Reed guy's being hit out. So I collect the dough if I let you know where he is.
Sure. Where is he? What do you know about him? Who are you?
Don't bust a button, copper. Now listen close. Come down to the corner of West Street and...
So that's... Hang up that phone, you sweet on
Right. Sure, Lou.
I had a hunch about that extra, so we'll come down and see what you were up to.
Don't use that gun, Lou.
I ain't using it yet, not here. Now, come on, get moving back upstairs and be quick about it. You're going to find out, same as Reed, that nobody double-crosses Lou Barker and gets away with it.
Mr. Britt.
Kato, I knew you'd get her sooner or later.
You're very smart. Leave clues for me to follow. Find seal on doorway below. Come up fire escape.
Those gangsters are in the next room. Get me loose, Kato, quick. And don't cut the cords. Untie them.
I bring Hornet mask and gas gun. Also bring Green Hornet top coat and hat, Mr. Britt. Think maybe you need them.
Yes, I have a plan, Kato. With that coat and hat on, they won't recognize my clothes when they see me as the Hornet.
But perhaps they recognize hearing you talk, maybe?
No, I haven't spoken a word since they waylaid me. They don't know the sound of Britt Reed's voice.
You're very smart, Mr. Reed. What you do now?
You come on out in the fire escape with me. I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do. Lou Barker and his cronies are in for a big surprise.
It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, Ashford.
Drat the guy. If he'd only told me which corner on West Street.
I get the jitters just cruising along like this with Reed in the hands of that sneaking Hornet.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Run up and down West Street yelling, come out, wherever you are. Like a bunch of kids playing hide. Stop the car, Cassidy.
What's the matter, Sarge?
Look, moving along that fire escape.
Holy crow. It looks like the Green Hornet himself.
Sure, and another guy with him. Come on.
Stooley was putting in a call to the car.
Holy smoke, Lou. We better blow out of here.
Calm down. I got to him in time. And this time I won't mess.
All right, killer. Hey, look, coming in that open window. Kamerska.
That's the Green Hornet.
Right the first time,
Hey, what do
mastermind.
you want here? Coming in to horn in on getting a reward for that Reed guy, huh?
No, chump, I don't share rewards with small-time crooks like you. I take all or none.
I had a personal reason for bringing that jerk here, and you ain't going to interfere, see?
Hey, Lou, I don't like this. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad
So
idea.
help me, Johnny, if you go back on
No,
my
Lou. Take it easy. I'm with you.
Okay, then. I'm going to the next room and finish what I started, see? You and Slugger keep this overrated mutt from interfering. Out of my way, you.
You're not going anyplace. Log, get him, Hornet. He ain't so hot. Get him.
Get the Hornet, Johnny. Do something. Get him.
Take it, Log.
Johnny, he got gas. I can't breathe.
Hey, he got Lou. Help me, Slugger.
Why should I? The Hornet's on my side in this fight. Get him, Hornet.
Thanks. You can walk. Hey, I give up. Don't, not gas, no.
Nice work, Hornet.
You're next, Slugger. I don't deal with killers.
No, get...
Police come. You don't need help with gangsters. Very good fight.
Thanks. Get out the window quick, Kato. Tie me up in the next room before the police find me. Oh, come on, hurry.
Looks like a big fight was going on here. Look at that, will you?
3 of them. All out for the count of 10. I wonder who did it to him, Sarge.
I ain't sure yet, but I do know this looks like the work of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet, eh? Then if he was here, Reed must be around here someplace. Reed! Reed!
Only be. It's him, all right. In that next room. Come on.
Reed, the saints be praised, you're safe.
Yes, guess you got here just in time, actually.
Sure, you're a sight for sore eyes, Reed. That you are. I could stand here just and look at you all night.
Ashford, do you think Mr. Reed likes to be all tied up like that while you stand around looking at him like a hen at a lost chick?
Yes, how about cutting these cords, actually?
That I will, Reed, that I will. I'll have you free in a jiffy. There.
Oh, thanks, Ashford. That's much better. And by the way, Sergeant Burke, those 3 rough-looking men, did you catch them?
That we did, Reed. Every last one of them.
Good. They're all killers, and we're planning to take my life.
Well, no, Reed, don't go worrying. We're here to see that nothing happens to you.
Yeah, and we're sorry to tell you, Mr. Reed, but the worst of the lot got away. He and those 3 out there must have had a falling out about something.
Sarge is referring to the Green Hornet, Reed. And it's sorry I am we didn't get here in time to face down that spalpeen. That I am.
I assure you, Ashford, he's a mean one to face.
Maybe you were a little bit scared by him, but if I'd have been in your shoes, Reed, I'd have turned the tables on him somehow and brought him in alive. That I would. My one ambition is to take that Hornet by the arm and lead him into the central office to collect that reward.
Take my arm, Ashford, and help me up. I'm still a little shaky.
Oh, sure. There you are. You're sure lucky to have the likes of Michael Axford around to get you out of the clutches of that sneaking jackanapes, the Green Hornet.
Britt Reed, kidnappers convicted, Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central Street faithful.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. The Adventurer, The Devil's Playground. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Some mob, isn't it, Casey? Look at the crowds around all the different stands.
There's the wax museum and a shooting gallery. Is it always so crowded here, Lowry?
Sure, all season. People come down here to go swimming on the beach. They wander around evenings, taking in all the excitement. They don't tell me you've never been here before.
First time, cross my heart. I was meant to, but after leaving the newspaper, well, you know how it is.
Even those newspaper hounds get a day off once in a while.
Anyhow, Mr. Reed suggested I come out here with you, so here we are.
Yes, with orders to see how all these carnival concessions are going.
Why did Mr. Reed want me to go? I'm a secretary, not a reporter.
So we look like the rest of them. A couple out for a good time.
Mr. Lowry.
Here's the roller coaster, Casey. What do you think of it?
It's awfully fine, isn't it?
The devil's Zipper has marked like it. Reed and Kato, the lead of wrestlers. Enjoy the fun ride, the devil's Zipper only. That's happened out of the fastest picture roller coaster in the world. How about it, brother? You and the lady friend? I'll leave him right now. Like the drag, Casey?
No, thanks. Not me, Lowry.
Why not? Sure, lady, there ain't nothing to worry about.
It doesn't look safe. Well, every time a car goes around that curve there, the whole support seems to shake.
That's the way it's built, lady. Vibration can't have it rigid.
Yes, but so much.
Safe to the ground you stand on, lady. Absolutely safe. Come on, get aboard the Devil's Zipper. You think it's brother? Well, the lady says no. I guess you'll lose the sale.
Come on, Lowry. Let's see what's further along.
Okay. All right, the Devil's Zipper, folks. Well, there's the deal. What's the matter with you, Casey?
Now, don't you start telling me lately because I didn't want to ride that roller coaster.
Well, the only way for us to get any dope for a future story is to ride those things.
You're the one that writes the stories, not me. Besides, it did shake a lot.
I didn't notice it. Yeah, but forget it, Casey. There are plenty of people who don't go for roller coasters. How about a hot dog?
Okay, thanks.
There's a stand right over there.
Did you see that roller coaster go past?
Yeah, they streak around those turns like nobody's business. Come on. Hey, what's that?
It sounded like
It's a big roller coaster. See it back there at the bottom of that dip?
Oh, it's dark. This says I can't see over.
I can. Looks like the car jumped the rail.
Anyone hurt?
Can't go from here. Come on, back to the entrance. It's a roller coaster. Stand back there, folks. Don't crowd around. We ain't let nobody in here. Gangway, coming through here. Stop something, will you? Can you see it? Out here, get so far here.
I'm right behind you, Lowry.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Inside to see that accident. Sorry, brother. Nobody gets past this gate.
But people might be hurt.
A little jar and that's all. Nothing serious. Listen, we're reporters. You can't keep us. Reporters or whatever you are. Nobody goes in. That's orders, see? Stay here, Casey. Outdoors. What's the row? Easy does it. Watch this gate and don't let nobody in, officer. Okay. That doesn't go for reporters. Oh, you a reporter?
He's Lowry from the Daily Sentinel.
Sure, let me in on this. It might be a story.
Well, yes, I guess reporters
He stays here. Everyone stays. The Devil's Zipper is private property, you understand?
Those people who are riding your roller
There's a doctor in there now. You can come in as soon as it's okay. And there ain't no story in those rules like that. Well, fellows, how long are we going to have to wait?
Well, I hear different.
Now, stand back. Stand back, all of you. Stand back.
Dear? Esther? Reed. There I go. Getting all tangled up again. Tell it the way Casey makes this here typewriter fly and using all 10 fingers too. So right side again. And no sheet of paper to begin first.
There we are, Casey. The boss is waiting.
Oh, hold on there.
No, but you know better than that. What's happened to my typewriter?
Yeah, the ribbon's halfway out.
And crumpled paper all over the floor. Oh, but what have you been up to?
No, take it easy, Casey. Can I help it if your machine is sold and ramshackle is falling apart?
You big ape. It was all right until you got at it.
I had to use the sledgehammer.
Just to pick it up.
No, look here, you two sparklings.
I tell you plenty if Mr. Reed weren't expecting it.
Expecting it? He never said nothing to me about it.
Why should he?
Because I'm his bodyguard, that's why. And furthermore, beyond that, I've been told to sit here and keep people out while Casey's been gone.
You can stop then. I'm back.
Here now, I'm still on duty.
This can't, Mr. Reed. Valerie and I are back again.
I've been expecting you. Come in, both of you.
Hey, hold on that chair, exit. Mr. Reed doesn't want you.
Johnny, I can't understand this Reed since I get back.
Oh, well, I close the door. Well, Miss Case, I heard you and Lowry ran into a lot of excitement last night.
Yes, we did, Mr. Reed. We've been out all this morning talking to people about it.
Maybe she'd rather be a reporter than the secretary, boss. She'd do all right, too. You got anything that the Sentinel can use? Boss, we got plenty.
You know about the accident last night?
Well, yes, we already had that story in. What I want now is the facts on who's responsible for it. End of that, Mr. Reed. We got enough to call out the militia and have that roller coaster padlocked.
It isn't safe, Mr. Reed.
Sure of that? A statement made by the owner after the accident blamed it on a stick that had been lying across the rail. And that's what he said, boss. By the time we got past the cops and took a look, well,
They might have fixed things up. What about the safety inspector?
That's just it, Mr. Reed. He gave him a clean bill of health on it.
Why are you so sure it wasn't merely an unfortunate accident?
Here's why, boss. These little statements.
Where are they from? Some of the injured passengers?
No, Mr. Reed. The passengers only knew there was an accident. They didn't know how it happened.
These statements are from guys who count, boss.
Yeah, but I still
The
don't...
guys who built that roller coaster, the contractors. And here's one from one of the roller coaster employees. He worked right there. He knew what went on.
We got them this morning.
And every one of them sang.
Oh, good work. We'll be able to close down that rickety trap immediately. Hello, get me Gunnigan.
Shall I do the rewrite on this, boss?
Yeah, at once. Miss Case.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Take this other phone and call the composer and tell him to hold the front page. Gunnigan, for just a moment.
Wally?
Yeah, stand Axford in here. Gunnigan, we're starting a campaign against ramshackle amusement concession.
Holding. Hold the front page for a
No, that's right. We're going after them hammer and tongs.
Here I am, Britt. What's going on?
We have enough for a series, Gunnigan.
Oh, plenty of proof.
No, we won't use names yet. No sense in using all our ammunition at once.
Ammunition, is it? Who shot who?
Oh, Axford, hush up.
Certainly name the roller coaster. The Devil's Dipper. It's unsafe. Hammer on it. Tell the readers we'll have more later. Miss Case, put these statements in an envelope.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
What should I do, Britt?
Axford, you're going to do some bodyguarding.
Sorry, me. You read?
No, those papers Miss Case has. You're going to see that nothing happens to them.
Oh, no, Reed. That ain't no fit kind of a job for a he-man like me. I want something
Well,
important.
these papers are plenty important. They're going to make certain that innocent people aren't the victims of another accident like the one that happened last night. Those meddling newspapers. How did the Sentinel get the story, Scanlon?
Not from me, Durkin.
What about that accident? You told me there was a reporter from the Sentinel at the Devil's Dipper when it crashed.
Sure, with a dame, but they didn't get in. I swear it, Durkin.
Oh, no, Durkin. Let's look at the facts calmly. Huh? You're in this deep as I am, Buckley. You're the inspector who okayed my permit on that roller coaster.
That's very true. And you got plenty for it. A lot of good it's doing us now.
This doesn't answer my question. How did the Sentinel get enough information to be so positive?
If you read past the headlines, you'd know. Huh? You ain't had a chance.
I have. The Sentinel got that information from the contractor and men who built the roller coaster.
What?
They have statements from them. Furthermore, they have a statement from one of your own employees, Durkin. Do they say that? Oh, not in so many words. This story in the Sentinel is just the beginning, Durkin. It intimates that unless I, as inspector, close down the Devil's Dipper, they have proof and they intend to publish it.
So that's why all those reporters outside are hot on the trail. They think the Sentinel's got an exclusive.
The Devil's Dipper will not close. That's what I paid you for, Buckley. Relax, please, Durkin. I have this whole situation well figured out.
Yeah?
You better have. It's very simple. A few threats will take care of these witnesses the Sentinel talks about.
Sure, but they got statements, signed statements.
And that's where you come in, Scanlon.
Yeah?
Get to the point, Buckley. If I remember, Scanlon wants you to stretch for a safecracking.
What about it?
Simply that I know where those statements are kept. They're being guarded by a man named Axford. He's not very smart.
Oh, I get it. I swiped them statements before the Sentinel can use them, huh?
Precisely. As for those reporters out there, Durkin, come along. We'll see them together. What are we going to tell them? Leave that to me.
There they are.
What about that Sentinel yard?
There's Buckley, the inspector. Are you closing them down?
Please. The Sentinel newspaper has not only blackened the reputation of Mr. Durkin, but its report has caused him to lose a lot of trade.
He'll lose more than that.
Who are you?
I'm Lowry. The Sentinel's a paper I work for. Is Durkin closing up or isn't he?
No, he is not. What's more, as inspector, I can vouch for him. That accident was caused by a stick thrown across the rail by some passerby. Purely unintentional. There'll be a better story than that in the Sentinel tomorrow. Young men, you can tell your employer this. Both Mr. Durkin and I have been libeled. We intend to sue.
That's a laugh.
Well, we have proof, and you had better use it. We're suing the Sentinel immediately unless it publishes a retraction. Oh, it's unless, is it? I don't like your tone. Gentlemen, you can notify the editors of your various papers that we are suing the Daily Sentinel. Today, we'll demand $1 million damage. And gentlemen, you may print this, too. Mr. Durkin and I are going to collect it.
Late that evening, Scanlon and an accomplice took up their post near Britt Reed's home in the entrance to a dark alley. There they waited until they saw the bulky figure of Mike Axford approaching.
There he comes, Mike. See him crossing the street?
You mean that big guy, Scanlon?
Hey, he ain't gonna be no pushover. We'll handle him.
Bill in the dump site. All that kid was send him a telegram to bring them statements to his boss's place, and he falls for it. What's that way? He's turned info. That's them, all right. Couldn't be nothing else. Stay here in the shadows. When I talk to him, you know what to do. It's all set. Why, me brother, you're a match?
Huh? Golly, that's a funny way to hop out in the dark. And besides, I'm in too much of a hurry to... Why, you're dirty.
Again, Mom. It's blood. I got the envelope. Run for it.
That sounds like... Alfred. Good Lord, Mike, what happened? Why are you here?
Golly, I've been ambushed. They nabbed the papers. Somebody must have known you told me to bring them here.
What?
There was cinnamon grit all around me. Tell me this.
Mike, I never told you to bring no statements to me.
Sure, and I'd a bit about it, Dad. What? That's what you said?
How long ago did this happen?
Connie, you must have told me to come here. Here's your telegram. It's written down in black and white.
But I don't know what's wrong with you. Kato.
Yes, sir.
Get in the other room. I shouldn't lie down. You have a bad bruise in your head.
It's beyond me. I was through the telegram. It's underlined. That's what it is.
Kato, the statements placing the blame for the roller coaster accident are gone, stolen. There's no doubt about who's responsible for that.
Mr. Durkin?
Oh, that's why Buckley and Durkin were so sure about suing the Daily Sentinel for libel. Without the evidence upon which we based our story, they've got us right where they want us.
Say that, Miss Britt.
There's only one answer. Unless we recover those statements or get new ones from the same witnesses, there's no power on earth that can save us from this libel suit. What's more important, the Devil's Dipper will continue to operate and endanger the lives of hundreds of people. What are you going to do, Mr. All the papers. Get every available man out to try and get new statements from those witnesses. If that fails, Kato.
Yes?
This may be one more job for the Green Hornet.
Now to continue our story. With the evidence against the Devil's Dipper stolen, Britt Reed sent reporters out in an attempt to get their stories on paper a second time. But the attempt was doomed to fail.
So that's where we stand, boss. I went to every one of those witnesses after you phoned here to the paper last night.
And none of them would repeat his previous statement?
Not a one, boss.
Yes?
Mr. Buckley is here to see you, Mr. Reed.
Buckley? Send him in this case. Come in yourself. Bring your notebook.
Oh, sure, Daddy. That guy here with a summons shows I'm a foot high.
I can't avoid it forever, Lowry. Well, Buckley, you wanted to see me?
I didn't expect you'd be so easy to see.
Get to the point.
I wanted to have the extreme pleasure of serving you with this summons myself.
Don't imagine that you surprised me with this. You're just as crooked as Durkin, Buckley.
You can't talk to me like that.
No, we know all about you. Durkin runs the Devil's Dipper only because he bribed you to overlook its clumsy construction.
You need proof of that, Reed, not talk. Perhaps we should add a slander suit to this one for libel.
You deny what you know is true?
Your secretary needn't take notes, Reed. I'll do all my talking in court when you answer that summons.
Boss, that's the summons. Here, Miss Case, file it. In the wastebasket.
With pleasure.
Well, for you, Buckley. Open that door, Lowry.
Here, what are you? Let go of me.
Off the line, boss. We're giving you the same treatment your summons got, only instead of a wastebasket.
You get outside.
Don't show your face around here again, or you'll get the same treatment.
What a heave. I'll sue you for a floating battery, Reed. You can't get away with this.
Go ahead, try it. Only remember, the Daily Sentinel's going to keep after your rotten racket, libel suit or no libel suit.
That evening, after Britt Reed arrived at his apartment, he described the situation to Kato, his valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
Well, that's the story, Kato. The witnesses refused to repeat their evidence. They've been intimidated, threatened.
I understand.
The Daily Sentinel's being sued for libel. There's no defense. Kato, it's up to us to make sure this crookedness is settled once and for all.
Yes, sir.
Lowry told me about one of those witnesses, a man named Thomas. He's a tenant at the Devil's Dipper. His job is to inspect the roller coaster after closing time each night.
Will he talk?
If we get one to repeat his statement, the others will follow. Get the mask and gun, Kato. We'll take the Black Beauty. Tonight, Thomas is going to meet the Green Hornet.
Thomas? Hey, Thomas. Yes? What do you want? Let's turn off the music. We're closing up the Devil's Dipper for the night.
Yeah. Not a bad take tonight, huh, Durkin? All right, considering how the Sentinel's been talking up that accident. We'll split $20
plenty from that rifle suit.
Okay, Scanlon. All fixed. Except I gotta make my tour of inspection.
Don't bother us with details, Thomas. Go ahead and do your inspecting.
And make it snappy, Thomas. Me and Durkin will be waiting over in the shack next to the entrance.
I'm going.
Thomas.
Yeah?
Just a word of warning. Remember what we told you about any squealing?
We took care of that statement you signed for that Sentinel report. We got him back, all of them, yours included. When that rival suit comes up, you keep your lip button about the accident, you understand?
I ain't gonna talk.
You better not. You know what'll happen if you do.
I told you once I wouldn't talk no more. I ain't got enough.
Hey, look over there. What? One of the roller coaster cars is starting up the slope.
Huh?
Well, get after it, Thomas. You must have caught on the cable.
It's empty. How could it catch?
Said that, Sarge. Roll and get it and snap it up.
I can't figure it. Guess the cable control must have slipped and pulled the empty car up the grade. This whole devil's dipper ought to be junked. Condemned. Rotten equipment all over. Where's that cable lever? There. Shut off. Guess I'll leave that car there till morning, no use.
You'll be with it, Thomas.
Huh? Who's that? Don't you know this place
I'm
closed?
a special visitor, Thomas.
Hey, you're masked. You're the Green Hornet.
Right.
What are you doing here?
Came to see you.
Me? For what?
You gave a statement to the papers about the accident.
I ain't got it now.
You might repeat it, Thomas.
Not me. I'm doing like Durkin and Scanlon told me to. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Perhaps they don't believe that.
Huh?
Perhaps Durkin and Scanlon are still afraid you'll talk.
Listen, Hornet.
As long as you're alive, you're a danger.
Durkin and Scanlon wouldn't do nothing like that.
How do you know they don't plan to put you out of the way?
They said they'd pay me plenty for keeping quiet.
And you trust them, huh?
I got it.
Suppose I tell you there's no intention of paying.
Now, you just...
Suppose they want all that money from the libel suit for themselves.
They're the kind of guys to do stuff like that, all right, but here, Hornet, what's your stake in this?
Sign this and I'll tell you.
What's that?
Look at it.
Okay. Easy with the gun. I'll look. Hey, this is about the accident.
It's a duplicate of the statement you signed.
Yeah, I thought they burned it.
Not before I got a copy. Sign it.
Huh?
Do you think you can trust Durkin and Scanlon?
What's that got to do with signing this?
When they know the Green Hornet has your signed statement, what'll happen then?
You mean they won't take a chance on doing nothing to me?
Exactly. You're safe as long as someone has your statement.
Yes, but...
And they'd pay plenty to get it back from the Green Hornet.
Hey, I never figured that. You're right. You're a smart guy.
Sign it.
Sure, pal. You and me, huh? We'll blackmail him for a load of dough. Yeah, that'll teach some guys to threaten me.
Here's a pen.
Okay. You're on the level, Hornet. You'll split with me.
Whatever I get from Durkin and Scanlon, you'll get your share.
That's enough for me. There you are.
We thought you couldn't be trusted, Thomas.
Huh?
So you would double-cross us.
What the? So that's it. You was testing me. You're in with Scanlon and Durkin.
You were warned to keep your mouth shut.
Tear up that statement. I won't talk or swear.
Too late.
Don't do it, Hornet. Don't like it. I can't breathe. You're in with... Isn't the gas?
Every statement, but it's not enough. We gave a sign that a threat of force. But now he believes Durkin and Scanlon tried to finish him.
Yes, sir.
We're making sure he doesn't change his mind.
Here,
Take his feet.
Yes, sir. I have never...
Get his arm. When he recovers from the effects of the gas, he'll be high up on the Devil's Dipper in that roller coaster car that's stalled up above.
What for?
After we leave him there, I'm going to phone the police. Then we'll take care of Durkin and Scanlon.
Britt Reed and Kato carried the unconscious form up the narrow catwalk high above the ground. They deposited Thomas's limp body in the stalled car. Leaving Kato on guard, Britt Reed descended and went to the nearest phone, first removing his Green Hornet mask.
Police department? I'm calling from the amusement park. There's something wrong at the Devil's Dipper. Yes, that's right, the Devil's Dipper. Better get over in a hurry.
There's your thinking, Durkin. What's happened to Thomas? He's been gone a long time.
Hey, how's the thought? Maybe that car gave him a little more trouble than he figured.
Yeah, maybe so. Still, I don't trust that guy.
No, he's not going to talk. He knows what'll happen.
Why take chances? No sense in letting him out of our sight this late in the game.
We already burned that statement he gave to the Sentinel.
We can make another one, can't he? Come on.
Perhaps you're right.
We'll soon see if he's around or not.
Huh? There's the car.
Yeah, it's still up there. Stalled halfway up to the top of the first drive.
That's funny.
Look, Durkin. There's someone up there. See standing up in the car?
Outlined against the sky.
Must be. Oh, another one. Right beside him. See, a little guy. It looks like he's holding a gun on top.
You're seeing things, Scanlon. It's too dark to tell for sure.
We're going to make sure. Here's the truss going up. We'll climb up the catwalk.
Yes, hurry. Single file that way through slow.
Who's that?
Get in this car.
Yeah, it's the Green Hornet.
Get in this roller coaster.
Oh, you're going to try again. Okay, we're going up.
That's better. I'll go with you. The cable will carry us up.
Now listen, Hornet, what's the idea? We ain't done nothing to you. The roller coaster over here, it's moving too.
Of course it is. The same cable lifts this one to the top of the first rise. Watch that one as well. See, it's going over the top now.
Hey, one guy got out. He's standing at the top.
Thomas is still in that roller coaster. He's getting a free ride along the whole length of your devil's dipper.
Hey, what are you doing?
There you are.
You're jamming the brakes. We won't be able to stop.
Exactly. Once we reach the top of this first incline, this car will follow Thomas's. His brakes are jammed too.
I can't do that.
What's the idea? Just making sure neither you nor Thomas will be able to get out before you reach the end of the devil's dipper.
Are you doing playing games?
Yes, if you must know. Exactly that, Duncan. You and Scanlon have been playing a game with the public long enough, you and your infernal devil's dipper. Now I'm taking a hand in it. Here's the top, and here's where I get off. I'll bet you and Thomas begin this. If you want to catch Thomas, you better hurry. He's halfway down already. So here's a little shove. Up you on your way.
These are very fast, Miss Britt.
Look at them, Kato. They're already over the first dip and going faster all the time. You fix the brakes on Thomas's car, I told you? Yep. Good. Neither one of them will stop until they reach the end. Thomas is certain that Scanlon and Dirk can have it in for him.
He kept the same back, Miss Britt.
Seeing him come after him will make him even more afraid. You see them? They're going around that curve now with Dirk and Scanlon about 50 yards behind.
Should we go now?
Yes, it's high time we were on our way, Kato. But not that way. We walked straight into the police.
How then?
Down the beam. By the time the police get things straightened out, the Green Hornet will be miles away. Here's the devil's dipper. I don't see nothing wrong.
This is utterly ridiculous, getting me down to a deserted roller coaster this time of night. Listen, Buckley, didn't a call come into the police saying something was wrong here? And aren't you the safety inspector for the amusement park?
Well,
then this is where you ought to be. Sergeant, there's nothing wrong here.
Looks like a false alarm right now.
Yeah, look at that.
I don't see nothing. Where, Lowry?
Up on the roller coaster. Two cars coming around that last curve.
Hey, you're right. There'll be this platform any minute. This is Cal.
Who'll be riding at this hour? Open the first, baby. What's that? You, Thomas. What goes on? Who's out there? Duncan and Shannon. Let me out of this car. Oh, what's that sticking out of your pocket? Flame cup or something? It's paper.
Hand that over, Lowry. We're running this, not you.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me read it.
This fuss is ridiculous.
Yeah? You know what the statement is? I neither know nor care. This is a signed statement about the accident. Impossible. Those statements were... Huh? That is, I mean... Go on, say it. They were swiped from the Daily Sentinel. That's what you were going to say. That's right, Buckley. Nobody knew about those statements. How did you? He's in with Durkin and Shannon. That's authentic. Nobody's putting me on the spot. I haven't time for this. Boss, I'm leaving.
You're staying here, Buckley.
Here comes your pal. We'll take them in, too.
Up on the platform. Make it snap.
Cops. What's the idea? Move. You're almost up, Durkin. You and your pals. We have Thomas's signed statement right here. What statement? Come on, I signed. You ain't putting me on the spot.
He's crazy. It was the Green Hornet.
Sure, the Green Hornet's working with you.
The Hornet? Is he in on this?
That's what I'm telling you. These guys sent him to get me. Only he slipped up. I'm still in the whole work.
Why?
No, that's stuff, you. Listen, officer, I had nothing to do with it. I'll tell you the whole story.
He's as guilty as we are.
We have the goods and all of you. You're going behind bars. If I could lay my hands on a Green Hornet, he'd be there with you. You can't have everything, Sarge. Sure, he got away. But the roller coaster is finished, and so is that rifle suit. Boy, I'll bet the boss will be tickled when he finds this out.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Corpse That Wasn't There. The Green Hornet strikes again. Miss Case and Ed Lowry were returning to the Daily Sentinel after lunch. The streets were crowded, and as they took their last corner, a man hurrying from the opposite direction ran into them.
Oh, excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
Hey, why don't you watch where you're going, you... I tell you, Casey, sometimes I think they need traffic lights on the sidewalk, too. Are you okay?
Yes, except for my handbag.
Oh, here it is on the sidewalk. Hey, this yours, too?
What?
This letter.
No, it's not mine. It's already been mailed, hasn't it?
Yeah. Mailed and unsealed.
Lowry. Remind your reporter instills mail.
Nuts, I wasn't going to open it. Well, what do we do with it? Throw it away?
It may be important.
Mr. Ernest Kegler. It's probably the joker who bumped into you. Well, why should we bother with it?
Give it to me, Lowry. I'll call him up from the office. Gosh, look at the time. We'd better hurry.
Well, Miss Case?
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Reed.
Anything important?
No, it's been pretty quiet all morning. Here's your mail.
Oh, thanks. Well, that's... Wait, this one. This isn't mine, Miss Case.
Oh, yes, that's a letter that someone dropped on the street. I've been trying to reach him by phone. Do you mind if I try now?
Oh, go right ahead. I'll glance at my letter.
Hello, switchboard. Yes, this is Lenore, Helen. Will you try that number again? It's a... Yes, that's right.
Here's a letter from Clicker Benny. She's a second officer in the wax now.
Uh-huh, in North Africa.
Have that posted on the bulletin board, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, Helen. Oh. Hello, Kay, thanks. Maybe he does work in a factory or someplace. No, I won't bother. Goodbye. Well, still no answer.
Why not just put it in an envelope and send it to him?
I guess that's the easiest thing.
Wait a minute. Is this the address?
Yes.
That's right in my way home. I'll tell you what, Miss Case. I'll drop it off there myself. How's that?
There's house. I come back in one moment.
Well, that didn't take you long. Kato, you've still got the letter.
Mr. Britt, please. I see something through the window. You come look.
What's that?
Please, you come with me.
All right.
Look there. You see?
Well, I'll be... Kato, try the door.
It's unlocked, Mr. Britt.
Come on. Watch out. Easy now.
What do you think, Mr. Britt?
Well, it's obvious. All we needed was one look. Where's the phone?
On the table. What's the matter?
I don't get a dial tone, Kato. That's odd. Oh, I thought so. Kato, this telephone wire's been cut.
Oh, that's very bad.
I'll get to the nearest phone and call the police. You stay here, Kato.
Oh, this is very sad. Too bad for him. Yes. Oh, that's Mr. Britt. Hello? Mr. Britt? Mr. Britt, that's you? Mr. Britt.
Get him.
What?
I'll get busy.
Kato, you're all right. Come on, you're all right. That's it. Come on now.
Oh, Mr. Britt, what happened?
That's what I want to know. Found you in the hall when we got here. Got a bump on the top of your head like an A. Looks like a blackjack. Who was it?
I don't know.
What happened?
Well, I wait in the room, like you say. Then I hear close. I think it's you. I call and come out. Mr. Britt, I hear voices. Voices back in the room. Who are they?
They're just the police, Kato. They're checking on the body. Forget it. Now, go on. You came out this door. And then what?
Somebody close by me say, get him. I tried to see who it is, but something hit me on the head. That's all. That's all except... Where is the letter?
The letter we came here to deliver? Well, you had it.
I have it no more. Letter's gone.
So that's what they wanted.
Hey, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
Oh, yes, what is it, officer?
Hey, what kind of a joke is this?
Joke? Murder's no joke.
Sure, that's what I mean. What was the idea of calling up the police and having all this...
Yeah, what are you going... What are you people doing in my house? What are those cars outside the door?
Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? I live here. My name is Ernest Kegler. What does this mean? I come home...
Now, just a moment, Mr. Kegler. My name is Reed. I'm publisher of the Daily Sentinel. Tell me, what's a dead man doing in your living room?
What kind of privacy can I put... What's that? Dead man in my living room?
Yes. Murdered.
Murdered?
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Mr. Reed, if you're playing a joke, you're carrying it too far.
Joke? What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Take a look in that room. There's no murdered man. There's nobody at all.
That's right, Miss Case. I hadn't noticed myself. When I got back there, Kato was lying in the hall. I didn't go into the living room at all. The police went in.
It's the strangest thing I ever heard of, Mr. Reed.
The body was gone. No trace of it. If it hadn't been for the broken telephone wire, I might have believed it was a dream.
And Kato and you both had the same dream. Well, what are the police going to do? Take you to a psychiatrist?
No, not quite. After all, they realized I wouldn't phone about nothing. They've decided that Kato and I walked in on a practical joke.
Someone was just playing dead.
That's it.
And got up and beat it after Kato left the room, I suppose. And what about using the blackjack on Kato? Was that to make the joke more practical?
Well, they haven't figured that one out yet.
Oh, good grief. All this because you delivered a lost letter.
Well, that reminds me. The letter was gone, too. Kato had it, and then when he...
Hello, boss. Hi, Casey.
Hello, Laurie.
Well, Laurie?
Bill Blank, boss.
You stayed with the police, didn't you?
Sure. And like you said, I hung right on their shoulders while they checked up on this Ernest Kegler guy, the one who owned the house.
Well, that's on the level. It is his house?
He's on the level all the way. His name's Ernest Kegler. He does own the house, and he's even got fingerprint proof of identification.
Fingerprints, Mr. Reed. A criminal record.
That's Casey. Don't jump the gun. This guy works in a war plant. That's how he had fingerprints.
Oh.
Simon Pure, huh?
As the driven snow. I don't know, boss. Maybe you and Kato walked in on a fraternity initiation.
It seems so. Now, somehow I was sure that when the police investigated Ernest Kegler, they'd run into something. Laura, you saw Kegler.
Yeah?
Did he look like the man who bumped into Miss Case on the street?
I don't know. I didn't get a close look that time. I asked Kegler about a letter, and he said, yes, he'd lost one, but it wasn't important.
Well, it looks like the end of what might have been a good story for the Sentinel. I'll see you later, Miss Case.
But, Mr. Reed, you just arrived.
And now I'm leaving. I'll tell you something else. Kegler and the man I saw lying on the floor looked almost like twins. Goodbye.
Holy mackerel. Say, Casey, maybe the boss is crazy.
Mr. Britt, I think about it all day. If it were not for a bump on my head, I would not be sure.
You and I are the only ones who are positive, Kato. And with that letter missing...
Yes?
There's something strange going on, I'm sure of it.
Yes, sir.
We've been wrong before. We may be wrong again. But at least we're going to find out. There's no use sitting around talking about it. Maybe we can use the role of the Green Hornet. Get the mask and the gas gun. We're taking the Black Beauty.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then dropped into place as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Where we go, Mr. Britt?
Same place, Kato. To Kegler's home. the block. We can leave the Black Beauty here in the alley. Here's the street. It's good and dark. We won't be... Kato. Did you see that?
Yes, sir. Somebody go in Kegler's front door.
It looked like Lowry. I might have known. Lowry's a swell reporter. He always keeps digging.
Yes, but in this case, that's not so good for us, no?
It might turn out all right, Kato. In fact, it might be very helpful. Come on. We'll get into that house quietly. We'll be there when Lowry leaves. We might get something.
No, there isn't anything special I want to see about Mr. Kegler, but I just can't help feeling that the boss did run into something. He's a level-headed guy.
Yes, I understand. I read the Sentinel myself, a good newspaper.
He just stopped off to do you a favor and return that letter.
Huh?
The one you dropped when we bumped, remember?
Oh, yes, but it wasn't important. Please, why don't you forget the whole thing?
Oh, you know us reporters.
Maybe there was somebody here. I don't know. Maybe it was a practical joke. But whatever it was it's over and done with.
Okay. Say, you got your letter, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, good night.
Here, I'll show you to the door.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
I go speak to them.
Go to the door, Kato.
Yes, sir. We learned nothing yet.
Kato, back behind the drapes.
Hello. Kegler talking. A reporter was here. I'm worried. But all right, if you say so. Yes? Yes, I understand. Yes, nothing to worry about. The what? All right, I'll destroy the letter at once. Goodbye.
Okay, Kegler, hand over that letter.
Good.
Look out! He has guns!
In a house in the suburbs on the other side of the city from Kegler's home, a man named Bolton hung up the phone and crossed to another room.
On the phone, Bolton?
That was Kegler.
Oh?
Yeah. Reporter from the Sentinel was nosing around again. I told him to forget it. Nothing's going to go wrong.
He's nervous, huh?
Well, you can't blame him. It was pretty close.
Yes. It's a lucky thing that fellow we slugged had the letter. I lifted it right from his hand.
Yeah, I told Kegler to burn it. We read it already.
Say, we've got to do something about, that dead man.
Sure.
Maybe they'll ever...
Oh, shut up, will you? Thinking.
Hey. Where now?
I want to double check. I'm going to call Kegler and make sure he burned that letter. It's 5 minutes. He's had plenty of time.
That letter would mean our finish if it got in the wrong hands.
Yeah. Huh? It's funny. No answer. Wonder what happened.
Still no answer?
Yeah, still no answer. How many times is that?
I don't know. 10, maybe.
It's been almost an hour.
Maybe he went out?
Sure he went out. But why? It's almost midnight. He said nothing to me on the phone about going...
Hey.
Yeah, come on. Hello, so you came here.
Yes.
Well, where you been? I've been calling you.
I didn't burn the letter, Bolton. And there's somebody who knows about it.
Now, what's eating you?
Come in here. It's dark out there. Come on in. All right, now let's have it. What happened to the letter? And what do you mean somebody knows about it?
I can tell you, Bolton.
You're masked.
The Green Hornet out of it?
Leave it there. Reach for that gun and I pull this trigger.
Hey, what's this all about? Kegler, you pulling a fast one?
Don't blame him. He shot at me. It's just his tough luck that he missed, that's all. Now, how much is this letter worth, Bolton?
Nothing. Why?
And what happened to the man who was killed in Kegler's house?
What about the
Button
man?
your lip, Mannheim.
Don't kid me, Bolton. You've covered up pretty fast, but I've got ways of finding things out. Who was that dead man?
You're off the beam.
Was he somebody who knew your setup? Or maybe this Kegler's a fake. Maybe the dead man was the real Kegler.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
The police might think so.
Don't give me that. You're the Hornet. You wouldn't go to the police.
I can't get it from you. Maybe I can get it from your stooge here. Come on, Kegler. Come on. We'll let Bolton think about it.
Stay here, Kegler.
He's coming with me.
No, he's not. I don't think you can handle him the right way. Me and Mannheim can do that. We'll take... Now, get that gun.
One side. I can't see. You won't get a chance. I'll take it one side, Kegler.
Gas. Mannheim, get him. Get him.
That gun, it didn't make a sound.
Okay, Kegler, come along. And close your mouth. You look like a fish. Hold it. What's back there?
The garage.
All right. You go first. We'll take the driveway.
Hello.
Right here.
I find out...
Just a moment. Kegler.
Yes?
Walk up to the garage. Stand there with your back to us. And remember, you make a perfect target against that white background. So don't try anything. Well, what is it?
Mr. Britt, I look in the garage.
Well?
I look in the back. There's a big, heavy trunk. You were right, Mr. Britt.
I was. Fine. That's all I want to know. Now we'll leave a note for Bolton and Mannheim. And we'll see that Kegler gets back to his home. And keeps his mouth shut until tomorrow night.
Mannheim, wake up. Come on, snap out of it. Come on, wake up.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Oh, it's you. Is he gone?
Yeah, him and Kegler both. I found this.
It's got the Hornet seal on it.
That's right.
I'll give you one more chance to talk money. Don't try anything till I call. You will be watched.
I guess he means business.
Yes. What about the garage?
Well, we better do like he says, Mannheim. We just sit tight. Wait.
Hello? Yes, this is Kegler. No, I'm sorry. I won't be to work today. No, I'm not feeling well. Goodbye. I'm not feeling well at all.
City room, Ed Lowry talking. What's that? What? Yeah, what about Kegler? Huh? Say, who is this? I said, who?
What is it, Lowry?
Some guy said if I wanted a story, I should go see Kegler again.
Again?
Yeah, tonight around midnight. And I don't even know who called.
Hello? Is that you, Bolton? I saw you last night, remember? That's right. Sure, stick around. I'll see you again. Say around 9 or 9:30. And no tricks this time. I've been watching from the windows. I haven't seen a thing.
He'll be around. He said so.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Get the money for him, but
it's pretty tough.
Yeah. See what happens.
I wish we'd taken care of that, in the trunk in the garage.
And have the Hornet find out about that?
Maybe he already knows.
Maybe. I'll tell you one thing we gotta do.
You mean Kegler?
Yeah. He's scared silly. He's already talked to the Hornet. How much we don't know. But he might talk to the police if the pressure gets strong enough. We gotta take care of him.
Kill him, huh?
Yeah. We gotta do it soon. We can't go...
That's the back door. The Hornet?
Yeah, who else? Keep your gun out of sight, man.
Don't worry. I don't take chances with that fella. Well, what are you waiting for? Open the door.
Look at the glass, Mannheim.
It's a shadow.
No. Looks as if he's leaning right against it.
You can't tell. It's that glass that you can't see through.
There's something peculiar. Oh, well.
Look out! Bolton, it's the body from the trunk in the garage. Propped up against the door.
Who put it there? How did it...
I did, Bolton. The Hornet.
You know about it.
I want to know a lot more. This man's dressed something like Kegler. He looks like Kegler. Who was he? What was his name?
Forget it, Hornet. This doesn't concern you.
I'm mixed up in something. I want to know all about it. Come on, who was he?
He's Kegler.
Kegler? Oh, I get it. You mean the real Kegler?
Yeah.
Your friend who calls himself Ernest Kegler? Never mind, I can figure it. He took this man's place, didn't he? Took over his home. This man was kept a prisoner in his own house, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's it.
And when that newspaper publisher told the police he found a dead man there, this was the man he saw.
Yeah. That was while we were out of the house getting the car. And when we got back, we slugged the man we found there.
And took the body out fast. What was the reason for all that, Bolton?
I wanted our man to get a job in a war plant. By using this one's references, he got a good job.
Preparing for sabotage, eh?
Something like that.
But something went wrong, and you had to kill him.
A letter came with a code message. Somehow the real Kegler got hold of it. He got out of the house and was on his way to the police. He saw us trailing him and got scared. He dropped the letter.
We caught up with him a couple of blocks further on and took him back to the house. So that's why the letter was important.
Yeah. Look, Hornet, there's two things we gotta do. We need that letter, and we gotta take care of this body.
It'll cost you money.
Here. There's plenty. Now, I'll give you...
I'll take it all. Thanks. What about your partner?
Kegler?
Okay, we'll call him that for convenience. He's nervous. He might spill everything. Certainly. We got to get rid of him.
Shut up, Mannheim. I was working on that, Hornet. I haven't got any ideas. But...
I have an idea, Bolton. I might as well earn this money. It's a good idea. How about making it look like murder and suicide?
Murder?
Yes, with your friend as the murderer who commits suicide. I'll explain it later.
When?
When we get to Kegler's house, of course. Now, suppose you take this man over there in your car. And no tricks. I'll be driving right behind you.
You're close now, Mr. Britt.
Yes, they're turning the corner. Now, don't follow them. Turn here in the alley. They'll stop at the house, all right. Now, come on. We'll go into that house the back way, and be very careful. Lowry ought to be prowling around nearby.
Lowry, isn't that Kegler's house?
Yeah, Casey. It's too early for me to make my call. It's...
Well, look. There are two men going toward the front door. They're carrying another man.
Say, that guy's either had one drink too many or... Holy mackerel. Wait here, Casey.
Lowry, where are you going?
I'll be right back. I'm going to look in a window.
see.
What is it? What did you see?
Plenty, they're inside now. That man they were carrying was dead. He's on the living room floor. And the Hornet's there, too.
Good grief.
I'll keep watching. You get to a phone and get the cops here as fast as you can.
I don't understand why you brought him back here. I don't see why
Okay, Kegler, I'll clear it up for you. Mannheim, give me your gun. Wipe the prints off first.
Here you are.
Thanks. Kegler, this is the gun Mannheim used to kill that man. The idea is to use this gun on you, and then leave it in your hand.
No.
Yes. It'll appear that you murdered that man, and now that you've committed suicide.
No. Don't let
Shut up, Kegler. That's the way we want it. It makes us safe, get it? Then the Hornet gives us that letter. We burn it. Hey, what's that?
Police cars. They're outside.
Police. Hornet, hurry up. Shoot him. Shoot him.
I will, Bolton, but not with your gun, with mine. Take it, Kegler.
Hey, what good's that? It's just gas. He'll wake up and...
Bolton, he'll wake up and talk to the police, and you'll go to jail.
Bolton, we've been fools. Get him.
You're too late.
Shot it. Breathe.
Hurry, Mr. Britt. Police.
Yes, Kato, out the back way. Remind me to send this money to the USO.
Break the door down. In here, this room.
Well, I'll be... Are they all dead?
No, just one of them. I saw the whole thing from the window, Sarge. And unless I'm nuts, you'll have a spy story that'll hit the headlines.
That's fine. But what happened to the Green Hornet? You've just heard the adventure, The Corpse That Wasn't There. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They're credit features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. From the studios of WXYZ in Detroit, this is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful bullet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Call of Death. The Green Hornet strikes again.
A heavy truck rolled along the highway in a heavy windstorm that lashed streaks of rain against the windshield. As the strong headlights showed the approach to the new steel bridge, which stretched across the narrow river into the city, the driver spoke to his helper.
Hey, there's a new bridge, Ed. Won't be long now before we're in town. We can get out of this storm.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have it all to ourselves. This high wind and rain sure has thinned out traffic.
It's plenty tough driving in a storm like this. Wind's almost strong enough to blow us right off the road. Well, here's the bridge.
Man alive, listen to that wind. We get the full sweep of it here on the bridge.
You said it. I'll be glad when we...
Hey, something's happening. The bridge is swaying. Step on it, quick.
We gotta get off of here. Ed, it's cracking up. We'll never make it.
We gotta make it. Push on that gas. Maybe we'll get across before it's too late.
Hang on, Ed.
Come on, keep it going.
We gotta make it.
It's cracking up all
We
around
gotta
us.
get across, Ed.
Look at the traffic.
Street, head for New City Bridge Falls. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. 2 men lost in bridge crack-up. Here you are, sir. Central Street, head
Later that night, Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the city room with Gunnigan, his city editor, and Mike Axford.
Put this editorial in the next edition, Gunnigan.
Okay, Chief. It's sure a hot one. What's it about, Gunnigan? It's a demand for an immediate investigation, that's what.
I hope it has results.
But you can't blame anybody for what the wind did, Reed.
That one was very strong, Axford. But that bridge was supposed to have been built to withstand even a hurricane. The old bridges were not affected at all by the storm. And that was a new bridge.
Golly, then you think the bridge wasn't put up right, is that it?
Well, I'll reserve my opinion until the city officials and the Bureau of Engineers have their say. The public voted in our mayor because they had confidence in him. I'm sure he'll be the first to respond to our demand for a complete investigation.
2 days later, Axford entered Britt Reed's office, where the young publisher was going over the mail with his secretary, Lenore Case.
Hi, Casey. How you, Reed?
What's on your mind, Axford?
Suffering snakes, Reed. You sure started something.
Oh, that was my intention, Axford. What occurred in Mitchell's office?
Well, he gave out word that he was going to personally conduct a preliminary hearing that'd be open to the press. That's why he went over.
I see.
We met at Mitchell's office. Mitchell was there.
Well, who else was there?
McLean, head of the bridge construction company, and Calvin, the bridge inspector. The mayor conducted the hearing himself and started things off as soon as we got there. And he didn't waste a bit of time getting to the point either.
Gentlemen, I'm making this preliminary hearing an open one, so the public will know all the facts. As mayor of this city, I'm taking it upon myself to conduct this hearing. First, we shall hear from Mr. Mitchell, the city engineer. What have you to say, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, as you know, Mr. Mayor, that bridge was a toll bridge built by private interests and to be franchised by the city on condition, of course, that the finished structure pass a complete inspection by one of our municipal inspectors.
I know all that. Go on.
The city has several of its own projects underway which have taken my time and attention. The matter of that toll bridge was put into the hands of my assistant, Mr. Ludlow.
Now, you know, of course, that an investigation yesterday showed definite weaknesses of construction in that bridge, including, in some parts, steel girders of inferior strength.
Yes, sir, I read the report.
Can you explain, then, why your department recommended a month ago that the franchise be given?
Of course. Mr. Ludlow sent an inspector to look over the finished bridge. The written report received from that inspector by Ludlow okayed the bridge. He showed me the report and recommended that our department approve the franchise.
Just a moment, Mr. Mayor. I'm the bridge inspector who made the report on that bridge. May I say something?
All right, Mr. Calvin, you have the floor.
I arrived here last night by plane from Florida after hearing radio reports about that bridge crashing. I was amazed to read in the papers just before I left there that the bridge had been opened to the public.
Explain that, Mr. Calvin.
Darn right I will, sir. I turned in a written report to Mr. Ludlow, as Mr. Mitchell says. But in that report, I definitely condemned that bridge as structurally weak and unsafe.
Just a moment, Calvin. Are you calling me a liar?
You think what you like. I'm only telling the truth.
Maybe you'll tell us why you've been in Florida.
Why not? Your assistant Ludlow suggested I use up my 6 weeks accrued leave and take a vacation.
What's this?
He said if there was to be another inspection of the bridge or anything regarding it that I should know, he'd wire me. Naturally, I went, leaving 2 days after I turned in that report. The real report carries my signature. I'd like to have you see it, Mr. Mayor. And if it is the real report, it will show that I did not okay that bridge.
I think we'd all like to have a look at that inspector's report, Mr. Mitchell.
I'm sorry, Mayor. The report was kept in Ludlow's files. I searched this morning, but Inspector Calvin's report is missing.
Where's Ludlow? Why isn't he here?
I sent him out of town last night. That was before I was notified of this hearing. He'll be back tonight.
I see. Mr. McLean.
Yes?
You head the bridge construction company. What do you have to say?
Well, Mr. Mayor, this tragedy's been a great shock to me. We've a large company, and of course I felt sure the bridge was built according to the specifications. And when Ludlow said the bridge had been approved, I took it for granted the structure was everything it should be.
Mr. Ludlow seems to have a lot of explaining to do. I'll postpone this hearing until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, when Ludlow can be on hand.
The mayor let things rest like they are till the hearing tomorrow, Reed. It looks kind of bad for Ludlow.
Yes, it does. I'm very much interested in the explanation Ludlow will make tomorrow morning.
That evening, Britt Reed went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. After dinner, Britt and Kato were in the living room when the phone rang.
Mr. Reed's apartment? Oh, it's you, Mr. Axford. Oh, just a minute. Well, Mr. Axford asked for you, Mr. Britt.
Hello, Axford. What's up? What's that? Great Scott, he did? Where did it happen? Well, I see. Are you at the Sentinel now? Well, tell Gunnigan to get out an extra. I'll be down shortly. Get a follow-up for the next edition with all details. All right. Goodbye.
What happened, Mr. Britt?
Axford says Charlie Ludlow, the man they were waiting to question, committed suicide in his office at City Hall a short time ago.
Well, that looked like proof that Ludlow to blame for faulty bridge.
It does look that way. It's certainly a big climax to the hearing.
Well, they don't have to go on with investigation now.
Well, that depends. I'm going on down to the Sentinel, Kato. I'll be back in an hour or two. I want to write an editorial for the early morning edition. Here's the editorial, Gunnigan. It's getting late, so I'm going back home.
Okay, Chief. Oh, here comes Mike Axford. Hi, Reed. I'm glad you're still here.
I was just about to leave. Give me some of the details on Ludlow.
Well, it was a cleaning woman at City Hall who called cops headquarters. I went over with Sarge. She said she'd just come on duty and was starting to clean the corridor in the first floor. She heard the faint ringing of a phone in one of the offices down the hall, and then the faint sound of a voice answering.
I see. Go on.
Well, she paid no attention to that, of course. But about 20 minutes later, she heard a shot. She ran down the corridor, opened a couple of doors, then she opened Ludlow's.
Well?
There he was, slumped over his desk with the gun still in his hand. Then she called the cops. I guess Ludlow figured it was the only way out.
Yeah, he was afraid to face the music. Did you get to see Ludlow's wife?
Yeah, I just came from there. She's all broken up about it.
Of course, she would be.
She said he came in about 7 o'clock tonight. She told him Mitchell wanted him to call. While he was putting through a call to Mitchell's home, she started to get dinner on the table. Ludlow came back from the phone, seemed kind of upset, and told her to wait dinner till he got back, that he had to run down to his office. Then he left.
What time did the call come into headquarters?
It was about 7:30, I'd say.
I see. Of course, the guard at the front door to City Hall would have a record of when Ludlow went in.
No. You see, there's a side door that opens directly into the engineering department. Mitchell, Inspector Calvin, and Ludlow all have keys to it.
That's interesting.
Well, maybe so. Anyway, he got in, and it's a plain case of suicide. He had plenty of reason to do it, too.
Yeah, it looks that way, all right.
What about the gun, Mike? Didn't his wife see him take it from home?
She says she knows he didn't have it when he left. The cops checked, though. It was Ludlow's own gun. He had it registered. I guess he kept it in his desk.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll go along home.
Well, I'm sticking around a while. See you later, Reed.
All right. Good night.
So long.
Good night, Chief. See you in the morning.
Back earlier than I expect, Mr. Britt. It's not quite 10 o'clock yet.
I had a talk with Axford about the Ludlow case, Kato. And after hearing the details, I've done a bit of thinking.
What do you think about?
About several little facts that don't quite tie in. In the first place, just before he left for his office, Ludlow told his wife to be sure and wait dinner for him, that he'd be back. That, of course, is a very minor detail.
You think it not natural for a man who contemplates suicide to give thought to dinner, perhaps?
Well, if he were in the upset condition due to what he had just heard, it'd be more natural to say he didn't want any dinner.
Well, you not think about just that point, Mr. Britt.
You're right. The important facts to me are that he arrived home at 7, made a phone call, then drove from his home in Townley Park to the City Hall.
Well, that a drive of about 10 minutes.
Yes, no more than that. That should put Ludlow in his office around 7:20. The police were notified by a cleaning woman at 7:30. That means she found Ludlow dead a little before that.
Well, that's true, but I don't follow what you tried to get.
Kato, that woman must have heard that shot about 25 minutes after 7. But she said that about 20 minutes before that, she heard a phone faintly ring in the engineering department, and the mumbled voice of someone answering it, presumably Ludlow.
But if people positive of time, then that's not possible.
Exactly. At the approximate time that Ludlow was phoning from his home, someone was answering a phone in the engineering department at City Hall.
Well, then you think...
I think that when Ludlow was talking on that phone at his home, he was actually talking to the person who murdered him.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. When Britt Reed said he thought Charles Ludlow talked on the phone to the person who later murdered him, Kato stood for a moment without speaking. Then, when the meaning of Britt's remark struck him, he said,
Then you think Ludlow not commit suicide?
That's exactly what I think, Kato. I believe he was murdered to keep him from testifying at the hearing, and to make the police think Ludlow was to blame for allowing a franchise to be issued.
Well, that's very possible, Mr. Britt.
Before I draw any definite conclusions, I'd like to do a little personal investigating.
You mean you go out as Green Hornet, perhaps?
Yes. We'll leave right now. Come on.
Will you not say where we go, Mr. Britt?
I'm anxious to pay a visit to Mitchell, the city engineer, Kato.
Well, then you think he killed Ludlow, perhaps?
In my opinion, he's the logical one. He sent Ludlow out of town last night. That could have been because he got wind of the mayor's decision to have a preliminary hearing today.
Well, that's true.
He left word for Ludlow to phone him as soon as he came home tonight. We all took it for granted that Ludlow called Mitchell at his home. But if he had phoned there and didn't receive an answer, well, he'd logically try the office.
But then Mitchell tell him to come to office right away, and Ludlow go, not knowing Mitchell wait to kill him with own gun.
That's right. You see, it's all very possible. Mitchell has a key to the side door, and as head of the department, he was in a position to cover up concerning the reports, provided Ludlow were out of the way. We'll stop in the shadows just ahead. Mitchell lives just beyond. I'll have to do some bluffing, but let's hope I get results. Come on.
That same night, Mr. Mitchell was alone in a small office at the rear of his home. He was busy at the desk going over some papers. Suddenly, he looked up, startled.
What is it?
Take a closer look, Mitchell. Then you'll know me the next time.
That mask. He must be the Green Hornet.
That's right. I've come to have a talk with you.
I warn you, Hornet, the police will hear of this.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Why have you forced your way in here? I have nothing that you'd want.
Maybe you have certain papers you took from Ludlow's files.
Ridiculous. Why should I remove papers from his files?
For two reasons. One, to cast definite suspicion on him as the person responsible for putting through an OK on that bridge.
His suicide proves he was responsible.
And second, you wanted to remove the copies of the true report So the originals you changed and sent to McLean would stand to protect him and his company.
You'd have no way of knowing whether the copies match the originals unless you, acting for Ludlow, stole them from his files before the hearing.
You have those copies, Mitchell. I want them.
And as I see it, now that Ludlow's dead and can't pay you off, you hope to force money from me for some reason or other.
You can never buy your way out of the fix you're going to be in, Mitchell. You killed Ludlow.
Ludlow committed suicide. Why are you so sure he was murdered? Maybe
Stop bluffing. You called his home and left word for him to phone you. He did phone you at the office. You told him to come right down. Then you killed him and planted his own gun on him.
No, I swear that's not true. I told George Calvin to leave word for Ludlow to phone me, and I...
All right, answer that, but be careful.
Hello.
It's George Calvin, Mr. Mitchell. I called to find out if you had definite word that the hearing is off for tomorrow.
Yes, I went to a conference at the mayor's home at 7 o'clock tonight. He assured me that...
Is that the truth?
Hello, what's the matter?
Answer me. Is that true?
Yes, of course it's true.
You sound upset. Is something wrong?
Calvin, phone the police. The Hornet's here saying Ludlow was murdered and the report stolen and all that. Tell them that... Hello. Well, he hung up. But you send the police on it. If you think you're going to...
Put down that gun.
Oh, my wrist.
Drop it. Right now, I don't know which is the bigger fool, Mitchell. You or I. I'll see you again sometime.
Oh, wait. Wait, I say.
Get going, Kato. Hurry.
Where we go?
Park Line Apartments. Step on it.
Why we go there?
To catch Ludlow's killer, if we're not too late. Hurry.
The long, sleek black beauty sped like a gleaming black arrow through the dark streets until finally it slowed to a smooth stop at a point from which Britt and Kato could watch the entrance to the Park Line Apartments.
Who we watch for, Mr. Britt?
The bridge inspector, George Calvin.
And Mitchell not murderer?
No. I was thrown off the track because of that phone call. I thought it was Mitchell who received that call in the office. But it couldn't have been he. Mitchell was at the mayor's home at the time. Ludlow phoned the office expecting to talk to Mitchell. He talked to Inspector Calvin instead.
What make you so sure?
Mitchell, Ludlow, and Calvin were the only ones having a key to that side door. Also, Calvin was told by Mitchell on the phone that the Hornet claimed Ludlow was murdered and his report stolen. Calvin hung up in a hurry.
You think he tried to make getaway?
Yes, that's why we're here.
Well, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Kato?
How did killer know Ludlow would phone office?
He didn't know. But one thing he did know was that Ludlow was to phone Mitchell when he got back in the city.
Oh. Then killer figured that when Mitchell tell Ludlow that he in big mess and the report's missing from Ludlow's file, then Ludlow rushed right down to office. So killer went there and waited.
Right. And when Ludlow didn't contact Mitchell at his home, he phoned the office. Calvin told him about the mess. Ludlow did rush to his office where Calvin killed him and made it seem like suicide. The whole thing...
Someone come from apartment house and go to car.
That was Calvin. Come on, Kato. Follow him.
He going to house down the street, Mr. Britt?
Yes. I expected him to pay such a visit, Kato. Come on.
Well, maybe it's a mistake not to have taken Calvin's briefcase from him before he get here. It perhaps contained missing copies of report.
No, Kato. He wouldn't be that foolish. If he did take them, he would have destroyed them by now. In fact, that's probably what brought him here.
Oh, I don't understand.
You'll soon know what I mean. Here's the house. We'll walk toward the back.
Well, look, Mr. Britt. Through half-open window. Calvin talking to someone.
We'll get close enough to hear what they're saying. Come on.
Oh, neither one of them facing window.
That's good. This is close enough.
Of course, I burned the copy as soon as I got my hands on them. I want your copy, McLean.
I'm sorry. I have to protect myself, you know. I'm keeping that copy. You might as well forget it. Go back to Florida. The affair may blow over. Hornet won't dare go to the police.
Nothing doing. I'm taking that briefcase.
Put down that gun, you fool.
I'm getting that copy to destroy it.
I won't let you have it.
And I'll use this gun on you and take it. Ooh, my arm!
Don't move, either of you.
It's he, the Green Hornet.
That's right. And I'll take that briefcase.
McLean, don't let him.
He won't get it.
Oh, yes, I will.
Hey, look, Hornet. Maybe we can get together on this.
Take a little
Maybe...
gas,
No.
Mother.
What we do now?
While I searched Calvin's coat pocket, you opened McLean's briefcase. Oh, a bank book. Here's a deposit made almost a month ago. $20,000 to Calvin's account.
And here, copy of missing report. It's signed by Inspector Calvin and an OK bridge.
I thought so. He was paid off to okay that faulty bridge. Probably by McLean.
Well, now what we do?
We'll take Calvin to the Black Beauty. We'll leave him at the door of police headquarters. I'll leave that report and a note telling the police to check the phone call Ludlow made early tonight. That'll start the police on the same train of thought I followed. They know only Mitchell, Calvin, and Ludlow had keys to get into their department. Now, come on, let's go.
The following morning, Britt Reed and Axford attended a special press conference at the mayor's office.
Gentlemen, I have a very startling announcement to make. During the night, I received certain news from police headquarters, which I requested they withhold from the press until I could meet with you and give the facts. Now, don't rush for the phones until I finish, and you'll all have your chance.
So what is the news, Mayor? Something new on the Ludlow case?
I'll try to be brief. Inspector Calvin claimed his reports condemned that bridge. But it has been proved that he definitely okayed it and took a bribe to do so.
Well, what about Ludlow, Mr. Mayor? Was he in on it?
Not at all. And he did not commit suicide.
Have the police a line on the killer, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, Mr. Reed. The police have the murderer already in custody. Inspector Calvin killed Ludlow.
Wait till I get me hands on Sergeant Burke for not tipping me off.
This is everybody's news this time, Axford. Forget the scoop.
And, gentlemen, as Mr. Mitchell can tell you, the Green Hornet was mixed up in the case.
Well, that's right. The Hornet came to my place last night and blamed me for the murder. Then he got to Calvin. Probably tried to get part of the bribe and failed. So he double-crossed him and left him at police headquarters.
When the police faced Calvin with certain facts, and after a strenuous grilling, he broke and gave them the whole story. He named McLean as the man who gave the bribe.
Holy crow.
Didn't Calvin take a big chance of the deal coming to light, Mayor?
No. He took the money after McLean found out he was going to condemn the bridge. And he okayed it, went to Florida, thinking the bridge would hold up under the ordinary wear and tear of traffic. But he didn't reckon with the elements, such as that big windstorm. He rushed back, knowing if he didn't cover up, he'd be blamed.
Oh, if the Hornet went to Mr. Mitchell before the police had the facts against Calvin, how do you suppose he knew Ludlow had been murdered?
Mr. Reed, that's something neither you nor I will ever know. Okay, gentlemen. On your papers now. You've got a murder story to headline.
Give me that phone, Mayor. I ain't got a scoop yet.
Oh, Scoop Axford's at it again.
Select Street, Pittsburgh, Calvin held for Ludlow's death. McLean accused in bridge crash. Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in charge. Set Select Street, Pittsburgh.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Revenge for Millicum. The Green Hornet strikes again. The sleek black car of the Green Hornet slid through the darkened back streets of the city like a purring shadow. It was after midnight, and behind the wheel, the Green Hornet himself expertly maneuvered the long, gleaming car. He smiled beneath the grim black mask that covered his features. Then he spoke to the figure beside him.
Hope you're not superstitious, Kato.
Well, superstition not good for logical thinking, Mr. Britt, so I'm not superstitious.
Good. We're in back of the museum now.
You have a way to get inside?
Yes, the curator's office is at the back. The receiving room, where they do the unpacking of museum pieces, is just beyond. It won't be difficult to get in there. I'll stop here. Come on, Kato.
I'm coming.
Here's the door. It'll be easy to open.
Well, I understand museum protected by burglar alarm. Well, how will we get by that?
I was here today at a meeting with the curator. While I stood talking in the doorway on the way out, I managed to disengage a certain wire that runs up to the door jamb. I had a feeling I might want to get back in. I'll get the door open. The skeleton key should do the trick.
Will they have guard in museum?
Yes, but he's in the museum proper. He won't come into the back unless he has a reason to. Let's go in. Give me the flashlight and then follow me.
Well, here, light.
Come on. There's the door to the receiving room. There's what we want to see.
Why we come to look at mummy case, Mr. Britt?
I'll tell you later. It was unboxed today. It doesn't look as though it's been disturbed. Yeah.
What you think of?
I'd like to have a look inside, Kato.
Well, mummy cases usually seal hermetically. It must be easy to
Wait.
open.
Look here, Kato.
What you have on your hand?
If I'm not mistaken, it's a bit of rubber cement. I rested my hand along this edge of the case.
Well, ancient people not use rubber cement.
I know. Get me a small chisel from that workbench over there, Kato.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hurry, Kato.
Here, chisel.
We'll soon find out how well sealed this is.
Well, look. Lid ready to come up easily.
It's loose enough to lift. Come on, help me lift it open. Look out!
Oh, it's big black cat. It run over behind packing boxes.
The cat business can wait. Kato, look in the mummy case.
Body of man. Mummy not there.
Well, he hasn't been dead long. Kato, that's the body of Gerald Loomis, assistant to Dr. Kingston, the archaeologist who... The guard coming through the museum.
Put out light. We leave quick.
Come on, hurry.
Who's in there? Wait, come back! 300 is Keller, Central X Street, Frankfurt!
Here, extra paper, Mr. Britt.
What paper is it?
We're Daily Sentinel.
Oh, good. Gunnigan got a lead on the others with the news. Well, it didn't take them long. We've been here at the apartment only a short time. Let's see. Oh, so they're blaming the Hornet for the murder. Eh?
Oh, guards see us as we leave.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Kato?
You not tell me what it's all about yet.
I'll tell you now. It all started when the Daily Sentinel helped finance an expedition headed by Dr. Kingston, the archaeologist.
Oh, I remember that.
With permission of certain governments, he set out months ago to locate the tomb of King Melican, who was said to have ruled long before King Tut, but whose tomb was never found. You see, Kingston was connected with the army, and during the war found certain parchments which led him to believe he could find the tomb.
Why read about that?
Well, the expedition was successful. And yesterday afternoon, those most concerned gathered with reporters in the receiving room at the museum to review the unpacking of the mummy case. It was a proud moment for Dr. Kingston when the mummy case was finally unpacked.
The mummy case containing King Melican, who ruled about 6,000 years ago.
Holy crow. It don't seem possible.
It's a matter of record, Axford.
It will be a great exhibit for the museum, Mr. Reed. As curator here, I wish to congratulate both Dr. Kingston and the Daily Sentinel.
Well, thank you, Mr. Norwich. The discovery is Dr. Kingston's. The Daily Sentinel only made it possible.
Dr. Kingston, do you intend to open the mummy case today?
Or this is the assistant curator, Howard Washburn. Dr. Kingston and Mr. Reed.
How do you do,
Mr. Reed?
How do you do?
Now, to answer your question, Mr. Washburn, I prefer to delay opening the mummy case until my friend and assistant, Dr. Gerald Loomis, is present.
Why ain't he here now, Dr. Kingston?
Gentlemen, so that you'll understand, let me explain something. Gerald has been very close to all this for months. Some of the legends connected with King Melican became almost truth to him. In Melican's day, the people worshipped the black cat.
Can you beat that? Must have been a pack of heathens.
Quiet, Axford. Go on, Dr. Kingston.
When we opened the tomb, two large black cat figures were guarding it.
Is it true, Dr. Kingston, that there's a fabulous ruby set in a gold crown that was buried on the mummy?
That's part of the legend. We'll know when we see the mummy. But to get back to Gerald Loomis, he became rather superstitious about the black cat, so that this morning when he received a package containing a small figure of a black cat with a printed note saying, "Revenge for Melican," it unnerved him considerably.
Did he go to the police?
Yes, of course. I decided it was the work of a crank or prankster, and the police were inclined to agree. But Gerald wasn't convinced. He stayed away today, but promised to come tomorrow. This information about the threat is off the record, of course.
Certainly, Doctor.
Now, who could have done a thing like that, I wonder?
Well, that's hard to say, Axford.
Gerald said he felt something would go wrong when the mummy was uncovered, but wanted to be there just the same.
So you'll open the mummy case tomorrow, then?
Yes, without fail, gentlemen. I'm sure Gerald will be here, and I'm sure all your papers will want the story. So I'm inviting all your reporters to be present.
And it was after the hearing about the threat to Loomis and his fear of being present when the case would be opened that made me determined to go to the museum ahead of time and open it. And you know the result, Kato.
Then body and mummy case is that of Dr. Gerald Loomis, who received Black Cat as threat?
Exactly. How he got there, what happened to the mummy, and who is responsible is a mystery. A mystery that I'm going to solve one way or another.
Morning, Casey. Reading yet?
Oh, yes, he is, Michael. He's asking for you.
Casey, what do you think about them black cats and all? Believe me, it gives me the creeps, that it does.
Don't be superstitious, Michael.
That's what they told that Loomis guy. And look what it got him.
It's a mystery, all right, but there's some logical explanation.
Okay, I'm waiting. Explain it to me.
Oh, go away. I'm busy. But anyway, wasn't the Green Hornet seen leaving the museum room where the body was found?
That he was. Course the cops think he's behind the whole thing because of some ruby or something the dummy had on him.
Mummy is the word.
Sure. Mum's the word. He won't tell us all.
Oh, look, don't try to be funny. You said the ruby was on a dummy. You meant to say mummy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how that Hornet got mixed up with them black cats and all, but he's at the bottom of the whole thing, says I.
Well, it's very simple. He found out about the black cat legend and used it to play on the superstitious nature of Loomis.
There, no. Maybe you got something there. Casey, sometimes you really talk sense.
Oh, thanks.
But what would the Hornet want with the guy that's been dead for 6,000 years, I'd like to know.
You said yourself it was because of the famous Melican ruby, didn't you?
Sure. But why didn't he just snatch the ruby and beat it instead of taking the mummy, too, and then killing poor Loomis?
If I could answer that, I'd join the police department, Michael. Anyway, I think it's about time to...
Here's Dr. Kingston and Inspector Evans. Good morning, gents.
Good morning, Axford. Miss Casey, is Mr. Reed in?
Yes, Dr. Kingston. Just a moment, please.
Yes, Miss Casey.
Mr. Reed, Dr. Kingston and Inspector Evans are here to see you.
Have them come right in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Reed says to go right in, please.
Thank you. Come, Inspector.
I'll go along with you, Inspector.
Well, Dr. Kingston and Inspector Evans, glad to see both of you.
I'm here too, Reed.
Yes, what we have to say is off the record, Mr. Reed. So if Mike Axford might like to leave...
Oh, don't mind me, Inspector. Talk right up.
Goodbye, Axford. See me later.
Huh? Oh, sure. I was just leaving. So long, Inspector.
Axford's quite a chap.
Yes, isn't he? Perhaps we'd better tell Mr. Reed why we're here, Inspector.
Oh, yes, of course.
New developments, Inspector Evans?
Yes. Of course, your paper has played up the findings of Dr. Kingston's expedition to some extent.
Well, that's right. Since the Daily Sentinel financed it, we followed its progress closely.
Naturally. We know that the Green Hornet is mixed up in the murder of Loomis and the disappearance of the mummy. But we believe someone connected with the project must have been working with him.
That sounds logical.
Now, the mummy, as such, is of value only to the museum. So we figure the motive for the crime was to gain possession of the gem, which was said to have been buried with the mummy.
You refer to the Melican ruby, of course.
Yes, if there really is such a stone.
That's a matter of legend, Inspector. The mummy case was shipped unopened direct to the museum.
So you've told me before, Dr. Kingston. We're checking everyone connected with the case, Mr. Reed. But in the meantime, the Black Cat, or perhaps we should say the Green Hornet, has reached out again.
What do you mean?
Although Dr. Kingston takes the matter rather lightly, 2 more small black cat figurines have been received.
Really? By whom?
One by the curator of the museum, Mr. Norwich, and the other by Dr. Kingston himself.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Inspector Evans and Dr. Kingston had entered Britt Reed's office for a discussion. And finally, the inspector told Britt that 2 more threats had been received. One by the curator of the museum, and the other by Dr. Kingston. Britt thought for a moment, then spoke.
How does the curator react to the black cat figurine he received?
He seemed a little nervous about it. Of course, a printed note similar to the first one was received with each figurine.
Revenge for Milliken. I believe those were the words, weren't they?
Exactly. It was said that if ever the mummy case of Milliken were opened, the sacred black cat would come to life and take revenge.
Oh, that's very interesting, Doctor. Who outside of yourself knew of the prophecy in the parchment?
The curator of the museum, Loomis, my assistant, and I were the only ones who were interested enough to delve into the prophecies of the parchment.
I see. Inspector, have you started a search for the missing mummy?
Oh, yes, Mr. Reed. I had men from headquarters turn that museum receiving room upside down, looking into every empty box and crate, but we found no trace of it.
Of course, a mummy is shaped like a body, but is not flexible. It would be difficult either to take away or to hide.
Well, that's a very interesting point, Dr. Kingston. By the way, do you have any idea what would have taken your assistant, Gerald Loomis, to the museum, especially after he was too nervous to attend the opening of the packing case yesterday?
It could have been morbid curiosity on his part. A sort of a hypnotic state of mind that drew him there, induced by the wording of that note and the little black cat figurine.
Oh, I don't believe that. Such a supposition is almost an admission that the black cat legend is true.
People in Milliken's time believed it.
Personally, I like cats, black or otherwise. Well, what are you going to do about the threats to the curator and Dr. Kingston?
Mr. Norwich is at his office at the museum. We have a plainclothesman posted outside the office entrance. The museum itself has been closed to the public for the time being.
And what about you, Dr. Kingston?
I can take care of myself. We know the Green Hornet was after the ruby and did away with Gerald Loomis.
I've already said we don't believe the Hornet was working alone, Doctor.
I know, Inspector, but I believe he planned it. Perhaps with the help of someone like, someone who might have learned the contents of the parchment.
Like Washburn, the assistant of Norwich, for instance?
Could be. I know little about Howard Washburn.
We'll have him picked up for questioning this afternoon. Well, I guess we'll be on our way, Mr. Reed.
I'm glad you came in.
Sorry to be so long, Inspector, but...
Listen, Sergeant Burke, I've waited all afternoon for you to bring in that assistant curator, Washburn. And now you
Hold
come
on,
in
Inspector.
here...
Wait till you hear. We were waiting around that museum for him to show up. I wandered into the receiving room to get a look at that mummy case.
Well?
Wait till you hear this. I heard a whining and scratching coming from inside it. I called Norwich and Cassidy. We opened the mummy case. Glory be.
What did you find?
A black cat jumped out. And there, inside that mummy case, was Washburn, dead as a doornail.
Kato, I'm going to sit here in the living room and do a bit of thinking. I'd like some coffee.
Well, yes, sir. I'll bring it right in.
Perhaps if I could recall some of our conversation today in the office. Let's see now. Kingston made an observation about the body.
Of course, a mummy is shaped like a body, but it's not as flexible. It would be difficult either to take away or to hide.
He's right about that. The mummy would be stiff. To hide it in a hurry there in the museum. He had definite ideas about the crime. Even threw a hint to Evans.
But I believe the Hornet planned it. Perhaps with the help of someone like... someone who might have learned the contents of the parchment.
Like Washburn, the assistant of Norwich, for instance.
Now Washburn has become one of the murder victims. I wonder if... Hello?
Hi, Reed. You hear the news?
Oh, it's you, Axford. Yes, I heard about Washburn, if that's what you mean.
Oh, you did? Believe me, Reed, the cops are all head up about it. They're really laying plans to catch that murdering green harlot.
Well, what are they planning to do?
Kingston suggested that him and Norwich go to the museum tonight and stay on the inside alone. Then the cops will be parked out of sight on the road outside. They'll have the burglar alarm connected up in case anyone tries to get in.
But the killer might be hiding on the inside already.
Nope. The cops went through the museum with a fine-tooth comb a while ago.
What about the night guard?
Oh, him? He got scared and quit. I'm going to go along with Sarge to see what happens. If anything does happen, I'll let you know, Reed.
Good.
See you later. So long.
Bye. Kato, the Green Hornet's going to the museum to try to prevent another murder and to catch the Black Cat killer. Come on. Kato, you sure this little gadget you invented will actually prevent the burglar alarm from sounding? How does it work?
Oh, yes, sir. You place that small cylinder on windowsill. It set up powerful magnetic field for distance a few feet. The magnetic field reach wires of alarm around window and cause flow of electricity to stop until cylinder removed.
Fine. We'll leave the Black Beauty here in the shadows and go around to one of the side windows of the museum. Let's go.
They're lighting office of Curator Norwich.
Yes. Norwich and Dr. Kingston are probably there. Police must be parked near the office entrance and also at the main entrance to the museum, so we'll have to move cautiously. Let's get started. This wide ledge just under the windows comes in handy. Here goes. I've got the window unlatched. Now to see if your invention really works. I'll raise the window. There. I'm going in, and then I'll pull you up, Kato.
I'll be ready.
Okay, come on. Good. We'll leave the window open.
What we do first?
The Egyptian exhibit is across from here on the other side of this big display hall. There are a lot of mummy cases and mummies on display there. I want to look them over. Come on.
What do you expect to find there?
Well, the logical place to hide a mummy would be among a lot of mummies, Kato.
Well, that's true.
Use your flashlight.
Yes, sir.
There they are. The door over there leads to the receiving room.
Oh, light shine on the door.
Okay. Now we'll look over these mummies. Kato.
You find something?
Yes, I'm sure I found the missing mummy in this case.
Oh, yes. The wrapping around top of head looked newer than the rest.
That's right. But notice how expertly it's been rewrapped? Now we'll go into the receiving room.
Something happened in the receiving room.
The killer. Come on.
The Green Hornet. You're in with that killer.
It's Mr. Norwich, the curator. He'd been stabbed by killer. He fainted.
It's nothing but a superficial wound, Kato. Never mind him. Let's get the mummy case open. Quick.
There's a man in mummy case.
Yes. Dr. Kingston. Help me get him out.
Yes, sir.
There. Get some water from that sink over there. Hurry.
Yes, sir. Here, water. Is he dead?
No. He got a nasty blow on the head. But he must have stabbed Norwich in the struggle, and that weakened the blow.
But then Dr. Kingston tried to kill Curator?
No. The Black Cat killer is Norwich, the curator. Kingston must have carried a knife for protection.
Why had idea you suspect Dr. Kingston?
I did until I saw the wrapping on that mummy. Only an expert could have done it so well, such as the curator or his assistant. Norwich's hands are covered with cat scratches, and he finally gave himself away by putting Kingston in the mummy case.
Will we leave now?
Well, first we'll bring the mummy back in here. Then I'll leave a note for the police. Kingston's testimony will do the rest. Let's get busy. When we leave and remove your little gadget, the alarm will bring the police in for the catch.
Hey, Inspector, the killer's getting in. Come on.
Hurry, Sergeant.
Wait for me. Here come the rest of the boys. Okay, men, bust in the door.
Come on, boys, now.
Now, once more. This is the office. The receiving room's through there. One of you boys shut off that bell.
Okay.
it be? Look there.
Kingston and Norwich both lying on the floor. Kingston, are you all right?
Inspector Evans.
What happened here?
Hey, Sarge, look at here. Here's an off pinned on Norwich.
Bring it here.
I'll take it.
Here it is.
What's it say?
Norwich beat me to the ruby. He's the killer you want. Since I can't have the ruby, I'll see that he doesn't have it either. Signed, the Green Hornet.
It's a trick. He's trying to put the blame on Norwich.
Oh, Norwich, too. Norwich is the killer. He came at me with that chisel there on the floor. I stabbed his arm. He struck me, and then I remember him putting me in the mummy case. That's all I remember.
Hey, Inspector, the mummy's back in the case.
Well, what do you know?
Yes, the wrapping's been removed from the head and then put back. It's newer than the rest of the wrapping. It took an expert to do that, though.
Meaning Norwich?
Possibly. We'll get the truth from him before we're finished. Now, that heavy chisel is a murder weapon used on the other two. Take it for fingerprinting, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. He must have kept it hid somewhere. We looked all over the museum.
Hey, Sarge, look here.
What's that you got?
Well, see for yourself. It was on Norwich's desk.
Some sheets of paper from the museum heading on them. Well, there's printing on the top one.
What is it?
It says, Revenge for Mellicum.
Norwich was going to pin that to Kingston's body, I guess. Didn't get a chance to tear the heading off. We'll match that paper with the other notes. Also the printing. That'll clinch the case. Take them away, boys.
Holy crow. That revenge stuff really worked after all. Imagine the Green Hornet doing a job for a guy that's been dead 6,000 years. I guess he's the one who put that dummy back in the case, eh, Sarge?
Mummy's the word, expert.
Huh? Oh, sure. I won't tell a soul, Sarge.
Shut up, you dope.
That's the next street. Westbound, Norwich confesses stolen ruby, returned Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the next street. Westbound.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Return of the Missing Witness. The Green Hornet strikes again.
company rich with heritage. That's the story of the Theater Guild, for 27 years synonymous with the best the American stage had to offer. And every Sunday night, ABC and the Theater Guild presents many of the stars and dramas they've introduced in the outstanding dramatic program, Theater Guild on the Air. When the show began last year, it attracted listeners because it offered something new, good theater, plays that had been successful on Broadway, theater that many people had never seen. In adapting these plays, the writers conscientiously kept to the theme and dialogue, and whenever possible, the original stars recreated their roles. And this year, ABC listeners hear their favorites from the main stem every Sunday night when it's curtain time for the Theater Guild on the Air, heard over most of these ABC stations. And now, the Green Hornet. A long, sleek black car purred through the back streets of the city toward the outskirts. It was like a sinister shadow on wheels, and the masked figure in the driver's seat was even more sinister. Once more, the dreaded Green Hornet was about to strike. It was after 3 a.m., and the passage of the notorious Black Beauty was unnoticed by the few passers-by who were still on the streets. The Green Hornet, known to his friends as Britt Reed, young playboy and publisher, spoke to his companion Kato, the only person knowing his identity as the Hornet.
We'll soon be at the Club Mayfair, Kato.
Why we go to Club Mayfair, Mr. Britt?
The owner of that club, Chick Carson, has his apartment there. The police suspect Carson of heading the numbers racket in the city. They've searched his office without turning up any evidence.
So Green Hornet tried to find evidence in Carson's apartment?
Yes. In the past month, 2 men who were going to be picked up on suspicion in regard to Carson's activities were murdered before the police got to them. Carson is ruthless and smart. He's a menace to the city.
Well, their club just ahead. We coming up back way.
Yes. I'll pull up in the shadows. Better come along, Kato.
Yes, sir.
Carson's apartment is here at the back. The lights are all out. He may not be in there yet. I'll try this window. Give me a boost.
Yes, sir.
It won't take me a minute to get the lights loosened. There. I did it. I'll slide the window up and go in, and I'll give you a hand. All right, come on.
I'm ready.
Easy. There. Flash the light around.
Here, light.
This looks like the living room. Come on. There's a desk over there. I'll search it. Maybe I'll turn up something.
Someone come.
Uh-oh. I'll leave a Hornet seal. It may start something. There. Come on. Hurry. Get through. Hurry.
Hey, wait. You there.
Run, Kato. To the car.
I'll get you, you dirty.
We have narrow escape, Mr. Britt. Bullets come very close.
Yes. Carson's a mighty good shot. We were lucky.
Wear your other glove, Mr. Britt.
My other glove, Yeah, it's in my pocket. I took it off to go through his papers.
I hope you're careful.
I was, Kato. Don't worry. Well, so far we haven't got anything on Carson. I'm hoping that in some way that Hornet seal I left will start something.
Early the following afternoon, Mike Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, entered Britt Reed's office.
Hi, Reed. I sure got some news from Cops headquarters.
What is it, Axford?
Well, no, it ain't supposed to be known. But Sarge told me they picked up a guy this morning who's ready to spill the beans about Chick Carson.
Hey, that is something.
The cops are keeping it quiet till they can build a case against Carson. They've taken the guy, a fellow named Jim Findlay, to the downtown hotel to hide him out. They have a plainclothesman there with him.
Wow. I hope at last they have a witness against Carson who can really give enough evidence to get a good case against him.
Sarge says this guy's got it, Reed. He'll be a surprise witness.
Look, Axford, go back to police headquarters and hang around a while. Find out all you can. And as soon as you get anything that isn't off the record, call in. Maybe the Sentinel will get a scoop out of it.
Okay, Reed. I'll go back to headquarters. I'll be seeing you later. So long.
A short time later, Britt Reed called his secretary, Lenore Case, into his office.
Yes, Mr. Reed?
Come in, Miss Case.
Yes, sir, right away.
Oh, this ought to be strong enough to keep the police on their toes.
What is it, Mr. Reed?
Take this editorial down to Gunnigan. Tell him to put it in the next edition.
Yes, sir. Say, this is certainly a strong editorial against Carson.
That's the way I want it to be. I think things are going to break against Carson before long. But the information I have is off the record. That editorial will let the police know we're behind them in their campaign to get Carson.
I'll take it right down to the city room. Well, I hope they do get something on him. He's behind so many crimes in the city. At least that's my opinion.
Mine, too. If the police can make a case against him, it'll be quite a feather in their caps. You better take that down right now.
Yes, sir.
It was after dusk. Axford was at police headquarters talking to Sergeant Burke when Inspector Evans stopped on the way out.
Sergeant, I'm going over to see if I can get anything more from that witness Findlay at the hotel. I'll be back in about an hour.
Okay, Inspector.
Say, Inspector.
Hello, Axford. What is it?
How about letting me come along? I'm keeping everything off the record, you know.
All right, come along. But remember, not a word of this must leak out until we say so. Understand?
Sure. You can count on me, Inspector.
Very well, then. Come on.
Arriving at the downtown hotel, Inspector Evans, accompanied by a policeman and Mike Axford, went directly to the room where the witness was being held.
Rap on the door, Cassidy. 3 raps, then 2. That's a signal we arranged with Clancy.
Yes, sir.
You better relieve Clancy so he can get some dinner. Then he can come back here.
Okay, Inspector. Funny he didn't come and unlock the door.
Yes, let's see. Oh, the door's unlocked. Come on.
Hey, Inspector. The room's vacant.
Well, that's strange.
Maybe Clancy took Finley out to eat.
Oh, no. The orders were that the witness was to eat in the room. Clancy knew that. Open the closet door. See if Finley's coat and hat are there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're still... Holy mackerel, Inspector. Look here.
What's the matter?
We better look. Suffering snakes.
Clancy, bound and gagged.
Look, he's wounded. His arm's bleeding.
Yeah, we'll take that gag off. Easy now, easy does it. Clancy, who did this? Where's Findlay?
He took Findlay. I tried to stop him. He shot me. The Green Hornet,
Holy crow. The Hornet, he says.
Sent here by Carson, I'll bet. This is serious. We get Clancy to a hospital and then put out a dragnet for Findlay. We've got to get him back.
Britt Reed was signing some letters in his office just before leaving for home.
There you are, Miss Case. I guess that's all for tonight.
Yes, sir. I'll get them out before I leave.
Good.
I'll get it, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed's office?
Casey, let me talk to Reed.
Oh, just a minute, Axford.
Hello, Axford. What's up?
Plenty, Reed. You know that witness I told you about? Jim Findlay, that the cops were hiding in the hotel?
What about him?
He's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
That's what the cops would like to know. He was taken away by the Green Hornet.
By the Green Hornet? What makes him think that?
The cop who was guarding Findlay says it was the Hornet. The cop tried to stop him but got wounded. He was tied up and stuck in the closet. Then the Hornet made off with Findlay.
But how did the Hornet get into the room?
Through the connecting door between that room and the next one. He came through with the pass key.
I see. What does Findlay, the witness, look like?
He's a little guy, about 140 pounds. Thin face, black hair. He was dressed in a gray suit.
Mm-hmm. Can we print the story?
Sure. I already phoned Reed, right? No use keeping things off the record now, says Inspector Evans.
Well, let me know if the police find Findlay. I'll be at home, Axford.
Okay, Reed. I'll get in touch with you later. Evans is fuming. He's out to find Findlay and to get the Hornet in the bargain.
I can imagine.
So long, Reed. I'll call you.
Goodbye, Axford.
Well, what's happened, Mr. Reed?
Axford says the Hornet took away a witness the police were holding against Carson. They were hiding him in the downtown hotel.
That chick Carson is smart. Now he's hired the Hornet to help him.
Well, Carson is smart, all right, Miss Case. Just how smart remains to be seen.
Leaving his office in the Daily Sentinel building, Britt Reed went to his apartment where Kato was waiting. He discussed the case of the missing witness with his trusted valet.
Carson is pulling a new angle by introducing someone posing as the Green Hornet.
Well, that's not good, Mr. Britt.
You said it, Kato. And it won't be good for Carson if I can think of a way to get at him.
Oh, you expect someone, perhaps?
No. I'll see who it is, Kato.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Britt! Mr. Britt!
What on earth?
The body of dead man, it looked like.
Close the door. I'll drag him inside. He's dead, all right. I know who this man is.
Who is he?
Jim Findlay, the missing witness. I'm sure of it. I'll turn him on his back.
Mr. Britt, look.
What?
On his forehead. The seal of the Green Hornet.
Great Scott. Carson did this because of the editorial I put in the Sentinel today. We'll have to phone the police. But first, take that seal into our private laboratory and check it for prints, Kato.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll call the police.
Police not get here yet?
No, they'll be here shortly, I'm sure.
Better you not say anything about seal on forehead, Mr. Britt.
Why not? The police already think Findlay was taken by the Hornet. And somehow I'll prove the Hornet didn't kill him.
But police want to look at seal. And that not good.
What do you mean?
I find fingerprint on Green Hornet seal. It your fingerprint. The print of Britt Reed.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Sometimes we wonder why Willie Piper ever plans things. No matter how well-intentioned Willie's acts may be, something always seems to go wrong. On second thought, maybe it's best that Willie does get into those hilarious situations. If he didn't, our Sunday night Willie Piper show wouldn't be the delightful comedy it is. Then there are the heartwarming characters who make up the cast. There's Willie, a blundering, good-natured newlywed, who's still amazed that he's married. Martha, his lovable young wife. Mr. Gillespie, his domineering father-in-law. And Mr. Bissell, who's never without his bike. Combine the situations and the characters, and you've got a show you're sure to enjoy. Hear the tales of Willie Piper, tonight broadcast over most of these same ABC stations. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Upon hearing Cato's announcement that Britt Reed's fingerprint was on the seal, which had been placed on the forehead of the dead witness, Britt stood for a moment in silence. Then he spoke.
Kato, that can mean only one thing.
It mean it's seal you leave at Carson's place. I remember you take off glove. It big mistake you make.
I made a slip, all right. And by putting that same seal on Findlay and leaving his body at my door, Carson is telling me that he knows Britt Reed is the Hornet.
What do you do, Mr. Britt?
We'll wait until the police come here and remove Findlay's body. Then I'll decide what to do, Kato. Frankly, right now, Britt Reed is definitely on the spot. There they are now. Let them in, Kato.
Yes, sir. We not mention seal.
Reed, how did it happen? Who is he?
Easy, Mike. I'll ask the questions.
Say, this is Findlay, all right. That is the doornail, too. Been shot in the back.
Good evening, Inspector. Sorry you have to find your witness in this condition.
How are you, Mr. Reed? Guess this was quite a shock to you.
More than you realize. My valet opened the door and the body fell in. Somebody rang the bell, of course, but when Kato got to the door, there was no one in sight.
We get the body out right away, Mr. Reed. All right, boys. Get him out of here.
All right, Lefty. Come on. Funny the Hornet should leave the body here.
Huh. The Hornet's been Sarge Reed in the Sentinel ever since they posted that big reward for his capture.
Yes, I forgot about that. Must have been his reason. Well, we have a line on the Hornet at last. Maybe he won't bother Mr. Reed in the future.
You have a line on him?
Yes, and strange enough, too, it came from Chick Carson.
From Chick Carson?
That's right. He phoned headquarters just after you did. Told us that if we would come to his place at 9 o'clock, he'd disclose the identity of the Green Hornet.
I see. Do you think he's bluffing?
Well, that remains to be seen. But from what he told me, I don't think he is.
Just what did he tell you, Inspector?
He said he had a photograph of a Hornet seal that had been left on his desk. Also, he can show fingerprints taken from that seal, which would definitely point to the person who is the real Green Hornet.
Man alive, Reed. We'll sure get headlines out of that.
Who said it, Axford? I have a mental picture of those headlines.
Well, let's hope you get them. Come along, Sergeant. We'll get back to headquarters. Later, we'll go out to Carson's and find out what he really has for us.
You wait for me. I'm coming, too. See you later, Reed.
Good night, Mr. Reed.
Seeing you, Mr. Reed.
Good night.
You must do something quick, Mr. Britt.
You're telling me. Come on, we'll have to get to Carson before the police get there.
You go as Green Hornet?
Of course. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we go to the Black Beauty, so as to give the police a chance to leave. Then we'll go see Carson.
Britt and Kato waited about 5 minutes. Then, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of the closet in the bedroom, they went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
This affair not make me feel very good, Mr. Britt.
I'm not feeling any too chipper about it myself, Kato.
If Carson divulged identity of Green Hornet, then Britt Reed not only be arrested, but he go to chair for murder of Findlay.
I've been thinking about how things worked out, Kato. I believe Carson planned it that way after he found my print on that seal.
Well, then you not think Findlay picked up by the police by chance?
No. I believe Carson had him picked up. I looked up some data on Jim Findlay in the Sentinel morgue. He was a petty crook working as a numbers writing man for Carson. He married the hat check girl at Carson's nightclub. He's been very loyal to Carson up to now.
No matter what you do, Mr. Britt, Carson already know your secret. That Britt Reed is Green Hornet.
If I can get the evidence he holds, perhaps I can bluff it through. It'd be my word against his, then. I believe the police would take my word.
Well, that's true, but it leaves suspicion in minds of police.
I know. Well, we'll have to do what we can and hope for the best. Step on it, Kato.
A short time later, Chick Carson was seated at the desk in his office at the rear of the Mayfair Club when one of his men entered.
Well, what do you want?
Look, Chick, Stell Finney just found out about Jim. She's all broke up about it. Says she wants to see you.
Tell her to go on home and lay off a few days, but don't let her come in. I don't want to talk to her now.
I'll tell her, boss, but she ain't gonna like it. She says she has to talk to you.
You heard what I said. Tell her to go on home. Put one of the other girls in the hat check booth. Now, beat it.
Okay, boss. Tell Stell what you said.
Tough boss, aren't you, Carson?
What the? How did you get in here?
Through the back door. What's the difference?
So you heard about my appointment with the coppers, eh, Hornet? So you came out in hopes of grabbing that evidence, is that it?
That's it, Carson.
It's rather silly, isn't it, for you to be wearing that mask, now that I know who you are?
You're smarter than I gave you credit for, Carson. Much smarter.
I'm smart enough to know you won't dare use that gun you're holding on me, Hornet. Or, should I say, Mr. Reed. You see, I've already pressed a button under my desk that signaled my men there's someone in here I don't want to get out. They'll cover both doors and windows from the outside.
Clever, aren't you?
Very clever. It takes a clever man to outsmart the Green Hornet.
You know, of course, I'm the Hornet. But you don't know my real identity. You're bluffing, Carson.
Don't kid yourself. I have the evidence right here in my desk drawer, proving you're Reed.
Mm-hmm. Who else knows about it?
No one else yet. Do you think I'm fool enough to give someone a chance to beat me to the reward?
I see. But if you want to have that fingerprint matched, someone must have...
That was easy. You forget that as a gag on opening night at this club, I had everyone leave his autograph with his fingerprints. You were here that night, and quite often since. I figured it was someone who knew the club pretty well to be able to go right to my living quarters. So I checked through those old cards and matched the print on the seal with the one on the autograph card you left opening night.
Oh, so that's it.
That's it, all right. So you see, I do know who you are. And the police will soon know. You're through, Reed. Through. And I'll collect $25,000 reward from your own newspaper. Now, that's what I call... Hey, what the...
Hey, come back here, Stell. Come back.
See here, Stell. I sent out word that...
And that gorilla out there can't bother us.
Stell, put down that gun or turn it on the Hornet here.
Hornet or no Hornet, I'm here after you, Carson. I know you fixed it so's Jim would get picked up. I know you killed him and tried to say the Hornet did it.
Now, wait a minute, Stell. You don't know what this is all about. I have the Green Hornet here. The cops are coming to get him. He killed Jim. And you and I will divide the reward.
Keep your money, you dirty rat. I'm not afraid of you or the Hornet either.
But I know who he really is, Stell. Think what that means.
Your thinking days are over, Chick Carson.
Oh, no, you don't.
Wait a minute, don't do that.
I shot him. I killed him. Oh.
I tried to stop her. Now, there's only one thing to do. Get that evidence and try to get out. Yeah, this is it, all right. They're breaking in. Put out the lights.
Out of my way!
Hey, some guy's running out. Get him!
Get going, Kato, quick.
What happened, Mr. Britt?
I got the evidence. Carson was shot by Finley's wife. I tried to stop her.
That break for Green Hornet.
That remains to be seen, Kato. If Carson's wound isn't fatal, or if he told anyone else about that evidence, I'm still in a touchy spot.
Oh, that's true.
I'll just have to worry about it until I hear the details from Axford. He went there with the police. Head for home, Kato. We'll wait there for the news.
Yes, sir.
It was more than an hour later when Britt and Kato, waiting in their apartment, heard a key in the lock.
Oh, here come Axford now.
Come on, Inspector. You too, Sarge.
Well, Inspector Evans and Sergeant Burke, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I came for a reason, Mr. Reed.
Reed, what do you think? Carson is dead.
Carson dead?
That's right. He was killed by Findley's wife. I doubt that she'll have to take a murder rap, though, from what she's told us.
That's right. Carson was the killer himself. She saved the state the expense of a trial.
Well, what about the evidence he had against the Green Hornet?
The Hornet took that and got away with it.
I see. But didn't any of Carson's men know what he had found out?
No. Carson wanted to spring the surprise himself, whatever it was. But, Mr. Reed, I came here to ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Well, Inspector?
I, done a bit of thinking. Of course, if I'm wrong, I hope you'll overlook it.
Of course.
So far as I know, the only persons knowing that Carson phoned about having that evidence were Sergeant Burke, the officers who came here with us to get Findley's body, and Mike Axford. That is, besides you.
I'm afraid I don't get what you're driving at, Inspector.
The Green Hornet went there before we did. All the others who knew were with me at headquarters. You were the only one who knew about that evidence who was not with us.
I see. Are you trying to say that you think perhaps I'm...
Inspector, can I say a word, sir?
What is it, Axford?
I guess I have a confession to make. You see, I let the information slip out to a reporter on the Clarion before we came up here the first time.
Axford, I told you that information was off the record.
Axford? Why, what a thing to do.
I'm sorry, Mr. Reed. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have come back here. I'm very much embarrassed, believe me.
Forget it, Inspector. I ought to fire Axford for a breach like that, but...
Suffering sakes, Reed. Honest, I didn't
I'm sure the inspector won't insist upon anything so drastic this time.
Yeah, just so it doesn't happen again.
Cross me heart, Reed. I promise what happened tonight will never happen again. Honest.
I sincerely hope so, Axford. I sincerely hope so.
Coming your way, another great adventure on David Harding Counter Spy, on the air this afternoon over most of these same ABC stations. Yes, this fast-moving show brings you a complete new adventure each week. Many of the cases it brings you often parallel crimes that are happening right here in America today. For example, a few broadcasts ago, Counter Spy presented The Case of the Phony Builder, in which David Harding exposed a building contractor who had a complex scheme involving the reselling of surplus government building supplies to black market builders. So if you've been missing this great adventure series, join us this afternoon when David Harding Counter Spy is heard over most ABC stations. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Al Neal speaking. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach, the Green Hornet. Faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Hurry, Kato. We're out to smash a parking lot racket. I want 10% from every parking lot in the city, understand? We're getting them lined up fast, Bleeker. You gotta make it faster. Get out and start collecting that dough. I want more money coming in.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Where's that dough, Carson? I'm not paying any money for racket chiselers like you. We'll be back to persuade you. Go! They won't listen to reason. Smash a couple of the cars. Throw a couple of bombs. Start a few fires. They'll lay it on the line.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
There's the parking lot. Toss that bomb.
You stick out.
A bomb! Wreck the cars! It's them racketeers!
500, 550, 600, 650, 700, 700.
Some blasted rat's going to smash all the tires in the lot. That's paid plenty for this.
Morning, Blake. How's your parking lot going?
Good. What's you, Blake?
10%, Blake. Pay it and you won't run into grief with your parked cars.
All right, you got me. I'll pay. 10, 20, 30, 40.
4,500, 5,000.
Pay up. Pay for protection. Wreck cars.
Ruining my business.
10% or
Okay, I'll pay.
You win. Go for the racket. Take in. 10%.
Here you are.
Don't smash any more cars.
I'll pay.
Hand the dough over.
Here's the money.
There, we got a wind up. Count the money, May.
19,000, 20,000.
Look at it. Pile up. Look at it pile up.
Golly, these we must have driven downtown early.
Why, Exford? No earlier than usual.
Then holy crow, what for is the parking lot so empty? You don't think that... There, Reed. Today and Sunday, is it? Don't tell me we made a mistake and come down to the Sentinel on Sunday.
Why not? The Sentinel's a daily paper. There are plenty down on Sunday.
Yes, for the snakes, I never come down.
Relax, Exford. It's not Sunday.
Look it, there ain't hardly 6 cars in the parking lot.
Morning, Mr. Reed. Hello, Schaefer.
What are you wearing the long face for, Schaefer? You're looking like a candidate for the morgue with the other cadavers.
You better go to that parking lot across the street, Mr. Reed.
What?
I can't handle you here.
Super snakes, what's he trying to do? Don't you like it? Or maybe Reed Sedan ain't good enough for your parking lot, giving us the cold shoulder.
Shut up, Exford. Don't you see something's wrong?
Huh? Oh, golly, is there?
Why can't we park here, Schaefer? There's plenty of room.
Yeah, after all the accidents I've been having.
Yeah, we've heard about them at the Sentinel.
So the city. They may take away my parking lot license.
Golly.
The insurance company has already turned me down as a bad risk. So since you're a particular customer of mine, you'll be better off at another parking lot.
Your license hasn't been revoked yet, has it?
Not yet.
I have my own insurance on the car.
Hey, Reed, where are you going?
Get out, Exford. We're parking the car here.
Mr. Reed,
How's yours, Schaefer? I'll call for it at the end of the day.
Suppose something happened.
What about these other kinds?
Well, I told them the same thing, but
They wouldn't listen, eh? Well, put me down as the same kind of sucker then, Schaefer.
Well, this is swell of you, Mr. Reed.
You see, Schaefer, I know something about those accidents.
Now, you read the way you say it, you don't mean accident.
I don't. You've heard of Bleeker.
You mean the racketeer?
He's behind your trouble, isn't he, Schaefer?
I won't pay that dirty rat 1 red cent.
I thought that was it.
10% he wants for protection. Yeah, protection.
Holy crow, why don't you tell the police?
I've told everyone. What good does it do me?
No, don't tell me he's bribing the police.
Of course not, Axford, but Bleeker's smart.
That's it. Everybody knows he's pulling a racket. But how can you stop it when you can't get proof that it's his guerrillas who go around smashing cars and cutting up the tires in parking lots?
You've had that happen?
Oh, everything.
And still you refuse to knuckle under?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I ought to pay the 10%.
Yeah, you've fought them this far. Why lose your fight now?
I wouldn't mind if it was fight so long as it was a fair fight. But them rats work in the dark.
And the police can do nothing, eh?
Not a thing.
I see.
Hey, Reed, what are you daydreaming about?
Daydreaming?
You had a kind of faraway look in your eye, like you was up to something. Only just when I was getting me brain around to figuring out what, you lost that faraway look, and golly, now I can't tell.
Well, you'll just have to wait till that look comes back.
Ah, you got something up your sleeve, I know it.
Just as well you're not a mind reader, actually. Huh? There are times when I like to keep my thoughts to myself. And this is definitely one of them.
Letters, and more letters. How do you bake a chicken pie? It's barbecued beef made in barber shop. Gunnigan, if you keep grinning at me, I swear I'll get the screaming meanies.
Don't you like my always, Miss Case?
No, but even less do I like handling this cooking advice for the homebody column.
It's only for one day. Somebody had to take Miss Topper's place.
Good grief, why does Mr. Reed have to pick this one day to be out of the office? It leaves me with so little work on my desk that I just couldn't excuse myself from this.
Casey, why don't you stick those letters back where they belong?
I like it better here.
This is the city editor's cubbyhole. My cubbyhole.
Things could do with a good cleaning.
Don't go domestic on me.
Why not? I'm reading very domestic letters.
Miss Topper's desk is out in the city room. See? Through the glass. Out there.
Too drafty. I like it better here. Or did I say that?
You did.
Well, here's a typewritten letter. Most of them are in longhand.
All right. One housewife can have a typewriter. No law against it.
Well, let's see what recipe she wants.
Go ahead, Casey, but never mind the talk.
Okay, I won't bother you.
Casey, what's the idea of knocking the typewriter table over? If that's your substitute for talk, you...
Gunnigan, this letter.
What's the matter with you?
Why, it's from a man. Not a woman, a man.
So what? Men are interested in cooking?
Read it. Go ahead.
Listen, I have a front-page makeup to schedule.
Read it. Does it say what I think it does?
In cooking up a stew about... Oh, Casey, I'm not interested in this hooey.
Good grief, will you finish? There's more.
In cooking up a stew about a certain type of racket now being worked. Jump in blue blazes. It's about the parking racket.
That's what I read, too. I couldn't believe it, but look. Look at the signature.
Signature? Well, I'll be a first cousin to an animal trainer. It's signed the Green Hornet.
That's what I thought. The Green Hornet.
That crew's got a sense of humor. Sending it to the Hints for Housewives column.
It's the first time anything sensational came to this column since that cook sent in a recipe for hot buttered scones.
Never mind the banter. This is big.
Where are you going?
Lolly. Hey, Lolly.
Yeah.
Take your elbows off that desk and come in here. Casey, get on the phone and call the studio.
What for?
Get on. Tell them I want a sample made of this Hornet letter. Half tone for the front page.
Right. Give me the dark room, operator.
What's the 4-star special, Chief?
Get in here and close that door. We got a note from the Green Hornet.
Huh? Holy mackerel.
Door!
What about? What did it say?
Here, read proof on it yourself.
Oh, dark room. Send a boy to the city desk. There's a rush job on the snapshot, and Gunnigan's waiting.
Well, is that something?
Great guns. According to this, the Hornet's coming right out and saying he's going to take that racket away from Bleeker.
One crook fights another.
That's going into print in the Sentinel.
Are you sure this is on the level, Gunnigan? It hasn't got a Hornet seal.
Gosh, that's a thought.
Yeah, why isn't Reed here? He's an authority on the Hornet notes. He'd check the paper it's written on.
I don't know where he is.
Holy cow, Gunnigan. Guess what?
Expert, this is no telephone booth. Get back. Reed, glad you're here.
Boss, take a look at this. We run into more excitement, it seems.
More? There can't be more.
What this guy's got to show you is more exciting than anything you got, Gunnigan.
What guy? Who is he?
His name's Schaefer. He runs a parking lot across from the Sentinel building.
A parking lot? Well, that's just what we were talking about.
He got a threatening letter.
What? Yeah, he's going to get dough from me or else.
Now, wait a minute. One thing at a time. Reed, we got a letter, too.
I'm telling you, it can't be as important as this, Gunnigan. Why, golly, Schaefer got a threat from the Green Hornet.
So what? The letter we got... What? What's that?
The Green Hornet?
Yes, Gunnigan. Actually, I got into the parking lot when he was looking it over.
Well, what are y'all staring at us for?
Because your big lug, this letter is from the same writer.
Holy
The
cow!
Hornet? To mail them both at once, boss.
Yeah, let me see that. I'll compare them. Yeah, there's no doubt, Gunnigan. These are identical. Same paper. The Hornet. I'm as certain as if I had written these myself.
That's bad business, Mr. Reed. I've been standing off Bleecker, but now if the Hornet stepped in, I'll be given from two racketeers.
You keep your chin up, Schaefer. When the Sentinel prints this and the news gets around, Bleecker and the Hornet may battle it out just long enough for the cops to pick up the remains.
Sentinel Hornet X-ray! Green Hornet steps in our parking lot order! Green all aboard! Racket present the Sentinel! X-ray Pepper!
Britt Reed returned to his apartment that evening and spoke to Kato, his valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
Kato.
Yes, Mr. Beth.
The Sentinel's out in the street with the two Green Hornet notes I wrote. It's time for us to get moving.
You want a black beauty?
The car and the mask, too. I'll need the gas gun as well. Bleecker is reading this Sentinel himself, like everyone else in town. We've got to be ready for him.
Bleecker!
Don't shout your lungs off, mate. I already saw the Sentinel with them two Green Hornet notes. That guy's got a nerve.
You gonna let him step in?
I was just talking to Hackley.
You want the car?
The car, sure. I want you and Dirk to bring your guns. We're going to be ready for the Green Hornet.
A lot depends on how Schaefer reacts, Kato. He's almost at the end of his rope. He can't hold out against those racketeers much longer.
He's a brave man.
Yeah, he's taken a lot from those rats already. Cars smashed, tires ripped open. His business is practically sunk.
That is true.
Unless I'm mistaken, Bleeker's going to make it even tougher now that he believes the Green Hornet is muscling in on his territory.
I see.
Open the sliding panel, Kato. We're going to the hiding place of the Black Beauty.
Where are we going?
Bleecker is just the kind of gorilla to make sure that Schaefer doesn't slip out from under him now. He wants whatever extortion money Schaefer's paying out for himself. And it's up to the Green Hornet to stop him.
It all depends on that mug Schaefer. We've been putting enough pressure on him to make him ready to crack wide open. His business is shot already. He can't keep holding out.
He's got plenty of what it takes.
He's due to crack. But get this. Schaefer's paying us, not the Hornet. Nobody's muscling in on us. We better get moving. Where's the car? In the garage, waiting. Okay. Open the door, mate.
Where you going, Bleecker?
Me and the boys are paying a little social call on Schaefer.
Got the car all ready, boss.
Get in. Take the wheel, Dirk.
You better be careful when you get to Schaefer's parking lot, Bleecker. The cops can read the papers, too.
You'll wait until it's clear for us to go in and talk to him, mate. Get going, Dirk. We're going to stop that crook that calls himself the Green Hornet.
As Bleeker's car swung into the street and turned toward Schaefer's parking lot, a huge, sleek black car started along behind them. It was the car of the Green Hornet. The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now to continue our story. In the Black Beauty, Britt Reed and Kato trailed the racketeer's car until they were certain Bleeker was heading for Schaefer's parking lot.
Keep watching them, Kato. If they turn that next corner, there won't be any doubt about where they're going.
Yes, sir.
Fortunately for us, it's too late for there'll be much traffic on the streets. Otherwise, we might be running constant risk of being recognized as the Green Hornet.
Mr. Britt.
What is it?
The car.
Oh, yes, Bleeker. He's turned the corner, Kato, heading for Schaefer's lot. Quick, turn in this alley.
But, Mr.
Do as I say. Swing your back beauty in here. Hurry before we're past it. Good enough.
I don't understand.
Why we didn't continue after them?
Yes, but...
Those three crooks were desperate men, Kato. They're sure to be heavily armed. If the Green Hornet walked in on them, we'd run into a hail of lead. I'll wait here a few minutes to give them time to get to where they're going. I'm going into that drugstore to make a phone call. And I want to be certain Bleeker is there when that phone rings.
There's Schaefer talking to a cop. Come on. Who's going to take care of the cop, Bleeker?
I'll handle him.
This way. We can get around behind the shack he uses for an office and slip up on them before they know it. They're standing right next to the door. Take care of that cop before he spots us, Dirk. I don't want any interference when we start talking to Schaefer.
A tap over the head will take care of him.
Take it easy now. Here's the shack. Head around this way, so we'll come right up behind him.
There ain't nothing happened yet, Schaefer. And there won't be nothing. You got police protection now.
Protection? Why don't you get those racketeers?
We'll get them. We need proof, that's all.
Bleeker. And now the Green Hornet.
Let him make one slip and we'll pick him up so fast you won't see him for the dust.
Meantime, my business is ruined.
You're okay now. I got that.
Take him. Look out. What's that?
No, you don't, copper.
You
inside, Schaefer.
You hit him with a blackjack. I saw it.
Inside.
What do you want?
Send me to a job on him, boss.
Keep an eye on that cop. I don't want him coming to and identifying us.
Okay, Bleeker.
You can't shut me up. I'll tell the police.
As long as the cop didn't see us, you can blab all you like.
It's your word against ours, Schaefer.
That ain't worth talking about.
What are you after?
But we've been after all along since we started giving your place a works.
Extortion money. I won't pay.
You're a tough nut, but we can crack you. Or maybe you got a reason.
Huh? Reason?
Don't play dumb. Are you already paying off?
No.
Maybe you got the Hornet behind you.
I don't deal with crooks. Any crook.
If you figure paying the Hornet will keep us away, get it out of your head. We're controlling the parking lots, and the Hornet ain't stopping us. Where is he?
I don't know. I never saw him.
We read the Sentinel. You got a note from him. Where is he?
I tell you, I don't know. Sure, I got the note, but I didn't see him.
You're paying us and nobody else, see?
The phone.
Get away from that. I'll answer. Keep your gun on him, Hackley. Right. Hello. Schaefer parking lot.
Let me speak to Schaefer.
Who wants him?
This is the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
What? Don't move.
Green Hornet, huh? I got your note.
This Schaefer?
Yeah, this is Schaefer talking. You calling about the note?
When are you going to pay up, Schaefer?
Pay up? Well...
That's tall. You agreed already.
Oh, so I agreed to pay you, did
Don't back out.
No, I ain't backing down. Sure, I'll pay you, sure. When are you coming around to collect?
Sometime this week.
Okay, Hornet, I'll pay you. I'll have the dough for you.
When?
When? How about tomorrow night? Yeah, tomorrow night, say around midnight. How's that?
I'll be there, Schaefer.
Okay, Hornet. Tomorrow night.
Coming here, Bleeker? Tomorrow night?
It was a Hornet, Hackley. He took me for Schaefer. So you was planning on paying the Hornet off, huh, Schaefer?
I'm not paying anyone.
The Hornet's coming here tomorrow, midnight. You have the dough ready for him, Schaefer, like you said you would.
I tell you, I'm not paying
it. I was just talking to him.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
If we tell the cops, they can make a pinch.
The Hornet?
Sure, he's due here. The cops can nab him like that. It'll get him out of the way for a long time.
Listen, Hackley. The Hornet's a crook, and so are we.
Everybody knows that.
When I tell you to talk, I'll tell you, Schaefer. We're not telling the cops, Hackley.
But we got...
This is our job, taking care of rats who try to cut in. We'll look after that baby ourselves.
Yeah, I guess that's the regular way.
It is. We'll be here, and Schaefer ain't blabbing a word to nobody.
No?
You ain't got the nerve, Schaefer. I thought you were tough. But from what the Hornet said over the phone, it was him behind you that was giving you backbone.
Sure. Otherwise, Schaefer'd have folded up like the rest of them parking lot owners when we put the pressure on.
Yeah. Schaefer, you'll keep your mouth shut. Because you know if you don't, we'll shut it for good.
And if we don't, the Hornet will.
So you're playing ball with our team, see? The Hornet's coming here tomorrow night. And we'll be around to meet him with a dose of lead.
about an hour ago, Gunnigan.
Where?
I don't know.
Well, get him. Try his apartment. Try every place.
I already have, but it's no soap, Gunnigan. I wanted to get in touch with him on another matter, and I couldn't locate him.
He's missing something.
Don't tell me it's another Hornet note.
More than a note this time, Casey.
Good grief, you mean they got the Hornet?
Yep. Well, that is practically.
When?
About 7 hours from now. They're brushing out a cell at headquarters already.
7 hours. I thought it was in the past, not the future.
Casey, by the time tomorrow's Sentinel comes out, it will be over. The Green Hornet will be a crook with a past. And no future.
There isn't much future in bars.
Bars my foot. That baby will get the chair.
Where are they going to pick him up?
Right across the street.
What?
Right there. Shaver's parking lot, midnight tonight.
But how do the police know?
For a very good reason, Casey. The Shaver told them.
Shaver himself?
In person. Apparently, that guy has more fight than the Hornet and those other rats gave him credit for. They took it for granted he'd be too scared to spill. But they took it wrong.
They? I thought you said it was the Hornet.
Did I forget to mention Bleecker?
What? Bleecker, too?
Works, Casey. Yeah. Will this make a headline for the public gaze? I might try an experiment on this yarn. Slap the headline that new red ink instead of black.
Got it all settled already, haven't you?
Why, gravy, Casey. You don't seem elated. Wake up. The Green Hornet's going to be captured.
Yes, I can see that, and frankly, I'm a little bit sorry.
Oh, you dames. You think he's a knight in armor.
No, in a mask. Honestly, he's not as bad as he's painted.
No, he's worse.
Hey, Gunnigan, you've been looking for me.
I'll say I have, Lowry. Where have you been?
Downstairs in a place.
Never mind. I know. You have an assignment tonight.
Tonight? I was going to the fights.
Throw the tickets in the ash can. This assignment is a racketeer roundup.
Bleecker?
Not only Bleecker, my little news hound. The big bug as well.
Huh?
The will-o'-the-wisp, known as the Green Hornet.
Holy mackerel, Chief. When? Where?
You'll get the details later. Just be at Shaver's parking lot with the police tonight.
Will I? This is better than any fight.
Looks like the finish of the Hornet.
Where'd you get the tip, Gunnigan?
From Axford. He was at headquarters with his pal Doyle when Shaver came in.
Axford?
Good grief, Gunnigan. That big lug couldn't get anything straight.
He's always wrong. Probably a month from tonight. Schaefer never said anything, and besides, it wasn't the Green Hornet in the first place.
Sure, that's how Axford's tips always turn out.
This time it's accurate.
I wouldn't bet a plug nickel on anything that guy...
Lowry, I'm not a fool. I know how Axford is. So I spoke to Doyle myself. This tip is authentic, the real McCoy.
Well, that makes a difference.
Does, plenty.
We'll hold page 1 open.
Yes, I wish I could get in touch with Mr. Reed. He'd want to know about this.
You'll read it in tomorrow's Sentinel.
Reed's plain out of luck, Casey. But what's the difference? He'll still be able to pay the reward for the capture of the Hornet. Now get going, Lowry. Over to police headquarters.
I'm on my horse. Schaefer's parking lot, midnight. I'll be there.
No, there's no sign of anything yet. It's only 10 o'clock. What time are you cops going to show up? Yeah, they said they'd be here around 12, but you better get over early. Huh? Be here before midnight? Okay, Sergeant, so long as you grab those crooks. Sounds sensible. Cops not wanting to get here too soon in case Bleecker and the Hornet have someone watching.
I want you, Schaefer.
You get outside.
You said 12 o'clock.
Do as I say. Don't try anything when I come out. The man out there with a gun on you.
Yeah, I see him. Another man with a mask.
Get in there. I'll be out in a moment.
Closing the door of the shack, Britt Reed took down the one window shade in the small office and replaced it with another he had prepared. Then he shifted the desk lamp around. A few moments later...
All right. You're back inside, Schaefer.
You put out the lights.
I don't want you making any phone calls between now and midnight.
A gun. Take it. Yes, you... I can't breathe.
All right. To the Black Beauty.
So ready, Mr. Britt?
I fixed the window shade, Kato. I didn't like to gas him, but it was necessary for our plan.
They're coming back?
According to the way you prepared the gas, Schaefer should be unconscious till around midnight. When he recovers, you'll put on the lights. And by that time, Bleecker and his rats will be here.
We come back?
Yeah, the Green Hornet will be here at midnight, Kato. But not in person.
We got all the men placed around the parking lot. But where's Schaefer?
Was he going to be here?
Golly, that's what he said, Lowry. But there ain't no lights, not even in the shack.
Almost 12. Come on, we'll go in.
Holy crow, what's that?
Turn on the light.
Schaefer, what happened?
I'm all right. The Green Hornet.
Sugar snakes, was he here already?
Gassed me and left. What time is it?
It's almost 12.
Hey, we better get out of here with the cops.
Right. Come on. You stand right here outside the door where you told them crooks you would be. We'll have you covered.
Okay. Remember, the cops want to catch the Hornet as well as Bleecker. Yeah, I got it.
Car coming.
Stay here, Schaefer.
We'll be here within earshot.
Hey, Lodi, I just noticed something.
Stay here, you lug. Come on, back out of sight.
Come on, Dirt. Halfway.
Who's that?
Okay, Schaefer. Is the Hornet here yet?
He was here. Now he's gone.
What? So you called him after we left?
No, I didn't.
Oh, then he'll be back, huh?
I guess so.
Yeah, we'll get him. He cutting in on us. But right now, hand over that dough.
Wait a minute.
We wrecked your cars a couple of times already, Schaefer. Pay for protection or we'll do our final job.
Hey, boss.
Pay that dough you got for the Hornet. You'll take care of him when he shows up.
Boss, it's a Hornet.
Huh? I didn't hear nothing.
Sure, he's been here all the time.
What?
Look there, boss. See the lighted window of the office shack?
What the?
There's his shadow. You can see the profile of the mask. He's holding a gun.
Listening, huh?
Yeah. He don't know the light makes his shadow a perfect target.
Well, what are you waiting for? Blast him to bits.
Right through the window.
That says it. Hey, he ain't falling down.
He's got to. I caught him square. I can see the bullet holes in the window shade.
Come on inside. We'll finish him. You too, Schaefer.
Hey, come on.
But I'll be a Dutch uncle. Look at that.
The car. We're trapped.
Make a break for it.
Hey, where you are? Drop that gun. Take it.
No, don't hit me. You got us.
Set all right, you rat. We heard what you said to Schaefer.
Get moving. Take these crooks to the jug.
Okay, Sarge.
Hey, what about the Hornet? I heard those crooks say he was in here.
Yeah, I saw him in the window. But where's he gone?
There wasn't no one here when Bleecker shoved me in.
Hey, Lodi. Holy crow, will you look at this window shade?
Window shade? Axford, you going back?
Here, you can see for yourself. I tried to tell you I seen her from the outside, but she yanked me away.
Holy mackerel. A paper cutout of the Hornet pasted on the window shade. He must have done that earlier. That's what Bleecker shot at from outside.
Blast it, I don't know how, but the Hornet must have got suspicious.
Sugar and snakes, Lodi. We better give Gunnigan the story. But, Daddy, what kind of story is it when we ain't nabbed the Green Hornet?
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental. Field and Farrington speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. with his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Last of Oliver Perry. The Green Hornet strikes again. As Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, left the Civic Club, he paused for a moment to smile at the kindly old doorman.
Bye, Charles.
Good day, Mr. Reed. Hope you enjoyed your lunch today.
Well, thanks, Charles, I did.
Shall I call a cab, sir? Do you walk today?
Oh, I think I'll walk back to the office, Charles. I need the exercise.
By the way, sir, I was reading in the Clarion that there's big plans afoot to track down the Green Hornet. Have you heard about that? Of course, that's a foolish question to ask a newspaper publisher.
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't heard of it, Charles.
Is that so? Well, looks like the Clarion beat the Daily Sentinel on that one.
Yes. I'll have to look into it when I get back. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Reed.
Hello, Sergeant Burke.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Clancy, one of the boys.
How do you do, sir? What are you two men doing around here? Get a call from the Civic Club?
No, sir. You see, Mr. Reed, Clancy and me were waiting for you to come out.
Waiting for me?
Yes, sir. Police Commissioner Calloway told us to bring you down to his office right away.
Well, All right, Sergeant Burke. I'll go with you. I might as well see the commissioner now and get it over with. Let's go.
A short time later, in the police commissioner's office.
Mr. Reed, this is a very delicate matter. Well, it's difficult for me to find words in which to tell you. Needless to say, I'm very much distressed about the whole thing.
Well, Commissioner Calloway, I'm ready to listen to anything you have to say. If necessary, I can contact my lawyers.
No need of that, Miss Reed. This is something that will be kept secret between the two of us.
What?
I'm hoping that you'll be willing to help me personally.
Help you? Why, I thought... That
you
is,
thought someone at the Daily Sentinel was in trouble, is that it?
Well, yes. Yes, I had some such thought in mind. Of course, if there's any way I can be of help to you, Commissioner, I'm at your service.
First, I want to apologize for the rather unorthodox way in which I had you brought here. I didn't want to call your office and arouse curiosity, so I asked Sergeant Burke to hunt you up and ask you to come.
Well, that's all right. Now, if you care to tell me what's on your mind...
Yes, of course. You see, Mr. Reed, I've heard your man, Mike Axford, boasting of the fact that because of your position as a publisher, you were, well, better able to get facts and settle certain matters than the best detectives on our force. He added, of course, that he usually worked with you.
I'm afraid Axford has a way of Well, exaggerating a bit, Commissioner.
Well, Mr. Reed, this is a personal matter, and one which I don't dare discuss with anyone at headquarters. That's another reason I've decided to ask your help.
If I can help, I shall. And I'll keep your confidences, Commissioner.
I knew you would. Now for the facts. A few years ago, I was special investigator for the state. In order to gain the confidence of a certain woman who was needed as a witness, I made it a point to make her acquaintance, and during a certain period, I wrote several short letters to her. They were dated, of course, but the year wasn't indicated.
I see.
A couple of days ago, I received a phone call from Ernie Spears, the racketeer. He said he had those letters and wanted me to come out to his roadhouse to talk things over.
Ernie Spears, eh? He doesn't stop at anything.
I know that. You see, since I wrote those letters, I've married. Though they're innocent in themselves and were written for a definite purpose, my wife naturally wouldn't understand. And I'm afraid they'd embarrass me with the mayor. I didn't want to be seen going to Spears. It just wouldn't do.
So you want me to represent you, is that it?
Well, if you could find some way to...
Don't worry, Commissioner. I'll go have a talk with Spears. I feel sure I can get those letters back for you.
On the way to the Sentinel building, Britt Reed bought a copy of the Clarion. A short time later, he was in the city room talking to the city editor.
Gunnigan, somebody around here is slipping.
What do you mean, Chief?
The Clarion states that authorities are cooperating with a certain party in a plan to trap the Green Hornet.
Holy mackerel, is that so?
Why haven't we had something on that?
Oh, I don't know, Chief. Mike Axford's hanging around cop headquarters most of his time. And he let something like this go by. Sometimes I wonder if he does spend his time there like he says. If I thought for a minute... here's the big stuff now, Chief. Say now, what's eating you, I'd like to know?
This, Axford. Look there.
Oh, the Clarion. What's it? The police are cooperating with the Clarion to... Trap him! Holy crow! It's a double cross, that's what. Sarge promised me all the tips in the Hornet, and now he goes and gives
It wouldn't necessarily have to have come from Sergeant Burke, Axford. But wherever it came from, it shows the Clarion boys are on their toes for news.
Yes, the Daily Sentinel didn't even get a smell of that. Now, Axford, get yourself back down to cop headquarters. See if you can get the dope on that plan to trap the Hornet. I'm going. See you later, Reed.
Well, when Axford returns, be sure he reports to me, Gunnigan.
Yes, boss.
I'll be very much interested in what he finds out.
In a room of a small, secluded hotel in a distant section of the city, a tall, distinguished-looking man with gray hair and beard sat talking to a pale, flashily dressed man whose nervous fingers drummed out a silent tattoo on the arm of the upholstered chair.
I'll get this straight, Fingers. With the exception of the police, no one must know that I'm Oliver Perry, the detective. That's why I'm in disguise.
Well, you can count on me, Mr. Perry. I ain't talking.
I've tried to trap the Green Hornet before, but he's always outsmarted me. I suspect a certain party. And with your help, this time I hope to give him the works.
Yeah, but I don't like fooling around with the Hornet. Why can't you...
You listen to me, Fingers. I arranged to get you paroled in my care. You're one of the best second-story men in the business, and you have a way with tough locks and safes. But I have enough on you to send you up again on a more serious charge than the last one. So if you don't play along, or if you pull a double cross...
Well, I'll play along all right. Don't worry, Mr. Perry.
See that you do. You know what the plans are. Tomorrow night, we'll see them through. I'll do my part, and you'll do yours. You mustn't fail.
Meantime, Britt Reed went through his private files and withdrew all the confidential data on the racketeer Ernie Spears. Then he left the office. Later that afternoon, Oliver Perry, with his effective disguise, pushed the buzzer to Britt Reed's apartment.
Yes, sir?
Is this the apartment of Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel?
Yes, sir, but Mr. Reed not home right now.
Oh, that's too bad. I won't be able to come back. I think I'm being followed.
Followed? Why not understand?
May I step inside a moment?
Oh, yes, sir. Come in.
I didn't want to talk in the hall.
Why you think you followed?
For certain reasons which I'll explain to Mr. Reed, if and when I see him.
Well, you're not friend of Mr. Reed?
No, we're not friends, but it's important that we meet. Here, I'll leave my card.
Mr. Earl Glenshaw. I give card to Mr. Reed and tell him you called.
Oh, I want you to tell him more than that. I can shake off the one who is shadowing me, but I dare not risk coming here again. Now listen closely.
Oh, yes, sir, I listen.
Tell Mr. Reed it's very important that I see him. I'm from out of town. I want to see him personally to give him news of something hot. Something of national interest.
Well, where'd he phone you?
Oh, he must not phone. Remember that. He must not phone. Tell him to come in person to the Lakefront Inn. It's about 25 miles up the shore road. Tell him to be there and ask for me at midnight tonight.
But if Mr. Reed not care to go...
It's a matter of life and death. He must come there. What's more, you better drive him out. Don't let him come alone. There'll be danger.
Well, I tell him, Mr. Glenshaw, but if
I'll leave now. Be sure to give Mr. Reed my message. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Hello, Kato. Any calls from the office?
Well, no, Mr. Britt. I called office for you, but you're not in.
Cato, I had a job to do for Commissioner Calloway, and it was very successful.
A job?
Yes, getting some letters from Spears, the racketeer. After Spears heard what I had against him, he forked them over, but quick. Not only that, he's leaving town tonight. Oh, put those letters in the wall safe, will you? I'll take them to the commissioner later.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Britt, you have caller late this afternoon. He leave this card.
Mr. Earl Glenshaw, eh? Never heard of him.
He have gray hair, gray beard. He say you come to Lakefront Inn at midnight tonight.
What for?
Well, he say he have very hot news. Very important. He talk of being followed. Say it dangerous and you not go alone. He also say tell you must not try to phone him.
Say, that sounds interesting. Okay, Cato, we'll take a drive out there at midnight.
Why not think so, Mr. Britt?
Oh, nonsense. After that build-up, I wouldn't miss going.
I not think you go, Mr. Britt.
Why not?
Well, I not recognize face, but voice sound familiar. I get suspicious. So I take card into laboratory to test for fingerprint.
Well?
I find print on card and match it with print in our private file.
Really? Then it must have been someone with whom we've had contact in the past.
That's right, Mr. Britt. It print a man who 3 times almost captured Hornet. It print a very dangerous man who now again tried to trap Hornet.
Cato, you don't mean it?
Yes, sir. It matched fingerprint of Oliver Perry, the well-known detective.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment.
And now, back to the Green Hornet. Britt Reed stood deep in thought for a few minutes. He remembered the previous occasions when Oliver Perry had suspected that he was the Green Hornet, but fortunately had been unable to get proof. Britt finally spoke to Kato.
Kato? The last time Perry tried to trap me and failed, I told him to keep out of my hair or else. This time I'll give him the works.
What do you do, Mr. Britt?
Right now I'm going over to see Commissioner Calloway. But I'm not going to let him know that I got those letters. I have a plan that I'm sure will turn the tables on Perry.
But if Perry out at Lakefront Inn,
Think a bit, Kato. He isn't out there. That was plainly a stall to get me and you away from this apartment, so we could search it for proof that I'm the Green Hornet.
Oh, it's stupid of me not to think of that.
No, you've done a good job of quick thinking, Kato. Because of you, we know we're up against Oliver Perry.
He's still a very dangerous man, Mr. Britt.
Maybe. But I'm out to pull the poison out of his fangs before the night's over. I'm going to the police commissioner's. Wait here till I get back. Then I'll tell you what I plan to do.
Come in.
Good evening, Commissioner.
Mr. Reed, I stayed over time here in my office in hopes you might bring some news for me.
Oh, Commissioner, I know I can get those letters for you, but I'm going to need a little cooperation from you.
Of course, Mr. Reed. I'll do anything I can.
Fine, I'll get them tonight. But, I'll have to use a rather unorthodox method to do so. One that may be very risky for me.
I see. Well, just tell me how I can help, and I'll do it.
Good. Now, listen to me carefully, Commissioner. I'll tell you what I have in mind. And then you can help me work out the details.
After leaving the police commissioner's office, Britt Reed returned to his apartment where Kato was waiting. It was about 11 o'clock when Britt and Kato walked up the front entrance of the apartment building and entered Britt's car at the curb.
Head for the shore road, Kato.
Car pull out from curb down the street. It follow, Mr. Britt?
Yes. Perry's making sure we start for that inn.
We're really going to Lakefront Inn?
They'll think we are, Kato. I hope. I told you part of my plan, but I haven't told you the part that you're going to play, Kato.
What that?
Something you'll have to do alone. Something that will be extremely risky.
I'll not mind risk.
Good. Now, this must be carried out to the letter, Kato. Now, listen carefully.
We go a long way out Shore Road. The car still follow, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Look, Kato. The car's turning off into a side street.
What we do now?
Turn left into the next street. Double back to the city.
Yes, sir.
Head for the secret hiding place of the Black Beauty. We have to get there before they do. We have a few details to attend to, and we don't have any time to spare. Step on it.
A short time later, Britt and Kato arrived back at the apartment through the hidden entrance. Britt was racing against time.
Are you sure you cleared the wall safe of everything but those letters, Kato?
Well, nothing in wall safe now but packet of letters, Mr. Britt.
Good. Do you have everything you need?
Yes, sir.
Then get going, and good luck.
I not fail you, Mr. Britt. I go now and take Black Beauty.
A short time after Kato left the apartment, Oliver Perry stood in the hallway in front of Britt Reed's door, watching as fingers manipulated the lock with a thin steel instrument. In a moment, the door was unlocked.
All right, Fingers. Let's go in and watch yourself.
I get around if that's what you mean.
Open the door. All right, come on.
Some swanky dump.
Never mind that. Locate the wall safe. Hurry.
Picture over there might be hiding it.
Go look. I'll look behind the others.
Okay. Must be here someplace.
Find anything?
Nope.
Fingers, come here.
What'd you find? Is that it?
Yes, this is it, all right. This picture swings outward, but I see it was already swung out a little, as though somebody wanted us to find it easily.
Hey, do you think that's...
Quiet. Here, I'll swing it open. You go to work on the wall safe.
Mr. Perry, if
Quiet,
somebody...
I said. Go to work. Meantime, I'll go over behind that big sofa just in case.
Okay.
Get it open as fast as you can.
Sure. It's open. I'll take out the stuff.
Looking for something, Mike?
Hey, what the...
Wow. I see you're interested in that packet of old letters.
Holy Moses. The Green Hornet himself.
Right. And I've got you covered.
I've got you covered, Hornet. With a gun right in your back.
Tricked me, eh?
Oh, good work, Mr. Perry.
So, it's Oliver Perry, the great detective. Palling around with a cheap crook.
Hey, who's a
Now,
cheap
hold it,
crook?
Fingers. Hold it. Just keep your gun on him. Watch out for trickery. Now, drop your gun, Hornet. Drop it.
Okay.
Well, now I'll come around where I can look at you.
Well, well. Quite a disguise, Perry.
I might say the same for you, Britt Reed.
What?
Yes, that's right. Evidently he left here, but doubled back and got here before we did. He was too smart for a wild goose chase. But he didn't expect to run into Oliver Perry. Keep your eyes open, Fingers. His valet's in the apartment, too.
Looks as though you hold all the cards, Perry.
Hey, ain't you going to look under that mask to see if he really is Reed, the publisher?
Oh, not now, Fingers. I know he's Britt Reed. Caught at last as the Green Hornet. I'll phone the police now. When they get here, we'll have the unveiling. Right here in Britt Reed's apartment. The den of the notorious Green Hornet.
So you captured the Green Hornet. Glory be. I can't believe it. Surround him, men.
All right, sir.
Suffering snakes. The Hornet. Right here in Reed's apartment. Sarge, I gotta know if Reed's okay. I gotta find out if he's all right.
You're from the Daily Sentinel, aren't you?
Sure, and what a scoop we'll get.
And now.
Mr. Perry, you're a genius, that you are.
Perry. Not Oliver Perry.
The same. I'll remove this wig. And the beard. And here I am.
Well, I'll be... Who's that mug over there?
Oh, Fingers was assisting me in trapping the Hornet.
Great day, what a night. I phoned the commissioner. He'll be here in a minute. He couldn't believe his ears.
Wait till Reed hears about this.
Reed? Oh, yes, you were asking about Britt Reed. Well, listen, everybody. Here comes the big surprise.
Go ahead, Perry. With all these guns on him, he can't hurt anyone now. Or get away, either.
Okay. Here goes.
Suffering snakes.
Satisfied, Perry?
Saints preserve us. Mr. Reed himself.
Reed? No. Holy crow, it can't be true.
Oh, no. Look here at this packet of letters, Sergeant. A notation on the wrapper says to be used against Police Commissioner Calloway. He was going to blackmail the commissioner. And these were here in Britt Reed's safe.
What's that? What's to be used against me?
Here's the commissioner now. Bet he'll be surprised.
Commissioner, well, see for yourself. Oliver Perry caught the Green Hornet, and it's none other than Mr. Britt Reed.
Britt Reed, the Green Hornet?
Commissioner, how about taking this pack of hounds off my neck?
Why, what? Oh, this is really funny. Why didn't you explain, Mr. Reed?
Well, first, I didn't have a chance. And second, I was enjoying Oliver Perry's big moment.
Now, see here. What is this? No one can deny now that Britt Reed is the Green Hornet.
Well, I, for one, would like to, believe me.
Reed, even though they got you with the goods,
Hold on, everybody. Perry hasn't captured the real Green Hornet at all.
Commissioner Calloway, those letters there on the table are proof enough. Along with the mask he's wearing, the gas gun...
Now, listen. This was all a plan arranged with me by Mr. Reed to get back those letters from a certain party who was trying to blackmail me.
What?
I myself made that mask out of some cheesecloth. Look at it closely. It's crudely made.
This don't look like the real Hornet mask at that.
That's right, it doesn't, as you can see.
No.
And that gun Perry made me drop on the floor isn't a gas gun. Is it, Commissioner?
No. Now, look here. It's a Luger pistol I had at my desk. I lent it to Mr. Reed. He posed as the Hornet at the risk of his life and got those letters for me. Then I guess he put them in the safe to keep for me.
That's right.
Then he ain't the Green Hornet?
Of course not.
I knew it all the time.
Now what? I'm in here, Clancy.
come over the radio on the patrol wagon downstairs.
What did?
A report. About 20 minutes ago, a room in a small hotel on the west side was ransacked by the Green Hornet.
Quiet, everybody. Jumping catfish. Perry brings half the force out here to embarrass poor Mr. Reed, and the real Hornet pulls the job on the west side.
Yeah. Cleaned out all the belongings of a guy named Glenshaw. Even the guy himself is missing.
Glenshaw?
Hey, that's the fake name you were using, Perry.
Why, how do they know it was the Hornet?
That's easy. He let the Hornet seal. And that's about all he did leave.
You better get yourself a barrel, Perry.
Oh, Axford.
Huh? What do you want, Reed?
Let's see if Cato's asleep in his quarters. Ask him to bring me some water, will you?
Sure thing, Reed.
Perry, you made a grave mistake.
Kato!
Well, Cato's there, all right. Guess he slept through the whole thing. Well, boys, with apologies to Mr. Reed, we'll be moving on.
I guess I owe you an apology, too, Mr. Reed.
That's not quite enough, Perry. Sergeant Burke, take Fingers in for breaking his parole by carrying a gun.
Right. Take him, boys.
Right, Fingers. Perry, get out. Get out of town. And if I ever see you around again, I'll bring charges against you of illegal entry and attempted robbery. Now get out.
Okay. I'll leave town. But you haven't seen the last of me. I'm not giving up, Reed.
Well, he deserved that, Mr. Reed. And thanks for the letters. I'm sorry you were embarrassed. In fact, you risked your reputation and your life.
Reed, don't ever do anything like that again. You scared the living daylights out of me.
I really had fun through it all. Playing the part of the Green Hornet made me quite a kick.
Reed, I just thought, it's a good thing he didn't run up against the real Hornet wearing his disguise. He wouldn't have liked it.
Oh, well, I liked it. And I, for one, am not the least bit afraid of the real Green Hornet.
Well, what caused such excitement, Mr. Britt? Something happened, perhaps?
Did something happen, he says. Holy crow!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Hornet Does It. The Green Hornet strikes again. Jack Kenley stood watching as the guard at the state prison unlocked the last iron gate that meant the outside and freedom once more.
Okay, Kenley. There it is.
Thanks.
Take a good rest and then get yourself a decent job. You'll soon forget the 3 years you put in up here. So long.
So long.
Hey, Jack.
What?
Over here. We come to meet you, Jack. This is a friend of mine, Sox Harris.
Glad to know you, Kenley.
Yeah. Same here.
Come on, get in.
Well, Okay.
Get going, Sox. You don't say much, Jack. Aren't you glad we met you?
Sure. But I was thinking.
What?
Why did you meet me, Steve?
Listen to him, Sox. Thinks because he's done a little time in stir, his friends have given him up. Is that it, Jack?
Look, Steve. You came to meet me out of the kindness of your heart. Let it go at that. But, well, I know you better than that.
I guess you don't appreciate us coming all the way up here for us, Steve.
Jack's the suspicious kind, that's all, Sox.
Oh, so that's it. Guess being in stir makes a guy like that, huh?
Listen, you. Keep your mouth shut.
No. Take it easy, Jack. Sox didn't mean anything by what he said. Can't you take a little kidding?
Yeah, I was just kidding, Jack.
Well, I'm not in the mood for kidding, see? I didn't ask you guys to come here to meet me anyway.
Look, Jack, you've had a tough time. You'll need help getting back on your feet. And I've got something lined up that'll give you all you need for a while.
Are you crazy? Don't you realize I've just left the pen after a 3-year stretch? I'm not in line for any job, unless it's on the level.
Aren't you forgetting something, Jack?
Like what, for instance?
I've got evidence against you that could send you back to the pen. Remember?
Why, you...
Look out, you want to wreck us, you fool?
We almost run off the road that time.
And cut out the cracks in the threats, you hear?
Why, Jack, you don't sound like an old friend of mine at all when you talk that way. Here we go and line up something that'll put us in the dough. We count you in, come to meet you. And then you talk like a stir-happy dope.
Well, that's the way I feel about it.
Listen, you're going to help us. And that's that.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you wait a minute. The old hijacking racket is here to pay off again. We know where we can grab off a load of sugar. And we know where to get rid of it. At a high price.
But, Steve,
when you hear the deal and the plans we have, you'll change your mind, Jack. Step on it, Sox.
Yeah.
I want to have a nice long talk with Jack when we get to my place. He'll soon be in the dough in spite of himself.
It was several nights later. A motorboat made its way across the river, heading for a certain warehouse near the city docks.
Here comes a police boat. We better stop.
Okay, shut off the motor. We have the necessary papers, so we don't have to worry. Ahoy there! We're coming aboard. Come ahead, officer. What kind of load are you carrying?
Okay, officer. Got a load of sugar. Got the papers right here.
Let me see them. Carrying sugar, huh? Say, these papers aren't in order. We'll have to take you in until you explain. Both of you board our boat. My man here will bring your boat in. Hey, Jack, stand by to take on 2 passengers.
Okay. Let him come aboard. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That ain't no police boat. Look.
Huh? Well, I'll be... Hey, you guys aren't cops, and we ain't leaving this boat.
No, we're not.
Right.
No, get your...
You stop out of your gun, Sox.
Yeah, I got him. Should we toss him into the river, Steve?
Now we'll put them in the tender and then set them adrift. Somebody will pick them up sooner or later. Meantime, we have a swell load of sugar that'll bring a big price.
was well after midnight when Gunnigan, city editor of the Daily Sentinel, received a phone call from Mike Axford, Sentinel reporter.
City room, Daily Sentinel.
Gunnigan, this is Ashford. I'm calling from Tom's headquarters.
Oh, it's you. Where the same hill have you been all evening? I've needed somebody to get the dope on... Well, why don't you say so? That's the trouble with you, Mike. You talk all around the bush when you... What's the news you got?
If you'll stop yapping a minute, I'll give it to you. Now, listen. Two guys are bringing a boatload of sugar over from the warehouse across the river. They were stopped by some hijackers posing as cops. Imagine those crooks having the nerve to
Get on with the story.
Oh, yeah. Well, the hijackers tied the guys up and sent them adrift. They were picked up just a while ago.
Who, the crooks?
No, not the crooks. The guys the crooks tied up and sent adrift.
Then the hijackers got away with a load of sugar, huh?
What do you think they did? Sat out there in the middle of the river and made themselves some fudge? Of course they got away with the sugar.
Okay. If the cops got...
No, they ain't. So long.
Oh. Copy, boy. Copy, boy. That's the next street. Pittsburgh gang hijacked boatload of sugar. Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. Bruce, better, good. Give me one of those. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. That's the next street. Pittsburgh.
The following morning, Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the city room talking to Gunnigan and Axford.
Those crooks pulled a new angle on the old hijacking racket this time.
Sure. And believe me, Reed, Sarge is about to bust a button over thinking they posed as harbor cops. Have the cops got any line on them, Axford?
Nope. The boat was found this morning in a cove up the river. They must have run in there to transfer the cargo.
I suppose the police will keep a close watch on the river from now on.
Sure. And more than that.
What do you mean, and more than that?
The cops are going to run a boat over each night with a couple of plainclothesmen on to see if anyone tries to stop it.
Hoping to trick the crooks, huh?
That's the general idea, Gunnigan.
I should think the crooks would be on guard against something like that if they're smart.
Maybe so. But the cops have to try something. You never can tell. Them crooks might take another crack at it. And if they do, they'll be grabbed.
Well, let us know if the police run into anything, Axford. If they get away with it, others will start hijacking again. Things will just be like they used to be.
I'll stick with the cops, and if anything happens, I'll let you know. You can bet your life Sarge won't let up till he does get a line on them smart Alecs who go around posing as cops. They'll be a plenty sorry when they do get caught. Mark my word.
That night, Jack Kenley was with Steve and Socks in Steve's hideout apartment.
Well, fellas, that job sure went off like clockwork. I disposed of that sugar to a friend who owns a roadhouse.
How about our cut, Steve?
You'll get your cut. After we pull another job.
Listen here, Steve. The cops are watching the river. We can't pull the same sort of job twice. Anyway, why can't we call it quits? Should have gotten enough dough for that sugar to make it worthwhile.
What we're getting for selling that sugar doesn't satisfy me, Jack. I have another job lined up. And it's not on the river.
Not on the river? What is it?
It's another sugar deal.
Another one?
Well, sure. Haven't you heard there's a shortage of sugar? It's one of the few items that are still rationed.
Yeah, but what will we do with this load of sugar if we got it?
I got that plan, too. Don't worry.
When do we get the load of sugar, Steve?
On the pike. Later tonight. I know just about when it's coming in. And we'll be waiting for it.
Well, them truck drivers are wise. It ain't easy to get him to stop.
He'll stop, all right. I've rigged the siren from the boat onto my car. We'll pull that cop gag again. Get it?
I don't want to have any part of it.
Jack, you're sure hard to convince, aren't you? But you'll come along with us. And like it.
Posing as cops like that. We'll have the whole force out hunting us. Sooner or later, they'll get on our trail.
Yeah, that's right, Steve. Once was bad enough, but they'll go nutty if we keep it up.
Pipe down, Socks. Don't let this guy give you a case of nerves. Naturally, the cops will do everything they can to find the ones who are posing as them.
Yeah, that's what we mean.
But I've got a plan that'll make them look for somebody else.
What do you mean by that?
Who'll they be looking for?
I got it all figured out. And when the time comes, you'll both see what I mean.
Why don't you tell us now?
Yeah, what's the big secret?
Well, it really isn't any big secret. Guess I might as well let you in on it. Now, listen. Here's just how I'm going to work it after we stop that truck tonight.
Are you sure that's a sugar truck ahead of us, Steve?
That's it, all right. Step on it. We'll start closing in.
We're taking a bigger risk than ever, Steve.
Shut up, will you? I guess it's time to sound the siren. Here goes. He's pulling over. Stop right behind him. You stay here with the car, Jack. Come on, Sox. Come on.
Hey, what are you stopping me for? I wasn't... Hey, you ain't cops. Get out of that truck. Hey, let go of me.
That did it. You can drive the truck, Sox. We leave him in a ditch with a nice little sign for the cops to follow. That'll keep him busy for a while.
The following morning, in Britt Reed's office, his secretary, Lenore Case, was going over the mail.
These in your basket are the most important, Mr. Reed.
Well, thanks, Miss Case. I'll get at them this afternoon.
Good morning, Reed. Hi, Casey.
What got you out of bed so early, Axford?
Early, is it? Huh. I was at cops' headquarters before you were up, I'll bet you.
Anything new on the hijacking case?
That's what I came to tell you, Reed. I already gave the story to rewrite.
Well, he brought in a story for a change.
Quiet, Casey. This is no time for kidding.
What's the story?
Well, a truck driver was found last night on the pike, in the ditch. He didn't come to till this morning.
Well?
He was stopped on the pike by a car with a siren. He thought it was cops after him.
The same hijackers.
Seems like it.
Sure, but now the cops know who they're looking for.
Really?
Yep. When he was found, there was a seal stuck right on his forehead. 'Twas the seal of none other than the Green Hornet.
The morning following the truck holdup, Mike Axford was telling Britt Reed and Miss Case that the driver was found with the seal of the Green Hornet on his forehead and that he'd been stopped by a car with a siren.
In that case, Michael, it must have been the Hornet and his gang who hijacked that boatload of sugar, too.
Sure, that goes without saying. Believe me, Sarge is raving because that Sparpine pulls that cop gag to get people to stop. He's fit to be tied now that he knows it's the Hornet.
Did the truck driver say whoever stopped him was disguised as the Hornet, Axford?
Yeah, he said the guy wore a mask, all right. There was another one, but the driver didn't get a look at him.
I see. What about the men who were stopped in the boat? Did they say it was the Hornet?
Huh. Come to think of it, they didn't, Reed.
I should think they would have if it had been the Hornet who stopped them.
Well, that's what I think.
Oh, all they said was that 2 men came aboard and socked him. There was another waiting in the other boat.
Then why does Sergeant Burke think the Hornet did that job, too?
Hey, you got something there, Reed. I guess the Hornet heard about the hijacking of the boat and decided that siren was a good idea, so he used it on the last job.
That could be the answer, of course.
I'll have to point out what you said to Sarge, Reed. But by the way he's feeling, he'll probably blame both jobs on the Hornet anyway. He ain't in a good mood at all.
I can understand that.
Yes, so can I.
Well, we'll be getting along. Sarge can question them both men again, just to make sure it wasn't the Hornet stopped them.
I'm sure the Green Hornet won't be blamed for both jobs. You can bet on that.
He probably won't.
Who'll give the whole lot the Green Hornet, thinks, eh?
I guess you're right.
I knew you'd agree with me on that. See you later. So long.
After Axford and Miss Case had left his office, Britt Reed reached Kato at the apartment by private telephone and was giving him certain instructions.
You'd better get that out right away, Kato. It's only 10:30 a.m. now, so it ought to get there by late afternoon.
Yes, sir. I get it right out.
Use the special paper. Be careful of fingerprints.
I be very careful, Mr. Britt. Do you think it do trick, perhaps?
I can't tell, but I hope it'll start things moving. If it does, we'll be going out tonight.
Good. I be ready. Anything else?
That's all. See you at dinner time.
Yes, sir. I be here. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Kato.
Late that afternoon at police headquarters.
Hey, what's on your mind, Ernie?
Well, here's a special delivery, Sarge. Just says police headquarters on it.
Well, don't stand there staring at it. Give me it.
What do you think it is, Sarge?
How do I know, Ashford? I ain't one of them mind readers.
Read it.
What do you think I'm going to do? Eat it? Shut up a minute. Let's see now. To the cops. I've read the papers. I don't like to be blamed for things I don't do. I have a lead to those hijacking crooks, and maybe after I get through with them, you can have what's left.
The Green Hornet. Glory be.
Holy crow. Let me see that.
Hey, give me that.
I gotta phone the sentinel. But that knows that... Hold your horses, Sarge. I'll be right back. Gunnigan will make a good story out of this.
Hey, Steve. I just got a late edition of the Sentinel. What of it, Sox? Well, it says the Hornet swore about being blamed for them holdups. Says he's got to lead to us. He's going to get to us before the cops do his
Pipe down, pipe down. Jack is sleeping in the other room. Let's go down to the bar and talk it over. Come on.
So the Hornet's after us. Says he's got a lead to us. I'm going to the cops. I've had enough of this. I don't care what Steve does now.
Sox and Steve sat at a table near the window of the bar.
Listen, Sox, you have to be more careful of what you say when Jack's around. The way you came busting in with that newspaper, yelling about the Green Hornet being after us, that was enough to make that jittery dope run to the cops for protection if he'd heard you.
Oh, I wasn't yelling. I don't guess he heard me anyway.
Well, just be more careful, that's all. I don't want any... Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter? What are you looking at through the Venetian blinds, Steve?
Look, over there waiting at the streetcar stop.
Hey, that looks like Jack.
It is Jack. That street light shining right on his face. He's waiting for a car that's headed downtown.
But I thought he was back at the place sleeping.
Sox, I bet he heard what you said. Maybe he's not up to what I think he might be. We'll have to be sure. Come on.
Where we going? Gonna make him go back to his place?
No. We're gonna get the car and follow that streetcar to the place where he gets off. And we'll tail him. If he's not on the level with us, he'll be mighty sorry.
Meantime, Britt Reed had left his office and had gone to his apartment, where Kato was waiting.
I mailed printed note like you say to do, Mr. Britt.
I know. Axford phoned in and said the police received it.
Well, what do you expect to happen now?
I'm hoping one of those crooks will be frightened enough to seek protection from the police. Of course, I'll want to make sure. Also, they may not be able to get him to squeal on the others. So if we could spot him going into headquarters...
Will then Green Hornet risk getting to Crook to make him tell where others are?
That's the general idea. We'll take the Black Beauty and decide on the way just what we will do. Let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. For several hours, Britt and Kato waited in the Black Beauty, which was parked in a dark alley from which they could watch the entrance to police headquarters. There was little traffic and few people on the street.
Well, how do you expect to know if Crook comes, Mr. Britt? We've already been here a very long time.
I figured one of the crooks might fear a visit from the Hornet tonight. And we go to the police for protection. It's taking a long chance, but I'm watching for a man who seems nervous and who hesitates about going in.
Well, no one but police go in and out since we're here.
So I noticed. They'd have a shock if they knew the Hornet was watching them.
Well, they not think Green Hornet there to park so close to police. Oh, look. Someone come around corner. He get off streetcar, perhaps.
Yes. We'll watch him closely.
He's going toward police station.
That's right. Look. He stopped walking.
He seemed like he's going back, maybe.
Wait. There he goes. But he's walking more slowly.
Well, he acts peculiar. Keep looking around. You think he man we wait for?
Hard to tell. He's walking by the entrance.
Oh, he not the one. If he go by...
He stopped again. Oh, he's turning around and going back. Kato, I think we'll...
Oh, look. Car coming fast. He's on the wrong side of the street.
On the side that man's on. Kato, start the car, quick. Swing in front of that car and make it pull over to the other side, away from that man.
They shoot at fast.
After them, Kato. They're the men we want.
A short time later, inside police headquarters...
You sure had a narrow escape, fella.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
I ran out just in time to see the Hornet car leaving.
Yeah, it was a Hornet, all right.
The shots came from the other car, like I told you. With Steve and Socks, the two men who made me pull those jobs with him.
Where are they hiding out? Where can we find them?
They found out I came here and followed. They won't go back to the hideout now. They'll get away. But I don't care. I'd rather be in the pen again than have that Hornet after me.
Well, I can't say that I blame you. Of course, you might get time off for turning state's evidence against those other two, if we ever catch them.
It looks to me like them and the Hornet were after you at the same time.
Well, seeing as how you told us the jobs weren't pulled by the Hornet, you can't blame him for getting after you like he did.
But Steve planned the whole thing. It was Steve who had the idea of putting the blame on the Hornet.
Maybe so, but then...
Something snares. That's the Hornet's car outside.
Come on. Watch that guy, somebody.
Okay, sir.
Great day. What's this?
Looks like a couple of bodies.
Let's see.
Hey, Sarge. They're dead. They're gassed. By the Hornet, no doubt.
Hey, come on, you guys. Come and help us. Come on. Come on, get them inside.
Hey, might as well be dead. They're out like a light. Give me a hand.
Sure. Let's go. Take his feet there, Hal. Put them down.
Who do you think they are, Sarge?
Hey, that's Steve. And Socks. The Hornet caught up with him and brought him here.
Hey, that's exactly what happened.
Then you got the whole gang that pulled those hijacking jobs, Sarge.
That's right. And I'm ready to tell all I know. I don't care what Steve does.
Where am I? Where are you? Take a look around, buddy, and you'll soon be finding out.
Oh, I could... Cops. Well, how did we get here?
As if you don't know. You were caught by the Green Hornet and gassed, weren't you? That's who brought you here. And dumped you right on the front step.
He's the guy who said he was smart.
Smart? Oh, him? They don't come too smart for the Hornet, that they don't. Believe me, there's one guy who always comes through with the scoop when he lets loose.
Scoop, you say? I thought I saw a Clarion reporter busting past the door a minute ago. So if you want to keep your job...
Holy crow! Stand by, everybody! I got a phone the sentinel! The Hornet's done it again!
Popular radio dramas created by George W. Trendle are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
Come on, get them inside.
Hey, might as well be dead. They're out like a light. Give me a hand.
Sure. News desk has got... Hello, Gunnigan. Reed talking. I just checked your front page. It's good, fine. Keep that investigation you're on as the lead for all edition. That's right. Somebody sliced that graft melon, and the Sentinel's going to learn who got the slices. Check me if you get any bulletins. How's it coming, Miss Case?
Last line, Mr. Reed. There you are. Is this going to be the lead editorial for tomorrow's Sentinel?
Yes. It looks okay.
I like the lead on it. The highway that graft built.
It's not bad, is it?
Not bad. It hits the nail right on the head. Honestly, if the Sentinel hadn't learned how much that highway cost to build, nobody would have done a thing.
A newspaper that doesn't dig for facts doesn't get many scoops, Miss Case. Not only that, there's the name of this newspaper.
Huh?
I can remember when my father founded the paper. He called it the Sentinel. The meaning of that word is to watch and to guard. As long as I run this paper, we're not losing sight of that meaning. We're guarding the public interest with every issue.
Well, I may be prejudiced, but I'd say we're doing a pretty good job of it. Well, this investigation would never have started if Lowry hadn't discovered that somebody knew things ahead of time.
And this city needed a superhighway, Miss Case, but the price we paid for it...
Who bought that land ahead of time and boosted the price? The city real estate company.
The city real estate company is just a dummy, a front. It's nothing but empty offices now.
What about Carson? He was listed as the president.
So what? Unless he admits that some political drafter gave him inside information on the route of the highway, he can keep on saying it was a lucky guess forever. And no one can say otherwise.
Proof, huh?
Yes, a little word, but it covers plenty of territory.
How's the investigation going?
You know as well as I do. Nothing so far.
Well, they've certainly got plenty of political big shots on the committee, hadn't they?
5, Miss Case. Bennett, Harper, Calloway, Monroe, Evans. Too many.
Why?
Well, the more men, the more chance that strings are being pulled. With just one man, you know who gets the credit or the blame.
He's standing in the spotlight, is that it?
Exactly. Dead center. Yeah, there's nothing like publicity to keep a man honest in this case.
Reed, the investigation started at last.
You been over at the meeting, Axford?
I couldn't get in. You know they're holding it in secret. But I got some friends, Reed.
Sergeant Moran, eh?
Golly, Casey, who told you?
Well, let's have it, Axford. The committee's calling up a witness.
Reed, Moran says the committee's going to subpoena Carson today.
Carson, huh? Miss Case, get Carson on the phone.
Right. Reed, Carson won't give you no statement, not over the phone.
That's not, Axford, but he can't refuse a request for an interview. You're going to see him tonight.
Your phone, Carson.
Calloway, you promised me I'd have no trouble about that highway. I bought that property, and your assurance is if you don't trouble.
None yet, is there?
You're a member of that investigating committee. Why didn't you protect me?
I couldn't ask not to have you questioned, could I?
It's not right.
Take that, Miss Prentice.
Yes, sir.
Calloway, I'm a respected citizen of this town. I refuse to be third degree.
Never mind that line, Carson. You and I work together to make some extra money.
Crooked money?
Crooked money or not, it still buys the same amount of food. Now stop sniveling. All right, you'll appear before the committee tomorrow. Just keep on saying that you made a guess about where the highway would go.
A guess?
A lucky guess. You stand pat.
Suppose they learn that you gave that advance information, that you told me to buy low and sell high.
Of course.
Suppose they learn that you and I split a profit of better than 500% of the real value of that property. Everyone suspects it already.
They don't suspect me, Carson. Just you.
If I named you...
You won't. You won't have to name anyone. Remember, I'll be at that meeting. I'll steer your course for you. Make sure nobody browbeats you.
But it's not fair. I'm taking all the punishment.
Money is worth risks. You'd have had nothing if I hadn't brought you the proposition in the first place. Don't forget, suspicion never put anyone in jail. Not yet. Well, Miss Prentice?
The Sentinel was calling Mr. Carson.
The Sentinel? You told them I wasn't in?
What do they want?
Apparently, the Sentinel learned that Mr. Carson is to appear before the investigating committee tomorrow, Mr. Calloway. They want an interview tonight.
But Calloway...
An interview, eh? Carson, tell them you'll see a reporter tonight.
Yes.
But he can't afford to.
He can't afford not to. The Sentinel might make too much of it. Answer the phone, Carson.
Yes. Oh, this is a terrible situation. Terrible.
Green around the gills, Mr. Calloway.
I'm afraid of him.
You think he might talk?
Look at him. I can only go so far tomorrow. After all, if I protect him too openly, I point the finger at my part in this.
You're right. He won't stand up, not under question.
We'll have to do something about this. Oh, quiet. Here he comes.
Well, I'm seeing a reporter tonight.
When?
9 o'clock. Calloway...
All right. Stop airing your troubles. Time for me to go.
You'll protect me tomorrow?
Yes. We'll go out the back way, Miss Prentice, the way we came in. Carson, watch your tongue tonight. Be pleasant, but vague. Understand?
Yes, I'll try.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Miss Prentice.
Yes, Mr. Calloway.
I don't like it. Not at all. If Carson cracks, it means my political future is ruined. Completely ruined. I want you to phone Trigger and have him at my office this afternoon.
Trigger? But he's a gunman, a hired killer.
Exactly. At my office this afternoon.
Price is right, Calloway. I'll do the job for you.
I'm sure you will, Trigger.
Meaning what by that?
I've helped you a lot of times in the past. I know a lot about you.
Yeah? It's mutual.
Carson must be removed.
He's as good as gone right now. When's that reporter show up?
9 o'clock. I want it done before then.
Carson won't talk to no reporter, Calloway. You can put your chips on that.
Good.
Yes, Mr. Calloway.
Bring in $1,000 in new bills, Miss Prentice. I've just made a deal with Trigger.
Miss Britt?
We'll leave the Black Beauty here in the alley, Kato. This is Carson's house.
I'll wait for you?
Wait right here. I'm going to throw a scare into Carson. I want to make sure he talks.
Yes, sir.
8 o'clock. I won't be long. O'clock. Just 1 hour before that reporter comes.
Your clock is slow, Carson. It's 5 after 8.
What the? Who's that?
So you'll be on the carpet tomorrow, Carson.
How did you get in here, and what do you...
Through the window.
Your mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Stay away from that phone.
A gun.
I've got orders to use it, Carson.
Use it? I don't understand.
On you, Carson.
On me? But I told Calloway I wouldn't...
Go on.
Nothing.
It's pretty apparent you'd crack the first time someone tossed a tough question at you.
No, I won't. I mentioned Calloway's name to you because you're wearing a mask. You've got a gun. That's a lot different than just answering questions.
Calloway might not be so certain. Head, Carson.
He's the only one who knew I was going to be all right.
Just leave one of
Green Hornet's
back ball.
No, wait. Out the window. Yeah. Is that you?
You'll talk plenty. Step on it. Get the Black Beauty out of here.
What do you know? The Green Hornet. I ducked back out of sight just in time. Maybe I ought to phone Calloway. This might change things, kinda.
Hello?
Calloway, listen. This is Trigger.
Oh, you're early.
I ain't done that job yet. I went there, but...
Why not?
Well, Calloway, I seen the Green Hornet leaving that house through the alley.
What?
The Hornet. I was ducked back out of sight. You didn't tell me the Hornet was working with you.
This is bad, Trigger. The Hornet's not working for me.
Oh, he ain't, huh? Well, what about Carson? Do I still do that job?
It's even more important now. Yes, do it.
Okay, Calloway. I just wanted to know. You'll read about it in the papers.
Casey, I ain't going to talk to Carson, not you.
I just came along to observe your technique, Axford.
There's nothing better to do. I don't want you butting in.
I hear and I obey.
None of your dirty digs.
I haven't said a word.
You ain't saying nothing, but you're thinking plenty. You can listen, but you ain't interrupting.
Absolutely. But if you should forget to ask the kind of questions that...
I won't forget nothing. And don't you forget. Shut up.
Dexter.
Yeah.
Supposed to be 9 o'clock, wasn't it?
It was. And that's what it is. Just 9.
Mm-hmm. Dark in there with no lights on the inside of
Oxford. Holy crow, them were shots. Get back, Casey.
Oxford, don't go.
Leave go, Casey.
Something for the police.
Now we'll see what goes on.
Come out of there, you idiot.
Get the cops, Casey. There ain't time for... It come this way. It was here. Hey, you're in that window. No, you don't. Let go. No. Where are you? Where did that go?
What is it? Are you all right?
Casey, get out of here. He clipped me with brass knuckles or something. He was here.
He's gone. Who was it, Axford?
Sorry, I don't know, Casey. It was dark. Switch on some lights, will you? There ought to be some near the door.
I got some. Here's the door. There.
Yeah, he ducked out through the window. Must have had a car parked out in the alley. If I could have get me hands on him, I'd...
Actually, do you think it was Carson?
Who?
Oh, no, it couldn't be. He wouldn't leave his own house. Besides, there were those shots, and...
Casey. Hey, what are you staring at?
Actually, behind the chair. Isn't that someone's hand?
Golly, you're right. Holy crow, it's Carson.
He's holding something in his hand.
Yeah. A piece of paper.
We'd better get him to the hospital. He's badly hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, them shots. Casey.
Huh?
Casey, that guy. Look at this paper. It was the Green Hornet.
Carson must have seen action by this time, Kato. I can just see that headline rolling off the presses. You sure he told? Well, that's why I went out as the Hornet to stir him into talking. Steady. Someone at the door. Put the Hornet mask and the gun away. Yes, Anthony.
Oh, Reed. I figured you might be asleep. Reed, I got news.
Good, actually. Who was it, Monroe or Calloway?
No, I'll tell you about that, Reed. There were shots when me and Casey got there, and...
Shots? When you called on Carson?
Yeah, Reed. It was dark, so I couldn't see the guy. But it was the Hornet.
Oh, I'll get to that later. What about the highway draft? Who did Carson name?
Nobody, Reed. Carson died at the hospital. After the Hornet yard?
I'll see you for the police, actually. I want every man in this newsroom to bear that in mind. Sure, I know it's more exciting, more dramatic to go after the Hornet, big-time crook, man of mystery. But we're still trying to dig up the scandal in the purchase of highway land. Hunting a criminal may be good for headlines, but this political racket took more hard-earned money out of the voters' pockets than the criminal ever did.
So Reed, the Hornet must have killed Carson.
That's beside the point, Hawk.
Reed, the Hornet must be right in the middle of this mess. Suffering snakes, what about the Hornet seal I found on Carson?
All right, if we got this story, if we found out what political drafter was working with Carson, and... Well, if the Hornet gets trapped while it's being done, all well and good. Just remember, it's the racket we're after.
Mr. Reed.
Yes, Miss Case, what is it?
There's someone waiting in your office. It's Calloway.
Oh, yes. We mustn't keep an important politician waiting. Let's go.
You wait, Reed. Just wait till I nab the Hornet.
As long as you keep after the story, it's okay. And that goes for all the men, Gunnigan, all of them. What's Calloway want, Miss Case?
He didn't say, Mr. Reed. He seemed rather nervous.
Nervous? Perhaps he's mixed up in this, Miss Case.
Calloway?
Why not?
That's impossible. He's a big man, Mr. Reed. Besides, this is murder.
Yes. It must be nice being able to read character the way you do. Even big men get mixed up in murder sometimes, Miss Case. Well, Calloway, what can the Sentinel do for you?
Oh, Reed. Too bad about poor Carson getting killed.
Murdered. On a newspaper, we like to be accurate, Calloway.
Yes. Too bad for the investigation, too. With Carson gone, no one will ever know if there was political connivance on that highway matter.
Why do you come to the Sentinel, Calloway? We've never given you our support.
Oh, but that, forget it. After all, the Sentinel's a public-spirited publication. You've done a great service by causing this investigation to be started. It's only right you should learn what the committee has done before the others.
Well, what has the committee done?
The investigation is dropped by a vote of the members.
Did you hear that, Miss Case?
I hear it, but I don't like it.
It would only waste the taxpayers' money. There's no one to question.
When you have a murder, Calloway, there's always a murderer.
Oh, yes. This Green Hornet. Tell me, Reed. Your reporter was Johnny on the spot, wasn't he?
A minute sooner, he'd have been crowding the spot Carson was on.
Why? Well, I was wondering, didn't your reporter have any idea of the man's appearance?
Well, that's just it, Calloway. I'm sorry. That's the secret we're keeping in the Sentinel.
Oh, yes, I see, of course. Well, glad to have seen you again, Reed. Goodbye. sure as we're standing here, that reporter knows more than the newspaper story admitted. I'm certain he caught a glimpse of Trigger, enough to make him dangerous.
You spoke to Mr. Reed, Mr. Calloway?
Naturally, Reed didn't come right out and say the reporter had seen Trigger. As a matter of fact, he tried to cover it up. But not before I got the drift of things.
I checked on that reporter's name, Mr. Calloway. The byline over the story says by Michael Axford.
Axford?
He's a big man, isn't he?
A bullet doesn't make any exceptions, Miss Prentice. Trigger will have to do another job, but this time he won't be paid. He'll be saving his own neck. What was that?
What is it? I didn't hear anything.
Sounded like a door closing.
There's no one out here.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken. Call Trigger, Miss Prentice. The sooner he gets this over with, the better.
That you, Mr. Bates? Yes, Kato. It worked.
Yes?
When a man has a guilty conscience, he imagines a lot of things that aren't so. In the office this afternoon, I deliberately covered up when he asked me if Axford had seen the murderer.
I see.
Miss Case didn't notice a thing. But Calloway left in quite a hurry.
You ought to his office tonight, Mr. Bates?
The next room, Kato, wearing the Hornet mask. Kato, the man who murdered Carson is Trigger.
Trigger?
Calloway paid for the murder, and Trigger carried out the assignment. Prove that, and the highway graft is cleaned up, with both of them behind bars.
I see.
I heard Calloway tell his secretary to call Trigger. As long as Axford is safe in the next room, and we can keep an eye on him...
He'll be there. He's not there.
What? Axford's not there. Well, Kato, where is he? Where'd he go?
He'll go to Carson's to look around.
Carson? Kato, he's in danger. I plan to stay with him every minute. Come on, we're going out in the Black Beauty. If anything happens to Axford, it's my fault. Mine.
Swiftly, Britt Reed and Kato, his valet, raced through the secret panel in the rear of the apartment. Then along the narrow passage built within the wall itself, which led directly to the adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building served as the secret hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty high-speed car of the Green Hornet.
Kato, keep the Hornet mask and a gas weapon handy.
Yes, sir.
We're trailing after Axford, and we're going as the Green Hornet.
Golly, maybe I shouldn't have phoned Casey and told her to meet me near Carson's place. I got a kind of funny feeling like there's somebody following me. There he goes. That's the guy that I slugged last night. Axford, that's his name. But, pal, in a couple of minutes, the only place I'll use your name is on a tombstone. Hey, what's up?
In the alley, quick.
Say, what is this? Who are you in the alley?
Now keep your mouth shut when I take my hand away or the gun goes off.
You're the Hornet.
Trailing that reporter, weren't you?
What's your angle, Hornet? First you call on Carson and give him a shot at gas.
Oh, you know about that, eh?
I seen you. And Carson did some talking.
Before you murdered him?
Sure. That's my business. You done plenty yourself.
Drop it. I'm going along with you, Trigger.
What do you mean?
Calloway wants to make sure of this job. You bungled the other one.
Nuts. I clipped Carson like nobody's business.
It almost got trapped by that reporter.
Hey, what gives? First, Calloway says you ain't working for him. Swears you ain't. And now you show up Johnny on the spot. There's something screwy going on.
Don't be a fool. You think I'd want Calloway to advertise that the Hornet's with him?
I know it now, don't I?
It's necessary now.
Yeah. Well, if we're going, we better get moving before that reporter gives us the slip.
Right. Carson's house is empty. We can work our way in the back and wait for him. Come along, Trigger.
You been waiting long, Casey?
No, I just got here, Axford. You're not going to that house again, are you?
Sure I am. Golly, maybe I can pick up a clue. Didn't I used to be on the force?
Police have gone over the whole house. They didn't find a thing.
But I had them guys. They couldn't find a 10-pin in the bowling alley. Casey, I'm going to get a scoop and crack this racket murder wide open.
Pipe dreams. Besides, the police locked his house up.
I told you I used to work in the force. Do you see this?
Where did you get that?
This morning over to headquarters. It's the key to the front door. I sort of borrowed it, Casey.
Don't go in there, Axford, please.
Lightning don't strike twice, Casey. Now, you stay out here on the sidewalk. Just keep watching for cops or anybody.
Be careful, you big ape.
Sure, Casey. I'll be seeing you. Wide open.
open just in case. Now, let's see. Which room was Carson's body in? Must be open. What's that? Who closed that door? Who closed that? Holy cross, the Hornet is out. Gas! Can't breathe. I can't. Casey. Casey. Get out of here. Get out of... Oh.
Hey, what's the idea, Hornet? You plugged in.
Oh, what? That's what you were going to do, Trigger?
I was all set standing behind the door in the dark.
I'll take that gun, Trigger.
Then I'll take your gun.
Hey, what's the idea? Give me back that gun.
The gun has your fingerprints on it, Trigger. I'm wearing gloves. When the police got here, they'll check your fingerprints. They'll check the bullets from this gun. They'll know you murdered Carson.
What are you getting there? I ain't leaving that gun here.
No, Trigger, but I am. I'm leaving the gun and you.
Yeah, come on, let's get... Huh? What do you mean by that crack?
You're getting the same thing Carson got, Trigger.
Now, listen, I got protection. Calloway
would be a lot safer with you out of the way, Trigger.
Nuts, I know plenty about that lug.
Dead men don't talk, Trigger.
Ah, so that's why you're here, huh? I finished off Carson. Calloway figures I know too much.
This way, the murder is solved. There's no chance that Calloway will be dragged into it. All right, Trigger, this is your...
Don't give me that. It's me, but this time I won't take it, you rat.
Oh, you can't get that... You shot me, gas.
All right, Kato, they're both hot cold. I didn't like the gas action, but it won't do him any harm.
Why did you try the other gun, Mr. Bill?
Why? In just a moment, Kitty. There it is, Kato. That's why I fired a shot.
Miss Case.
There she goes, Kato. She must be getting the police.
That's why?
Yes, I knew that shot would bring this case running. It's a good thing we saw her outside with Axford.
What do we do now?
Now we're calling Calloway, Kato. I want to make sure he comes over here fast.
Yes?
Let me talk to Calloway. This is the Green Hornet.
What's the matter, Miss Prentice?
Mr. Calloway, it's the Green Hornet for you.
Hello. How much do you know and what do you want? Ever since Trigger saw you, I've been expecting this.
You better get over to Carson's house before the police do, Calloway.
What?
I have Trigger here. I phoned him when he went after that reporter. Now I can see that the police get him, or you...
How much do you want?
Get over here, Calloway, fast.
Hornet, wait. Oh, hung up. Stay here, Prentice. I'm going.
What's it about? Where?
No time now. The Hornet's threatening to turn Trigger over to the police. They'll arrest him for murder.
Trigger was glad about you and tell all he knows.
And that's plenty. I'm going over. I'll talk money with the Hornet. I've got to. Police headquarters, Sergeant Moran talking. Huh? Who is this? It's Case. Huh? What's that about Axford? Yeah? He went into the Carson house looking for a story. And there was a shot, and then... Wait! Holy mackerel, don't go near that house, Miss Case. Stay away. I'll be right over.
Oh, Michael, are you all right? Are you sure? When I heard that shot and I found the door locked...
I'm sure, Casey. Golly, it was just some of that gas the Hornet uses. I'm okay. Him and Trigger must have been waiting inside the door.
Gosh, you are crazy to do it, Axford.
Never again, Casey. Not for me.
Trigger's coming out of it.
Yes, huh? Yeah. Listen to him.
Give me my gun, Hornet. After Roger killed Carson, if the cops check on it...
Carson's murderer.
Holy crow, we got something. Right down. Where am I? What's going on? What the... Sergeant Moran?
Yeah. We missed seeing you in the lineup for a long time, Trigger. Now, come on, give.
I don't know what's going on. I ain't talking.
Recognize this?
The gun, he left it here. It ain't mine.
Quit stalling your rat. We're checking these prints later, and they'll match yours. You murdered Carson.
Okay, you got me. Besides, that gun's registered my name. I couldn't fly out of this rap no matter how. But I'll get even with Calloway.
Huh? Calloway?
Good grief, what's Calloway got to do with it?
Plenty, sister, plenty. Calloway paid me to bump off Carson. Calloway was running that highway grab.
Holy crow, Casey, you hear that? We got a story from the Sentinel.
That's the hold it. Put out that flashlight.
Huh?
Put it out.
Gosh, there's someone walking along the alley. Coming around to the front entrance.
Yeah, I heard it. Just please, quiet now. Axford, here's my gun. Keep it in Trigger's ribs.
I got you, Moran.
He ain't moving. I must be the Hornet coming. Is he going to get surprised? Is he going to kill both of us?
Yeah, you're right. I'm proud of being paired up with you on anything.
Quiet, he's coming up the steps.
Give me that flashlight.
Here it is.
Okay. Stay back out of the way, Miss Pace. I'm going to put this light right in his face as soon as he comes in. Quiet now.
Who's that? That light in my face, I can't see. Is that you, Hornet? I came over, as you can see. I'll pay anything. Anything. Just don't let Teddy talk to the police. Hornet.
You're under arrest, Mr. Calloway. Police, no, you don't. Don't move. You see, the cops already got Trigger. Yeah, we got him. He's talking. Ain't you, Trigger? I'm talking plenty. You're under arrest, both of you, for murder.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. Dead is purely.
And life was me for my wife. Be within the hearing. I would be happy if it were not you. I don't want you to go hungry. So, Myra, I want you to see his name, Abbott. Abbott. Then I will not worry.
Homer, are you still there?
I am afraid I have lost contact with him, Mrs. Burley.
Oh, there's so much I still wanted to say to him. Call him back, Roger.
Tonight I'm exhausted. Perhaps another time. He gave you one message, though.
Abbott. I'll see him. A man named Abbott.
Mr. Abbott's office. An appointment? Have you met him before? Very well, please.
Time for his daily reading.
Into that swank headquarters.
Of course. I made sure, Abbott. I'm putting a girl in to do nothing but check on the death notices and adding another woman to the sales force.
Sales force?
I've learned considerable idea of coming to me for an interview and a sitting, doesn't she?
Well, I'll be... Roger, you're all right.
Furthermore, Abbott, we're not going to be quite cash for wildcat stocks.
What do you mean by that?
Precisely what I said. Office of yours more along the lines of a dignified brokerage house. An actual less risk with the law business.
Now, look...
As long as you run it along the line, both of us land in prison, you... Now, how much have you taken in since yesterday?
Miss, $5,000. Sold us some Continental.
Worthless.
Sure. Your time. $1,000.
Anything else? The most important angle of... You seem to forget a matter of 5 named Joyce. You had left 10,000 with 4,000.
Who told you that...
I'll take the money in cash, Abbott, and don't take such risks. I might decide to find another broker to work with me.
You try that and make it as deep as I am.
That's a matter of proof, my friend.
Here's a funny one for you. This isn't a Lulu. Get a load of this negative. And be careful, it's still wet from the rinsing bath. I shot a picture of this Roger at the Hotel Continental affair this afternoon.
Yeah? Well, what about it, Clicker?
Well, the doggone negative's a positive, see? That Palooka has such a dark complexion that he shows white on the negative. Now, ain't that something?
Who is the bird, anyway, Clicker?
Oh, Roger something or other. I took a couple of shots of him. What's he do? Looking. Oh, he does all the tricks. Crystal reading, spirit tapping, table tilting. I was talking to a couple of dames over at that meeting, and they claim he brought back the spirit of their dead husbands.
Ridiculous.
Well, I'm just telling you what they told one of those spirits.
Good afternoon, Miss Case. Oh, hello, Miss Benny.
Hello, Mr. Reed.
I didn't know whether you'd be in or not today, Mr. Reed.
How you do?
I was just showing Miss Case this negative, Mr. Reed. It's that new sensation in the spiritualistic world.
Who's that?
The Roger.
Oh, a couple of the girls were talking about.
It's a sensation. He's got
He's a
everything.
good press agent. He's up in town. Sent enough stuff in the office here to fill half a dozen of Gunnigan's wastebasket.
No what?
Racketeers.
And press agent Roger didn't get by him. See print.
Well, you suppose this Roger really has something on the ball?
He's got just enough. But you know, Mr. Reed, there are no ghosts.
I'm surprised that the law doesn't step on a man like that.
I don't know why the law should.
Well, in the first place, he's obtaining money under false pretenses.
Yes, but Mr. Reed, he really does give people some comfort. Don't you think so?
Don't do that, Mr. Reed. If it gives a woman comfort to think she's hearing from her departed husband...
Beyond that.
What do you mean by that?
I've heard of men like as a means of robbery.
Oh.
However, we have a newspaper to run.
Look, why not let me sign up for one of his weekly meetings and take along a hidden camera and some flash bulbs? Picture of him.
Picture of a ghost.
Miss Benny.
Huh?
Such an unethical proceeding.
Well, that's what I was afraid of.
I'll be in my office, Miss Case, if anyone calls.
Very well.
And, by the way, if someone should happen to already have a good picture of a ghost taken at a seance, yes, we might use it for a Sunday magazine picture.
Look here, Casey. Don't you worry about someone just happening to have that sort of a picture. I'll be around with one inside the next couple of days.
Hi, you clicker.
Hey, Click, how's a girl photographer these days?
Hi, gang.
What's up?
Come on over here with inspiration, and you're the guy to give it to me. Right here will do. Sit down on the edge of the desk or someplace. I gotta make a call. Look through that drawer, will you?
Candid camera shooting, huh?
And how? Here's the number.
Hey, did it ever occur to you that you could clean out this drawer sometimes and make things easier for yourself?
Careful you don't break any of those filters.
Hey, Scott, how do you know what's in here?
There's the Leica down at the bottom. Pull out that photo flash attachment, too.
Where are you going?
We're going to a spiritualistic seance, Lowry, and get a picture of a ghost.
Hey, have you gone screwy?
Maybe so.
This what you want?
That's it. Close the drawer now. I'm going to try to horn in on one.
Won't you?
Wherever there's trouble, there's a picture, Lowry. And I'd go a long way for a good picture. How much money you got?
Money? What's that?
No fooling. Borrow a couple of bucks, will you? I've got to get a couple of flash bulbs and... Say, Lowry, have you got us meetings? Oh, here. Is this the Rogers studio? Well, I'd like to know if it's possible for me... One of the seance...
Music came from an unseen source in the velvet draped room where Raja held his seance. Atmosphere amid luxurious furniture and silk tapestries, a well-dressed group of sat Clicker Benny, trying to show the same wide-eyed expression of awe the other ladies showed. With her was Ed Lowry.
Clicker. This place smells bad.
Shut up, Mug. That's incense.
Yeah, well, I wish we were out of here.
Scared?
Oh, my eye.
Now get things straight. You keep that reflector with the flash ghost, and when I click the shutter, the bulb will go off.
And we'll go out on our ears.
That's okay by me as long as we get the picture.
Spray, with his head swathed to the floor. His deep-set, heavy-lidded eyes surveyed the people. Then he took his place at the head of a table and motioned wordlessly for the others to gather close to him. As they did so, the lights became dimmer. And then the room... In an adjoining room, a man and woman stood with many yards of cheesecloth draped about them.
To commune with the spirits that lie beyond the grave, I must ask that all of you remain absolutely silent and concentrate on the hope of seeing one who was dearly beloved by you in life. Will you concentrate in a state of mind, the line, beyond which no person once crossing has ever... It may be possible that the voice of someone who means much to one itself heard. Come and let itself be seen. If it is recognized...
This time, Greg.
That's so loud. Where's the megaphone? I've got to get the old sepulchral spirit with me now.
Get the megaphone up to Rogers. Press the signal button.
Is near the borderline, calling to me.
I must caution you not to recognize him.
Calls me. I hear a voice. I hear a voice. Who calls me?
I feel a presence in this room. Someone from the hereafter is calling for attention. Come, give me your name.
My name was John.
John. John, will you let us see you?
Someone is calling for me. I will let myself be seen.
Come, John. A friend of yours is here.
I would like to have a word with him.
Someone took a picture. What in blazes?
Who did that? John! John, where are you?
This way.
Turn on the lights. What is the meaning of this disturbance? This is profane. This is unheard of.
This is the way out.
We got it. We got it.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When Britt Reed heard through society friends that Roger, the spiritualist, was using his supposed occult powers to persuade widows to trust their money to his accomplice, he had Clicker Binney get a photograph of the specter at one of the seances. The next day, when Britt Reed came to his office, Ed Lowry was there before him.
The girl got a beautiful shot, boss. It shows that fake up to a fairly well.
Good enough, Lowry. We can use that photo in a Sunday supplement in a few weeks. I'm planning on a feature story dealing with these racketeers and ghosts.
Well, I can contribute.
How's that?
Well, I can contribute. There have been a lot of cases where women have been told by the crook they thought to be the spirit of their dear departed to go and sink their cash into phony stocks and bonds.
Where did you get that?
Police headquarters. They've had complaints on Raja.
They have?
Yeah.
That's odd. The other evening, a couple of women were telling me about him. They'd been sent to a man named Abbott.
That's the guy.
He sold them stocks that weren't worth a hoot.
That's what the cops were told. But the law can't prove a thing.
I know it. Yeah, perhaps an expose in the Sentinel would do some good. That's what I had in mind, Lowry.
Roger will sue if you mention him.
Well, let him sue.
And it won't get anywhere, boss. That's the tough part of it. He'll fold up and move to another city if things get too tough here. There's no way to get the goods on him, and less chance of linking Abbott up with him.
Yeah, it's a confounded shame that this sort of thing can go on unchecked.
You're telling me? I say the way Raja and Abbott worked the racket, it's almost foolproof.
Where's the picture Miss Binney took?
Here, take a look at it.
Say, that is something.
Isn't that a Lulu? Oh, it's a darn shame the cops can't take that as evidence.
It wouldn't mean a thing.
I know. Roger didn't charge anything for the seance, so the law can't touch him. Hang it all, it's the old story. The law can't touch him.
The law couldn't get at Raja and his racket. But Britt had deeper plans when he arranged for the picture to be made. We find him in his apartment with Kato, his faithful servant and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
This picture, Kato, shows me how the ghost appears and where he comes from.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
In my careful study, I can get a fairly good idea of this man's face in spite of the gauze that's draped over his head.
Yes, sir.
And I think that with that, I can step out at the next seance.
What are you going to do?
Give the Roger the shock of his life.
How?
The Green Hornet's going to a seance. The next ghost that Roger summons from behind those drapes is going to have altogether too much to say. Now we've got to make some plans, some rather elaborate plans.
Yes?
You'll be in on them. He uses a phonograph, Kato, that's probably played from the same back room that the ghosts wait their turn in.
What about that?
Now, let me see. Abbott, that's the name of the bird that handles the financial end.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give him an invitation to the next seance. I wonder what he'll have to say. He won't dare say much in front of the guests. Neither will the Roger. But after the guests have gone, I wonder.
Several evenings later, an exceptionally fashionable group of people were in attendance at the seance. Before the Raja made his appearance, he met his accomplice, Abbott, in the side room.
Have you seen all the new people that are here tonight?
I wouldn't know the new from the old.
We're getting the society trade now, Abbott. People with lots of money.
Not so loud.
They can't hear me in the next room. What are you going to do here anyway?
Sit in.
Sort of unusual, isn't it?
Any objections?
No objections, of course. Glad to have you here.
I just thought I'd see if you weren't trying a little double cross on your own hook.
Whatever gave you that idea, Abbott?
You've been mighty quick to suspect me.
I had sufficient reason to.
Okay, Raja. Just don't try anything, that's all.
You'd better go and sit down. I'm going to start in a couple of minutes.
Right. This should be worth watching, you fake.
Greer.
Ready for the music?
Yes, you may start the recording now. Give them a good show tonight, Greer. Now, Jane.
Yes?
You're to be the daughter of James Stillwell. He is in the group.
Drowned last summer, didn't I?
That's right.
I have the part memorized.
Good. I'll go and start things.
I'm going to ask that guy for a raise and pay one of these days.
I'm worried about that picture someone took the other night.
Haven't heard anything from it. What's there to worry about?
I don't know, Greer, but just the same.
Keep still. They can't hear it. That mask.
The Hornet.
Keep your voices down. You'll regret it.
What's the matter with...
Steady, you crook. You're going to take a little nap. You went out nicely, young lady. Yeah, that's it. Stay right down here. All right, Kato. You can come in now.
They made no noise.
Yeah, that was the big gamble. But I guess they've grown so accustomed to keeping quiet back here that they did it subconsciously.
How's that? You want it?
Very well. Hurry and get it set on that machine.
Yes, sir.
Work it in. Let me see. Oh, there's a good place to hide.
There is.
Have the car ready right outside the window?
Yes, sir.
What time is it now?
10 o'clock.
We've got to handle things just right. Stop the machine.
If it is recognized by any one of you, please speak softly and address it by name. Concentrate, my friends. Concentrate.
Now for it.
We must all concentrate. There seems to be a disturbing influence among us.
Is there someone called Lucia?
That's me.
Concentrate, my dear. Concentrate. Do you speak from the hereafter?
I speak to someone called Lucia.
Vincent. Vincent, is that you?
You wish to ask me something?
Something is wrong.
Yes. Yes, tell me, dear. Are you happy?
Yes, Lucian. I am happy.
Before you left, I never knew. Was there any pain? Did you suffer, dear?
There was no pain.
We miss you so much.
Lucia, there is one thing you must do.
Yes. Yes, tell me.
It can save money.
Yes. Yes?
You must invest your insurance. Take it from the bank and invest it.
But I don't...
Hear me, Lucia. A good investment house. The Gurney Sanders.
What? Concentrate, please. Do not disturb the spell.
I remember the name. Vincent, tell me. Tell me a little more. Vincent, I can't see you now. Tell me a little more. Vincent!
Concentrate. Concentrate, my friends. Do not break the spell.
Someone whose name is Elizabeth.
That's my name.
Elizabeth, your brother sends you word through me.
Yes. Yes, my brother. Where is he?
He couldn't come. He sends you word. Do not trust any but the firm of Gurney Sanders with your investment. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. My brother was always afraid I'd...
I can do no more. I can do no more tonight. There is a disturbing influence here. The seance has ended. I am not well. Please, the lights. Another time. But please, now, go.
I want to talk to Vincent again.
Another time. Another time, please.
My brother. Can I get more word from my brother?
Another time, I tell you. Go, get out, leave me. I am not well.
The Roger turned up the lights, and the amazed people were hurriedly sent from the luxurious room. All but Abbott, who remained behind until the others had gone. And then...
You dirty double-crossing crook. It's a good thing I came here tonight.
Abbott, believe me, there was something wrong. I don't know what happened to Greer.
I can tell you what happened to Greer. You decided to play along with that Gurney Sanders firm, huh? I got the tip-off on that, Roger. That's why I came here tonight.
You're crazy, I tell you.
Oh, no, I'm not. You're the one that's crazy to think you could put something like that over on me. Maybe you thought my office wasn't swank enough for the society swells you had here, huh?
No.
You had Greer all primed to give that stuff out. Then when you saw me, you didn't get a chance to change the instructions.
It isn't true.
Oh, yes, it is. I'm not a blind fool, you know, Roger. Well, don't get the idea you can double-cross me.
All right, you blustering idiot. Just what do you propose to do?
I'm going to smash you.
Oh, no, you're not. Maybe you're the one that took that picture the other night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you thought a photograph of one of the ghosts would smash me. Well, let me tell you this. I know the law, and I've stayed inside the law. And that's more than you have done.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is. You open your mouth, and I'll send you to jail.
You can't do it.
Oh, yes, I can. There have been plenty of people who have gone to your place and bought worthless stock. There have been a lot of others that have bought stock from you and been told the stock went down. But what they bought on margin was wiped out. I happen to know, Abbott, that you never bought the stock at all. You just pocketed the dough. Well, don't get any foolish ideas about trying to make trouble for me. You can't double-cross me and get away with it. Who's that? How do I know? Where is Greer? You can ask him. I didn't try to double-cross you, Abbott. Greer, where are you? Answer the door. I'll go myself. We'll continue this discussion a little later, Rajah. I'm not through by any means.
Where's he at? Stand aside. Let's go through the place.
Police, what's the meaning of this?
What do you want here? Where's the Green Hornet?
The Green Hornet? I know nothing about the Green Hornet.
He's hiding out here someplace. I just got the phone call a little while ago, and we come right over. It's too bad he didn't do something about you two rats before he skipped out. He's probably gone by this time.
Whoever called you was mistaken. There was no phone call from here, and the Green Hornet has not been here.
And we don't want you cops around. Now, clear out. What are you doing here, Abbott?
I am reading his palm.
You think fast on your feet, don't you, Roger? Let's have a look behind there.
One moment, officer. Maybe you've heard that a warrant is required before you can search a man's home.
You know all the laws, don't you?
Sufficient of them.
That's why I came here tonight, Joe.
Someone in there. Come on.
That's my voice.
Let's go see.
You think you could put something like that over on me? Maybe you thought my office wasn't swank enough.
You two talking. It's a frame-up. Shut up.
No.
Let's
You had
listen.
Greer all primed to give that stuff out. Then when you saw me, you didn't get a chance to change the instructions.
It isn't true.
Oh, yes.
Let me out of here. Right where you are.
Turn that thing off.
Quiet, Roger. Looks like we got the goods on you at last.
Let me go. Let me out of here.
No, you don't. Not so fast. That record will hold in court. Hang on to these two. We're taking you both in and that record as well.
No, it's a frame-up, I tell you. You can't do it. Let me go. This intrusion. You have no warrant.
We're taking you guys in without a warrant. Take that record along.
Who did it? Who did it?
Hey, look over there. Those two on the floor. Holy mackerel. What's happened to them?
It's Greer. Your helpers. I knew there was something wrong. I told you, Abbott. I told you that Greer wasn't the one who appeared.
They're alive, all right. Just knocked out. Yeah. We better call the boys and have the wagon sent over. This thing's bigger than we thought. Yeah, take that record so we don't lose that. I've got it. And hey, holy cats, look at this. I get it now. We were sent over here to get the Green Hornet. Okay. Look what's on the record. The mark of the Green Hornet. There he goes. He's outside. He sneaked out this window. Boys, I'd say offhand the Hornet framed this whole thing.
I told you we were framed. It won't hold in court.
Oh, yes, this will hold in court, Raja. And for once in his life, the Green Hornet's done a good turn for the police department.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated.
I don't care how you get it, Curly, but I want the votes from the 5th Ward. That's going to turn the election. I want it turned my way.
The 5th Ward's pretty independent, Harder. Not like some of the others.
I'm not worried about the others. It figures out to be a close race, Curly. I have the South Side sewed in a knot. I want the 5th.
Bradford is going to take the north side.
That's why I want the 5th. If you can't deliver it for me, I'll get someone else.
It'll cost plenty.
I've got plenty. What do you think I've been doing while I've been in office? Twiddling my thumbs? If it costs 20,000, 30, 50,000, I want the 5th ward.
Could you use some of that dough to get the Sentinel to lay off?
You playing dumb, Curly?
Why not?
Curly, you could never understand anybody being honest, could you?
Everybody's got his price.
Yes, that's why I don't trust you any more than I have to.
Okay. Same for you with me. So long as you pay the dough, I work for you. If I wasn't paying off in votes, you'd wash me off the books.
And you think that's the way it is with the Sentinel?
Everybody wants dough.
Curly, we want money and power. I have both. But you'll never get power, no matter how much money you get, for one reason.
Yeah?
That's right. Because you can't understand that a man like Reed, the owner of the Sentinel, a man like him or someone like Bradford believes in the principles of democracy. That's more important than money to them.
Principles of democracy. That's stuff to feed the suckers.
Oh, sure. I use it. It's good for votes. But Reed and Bradford believe in it. That's why they're going to be hard to deliver. That's why I want the 5th Ward votes.
Okay, you'll get it.
I'd better. What time is it?
A couple of minutes past 8.
Thursday?
Where you going?
Reed's talking at the auditorium, sponsored by the Civic Club. We're scheduled for 8. Just a short speech. Hope we haven't missed too much of it.
He's talking for Bradford. Why listen to that stuff?
It's always a good idea to know what the enemy is doing, Curly. Quiet, I want to get this.
I want to say this to you people listening. The reason why the Daily Sentinel has backed Bradford for mayor is that he's a good housekeeper. And this city needs its house cleaned.
Talks good, don't it?
Shut up.
Yes, this city needs a house cleaning as never before. It needs to be cleaned of political grafters and chiselers. Cleaned of racketeering in politics. Cleaned of rats who regard the public money as their money. Cleaned of machine politicians like Harder. That's what the Sentinel is fighting for. That's what every honest, sincere voter is fighting for. And that's why all of us here are going to put Bradford in office, Mr. Bradford. Thanks, Reed. I'm not accustomed to making speeches, Bradford. It's your job now. Keep on. Excuse me, please. That was very well.
Thanks. Let's get out of here, shall we?
If we can get to that door.
Bradford's going to get no fighting talk. I could notice the sign.
You did all right yourself.
All I did was put one of Gunnigan's editorials into Word. And here we are. What's the job? Anything new from the Sentinel?
I called Gunnigan just before your speech. He said everything's quiet.
How does the vote look?
Well, for more reports, whoever takes the 5th Ward hits the jackpot.
Well, there's still some time before election. Bradford will have to do plenty of campaigning in that ward.
He's making a speech there tomorrow night, isn't he?
That's right, a street corner speech.
Hey, boss, I told you you'd be in here.
Where is it, Lolly?
Boss, I've been snooping around the 5th Ward. Harder's up to his old tricks.
What do you mean?
Hobos, boss. They're drifting in there by the dozens. Harder's getting set to pack the ballot box with drifters and repeaters.
Who's handling it?
Who do you think? It's Curly. Harder's right-hand rat.
What about Bradford's speech tomorrow night, Lowry? Did you get a line on that?
There's going to be trouble.
Hoodlums, huh?
All I know is there has been a heavy demand for stale vegetables.
Oh, gosh, if Bradford talks down there, he'll collect more ripe tomatoes than a ham actor.
Bradford better call it off, boss.
Let's see about that. This case, I want you to get the police commissioner for me. Harder may be mayor of this town, but Bradford's got to have police protection.
Yeah, he's got to have it, but will he get it? Bradford talks in front of this mob, he's nuts.
Well, the police.
All I know is they aren't here. The boss inside?
Yes, in the drugstore. I think he's calling the police commissioner now. Bradford's with him.
Let's go see what's cooking, then.
It's all right with me.
After you, Casey.
Don't worry, Lowry. They're saving the fruit for Bradford. Oh, there's Mr. Reed on the phone now.
Well, how long will it be before there's police protection here? Oh, Bradford can't wait that long. He has other talks tonight. He can't call it off. He won't. I got those policemen down here with a Sentinel who have plenty to say about your department. The police commissioner.
What did he say, Reed?
What could he say, Bradford? Stalling says they'll be here, but frankly, it's easy to tell he's getting his orders from higher up.
Harder?
Well, sure, it's harder. After all, I suppose we can't censor the commissioner completely. His job depends on the party in power.
Right now, that's harder.
Mr. Bradford, you can't talk in front of that crowd.
It's up to you, Bradford.
There's only one answer to that, Reed. I've got to talk.
But holy mackerel, Mr. Bradford. Save it, Lowry. I knew that would be your answer, Bradford.
Well, might as well get it over with.
Just a second, Lowry. Ambulance, take a look out the front and see if you can spot any of the men from the Sentinel.
Huh?
When the police weren't here, I phoned Gunnigan. He got in touch with the delivery crews.
You mean the boys are coming over here?
Might as well have some supporters around. Take a look, Lowry.
A pleasure, boy.
Miss Case.
Yes?
My car's out and back. I've got 10 cameras in it. Lowry will bring up any man who can take pictures, and you hand them the cameras.
But the regular cameramen
Need more than the regular cameramen. You might as well make sure, and I'll want one myself.
And one for little Casey?
No, Miss Case, you're staying out of this. Well out of
Oh,
it.
but Mr.
That's
Reed.
settled, understand?
Gosh, I suppose so.
The boys are here, boy.
Good. Miss Case, got the cameras.
I'll be out there.
Lowry, give the boys a high sign. They're to take cameras and get as many pictures as they can. If any rough stuff starts, they know what to do.
Better tell this druggist to stay open, boss. There may be some black eyes that need attention.
All right, Bradford?
Yes, Reed.
You're walking into it, you know.
Somebody's got to.
Okay, let's go.
I'm out to vote. But I want to be sure that they're honest votes. I don't want the kind of votes my opponent gets. I want to tell you...
Careful, Bradford.
Right up on now. Wait a minute. Keep it cool. There's a bouquet for you, Bradford. I want to...
Look out.
Look out.
Miss Case, get that out of here. How'd you get in here in the first place? Should I go on? No, it's no use, Bradford.
Come on, you guys, break it up. Nice and firm. You're going to take this.
This way, Bradford. Get off this platform.
Oh, it's turning into a riot.
I never saw so many vegetables in my life.
This lake will overwhelm. No use battling this mob. Come on, let's get out of here.
That's where you came from. Get them out. Oh, here come the cops.
Yes, after the damage is done. What about those pictures, Lowry?
Oh, boss, we got some. The boys are in there shooting.
Let's hope they get them back to the Sentinel.
Yes, before those cameras are smashed.
Never mind that. We're getting out of here.
It is a fine job. A fine job. That'll teach Bradford a lesson. Trying to invade the Fifth Ward, huh? Hello? Yes, Commissioner. Take it easy. I don't care whether you like what happened last night or not. I'm still running this town, and that means the police department as well as the rest. So what? No one was hurt. You got there a little late, that's all. What's that? Now, listen, Commissioner, I made you and I can break you. Just cool off and think of that. Goodbye. Make them and break them. That's the way to run a political machine. Well, what do you... it's you, Curly.
Yeah, Harvey. How'd I do last night?
Not bad, Curly. You handled it very nicely.
The Sentinel almost pulled a fast one, boss. They had a bunch of their truck drivers down there. Some of those babies are pretty handy.
What's that in your arm, the paper?
The Sentinel. Haven't had time to look it over yet.
Let's see it.
They had a bunch of photographers there.
You did, eh?
Yeah, but we took care of that. Plenty of broken cameras around there for the White Wings to sweep up.
Well, if they get a picture or two, it doesn't matter. You used drifters, didn't you?
Yeah, some of the hobos were bringing in. Give them coffee money.
Quite a headline the Sentinel's got. All about...
Yeah?
Kelly.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
There's something wrong. Take a look at this.
What?
This picture. Here, you luckhead.
So what? They can't identify anyone.
Good look. You dummy, this is a picture of you.
What?
You fool. Look at that. A picture of you throwing tomatoes. The whole city knows you're one of my men. Why,
Take it easy, Hart.
Take it easy. Did you have to go there?
Well, no, I didn't.
You just wanted to see the fun, huh? Have a good laugh, huh?
What's I to know that spot?
Get out. We're through. Finished.
Now, wait a minute.
I said get out.
And I said wait. Cool off harder. Or maybe you don't want the Fifth Ward vote.
Curly, if you think you can... Well, what did you say?
Get smart harder. All right, I pulled a boner. But you need me. I'm the only guy who can handle those votes for you and your North.
Well, guess I did fly off the handle.
I made a mistake. But I can still deliver those votes. The only thing is I'll have to stay in the background more, that's all.
And what?
Simple, Harvey. I got maybe a dozen boys. They can act as go-betweens. I'll give them the dough, they'll buy the votes. I won't even appear, much less you.
All I do is supply the cash, eh?
That's right. Now we can talk about it later.
Mr. Reed, stop out, man. One moment, please.
Who is it, Kato?
It's Mr. Lowry, Mr.
Lowry, huh? You already sent that Green Hornet note to Bradford?
Yes, Mr. But I don't understand.
You don't understand why I did it? Well, if the public believes the Green Hornet is allied with Harder, they're more apt to vote for Bradford. Oh, excuse me.
I see, Mr.
Hello?
Boss, I'm calling from Bradford's home. It's a story.
What happened, Lowry? What is it?
Bradford just got a threat from the Green Hornet.
No.
Yeah, I called it into Gunnigan. He's giving a take one.
Well, looks as if Harder has the wrong kind of friends, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I never guessed they were this wrong. Got any orders, boss?
Orders? Yes, Lowry. You might call on Harder and get his ideas about the Hornet just to check up.
On my way. So long, boss.
Good night. Kato.
Yes, Mr. Bailey.
Get the Black Beauty ready. The gas weapon and the mask. Lowry's going calling, and so is the Green Hornet.
That's just the kind of a story the Sunday would print. I have nothing to do with the Hornet. It's absurd.
Well, I'm just asking, Harder. That's my job.
Well, you've got your answer. Here's the door. You can...
Hey, that car out in front.
Step on it.
Holy mackerel, that's the Hornet car. I guess you didn't know you had company. Now try and say you're not pals with the Green Hornet. You'll read about it in the Sentinel.
Public warrant! Green Hornet seen outside political bosses' homes after people's candidate gets threatened. Read all about it. Sentinel XP, brother!
Great work, Lowry. That story sold plenty of papers. It's going to influence plenty of votes.
Oh, that was just blind luck, boss. I stepped into it.
False modesty?
No, on the level. I don't mind grabbing all the credit I can. But last night was one of those things.
This ought to help Bradford's chances plenty.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
I've been thinking it over. Why should the Hornet pull a stunt like that?
Threatening Bradford?
A politician like Harder should know that was so public sentiment toward Bradford.
Yes, he should.
No use figuring the Green Hornet. He's got angles no one else ever gets.
Possibly, Lowry.
He's a smart apple. Well, even now the police are no closer to him than they ever were.
Well, there's no use going over that. We're talking votes. Any news of how it looks?
Gunnigan's getting some more dope for us.
Mr. Reed.
Oh, yes, Miss Case. You spoke to Gunnigan?
Well, he's been getting some of the news from the City Press Association.
Anything on the Hornet?
Nope.
What's the trend on the election? Is it still the same, or does it look as if Bradford were favored?
Well, Gunnigan says it looks as if the Fifth Ward still holds the deciding vote.
Well, that doesn't seem possible. Harder must have lost some support after the Hornet threatened Bradford.
Maybe you haven't seen the Clarion. Harder claims that the Hornet threat was a stunt cooked up to discredit him. He says it's political mudslinging.
Yeah, and the Clarion prints it. Holy mackerel, Casey, that yellow newspaper. Hey, boss.
Yes?
You're leaving, Mr. Reed?
Oh, yes, Miss Case. I have some private matters to attend to.
But, Mr.
If
Reed...
you want me, I'll be at my apartment. You understand what you're to do, Kato?
Yes, Mr. Baker.
Sometime between now and Election Day, Harder's man Curly is going to organize those votes in the Fifth Ward.
Yes?
Drifters, bums, repeaters. He'll be handing out plenty of money to pack the ballot box with votes for Harder. But get this, Kato.
After that snapshot of Curly that was printed in the Sentinel, he'll keep himself in the background.
I see.
He'll use other men, go-betweens, ward healers. Now find out when Curly is calling a meeting of those men and let me know, Kato. The Green Hornet's going to take an interest in that meeting.
Hey, Casey, is the boss in?
If you're looking for Mr. Reed, the answer is no, Lowry. He's not in.
Huh? With elections tomorrow? Holy mackerel, Casey, why not?
Because he's got his own affairs to attend to.
Casey, why is it that every once in a while the boss goes off to the track and starts playing the nightclub and staying away from the office?
Lowry, Mr. Reed's private life is his own.
Okay, skip it. That playboy streak he has, I guess. I got pre-election quotes you want to hear. Hey, where is he, his apartment?
That's my phone, Lowry. I'll get him.
Uh-huh. Missed his voice, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Relax, Casey. You're blushing as red as that lipstick. Nothing against a girl feeling soft about her boss, is there?
You're not a reporter. You're a keyhole keeper.
Yeah, I wouldn't be bad.
Right, Lowry.
Hello?
Mr. Reed?
Yes, Miss Kate. How are things at the Sentinel?
We missed you, Mr. Reed.
I'll bet you have.
Lowry wants to talk to you.
What do you mind? I've missed you, too, Miss Kate.
You have?
Yes, all of you.
Oh. Well, here's Lowry.
Hello, boss. I've been making the rounds. Bradford issued the usual statement. He says he's confident that the voters of the city will toss out the machine and elect him mayor.
I hope so. But it's not the regular voters we're worried about. It's those drifters.
Yeah, and I also learned that Curly's calling a meeting of the ward healers from the 5th tonight. It's supposed to be secret.
Secret meeting, huh? You got any idea what he plans to discuss at it, Lowry?
You know where it is?
It's going to be at his house, 10 tonight.
10 tonight. Let's see.
Yeah, boss. I figured I might be able to crash that meeting. Might get some dope for the Sentinel.
You plan to be there?
If I can make it, how about it?
Why, yes, do that, Lowry. If Curly doesn't organize those repeat votes tonight, they can't do any voting tomorrow.
Sure, they're going to race for the payoff.
All right, Lowry, if you can do it, okay. Why not take a camera?
Yeah, boss. I might get some shots.
Can make it. I'll have to make sure he doesn't. Can't have him breaking in on the Green Hornet.
Mr. Britt.
Was that you, Kato?
I find out about the meeting, Mr. Britt. 10 o'clock at the Curry's house.
You're not the only one who found out, Kato. Lowry learned about it, too.
Lowry?
We'll have to take our chances on that. By now, it's time for us to get busy. Where's the Hornet gun and the mask?
Here in the desk, Mr. Britt.
Good. Bring them along. We're moving out in the Black Beauty as soon as it gets dark. A few hours later, as darkness mantled the city, Britt Reed and his valet Kato stepped through a secret panel in the rear of the apartment, then walked along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house, which led directly to an adjoining building. Closely abandoned, this building served as a hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, high-speed car of the Green Hornet.
I drive, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Kato, take the wheel. You're going to have a ticklish job taking care of Lowry. I want to be sure he doesn't arrive too soon.
I understand, Mr. Britt.
You got the extra Green Hornet mask?
Yes, sir.
Good. Step on it, Kato. Let's go.
Okay, Harder. All fixed. Yeah, I'm sorting the dough out now for the boys when they show up. They'll distribute it okay. Sure, if they don't, them mugs in the 5th ward ain't gonna do no voting for nobody. You sure you control the polls? Yeah, okay, just asking. And what about this Hornet business? Okay, if you say so, Harder. Yeah. I won't see you until after elections. It's in the bag. Good night. There's 500 for Joe. That'll take care of 2, maybe 300 votes. And 1,000 for Bucky.
Never mind throwing that money, Curly.
What's that? You're a man.
Get away from that desk.
Stick up, huh? Why, Harder will run you out of... That man.
I'm taking that money, Curly.
You're the Green Hornet.
Hand it over.
But, Hornet, wait a minute. Is this on a level? What's the angle?
Figure it yourself. You know them all.
You mean you're in with Harder?
All I want is that money, Curly.
Oh, all by yourself, huh?
That's right. I'm up for myself, Curly. And get back.
What are you going to do with that gun?
Get back.
Yeah, sure.
Stay right there. And don't move unless I tell you to. I see each of these envelopes is addressed. Who's Joe?
He's going to buy votes. All them guys, that dough is to buy votes for Harder.
Not anymore, Curly.
But if them guys don't get that dough, we can't buy votes.
That's your tough luck.
But Harder, he'll bust me wide open if I don't feel like he's...
You haven't got much choice, Curly. I'm taking this money, and when Joe and the rest get here, they're going to get nothing but orders.
Orders?
Yes, orders written by you, Curly. Orders telling them not to bother about rounding up votes, that everything's all right.
But that... Harder lose the election, sure. You can't do that.
You're writing those orders, Curly.
I don't get it. What good's that going to do you?
It'll give me time, Curly. Time to make sure no one can trail this money.
Oh. You want to cover up, huh?
That's the idea.
Suppose I say nothing doing. Suppose I don't write them orders. I can refuse to... No, wait.
I don't think you'll refuse, Curly.
You wouldn't use that gun.
That's up to you. You'll write or all...
Okay. Sure.
Good. It's still more than 2 hours before those men are due to come here. You can send the orders by messenger.
Messenger?
And you needn't try anything, Curly. When that messenger shows up, I'll be hidden behind the door with this gun pointing at your ribs. Now sit down and get started.
Okay, mister. Delivering this batch of letters will cost you $5.50. Here's your 4 bits change.
Keep it, go on, scram.
Sure. Okay.
Close the door, Curly.
Listen, Hornet. That busts me wide open. You know that, don't you?
Does it?
Harder's going to get licked in the election, and that means I'm washed up. I ought to get a chance to explain to Harder. You think I'm crossing him up, keeping the dough.
You get that chance, Curly.
Let me call him up. Huh?
He's already been called.
What do you mean? You didn't call him. You was with me. And I didn't call.
You? You might ruin things. No, Curly, I have a helper. He called. Harder will be here in... Well, any second now.
Huh?
The time for his arrival was set very definitely. Here, put this on.
What's that?
Put it on.
Hey, this thing is a mask. A mask like the one you're wearing.
Put it on. You're going to wear that mask when you open the door for Harder.
I wish something would have happened. Me hiding here with my camera all set. Fall asleep with some of those guys don't show up pretty soon. Who's this? Holy mackerel, it's Harder. Come on, Curly, answer that door. Baby, is this going to be a camera shot for page 1? Come on, the door, let's hit.
I get the phone call. The Green Hornet.
Holy mackerel, it's the Hornet. Harder and the Hornet.
Hornet! Thanks for the picture. You'll see it now. What the gas? Who are... What's going on here? That man took a picture, and then this man shot him with a gun that made no sound. If you're the Hornet, let's have the answer.
Harder, I ain't the Hornet. I ain't...
Curly, you...
That's right, Harder.
What the...
Not a bull. Curly is wearing that Hornet mask because I made him do it.
You made him do it?
You can't blame me for this.
And who's this?
That's my helper, Harder. Keep that gun trained on him.
I will. Boss, I couldn't help it. The Hornet grabbed the dough. I had to tell them guys not to buy any votes. He made it.
What's that? Why are you... I'll lose the election, sure. What's your angle, Hornet?
My angle?
I got it. You're betting on Bradford. That's it, isn't it? You're betting on Bradford winning the election, and you're making sure he does.
I don't bet.
Don't hand me that. Look, I've got plenty of money. I'll pay you whatever you say.
Crooked money, Harder.
That reporter out there, he's got a picture in that camera. We'll have to get rid of that.
You didn't hear me, Harder. I've got all of your money I want.
You mean you won't play ball?
You're licked, Harder. Finish.
So that's the way it is. And there's only one thing for me to do, and that's to... Grab him, Curly. Grab that gun.
Behind you, Honda.
Take me. Wheel.
Boss, the little guy.
No, get your Hornet. You're not asking for it, rat. No, do what you do.
Yes. Can't breathe.
Good work, kid. You got Curly just in time.
Hey, so.
Not cold. Kato, I want to make sure they stay that way until tomorrow evening when the election booths close. Can you fix it?
It can be done, Mr. Wade.
Good. Curly lives alone. Nobody will come in here. We can leave the two of them, lock the door, and they won't be disturbed. I'll take the Black Beauty, and you can drive Harder's cab back in front of the house.
Yes, sir.
Be sure you leave no fingerprints.
What about the police, Mr. Wade?
Police, Kato? Well, when Lowry recovers from that gas and the Sentinel prints a picture of Harder with a Green Hornet, the police will think Harder has a good reason for staying out of sight, election day or no election day. The police and everyone else.
The money, Mr. Wade?
It's graft money, Kato, but we'll see that it gets to some charity that won't know it's painted. It'll do more good that way. Now, let's get busy. We've a lot to do. I've got to be at the Sentinel all day tomorrow waiting for the election return. Look at that, Miss Case. Bradford's piling up a tremendous boat. Look at the returns from the Fifth Ward.
The whole city, Mr. Reed. That picture Lowry took last night certainly impressed the voters.
Bradford's got this election in the bag. Harder and his political machine are licked.
It looks that way. But, Mr. Reed,
Huh?
isn't it odd that no one can find Harder?
Would you show your face after being taken in a picture with a Green Hornet?
This election is so important.
Forget it. Harder's voting machine is so disorganized it doesn't make any difference anyhow.
Daily Sentinel, good evening. Yes, just a moment. It's Bradford, Mr. Reed.
Hello? Oh, yes, Bradford. What? Well, that's fine. Send us a statement, will you? Right, call us back. This case, Bradford is in. He's won.
He has?
Yes, still a few more votes to count, but Bradford has more than a majority already.
Hey, boss, have you heard the news?
Oh, yes, Lowry. You mean about Bradford winning?
Yeah, I checked that on the way through the office, but it's something else. Harder and Curly finally got the headquarters.
They did.
Well, do they have any explanation for their absence or for that picture?
Boss, they aren't talking. But you know, it's a funny thing, that picture I took last night. As soon as I mentioned it, both of them started to swear a blue streak. From the way they sounded, they don't care much for the Hornet.
Perhaps the Hornet wasn't working with Harder after all.
Political machine defeated. Be all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel XP. Power!
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
With his faithful valet, Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Torpedo on Wheels. The Green Hornet strikes again. long, heavy trucks lumbered along the trunk highways outside the city, moving with their loads of vital material. From a hill several hundred yards off the road, two men squinted through the darkness, checking the lights of each truck as it lumbered off the stiff grade.
Is that it?
Watch as it comes near the crest of the hill.
I don't see any flags.
Nor any lights. No. Let it pass.
Oh, I'm getting stiff.
You will be alone. My information is accurate.
We've been waiting half an hour.
Patience is a virtue you know nothing about, Colby, eh?
It's cold, too.
Not a truck.
Yeah.
That's the one, Colonel. See the red light? Now.
That's right, Duncan. Two fellas dead, the driver and the speller. All right. Easy with the ringing. I'm coming. Hello, Michael Axford. Oh, yeah. Hello, Reed. No, I couldn't get close. They wouldn't let nobody close. They said there was some gasoline that might explode. They had it roped off. Only what the cops would tell me. Gail? No, she isn't here yet, Reed, but... Okay, as soon as she comes. I'll be seeing you. A fine thing. And me what used to be on the police force.
Hello, Axford.
Hello.
I declare you all look gloomier than 2 bits worth of black molasses.
I said hello, didn't I? Now will you go away and... Oh, it's you.
Gosh, have I changed that much, Axford?
You got a smudge on your cheek.
I have. Goodness, I haven't had a chance to look in a mirror.
Never mind looking for your mirror now. You haven't got time.
Oh, I have too.
You have not. Reed was just talking to me. He wants to see you as soon as you come in, he said.
Uh-oh.
Golly, you did something wrong?
Well, I'm not sure I was where I was supposed to be.
What was that?
Right here at the Sentinel.
Then where were you?
No place, really. Just up on a hill.
Well, you'd better see Reed. He'll be in a hole. Now go ahead. Say, just a second.
I can't wait.
No, you don't. Up on the hill where?
Why, it was just... Gracious sakes, Axford, what makes you so suspicious?
Aha! That tells me. It was that truck accident, wasn't it? I might have known.
Oh, shucks, supposing it was. Now, I've got to see Mr. Reed.
Okay, but I'm going with you. Suffering snakes, that was my assignment.
I'm just all broken up about sneaking out, Mr. Reed, but honest to Richmond, I was just sitting around the newsroom doing nothing. I didn't have any more assignments than a hootie owl. So when I heard that Axford hadn't been able to get near that accident scene, I just...
She up and stole my assignment, Reed, that's what. Holy crow, if I wasn't a gentleman, I'd break...
Just a moment, Axford. You tried, didn't you?
Huh?
You said the police had it roped off and you couldn't get inside, so you came back to the Sentinel.
Sure, that's right, Reed. But it's the principle of the thing. I know Gail didn't get any place either.
Not unless you call getting right inside the ropes no place. How do you all think I got this smudge on my cheek?
What's that you're saying?
Do you mind if I take off my coat, Mr. Reed?
Oh, Gail, go ahead and...
Suffering snakes. A nurse's uniform. So you wormed your way inside them lines by posing as a nurse.
Wasn't it cute of me to figure it out?
Well, you are the... Holy crow! Golly, I tell you...
Stop it, Mike. Well, Gail, you got inside, but you shouldn't have done it. If that trailer full of gasoline had blown up, the Sentinel would have lost its best woman reporter.
Well, that's just it, Mr. Reed. There wasn't any gasoline trailer. There wasn't anything there but just a big hole in the ground. I don't reckon we can print anything because that's why they were keeping people away. But that truck had blown up, Mr. Reed. It wasn't any ordinary truck. It was carrying dynamite.
Sabotage, Kato. It was sabotage just as sure as you and I are sitting here.
Miss Manning very lucky, yes?
Yeah, she gives the appearance of being dumb, Kato, but there's plenty of brains behind that pretty face.
Sentinel not princess?
And we can't. It's sensible information. That's why that area was roped off.
Poor Axford. He get, hornswoggled.
These days, a lot of trucks are hauling war materials. Guns, ammunition, vital food. And this was a red flag job.
Will you explain, please?
Well, there's no mystery about it. Trucks that carry high explosives are required to fly red flags during the daytime and have red spotlights front and rear at night as a warning.
Why you say sabotage? Perhaps truck have accident and blow up.
It was a clear stretch of road, Kato. Those drivers are careful. It was an upgrade. The truck was traveling slowly. Besides, here's something else. Here. Look at this.
Mr. Britt, this is Clarion newspaper.
That's right.
That opposition paper.
I tell you, Kato, don't you mention it and I won't. We'll just keep it a deep, dark secret.
But what?
Here's an ad in the Clarion. The Sentinel refused to run it.
Oh, wanted. Experienced long-haul truck drivers. Get better wages. Oh, Sentinel not run this ad?
No, we turned it down. The Sentinel doesn't encourage job pirating. But here's the odd angle, Kato. Our advertising department didn't get a kick from the people who wanted to place that ad. And yet the Sentinel has the top advertising coverage in the city. Every advertiser wants the Sentinel.
Oh?
And here's another angle. One of our truckmen applied. He couldn't find out where the job would be. They just weren't interested in him.
I don't understand.
Now, wait, I'm not through. The only ones they were interested in were truck drivers used to hauling explosives. Yet they weren't doing any hiring that he could see at all.
Truck drivers who haul explosives. Oh, Mr. Britt, I don't see what that means.
Never mind. I do. That's why we're going out tonight.
Tonight?
Pick up the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. I hope there's plenty of gas in the Black Beauty.
A few moments later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. The passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
The Black Beauty car already, Mr. Britt.
Okay, let's travel.
Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
So far, so good, caller. Now we have another job to perform. This affair of the entire caravan of trucks which will be carrying war supplies. That is, provided your information is correct.
Been correct so far, Wolf. I got it straight. It's the road race company. We'll be sending out a string of 10 trucks. Airplane batteries in most of them, TNT and a couple of others.
And when will they be sent?
I'll know that tomorrow.
TNT and airplane batteries. Batteries are very important, Nicois.
Yeah. I wish you'd lay off those German expressions, Wolf. It makes me nervous.
Then let us find some place to talk. The street is very cold.
Sure, we're going to my office. Save it for them.
We must make our plans exact.
Nobody in my office but my secretary. She knows as much as we do. We turn in here.
Your secretary. I hope you trust her.
Sure, all the way. We go here, Wolf. My office is up on the 3rd floor.
That's all I can tell you.
You sure of that?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let it go. That's all you can tell me.
Yes, Hornet,
Your
please.
boss must know about this, understand? Not a word.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be seeing him later.
Gone. Masked. The Hornet. I mustn't tell ever. Not. Mr. Kohler. I didn't know you.
I was out in the hall with Wolf. We could see you through the glass in the door.
It wasn't my fault. I never saw the Hornet before in my life.
Relax, sister. Maybe I believe you. You told him about the road race job we're planning, didn't you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, I had to.
Sure. Forget it, see?
Where's Wolf?
Him? Oh, don't worry about a thing, Miss Murdoch. He went downstairs ahead of the Hornet. He's going to follow him. He's going to find out who the Green Hornet really is. Pretty neat trick, huh?
Well, Wolf? Yeah, caller. That was a fine idea. The Green Hornet had a car in the alley. I saw it clearly.
You know who he is?
I think it would be a good idea if you wrote a letter to the Daily Sentinel newspapers, caller. Well, no name, of course. But the Green Hornet will be sure to see it, yes?
pick me up around 5 o'clock this evening, Kato.
Yes, sir. Oh, excuse, please, Mr. Britt.
Make it fast, Kato. I'm due up in my office right now.
You recall last night when we leave Colonel office in Black Beauty?
Well?
I hesitate to speak of it at time, but now I'm more certain. Mr. Britt, I think somebody followed us last night.
Somebody followed?
Well, good morning to you, Reed. You're down kind of late, aren't you?
Oh, hello, actually.
I've been down for hours already.
Well, I was out rather late last night.
Are you coming upstairs to your office? I'm on my way up myself.
Yes. All right. I'll see you later, Kato.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Well, let's not stand out in the street, actually. Let's get upstairs. Seems to have turned colder rather suddenly, hasn't it?
Golly, Reed, you don't look good. Maybe you're not getting enough sleep.
I'll forget it, actually.
But you look kind of pale and peaked.
Will you please forget it? I'm all right. I'm fine. She's been doing everything but take my pulse all the way up on the elevator.
Have you had some bad news, Reed? Has somebody died?
No. Not yet.
Not yet? What do you
That's
mean?
what I have work to do. I haven't even seen the first edition. I haven't talked with Gunnigan about today's front page and I have a dozen letters to get off. Now, will you please do me a favor and let...
Mr. Reed.
Oh, now what? I should have traffic lights.
Mr. Reed, heavens to Betsy. Oh, I declare I'm all out of breath.
Take a deep one and start over.
Well, I was helping Mr. Gunnigan check the mail, and this came as the Daily Sentinel. And, well, I reckon you all better look at it. I never got such a start in my life.
Sounds important. Let's see.
Suffering snakes, Gay, will you stop your hands from shaking? Here it is, Reed.
See, it isn't signed. I don't know why Gunnigan pays any attention to crank letters like this. Actually, listen to this. To the editor. I won't tell you my name yet because I'm afraid of what might happen to me. The next time I write, I'll have police protection because I'll be positive then. In fact, I'm positive now. Mr. Editor, I know who the Green Hornet is.
Now back to our story. The Sentinel carried the unsigned note in a box on the front page. That night at Britt Reed's apartment, Kato shook his head mournfully as Britt read it.
I'll have police protection because I'll be positive then. In fact, I'm positive now. Mr. Editor, I know who the Green Hornet is.
Oh, that's very bad, Mr. Britt.
Makes a good headline, Kato.
This is no time for joke. Always when I have bad dream is that sometimes somebody find out you're a Green Hornet. You go to jail, Mr. Britt. You get executed for murder.
I've never harmed anyone, you know that.
But police not know it. Police records say Green Hornet very bad criminal. Even murderer.
That note isn't signed.
No, but obvious who know this from. I tell you, we were seen when we leave Kohler office last night in Black Beauty.
Oh, it's too bad, isn't it? Just when we've got the lowdown on Kohler and Wolf. Kohler's secretary talked, but I wonder how much good it'll do us now.
It's impossible to operate from behind steel bars.
Are we going to take this sitting down?
What is difference? Sitting down or standing up? Pretty soon we are lying down, 6 feet underground. Bad, very bad. Do you think it's safe for us to go out in Black Beauty tonight? After letter in Central, police will be on watch every place.
You might as well, Kato. If our identity's known, it makes no difference what we do, does it?
Yes, that's very true.
Kohler wants to see us. It's obvious, or he wouldn't have sent that letter to a newspaper where it'd be published. Well, we don't want to disappoint him. Here's the Black Beauty. Hop in.
How you can talk so calmly? Your life's in danger. Please, answer me one question, yes?
What's that, Kato?
Kohler and Wolf know who's Green Hornet. Is that right?
Go on.
It's very obvious what they do. Perhaps they notify police. Perhaps not. But if they offer you choice between jail and helping them with sabotage, what will you do, Mr. Britt?
Get in the car, Kato. We'd better go. That's all I was able to
find out, Wolf? Take another day to check it out.
Never mind, Cooler. So long as we are positive, yeah? Let us figure on the trucks instead. It is tonight?
Yeah, less than 2 hours.
The trucks will be assembled at the truck terminal, yeah?
That's right.
Also, there's a munitions truck which is due at the terminal to unload men.
15 minutes before the rest pick up and leave.
Sehr good. We trail the munitions truck, take over when it stops for a traffic light, and then send the truck smashing into the loading terminal. It should ruin that value.
Mr. Porter, he's coming.
So. Now he comes. Fine. We shall be ready for his entrance.
I'm back again. Where's your boss?
Why, he'll...
Hello, Hornet. I've been expecting you.
I didn't want to disappoint you. After all, that letter was practically an engraved invitation, wasn't it?
Sure, one you couldn't refuse. I don't know why you bothered to wear the mask anymore with me.
Just force of habit, Mr. Kohler. Besides, you may be bluffing.
Would you be here? Now, let's get down to cases, Hornet. You're a handy man, see?
Thanks.
That's all right. You came up here the other night and got the dame to talk.
But all
Shut
I
up.
said...
Like I heard about you. You want a slice of dough to keep you quiet.
I always get it.
Well, this time it's different, huh? You see, if we know who you are, we can expose you just as easy as you can put the finger on us.
You followed me last night, is that it?
Something like that. We lost you after a while, but we got enough. We saw that car of yours up close.
Oh?
Yeah. Took down the license number. But anyway, Hornet, here's the angle. We know who you are, and you got a little dope on us. It's a Mexican standoff, sort of. We could use a man with your talents, especially tonight. In fact, it's time to leave now. We've got to hurry.
So that's it. Tonight.
Oh, you didn't know that, huh?
Go on, Kohler.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we can use you. Do like we say, and I've got some cash to hand you. Get that cash out the drawer.
Yes, Mr. Porter.
Here it is, Hornet, $2,000.
Not bad for a few hours' work.
Not even for you. But before I give it to you, I want to
You want
know...
my answer? It's this.
Oh,
Don't
no.
move, Kohler.
Now, listen.
Don't move and you listen. The Green Hornet's been credited with a lot of crimes, but I don't want any part of the kind of job you're planning. I'll take that money right now.
No, wait.
Thanks. So make a nice present for the USO. And there's one way to make sure you don't spread your information.
What are you talking about?
Dead men don't talk, Kohler.
Now, Hornet, wait. Now, wait, Hornet.
The knife!
What the? Wolf, get him. Got him. Now, Wolf, now. Open that closet. That's it.
Get in there.
Now, lock it.
It's locked.
Good.
Come, let's get out of here.
Hello. Hello. It's better. Now I see. What? Woman. What happened to Mr. Britt? Hello? Who is inside? One moment. Mr. Britt.
Thanks, Kato. My head.
Oh, you were hurt, Mr.
Oh,
Britt.
no, it's nothing. Wolf was in the other room waiting. They were already in case I didn't play ball with them. Then the lights went out and Wolf came from behind. He used the butt of his gun.
They put you in closet.
Yes. I was half conscious, Kato. I heard them arguing with a woman about something. They were in a hurry to get away. They were in such a hurry they even forgot to take this money.
Mr. Britt, look. There's woman.
Dead. They killed her. They did it, the dirty yellow back. What time is it?
You watch.
It's late. Kato, we've got to go.
Mr. Britt, no. You are busy.
Oh, we've got to go, Kato.
Call the police.
Yes, we'll call the police, but we've still got to handle this ourselves. The Black Beauty's fast. Faster than any police car. It's got to be fast.
clear night, Cola. Here we look both ways, yeah?
Oh, we got those trucks lined up the loading platform.
It is the auto direction that concerns me. As soon as we see the red headlights.
Yeah, that's our baby. What do we do about the Hornet, Wolf?
Simple, Cola. After this is over, you go back to your office, Nick. You then call the police. Say you have captured the Green Hornet. They come and arrest him for the murder of your secretary.
She was pretty good.
You're too nervous. This pain was too great for her. Sooner or later, she would have broken down and talked to the police or somebody.
Well, I guess it's the best way. Too bad the Hornet wouldn't work with us.
Patriotism in a criminal. Still, as you say, he's too dangerous. He would kill us both to keep us from revealing who he is.
We don't need that license number now.
Ah. It seems to me...
Wolf, that's it.
Flashlight. Now.
What's the idea of stopping me, you guys? This here's a hot shot. I ain't got no time to help fix
I
tires.
thought maybe you could give us a lift to the nearest garage.
Sorry, buddy. This is government stuff. No hitchhikers.
Get him. Quick, off the side of the road.
I'll throw you in my car till you jump out of the truck, Wolf.
Yeah, they're right behind me. If the truck is close enough, I jump. It'll be a torpedo on wheels aimed straight at the trucks below. Schnell.
That's it, Kato, with the car trailing it. Pull up on the left of the car. Close. What the? Take it, Kohler. He's going off the road. Now the same with the truck, Kato, up on the left. Truck loaded with explosives. I know what. I can't let it crash. I'm going to jump for it. You'll have to get right alongside. Yes, sir. Don't let that. I'll take that wheel, Wolf. That does it. Mel. Now we better make ourselves scarce, Kato. Look at those men running up from the truck terminal. I've spotted their truck leaving. But, Mr. Britton, these spies, they know who's Green Hornet. No time, Kato. Run for it before we're seen.
Well, I'll be... Hey, you guys, something screwy. This isn't a regular driver.
Yeah, Jane, it's sure lucky we came along with the cops. Them two lugs tried to blow up that dynamite truck and the rest of them with it. What a story for the Sentinels. I tell you...
Heavens to Betsy, will you listen to me? I'm trying to tell you. One of those spies says he knows who the Green Hornet is.
Hey, what's that?
Sure thing. I just heard him telling the police. He doesn't know yet, but he says he's got the license number of the Green Hornet car.
The license number? Holy crow, is that all?
Was something wrong?
Something snakes. Do you think the Hornet would be sap enough to have a regular license plate for his car? It's a phony. That number's been spotted dozens of times. They'll never nab the Hornet that way. Never in a million years.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight.
by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Torn Map. The Green Hornet strikes again. Young Jack Rhodes paused at the big gate of the federal prison and took a deep breath of the free air that was to be his. Then, with a smile, he held out his hand to the guard.
Well, so long, Bill. I guess I wouldn't be telling the truth if I said I hope to see you again.
Well, goodbye, Rhodes. If you want my advice, prison's no place for a nice guy like you. You watch your step and play it straight from now on.
Yeah, thanks. I'll remember your advice.
Hey, kid.
Huh?
You're Jack Rhodes, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Your cellmate, Joe Locke, told me what you look like and when you'll be getting out.
Oh. Well, then you must be McCall.
Yeah, that's me. Mac for short. When I saw Joe just before I went to the hot seat, I promised to meet you when your time was up, so here I am.
I've heard Joe speak of you.
Sure, we were friends before I went to the pen. Say, get in. I'll take you back to town.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, just what talking to Joe do about me, kid?
Oh, he just mentioned that you were friends, that's all?
Look, we don't have to be cagey with each other. Joe and me were good friends before he got picked up for pulling that federal payroll job. Yeah, good guy, Joe. He took the rap alone. Went to the chair without telling where he hid the dough or who was with him when the job was pulled and that guard killed.
I know.
I suppose Joe told you he gave me half a map showing where he hid the dough.
Yeah, he told me that.
Well?
Well, what?
Listen, kid. I happen to know Joe told you where you could find the other half of that map.
That's right. He did.
He also told me you were sort of hard to get next to. But it stands to reason both of us must have been his best friends, or he wouldn't have wanted us to have that dough. We gotta trust each other, see?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Mac. Well, the fact that I've just been freed is the reason I'm, not talking very much. Joe told me to trust you.
Yeah, I get it, kid. Being in stir for a year like you have makes a guy careful, I guess. I've been through it myself, you know.
Yeah, Joe told me you had. Well, you have any plans?
Yeah, I have plans. But first, I'll drive you to my place. You can stay there for a while. After we get that dough, you can do what you like.
Okay. I'll go to your place, then we can talk over a plan to get the money. We'll have to be careful. The federal men are smart, you know.
Yeah. But the thing for us to do is to be just a little smarter. And once we get our mitts on all that dough, we can go where they won't think of looking. Kid, it was a lucky day for you when they put you in the cell with Joe Locke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, kid, this is it. Come on in.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, Mac. Is this Rhodes?
Yeah, this is him. Al, meet Jack Rhodes.
Hello, Al.
So you were Joe Locke's cellmate, huh?
That's right.
Mac was telling me about you. Him and me work together sometimes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, if you don't mind, Mac, I'd like to rest a bit. Is there any place I can...
Sure, kid. Right through that door there. Go flop in the bed a while. We can do our gabbing later. Huh?
Yeah, thanks. About an hour's sleep is all I need.
Yeah.
Strange acting young guy, ain't he, Mac?
Yeah. But Joe said he's okay after you get to know him. Plenty smart, too. Got an education, all that sort of stuff.
Maybe if he's that smart, we'll have to be careful. If he finds out you and me were with Joe Locke on that federal job, he might get ideas. And getting caught would mean the hot seat for both of us.
Just keep your mouth shut, and there's no way for him to find that out. He thinks Joe was just a good friend of mine before he went to stir.
Hey, look. What about the hidden dough? Why should he get in on it?
We'll split it 3 ways. He'll have to agree to that. We got to cut him in because he was the only guy Joe would trust with the other half of the map. If it wasn't for that kid, Joe would have gone to the chair without letting us find that dough at all. He didn't like taking the rabbit alone.
I had a good job lined up for tonight. But now that the kid's here and we can get all that dough, I guess we can let it ride. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Thought I heard something. Don't move, kid. I got you covered with this rod.
I was just coming out.
On your hands and knees? Don't make me laugh.
Bring him in there, Al.
Come on, get in here. He was listening just the other side of that door. He must have heard every word we said.
All right. I was listening. So what?
So you know something about us you shouldn't know, Rhodes. That ain't good.
You mean about both of you haven't been with Joe on that federal job? I'm not dumb. I suspected you weren't being cut in on the hidden money out of mere friendship.
See, I told you he was smart.
Too smart. Now he knows too much. The best thing we can do
You won't do anything. Don't forget. Without my half of that map, you and Mac won't find that money. And if you could, you'd have taken it long ago.
He's right, Al. Put down the run.
Okay. But let me tell you something, kid. Without our half of that map, you can't find the stuff either.
That's true. So we have to trust one another if we want the money.
Now, hold on, Jack. Right now, Al don't trust you because he caught you snooping at the door. If you're on the level and really want to work along with us, how about putting in with us on a little job tonight?
See, he's hedging already.
I'll play along. What's the little job?
Something Al cooked up. Tell him about it, Al.
Sure. I got a friend in a certain factory here. He tipped me off that a car from the paymaster's office is running to their branch factory north of the city tonight, leaving at 9 o'clock and following the boulevard out. It'll carry 30,000, and we can grab it easy.
If you help us do it, you'll prove you're on the level.
But I'm hot out of the pen. If I should be recognized, I'll be on
That's right. So look, got an idea.
Yeah, what's cooking?
Jack's tall and dark. We'll stick a mask on his face. Fixed up like the one the Green Hornet wears. Then we won't have to risk bumping off the driver of the car. He'll report the Hornet as the guy who did it, huh?
Good. The Hornet was the mug who messed up things for Joe Locke anyway. This'll be getting even. Okay, kid, are you willing to go along?
Well, okay, I'll do it. I guess that's the only way we'll ever get together on getting the hidden money.
Fine. If you play along with us on this, we'll know we can trust you. Then we'll get both halves of the map and find the money Joe hid. Kid, we'll have enough to retire for life.
It was a little after 9 p.m. when a small coupe headed north from the boulevard. A short distance behind was a black sedan carrying young Jack Rhodes and his 2 newfound friends, Al and Mac.
Are you sure that's the car that come out of the factory gate, Mac?
Yeah, that's it. I better start closing up the roads, clear traffic now.
Well, kid, you look just like the Green Hornet himself with that phony mask on.
Really? Have you ever seen the real Green Hornet?
Yeah, once. A long time ago. 3 years about. He busted in on us and broke up our racket. I did a stretch and stir because of him. After I got out, I met up with Mac and Joe. I was only in 8 months that time.
Get ready, you guys. I'm going to crowd him over and make him stop. Pull over and stop. Pull over there.
Hey, listen here. I don't know why you stopped me.
Shut up, or I'll use this rod on you. Can't you see who we're working with? Go on, kid. Do your stuff.
Give us the payroll you're carrying and you can drive on.
What? It's a Green Hornet.
You catch on quick, mister. I'll open the door.
I don't know how you found out I had that money, but... Look out, he's reaching for a gun. I'll plug him in for you.
Don't now. Hey, he's getting away.
I'll get him. Listen, you, what's the idea of messing up this job? You hadn't hit my arm.
I don't want in on a killing for one thing. And for another, Max said he wanted a witness to swear the Hornet did the job. You would have plugged him for sure.
Yeah, I ought to plug you, that's what. There was 30 grand in that car.
Oh, forget it, Al. When we get the dough locked, kid, we'll have more than we can use. The kid was right. We didn't want a killing on this job. Tomorrow night, we'll go after the hidden stuff. Come on, let's get back to the car.
The following morning, Mike Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, entered Britt Reed's outer office where Lenore Case, Reed's secretary, was busy going over the mail.
Hi, Casey. Reading yet?
Yes, he is. But he's busy writing an editorial, and I know he doesn't want to be bothered with you.
Says you. I'll find out for myself, that's what.
Hey, you wait a minute. You can't go walking in on Mr. Reed like that.
Who says I can't?
Whatever it is, I say you can.
Oh. Good morning, Reed.
Well, make up your mind. Come in or go out. Don't stand there like a doorman.
Oh, sure.
What's on your mind, Axford? I'm busy right now.
I just came in to tell to see what you thought of that hold-up last night.
Hold up? I haven't had time to read the paper this morning. What hold up?
By the one by the Green Hornet.
By the Green Hornet, you say?
Sure. It was right in your own paper. All about it. He and two pals held up the paymaster of the citywide factory last night while he was on the way to the branch office with the payroll.
How much did they get?
That's just it, Reed. For once, the Hornet didn't get away with it. He didn't get anything.
Well, how come? What happened?
Well, according to the paymaster, I went out there this morning, mind you, to interview him. According to the paymaster, one of the crooks pulled a gun to shoot him. The paymaster, that is. When the Hornet turned and knocked his arm down.
Really?
Yeah. And while he was doing that, the paymaster started the car and got away. They didn't get a cent of the payroll.
Well, that's fortunate.
You know, Sarge says it looks to him as though that Hornet almost wanted the paymaster to get away. Funny, ain't it?
Yes. It's very strange.
I found out, too, that no one was supposed to know about the payroll being sent out last night. Except, that is, the paymaster, his assistant, and the branch manager.
I see.
That Hornet sure has ways of finding out things.
Yes, hasn't he?
But it's sure a wonder to me that he let the guy get away with that payroll. The Hornet must be slipping to my way of thinking.
Well, maybe he is at that. Yet, he might have had a reason for letting him get away. Something tells me there might be something bigger than the police think behind the whole thing, Axford. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Green Hornet himself comes up with the answer.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Britt Reed puzzled over the information Axford had brought him. Then at dusk, he left the Daily Sentinel building and went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt and Kato discussed the unsuccessful hold-up of the crook who posed as the Hornet.
Well, since the paymaster get away with payroll still intact, there's no harm done, Mr. Britt.
I know, but that isn't the point, Kato. As I see it, someone in the factory tipped off the crooks about the time and route the paymaster would take. The crooks stopped the car according to their plan. But the one who posed as the Hornet foiled the whole thing up by preventing one of the others from getting tough with his gun. The paymaster said it seemed as though he wanted him to get away.
Why you bother, since hold-up not successful?
I don't like to be puzzled, Kato. And what's more, someone did pose as the Hornet. I'm going to find out who it was and why he did it.
You mean Green Hornet go out in Black Beauty tonight?
Why not? The sooner the better.
You have plan for finding where crooks hide?
I'll tell you of my plan on the way. Come on, Kato. Let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Meantime, Inspector Martin of the Federal Bureau was called to his chief's office, where the two men were in earnest conversation.
I have the report on Rhodes, Martin. Looks like tonight's the night.
He's been shadowed ever since he left the prison. He's in with a couple of tough ones, all right.
Their hideout is an old house on the west side, at 3rd and Park. I let him meet out there tonight and compare the two halves of the map made by Locke, showing where the $500,000 federal payroll was hidden. Get there with your men, Martin, and catch them with the map before they go for the money.
We'll get 'em all. The map, too, don't worry. I'll call headquarters and have them send along a few men. They'll want to be in on the catch.
Yes, I know they'll cooperate. You know, I'll be glad to have that case cleared up once and for all.
So will I. I'll get in touch with you as soon as we grab 'em, Chief.
Good. Now, get going, Martin. Be sure there's no slip-up. We want convincing evidence along with those men.
You'll get both. I'll vouch for that. I'm sure you can count on the Locke case being closed tonight.
What plan you have in mind, Mr. Britt?
Kato, it's evident someone in that factory was working with those crooks. Someone in the paymaster's office, and someone near the top. If I'm right, I have a plan that may lead us to the hideout of the gang. Now stop here. I'll go in the drugstore to phone. You keep my Hornet disguise here till I get back.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
I'll be back in a few minutes, Kato. Then I'll tell you where to go next. Wait right in the shadows here.
Within a short time, Britt Reed had reached the paymaster's office at the citywide factory by telephone.
Hello, paymaster's office? This is Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel. Yes, that's right. To whom am I talking? Oh, the assistant paymaster? Fine. The reason I called is this. We ran a story this morning about the attempted holdup of your payroll car. And we understand now that the police are about to move in on the crooks. Yes, that's right. It seems they have a line in their hideout. I called to find out how much money was involved. Oh, 30,000, you say? I see. Your company was fortunate then. Well, we're getting copy ready for a new story on it as soon as the crooks are taken into custody. It'll be headline news if the Hornet is taken too, you know. Yes. Well, thank you very much. Bye. That ought to do the trick. Now to get back to Kato and the Black Beauty.
short time later, Britt Reed and Kato sat waiting in the Black Beauty, which was parked in the shadows just beyond the entrance to the factory.
Suppose they have phone at hideout, Mr. Britt?
In that case, we're out of luck, Kato. I'm counting on... Wait a minute.
There go car from factory now. It seemed to be in a hurry.
Yes, that's our man, all right. As soon as he passes, we'll follow him. All right, Kato. After him and step on it.
At their hideout, Mac and Al sat facing young Jack Rhodes, who stood across the table from them, smoking a cigarette.
You seem kind of jittery, Jack. Why don't you sit down and take a load off your feet?
I've been doing too much sitting all day, that's why.
Mind your business, Al. Let the kid stand up if he wants to. Did you, get your half of the map, kid?
Yeah. I found it this afternoon. It was hidden right in the basement of this old house.
Well, what do you know? We hunted all over the dump for that half of the map.
Joe Locke told me just where to look. It was well hidden.
Okay. Let's put them together and see what we get.
Okay. Here's my half. Let's see your half, Mac.
Sure.
And let's match them up and see if we understand it.
We'll understand the map all right, kid.
Stand where you are, Al. I expected a quick one from you, so I'm ready for
Hey,
it.
take it easy with that rod, kid.
He sure is the suspicious gent, ain't he?
Maybe I am. But if you want to stay healthy, keep your hands away from that map.
Now, ain't he the temperamental little guy? Got a lot of nerve for a guy his age. You better pick up the map, Mac. We want to get going. Without this jerk.
That's big talk from you. But if you make a move, I'll plug you once, so help me.
Look at that, Mac. He's killing me. Ain't he a scream? Take the map, Mac.
Let it alone, I said.
You young smart aleck. I can blast you down any time I get ready. That rod of yours is empty. I took the bullets out of it myself.
What? I don't believe...
Ain't that cute, Mac? Like a kid playing with a cap pistol.
I guess you lose, kid. I'll take the map, Al.
Why, you...
Hold it, small-timer. Now I got you covered. And this rod's loaded.
Hey, look, Al, after all, maybe we better cut the kid in. At least for a little of the dough. He talked Joe into telling him where the other half of the map was.
Wait a minute, Mac. You don't know what I do about this guy.
What do you mean? What? Say, there's a car pulling up. That must be your friend from the factory. I'll let him in now.
Okay, hide that map. I'll keep this kid covered.
Had a drive out here since you haven't got a phone.
What's up?
I got a tip the police are going to raid this hideout tonight. You better leave.
Hey, what gives? How do the cops get a line on us?
Ask your young friend here, Mac.
Who, Jack? You don't mean he's a stoolie.
Worse than that. You see, Mac, I don't trust people like you do. I come back here this afternoon while he was sleeping in the other room. I looked through his coat, and I emptied his gun.
What about it?
Just this. Joe Locke's close friend and cellmate, your smart little friend here, is a Fed.
A federal man?
You sure?
Ask him.
No, listen, Mac. He's just trying to get my part of the hidden money. He'd say anything to do that. Don't listen to him.
Still playing your little game, huh, Rhodes? Well, I had a look at a certain card you had sewn into the lining of your coat.
I don't believe you. Okay. I see you did find my card.
Holy smoke. And you are a federal dick, eh?
That's right. And I'm going to see that both of you are taken. You can count on that. This other crook will meet the police.
Big talk, buddy, but we're taking you right now. We'll dump you off somewheres. Then we'll get that hidden dough and blow the town.
You won't take me anyplace.
I'll handle him with this rod. I'll let him have it right now. I'll give it to him. Oh!
Green Hornet.
That settles him.
I'll get Al's gun.
No, you won't.
No, I've got the gun. Now, Hornet, we'll...
Hey, the cops. Shoot out the light.
Somebody shut out the light.
I'm getting away from here.
No, I am. But before I give you this...
My gas.
Here's a flashlight. Grab that man.
I got him. I give up. The Hornet is getting away. Hey, Inspector, the window. He kicked out the glass. What's happened? What's the inspector shooting at?
Hold your horses, expert. You'll get the news in a minute. Did you hit him, Inspector?
No, Sergeant Burke. And I'll never hear the end of it from the chief. I should have had this house surrounded before this.
Here's the lamp back here. I light it. Well, that'll be better than working with flashlights. If this guy'll talk, maybe we can find out who's who around here.
Say, they get away?
Rhodes, are you all right?
Oh, yes. Thanks, Inspector. Thanks to the Green Hornet. Though I don't expect he meant to do me any favors.
Who's he, Inspector?
Ain't he one of the crooks?
This is Jack Rhodes, one of our men. Jack actually went to prison to get information from Joe Locke.
And I got it, too. 2 halves of a map is in that crook's pocket, the one lying on the floor.
Now, look.
Yeah, here's something. That's it, the torn map.
Well, thank heaven we found this. Now we'll locate the $500,000 Locke and his gang stole.
Those 2 there were with Locke when he stole that money and when the guard was killed. Evidence against him is on a wire recorder in the basement.
We'll take these 2. They'll be executed just as Locke has been.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Shut up, you. Say, who is this guy?
He's the one who tipped off these crooks about the citywide factory payroll.
You mean that hold-up last night by the Hornet?
Oh, the Green Hornet had nothing to do with that. I wore a Hornet disguise. I had to play along with the killers there, but I did manage to give the paymaster a break.
But wasn't the Green Hornet mixed up in things at all?
Say, who do you suppose Inspector Martin was shooting at out of the window a minute ago?
Well, the Hornet broke in here just in time to keep Al, that crook there, from shooting me. I was knocked out by McCall. What happened after that is beyond me.
Well, Jack, you've done a swell job. We've got the Locke gang and the torn map. That closes the case for us.
And speaking for the police, we've got this sneaking crook to show for our trouble.
But how are them cases closed if you haven't caught the Green Hornet?
We'd like to grab that spalpeen, all right. But he wasn't mixed up in either of these cases.
That's right. All the Green Hornet did tonight was to rush into what almost turned into a double trap. Of course, he might have been after the torn map at that.
That's right. Imagine. $500,000 in cash right under his nose, and he had to run out and leave it. Holy crow!
Central Extra paper! Locke gang captured! Federal men find hidden payroll $500,000! Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Central Extra paper!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Kato. Here's where we smash a smuggling racket.
This is the customs office right here, Exford. Golly, it's a big place, Odie. What's all this courtyard for?
For
they hold parades or something?
You lug. Don't you know what a customs office is?
What's he trying to do? Make me out to be ignorant?
With you, that's not necessary. I can see the proof right before my eyes.
I ain't been a detective for nothing, Lowry.
The police department would give you an argument on that.
The customs office is where, well, golly, it's where the customs inspectors hang out.
Surprise! You do know something.
And if that ain't the answer, Holy crow, you mean I hit it right?
For you, it's a bullseye. The customs office is where people coming into the country make their declarations.
Declarations of independence?
No, you sap. Declarations of the stuff they're bringing into the country. Now, look. See that guy with the cap ahead of us?
Yeah?
Standing next to the truck?
Is he a customs officer?
Yep.
The guy with him is giving him some kind of argument, huh?
It looks that way.
Suffering snakes, Lowry. Look at that trunk. It fell off the truck and got all smashed open.
Say, maybe there is some news here.
Huh?
Gunnigan gave me this as a routine assignment because things were dull. But who knows? Maybe that guy's important enough to give us a story for the Sentinel. Come on, let's go over there and listen in.
This is outrageous. I shall notify my government. I'm the vice consul for my country in this city. You have no right to inspect my luggage.
It was a mistake, Mr. Sneed.
You did it deliberately. Even a blind man could see the diplomatic seals on my baggage.
You brought in 8 trunks. That's a lot even for a diplomat.
I shall report this occurrence.
There's no harm done. We'll send your stuff to your home.
No harm? What is this trunk here? You deliberately let it smash open.
Okay, I did. As a matter of fact, Mr. Sneed, I wanted to see what was in that trunk.
This is an outrage.
There's been plenty of smuggling going on. Look at the contents of this trunk.
What of it?
Nothing in it but lace handkerchiefs. Imported lace. What are you doing with a trunk full of imported lace handkerchiefs?
You have no right to ask questions.
Yeah, I know. Diplomatic immunity.
Those handkerchiefs are for the consulate. I may give some away as gifts.
If you ask me, you're smuggling them in.
For the last time, you have no right to question me. I will lodge a protest against this. It will be no...
Hey, this is pretty expensive lace, isn't it?
How dare you? Golly, look at all the decorations on it. Give me that.
Hey, take it easy.
For the last time, I've had enough of this prying. Who are these two?
Search me.
We're reporters, mister. From the Daily Sentinel.
Reporters, sir. There is no story here. Go back to your paper.
Golly, what's eating you?
This oaf.
Meaning me, Mr. Sneed?
You and no other. I am leaving. I'm going to the consulate, and I warn you. Unless these trunks are delivered at once, with none of the diplomatic seals tampered with, I shall see that you lose your job. Your government will pay damages for that broken trunk as well.
Holy crow, he's mad enough to chew nails.
Hey, what's all this talk about smuggling? Who is that guy?
His name's Sneed. He's a foreign diplomat. If you ask me, the guy's using his diplomatic job as a cover for smuggling.
Huh? What are you going to do?
Me? I can't do a thing. You heard him yelling about his immunity.
Holy crow, you mean he's bringing in stuff without paying no duty?
Yeah, but just try and pin it on him. I'll be lucky if he doesn't get my badge for this. You guys might as well go peddle your papers. I'm in hot water enough already.
Well, that's what I call reporting, Lowry. I send you out to cover a customs house. And what happens? I'm two-bit diplomat gets riled when a trunk busts. And you're told to go peddle your papers, and you go.
Sure, I went, Gunnigan, because I had something better.
I see. You're too important for a little assignment like the customs house, eh? Wearing a balloon where your head ought to be, huh? Or is your work on the Daily Sentinel beginning to bore you, Lowry?
Oh, for Pete's sake, Gunnigan, give me a break. I tell you, I got something.
Yeah?
And maybe I can prove it right now.
Maybe. You better.
Casey. Hey, Casey.
You two finished your word battle?
Final round, Casey. Did you tell the boss we wanted to see him?
I don't see why Reed has to be smart.
My inning, Gunnigan. Well?
He said he'd be right out. Oh, here he is now.
Yes, what's this about?
Okay, Lowry. Give.
Boss, I swiped a handkerchief this afternoon. I want you...
Good grief, Lowry. Swipe.
See? Now he's a kleptomaniac.
Okay, then borrowed. But Sneed doesn't know I have it.
Sneed?
At the customs house. He's some half-pint vice consul. When Axford and I got there, he was having a terrific argument with one of the customs officials.
A diplomat shouldn't have to argue with the customs.
That's what he said. There was a busted trunk, and I took this handkerchief from it.
Gosh, that's a beauty.
This guy Sneed had a dozen trunks, and the one I saw was jammed full of lace hankies.
So instead of a story, Lowry comes home with a lace hanky.
It's one of the loveliest I've ever seen. Well, what
Hey,
in
Casey, you don't have to grab it out of my hand.
Lowry, are you sure you're not pulling a gag?
Huh?
Are you sure this hanky didn't come from Creevy's?
Creevy's? The department store?
They've made a feature of imported lace handkerchiefs like this at a swell price.
Miss Case, you're sure they're the same as this one?
Mr. Reed, that's one thing a woman knows. Materials.
And you got this at the customs house, Lowry?
Out of Sneed's trunk, boss.
What is this, a memory test?
It's more than that, Gunnigan.
Huh?
Lowry said he had a story, and I believe he has. Right, Lowry?
Check, boss. I have the same idea about this guy Sneed that the customs official had.
Customs official?
And he didn't mince any words either. He told this guy off. even though it may mean his job.
Gosh, Mr. Reed, I smell a mouse.
Not a mouse, Casey. What you smell is a smuggling racket. What?
Lowry, you're suggesting Sneed is smuggling these in?
He had plenty, and Casey saw him in that store.
Well, maybe you are a reporter.
But, Mr. Reed, the department store may have gotten the hankies some other way. Some honest way.
Why not? This guy hasn't got a corner on lace hankies. What about the price, Miss Case? Did Creevy's offer them at a low price?
Yes, Mr. Reed. It was much cheaper than anywhere else.
It's a natural, boss. Creevy's is a big firm. They sell plenty of these things. Who's going to trace them?
Yeah, that's true, Lowry. It would be difficult.
Sure.
Lowry, you missed your calling. You're not a reporter. You're an amateur sleuth. What reporter isn't Gunnigan?
Gosh, Mr. Reed, if this is true, think of the thousands of people that are buying smuggled goods.
And the thousands this guy Sneed is picking up.
Reed, can't you turn any place without running into a racket of some kind? I'm afraid not, Gunnigan.
Every place you look, somebody is raking in the chips.
Doing it by stacking the cards.
Smuggling in lace. What can be done about it?
Can't Sneed be arrested?
Without proof, Casey?
Even with proof, Miss Case. Remember, Sneed is a foreigner in this country and a diplomatic immunity. All the police could do is make him leave the country.
I see.
People who purchase these handkerchiefs will be out of luck.
Why?
For possessing smuggled goods, Casey.
It'll be a mess all around, Miss Case.
One thing gets me, boss. How does Sneed deliver this goods to the department store? Who's he working with?
Gunnigan Lowry dug this up. Can you keep him on it?
You think there's a story?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Where do I start?
I got the police in on this. Give them the tip. Cover Sneed.
Make a tent, boss.
You find out who he's dealing with, there's something for the police.
And plenty for the Daily Sentinel.
Well, whatever you get, phone it in.
I'll have a rewrite man handy.
Sneed's going to have to move those goods fast, and the Sentinel wants to know how.
That evening, Britt Reed returned to his apartment and gave certain instructions to Kato, his valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
You understand what I want, Kato?
Yes, Mr. Britt.
A chemical ink that'll be invisible for a certain period and then begin to show up. You can do that?
It's easy, Mr. Britt.
Lowry and Axford are with the police, shadowing Sneed's home. Even if they have some idea about who's working with Sneed in this smuggling racket, they may be unable to get proof. And that puts it up to us.
You go out tonight?
Tonight, Kato, as the Green Hornet. Get down to the hiding place of the Black Beauty and start preparing the chemical. I'll join you as soon as I hear from Lowry. Hello?
Boss,
Yes, Lowry, what is it?
I called Dunnigan. He said you left word to ring your apartment.
Do the police have any news?
Sneed's throwing a party, boss. Axford and Moran and I have been checking the guests.
Come on, get to the point.
Moran spotted one of the guests. Looks like our hunch was right.
Don't tell me Sneed's trying to move that lace now.
No, not yet, boss. But one of the guests was from the department store.
Was it Creevy himself?
Not Creevy, boss. Creevy's daughter.
Creevy's daughter? Oh, looks like you may have a story, Lowry.
If we get anything else, I'll give it to Gunnigan tomorrow.
Yes, do that. Good night.
Night, boss.
Creevy's daughter, huh? Yeah, if anyone could get goods smuggled into the department store, she could. I think I'll go to that party myself.
Britt Reed went through a sliding panel in the rear of his clothes press, then along a narrow passageway hidden within the wall of the apartment house, which led directly to the supposedly abandoned building where Cato's laboratory stood, next to the sleek, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Are you almost through with the chemical, Kato?
Yes, sir.
Here, pour it in this container as soon as you add the reagent.
I'm adding it now, Mr. Britt.
Your knowledge of chemistry comes in handy, Kato. Here, I'll hold the funnel. Now cap this container and put it in your pocket. You have the Hornet mask and the gun?
In the car.
I'll drive the Black Beauty, Kato. We can't get too close to Sneed's place with the police watching. We'll leave the Black Beauty a little distance off and trust to the darkness to get in.
It's dangerous, Mr. Britt.
Well, I recall after you left the apartment, Sneed is having a party. One of the guests is Miss Creevy.
Creevy?
When she and Sneed start discussing the smuggled lace, there's going to be another guest present, Kato. An uninvited guest called the Green Hornet.
Miss Creedy.
Mr. Sneed, oh, this is a lovely party.
I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Would you care to dance?
No, thanks. I'm rather tired. Can't we just, talk?
Surely, Miss Creedy. Here, through these doors. Now we can talk privately.
You brought in the lace?
8 large trunks crammed full. There was almost some difficulty.
What?
The blundering customs inspector let the trunks fall off the truck.
Does anyone suspect?
One of the trunks burst open. There was a snooping reporter present at the time.
He saw the lace?
Oh, it is nothing. He doesn't suspect. I sent him away hurriedly. But we must be extremely cautious how we transfer the lace to your department store.
There's no trouble about that. This particular department happens to be my job at the store. You have the lace here?
Below in the basement. When will you pick it up?
Tomorrow night, midnight. I'll have the truck.
As usual, eh?
Yes, the back entrance.
We must be extremely careful.
Haven't we always? We got away with it before. We can do it again.
Fine, then. Tomorrow midnight. Now, perhaps it is best for us to return to the main room and mingle with it.
What's that?
Excitement from outside. Here this way, through the French windows.
I seen him, Moran. It was this way.
Hey, got the wrong now, expert.
Who are these people?
He was running across the lawn.
Who are you? What do you want?
Ain't you been seeing nobody around?
What does this mean? I am having some people in. What is the disturbance?
Sorry, Mr. Sneed. Moran, police headquarters. There's been a prowler around your place.
A prowler?
Golly, lady, you ain't doubting it.
You can have him, Moran.
He must have got away, Lowry.
You are that reporter. Why are you here?
Well, holy crow, I'll tell you why we're hanging around, Sneed. It's on the
Never mind, expert.
But
I said never mind. It's nothing, Mr. Sneed. We're just covering police news for the paper, that's all.
You've been prying, snooping around.
Sneed.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. You must forgive me. I'm a little disturbed.
So much excitement. Was it, a robber?
I guess so, lady. You've got a lot of jewels in that crowd.
Thank you very much for frightening this prowler away, Sergeant. If he has gone.
Sure he has.
Super and Snakes, we seen him too fast for him to try nothing. Whoever the crook was, he ain't hanging around. Not with Michael Ashford to nab him.
Have you any idea who it was?
All we seen was the shadow, lady. Might have been any one of 100 crooks.
Sure, it
Holy mackerel. Listen to that.
That strange buzzing. What is it?
There it goes, way down at the corner.
It's a car.
But it's going so fast. I never saw a car like
Well,
this.
take a good look while you can.
There's your prowler.
But who?
Who? Holy crow, who do you think? That's the car of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet at Sneed's party. Has Britt Reed's plan gotten underway? Before the next exciting scenes of our Green Hornet adventure, please permit us to pause briefly. Green Hornet fans, please stand by for an important announcement. Next Thursday night, November 30th, the Green Hornet is going to inaugurate a new feature on this program when he calls into session for the first time on the air the Law and Order Roundtable, your forum of discussion on vicious rackets, the clever men behind them who victimize you and your neighbors, and what he thinks you can do to remedy the situation. Be sure to be on hand when the gavel sounds next Thursday night on this program and calls to order the first meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable. It's a feature for you and for every high-minded citizen in this great country of ours, and the Green Hornet's counting on you to be present. Now to continue our story. As the huge, streamlined Black Beauty sped away from Sneed's home through dark alleys, Britt Reed spoke briefly to Kato.
The time will be tomorrow night at midnight, Kato. I'll be ready, Miss Britt. Fortunately, Ashford didn't get a close look at me. He spotted me there at the window, but the mask in the darkness gave me a chance to warn you.
Just in time, Mr. Britt.
You got into the basement.
Yes, sir.
Were you able to mark the lace handkerchiefs with a chemical?
I stumped in.
You used that rubber stamp we found on Sneed's desk, is that right?
Yes.
Good. Even though we were interrupted, there was still time enough to mark plenty of the lace. You went through each trunk.
That's right.
And the stage is set, Kato. I'll be at the Daily Sentinel tomorrow during the day to keep checking what the police know. Tomorrow night, we'll see if we can trap these smugglers without trapping the Green Hornet.
Hey, Casey. Oh, golly, Casey, wait till I tell Reed.
Put the brakes on, expert. You'll go through the wall.
Casey, did anyone ever tell you about what a great detective I am?
You did, but I still don't believe it.
You will when you hear what I dug up.
The only thing you ever dug up was a garden.
It's news, Casey.
Go ahead. Convince me.
Super and Snakes, you don't take me serious. So help me, Hosanna. It's real news. News with a capital G.
Capital G? You big lug. News isn't spelled with a G.
Who said so?
Mr. Webster. That's his dictionary right there.
Never mind that. This here new does start with a G.
G for what?
G for Green Hornet, that's what. But it's excited.
Not anymore.
But, Casey, didn't you hear me? The Green Hornet.
Axford, what time is it now?
Huh?
It's 4:00 in the afternoon.
Golly, what's that got to do with it?
Anyone else would have been calmed down by now.
What are you talking about?
The same thing you are.
I'm talking about the Green Hornet.
Just it. You've been talking about him ever since last night when you spotted his car at Sneed's place. Axford, don't you realize that's old stuff by now?
Holy crow, Casey, I ain't talking about last night.
I can't figure out why you keep on... What?
It ain't about last night.
The Hornet's popped up again?
Sure he has. A telephone call to public headquarters. That's what I want to see Reed's about.
Well, that's different.
Yes?
Axford's here, Mr. Reed.
Axford?
With a mouthful of news about the Green Hornet.
The Hornet? Late development?
He's champing at the bit with it. Does he go in?
Yes, send him right in, Miss Case. Now.
Okay, Axford, that's your signal. But not too fast. Mr. Reed has company.
Company?
Lowry and Gunnigan are in there.
Ah, them two.
Go up, Axford.
What do you mean?
You're going through that door. Open it first. It's easier.
Ah, you and your guys. Hey, Reed.
What's this about the Hornet, Axford? It better be good. You're interrupting something.
I came right over from headquarters.
What's the scoop?
Reed, the Hornet's going to be over to Sneed's.
Well, I thought that was last night, Axford.
So snakes, I just finished going through that once with Casey. He's going to be there again.
Holy mackerel, boss. What's he after?
Well, there's the smuggling business.
Don't tell me the Hornet's interested in that.
Why not?
Reed, you seem mighty sure of yourself.
Do I?
From what Lowry said, they're smuggling with a team of two, Sneed and Miss Greavy. Now you're ringing in the Hornet.
Well, he was there last night, Gunnigan.
Sure, we seen him.
So it seems logical to suppose he's concerned in some way with this racket.
Yeah, that's true.
Who took this phone call, Axford?
Over at headquarters, Reed. Moran took it. But he couldn't find out who was giving the tip-off.
Do we stand another watch, boss?
You do, Lowry.
The Sentinel can use that good story. Help circulation.
Golly, Reed, why don't you come along? It's going to be a lot of excitement.
Yes, perhaps I will, Axford. Perhaps I will.
I'm telling you, I've been in training. If I get near that Green Hornet, I'll...
You'll do nothing. You guys remember one thing. You're newspaper men. Your business is getting the news. Leave the Green Hornet to the police. You get the story into the Daily Sentinel. What are you doing here, Casey? 8 o'clock. You closed up your typewriter long ago.
Didn't you know, Gunnigan? I wanted to go along with Axford and Lowry.
Oh, I get it. You couldn't be right on the scene, so
I'm staying here at the Sentinel to learn the news when they phone you.
Well, maybe a long wait, Casey.
I don't mind. I have my knitting.
Okay. We'll hold down the lobster shift together.
Holy crow, Moran. There's the clock hit 9 already. Ain't we going out to nab the Hornet?
According to that phone call, we got 3 hours yet.
You ought to provide softer benches for the working press. But this bench is hardwood.
Do you think Reed is going to be there tonight, Lowry?
I don't know, Axford. He said maybe. Your guess is as good as mine. All I hope is that the Hornet is there.
What do you say, Creevy? 10 o'clock?
It's too early. I'll give the order.
Joe's downstairs with a truck waiting.
Let he wait. We leave for Sneed's when I say so, not before.
Mr. Britt, 11 o'clock. Yes, time for us to start moving, Kato. You understand what you're to do?
Yes, sir.
We'll use both cars tonight. You'll drive the Black Beauty. I'll take the small sedan. If I'm going to come in at the finish, I can't have Lowry and Axford wondering how I got there.
I understand.
I'll meet you at the entrance to the alley, 2 blocks south of Sneed's place. Keep the Hornet mask and the gun and the Black Beauty with you so I can pick them up.
I have them.
The gun is loaded?
Yes.
That's all, Kato. Get going. Take the Black Beauty out of here. I'll meet you in a few minutes.
Okay, here's the squad car. Pile in.
Come on, Axford. Move those dogs.
We're going to Sneed's place now?
Sure. I should have the police force. Step.
That you, Butch?
I'll set Joe.
3 of us can sit up in front here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're going to pick up them laces, huh? Get this bus rolling. Sneed's expecting us.
This is far enough, Kato.
Where are we, Mr. Britt?
In the alley behind Sneed's house. It's almost midnight. As soon as that truck pulls in here, we have to get busy.
Mr. Britt.
Yes, I hear it, Kato. A truck. That must be the one we're waiting for.
Listen up.
Give me the Hornet mask. Put yours on.
Yes, sir.
And the gun.
Here.
Remember, as soon as we're through here, we race for the Black Beauty fast. I need you the mask and gun, get in a small sedan, and come back here. And make sure the Black Beauty gets away with you in it.
I understand.
Get back out of sight. The truck has no headlights on, but it's going to pass right by us.
All clear.
Where's Sneed? He knows we're due.
Who's that? Is that you, Creevy?
You fool, turn out that basement light. It's glaring right at us.
So what difference? No one suspects that you were here for the smuggled goods, no?
Come on, cut the talk and let's get going.
Yeah, you amateur crooks give me a pain.
If you're talking about me,
Shut up. This ain't no time for argument. Butch and me'll get the stuff out. You stay at the wheel.
I stay at the wheel.
Yeah, them trunks is heavy.
I will open the back of the truck.
Yes. Better take this.
A gun.
In case there's some trouble.
Very well, but there will be no trouble. I shall watch from a little further down the alley.
Come on. We gotta grab them trunks and load them in.
As the two men worked fast, making a trip for each trunk, Britt Reed and Kato moved closer to Sneed, sticking to the shadows.
There. One more. Okay, Sneed. We'll be out of here in a minute.
I will watch. Those fools. What reason is there to keep a lookout? There is no one here.
I'll take that gun.
Who are you?
The gun. That mask. I've seen pictures of it. The Green Hornet. Going in that truck, Sneed.
No, what for?
Now, before your thugs return with that last trunk.
You cannot do this.
I don't.
You shoot.
Gas. I cannot breathe.
They're coming.
Quick, give me a hand. Into the truck with him. Way back where he can't be seen. Good enough, Kato. Hurry, time for us to get out of here. Okay, heave it in.
Slam the doors.
All through, Sneed. That's the works.
Hey, where is Sneed?
I don't know.
Yeah, he maybe don't like the dark.
He's got my get. I'll go in and hurry him
No
up.
time. Come on, we gotta get this stuff rolling around the front. All set, Miss Creevy. We can get moving.
Where's Sneed?
Come on. We ain't got no time for saying goodbye. We got the goods. Let's deliver it to your store.
But he
He didn't this time. This stuff's hot. Come on.
Yeah, step on it. It's 12 o'clock.
As soon as we get out of this alley, you better snap on the light so nobody won't suspect nothing.
As the huge truck rumbled out from the alley, the squad car carrying Moran with Lowry and Axford approached from the main street.
No sign of the Hornet yet.
Harvey, you think it was a false alarm, Moran?
Hey, what's that truck doing coming out of that alley?
Whoever it is, Moran, it can't be the Hornet. He uses something a little faster than that.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you going to look into that truck, Moran?
What for?
What for? Holy mackerel, you dumb flatfoot. Don't forget what started this whole business.
Huh?
You're after smugglers as well as the Hornet. That alley is right behind Sneed's place.
Sneed? Hey, you're right.
Holy crow, step on it. They're going around the corner.
We'll get them.
Hey, pull over there.
Get to the curb.
Crowd them in.
They won't stop.
Swing your wheel and smash into their fingers.
Hold on. Here we go. Good night.
What are you doing?
What's the idea of smashing into that? That's far enough. Don't none of you move.
What's this? Hey, it's a squad car.
We've done nothing wrong.
It's Creevy, huh?
That's my name. What of it?
What have you got in this truck? It ain't nothing.
I'll tell you, it's late.
Holy crow, you're admitting it. You're admitting you smuggled the stuff in with Sneed.
I know, Mr. Sneed, but I have nothing to do with smuggling. This charge is ridiculous. These lace goods are for the department store.
I'll say this for you, sister. You're a pretty smooth customer.
Go ahead, search the truck. You can't prove anything.
I think that's a fine idea, Sergeant. Why not do that?
Who's this mug? Reed, good gravy. Where did you come from?
Why, sedan, Axford. Parked right behind you. I saw the crash and came over.
Okay, you. Open up this truck. Hold the flashlight on it, Axford.
That's a gun the sergeant's holding. You'd be smarter to do as you're told.
Okay.
Those trunks are full of lace, but if you think you could pin anything on us, you're badly mistaken.
Help. Let me out. Sneed.
Well, this looks like quite a party.
I was gassed. The Hornet. Did you get the lace?
Shut up, you fool. Leave the police.
Police?
Yes, Sneed. Too bad your eyes were blinded by that flashlight.
I am innocent. I have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with what?
You can't make any of us talk by these third-degree methods. I tell you, those laces are mine by rights, and you can't prove they've been smuggled in.
Hey, Reed, here's one of the handkerchiefs from the trunk. It sure looks like the ones we seen in Sneed's possession the other day.
What of it?
Let me see that, Axford. I'd like to... Well, Sergeant Moran, take a look at this.
Oh?
Holy mackerel. It's got Sneed's name written right across the corner.
Oh, my name?
Yes, right here.
But that's impossible. When I brought these handkerchiefs in, there were no names on them at all. And yet, That is my signature from my rubber stamp.
You fool.
Let me at that rat. No, you don't.
You've ruined everything.
Take it easy, Miss Creep. It would have made no difference if Sneed hadn't talked.
I know better than that.
You'd have been sunk plenty. These signatures were all the proof any court would need.
Yes, the signatures. I do not understand.
Holy glory.
What is it?
Would you take a sniff at this handkerchief?
Whoever did it must have used invisible ink for those signatures.
Invisible ink?
Yes, you can tell by the characteristic odor. This was done with a chemical that doesn't begin to show up until 24 hours after it's applied.
Well, what do you know?
Invisible ink.
Golly, who was it? Come on, Sneed, spill it.
There's only one answer for that. It was the man who gassed me, the man who ruined our plans, the Green Hornet.
You have just heard the adventurer, the smuggler, signs his name. These exciting dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ, Detroit, and are sent to you each Thursday and Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. The events and characters in tonight's drama are fictitious. Any similarity to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Quiz Program Clue. The Green Hornet strikes again. The heavy auto transport truck rolled along the highway from the Ace Motor Car Factory, located several miles outside the city. The truck, carrying 4 Ace cars, was headed for the city docks. As they drove through the darkness along a stretch of the highway, the driver spoke to his helper.
Someday I'm going to own one of these Aces, Ed. Yeah, they're sure putting out a neat job.
With an Ace selling for $2,000, I'll stick to my old jalopy for a while.
A lot of people would pay as high as $3,000 to get one of these right now.
Oh, you're not kidding. Well, I heard of a guy who... Hey, look. A red lantern hung in a barrier up ahead. The road must be under repair.
It was open last night. I guess I better stop.
I was right, Joe. Says road under repair detour.
Well, that road to the left looks okay. We'll have to try it anyway.
Yeah, let's get going.
I wonder where this brings us out.
I don't know. Better take it easy. It's kind of bumpy along here.
This road don't look like it's been traveled much lately.
Hey, look. There's another red lantern up ahead. Must be another detour sign.
Maybe that's where we turn off onto a different highway that'll lead into the city.
Hey, hold it, Joe. That lantern's hung on a board stretched right across the road.
I'll be...
Well, now what do we do? We can't turn around on this narrow road with this long truck.
You got me. I don't get this. Let me get out and look around.
Don't move, you.
What the...
Hey, Joe.
Shut up, you. I'm covering you from this side.
Hey, Joe, it's a holdup.
Okay, you guys, climb out and make it fast.
Come on, Ed. Do what they say.
Okay. Can't let them get away with this.
Now maybe you'll tell us just what it... Holy cats. Look, Ed. It's the Green Hornet.
Yeah, and you know I mean business. Come here, Squint.
What are we going to do with him, Bull?
You're not going to do anything, you dirty hijacking crooks.
Look out, Joe.
Shut up, you.
I'll show you.
Okay, Bud, you asked for it.
Truckload of new cars stolen, driver murdered. Here you are, sir. Helper accuses Green Hornet. Give me one of those. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. Set Collect Street. Headfirst.
The following morning, in the city room of the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reed, young publisher of the paper, was discussing the holdup with Mike Axford and Gunnigan.
You say the police haven't found any trace of the crooks, Axford?
Nope. You ought to know, Reed, how that Hornet always covers up his trail. And they know he's the leader of the gang. The helper told him that.
They left the truck trail on the side road where they pulled the job. Must have run the new cars off under their own power.
Sure. That's just about the way they did it. Believe me, Sarge says they'll do everything they can to run down that Hornet now. And they won't let up till they do. Then he'll hang for murder.
It's too bad about that driver.
Yeah, Chief. Of course, the load was insured, so neither the trucking company or the Ace Motor Company will lose anything.
That's right. I was over to see Mr. Danford at the trucking company this morning, and he's all upset about the driver.
Well, who's Mr. Danford, Axford?
General manager of the trucking company.
Oh, I see.
Want to run a box notice on the front page offering the $25,000 reward for the capture of the Green Hornet, Chief?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Gunnigan.
To my way of thinking, 'twould almost be a shame if they did catch the Hornet. 'Twould be a blow to the Sentinel.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, how come you made a crack like that?
Oh, I mean that Hornet gives us plenty of headlines, that's all.
Oh.
Oh, you and your bright ideas. You better get down to Cops headquarters and see if you can come up with something worthwhile in that case.
Yes, Axford. And if you get any new angles, let me know.
Okay, Reed. I'll go right on down and see if the cops have turned up anything new. See you later. So long.
Things were quiet around police headquarters until late in the afternoon. Then Sergeant Burke took a phone call.
Police headquarters.
This is Charles Renton. I'm assistant to Mr. Danford at the auto trucking company.
Oh, yes, Mr. Renton. What can we do for you?
I want to speak to Inspector Evans, please.
Sorry. Inspector's out right now, but he'll be back soon.
Oh, I see. Will you tell the inspector I have some vital information on the truck robbery and killing?
You have?
Yes. I can't talk over the phone. I'll come right down to see the inspector. Ask him to wait for me when he comes in.
You very will, sir.
Good. I'll leave in a few minutes. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Great day. Maybe we'll be getting a break.
What's it all about, Sarge?
Huh? Hey, Mike. Why don't you stay in the press room with the rest of them instead of hanging around out here with your ears open?
Can I help it if I just happen to be here when Renton from the trucking company calls for the inspector? I'd like to know.
You didn't miss much, did you?
What's he want the inspector for, Sarge?
Well, I guess I might as well tell you before you bust a button. Renton's coming down to see the inspector. Says he has vital information about the car robbery and killing.
Supper and snakes. When's he coming?
Said he's leaving right away. I'm just as curious as you are, Mike. The only thing we can do is wait and hope for a break.
Inspector Evans returned shortly after Renton had called. It was an hour later when Evans approached the desk and questioned Sergeant Burke.
Are you sure Renton said he was coming right down here, Sergeant?
Yes, sir, that's just what he said. That was over an hour ago. I tried to get his office on the phone like you told me to, but I guess the place is closed. There's no answer.
Golly, he should have been here long ago.
That's right, he should. I wonder if...
Inspector, we just got a call from car 301 about a wreck out on the boulevard.
What kind of a wreck?
Private car ran off the road, smashed up in a ditch. Identified as a guy named Renton.
Renton?
Yeah, and that isn't all. He had a bullet hole in his head. The guy's dead.
When Axford called in and told of the new development, Britt Reed stayed on at the Sentinel. It was after 8 o'clock when Axford came into the city room where Britt was talking to Gunnigan.
Hey, Reed. What did you think of Renton's killing?
They certainly gave us a scoop on that one, Axford.
Have the cops found out anything more, Mike?
Well, they got a clue over at Renton's office. I went along when the inspector went over there. They got Danford to meet us there to let us in.
What happened? What's the clue?
I'll tell you just what happened over there, Reed. We were in Danford's office where the inspector was asking him some questions.
You happen to know Mr. Danford just when Mr. Renton left his office?
Yes, I do. As you see, his office is next to mine. I usually leave my door standing open.
Mm-hmm.
About 5 minutes to 5, he came out of his office, said he had to keep an appointment in town. Then he left. I left at 5:30 and drove home. I didn't know what had happened until you phoned me.
I see. Do you have any idea why he wanted to see me?
No, of course not. I was surprised to learn his appointment was with you, Inspector.
Excuse me, Inspector, but we found something in Renton's office.
What is it?
Sarge says it's a clue, Inspector.
Look, I found this memo pad. Looks like Renton wrote a name down and then tore off the sheet. But look here. The impression's there just as plain as daylight.
Let me see it. Yes, it's plain, all right. Capital C-O-N-R-A-D. Conrad.
Holy crow. All you got to do is find a guy with that name.
Sure, that's all. But where?
Sir Danford, you know anyone by that name?
No, Inspector. I can truthfully say I do not.
Conrad could be either a first or a last name. But in this case, I'd say it's a last name.
What are we going to do about it, Inspector?
Put a plainclothesman in Renton's office. We'll go through his files, see if there's any correspondence from anyone by that name.
Yes, sir.
If I can help in any way, please let me know.
Thank you, I will. I will get back to headquarters and start a hunt for the mysterious Mr. Conrad.
So you see, Reed, the cops did pick up a clue. Now all they got to do is find Conrad, and they'll break the case. Maybe.
Maybe is right. Just because that name was found on that pad don't mean that the guy by that name had anything to do with the killing, Mike.
Well, the cops are hunting him high and low just the same.
I hope they find him. May be able to throw some light on the case at any rate. It's fortunate you were still at headquarters when the call came in, Axford. You got a scoop out of it.
Sure. It's a funny thing, too. When I saw it was 5 o'clock, I started to leave. Then I hung around a few minutes more to gab with Sarge. So I was standing right there when Renton called.
I see.
I'll grab a bite to eat, then I'll go back and see if the cops have picked up that guy Conrad.
A good idea, Axford. Well, I've overstayed my time. I guess I'll run along home. If you get anything, call me at home.
Okay, see. Good night.
So long, Reed.
Good night.
Britt Reed left the Sentinel building and went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. After a hasty dinner, Britt and Kato sat in the living room discussing the hijacking case and Renton's murder.
Fortunately, Kato, the people of this city have voted in an efficient city government. The police are doing a good job on the Renton case.
But it's not good police think Green Hornet, leader of gang who steal new autos and kill truck driver, Mr. Britt.
I know.
Well, you think same ones who hold up truck also kill Renton?
There's a definite connection. Kato, turn on the radio. It's almost time for the news broadcast.
Oh, yes, sir.
Somehow they knew Renton found out something and was going to the police. So they followed and killed him. There's a smart man behind it all, whoever he is.
And now here's another contestant on our new and exciting program, Scramble for Your Dough. And just to make sure
Well,
he
that's a new
understands
one.
how we play,
Yes,
I'll
sir.
explain once more. You have 10 seconds
Contests
to
are all the rage.
So people make plenty
That's
of
on
money.
that blackboard. Then by looking at the large facsimile of a phone dial, convert all the numbers into letters. Then you have 1 minute to make as many words as you can from the 6 letters you get. For
Sounds
one word,
easy.
spend $2, and for 2 words, $4, and so on. And for a grand prize at the end of the program, the one making the most words from his number will receive $100. All right, now, when I
Shut it
say
off,
go,
Kid.
Oh, yes, sir.
select your number.
You not want to hear news, Mr. Britt?
Kato, that program gave me an idea. And coupled with something else that came into my mind, it may lead to the solution of the hijacking case and to Renton's murderer.
We'll We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. When, after hearing a quiz type of radio program, Britt said that it gave him an idea for solving the Renton case, Kato was puzzled. He thought a moment and then asked,
Well, how'll a program give you such an idea, Mr. Britt?
It set me thinking, Kato. The idea of that program was to convert the phone numbers into letters and then to make words.
Yes, sir, that's right.
Now, the same thing would act in reverse, converting 6 letters into a phone number.
I don't understand why
The whole police force are hunting a man named Conrad because that name was found by an impression on Renton's scratch pad. Remember?
Yes, sir.
It could have been the code for a phone number, and Renton found out. Let's look at the telephone dial.
Well, here, phone.
Let's see now. The CO would, of course, be the exchange. Then we have N or 6, R or 7, A or 2, and D or 3. Get it?
Yes, sir. That'd be CO6723.
Exactly. Get the phone book.
Oh, yes, sir. Here, phone book.
Let's see. There's a list of exchanges in the front. Here they are.
What you find?
There's only one exchange with the CO letters, the Cornell exchange. That number could be Cornell's 6723.
Why you not tell police about idea, Mr. Britt?
I'll check on it first. Anyway, as the Green Hornet, I like to close in on the killers and show them and others that nobody will get away with posing as the Hornet.
You say a while ago something else came into your mind. You not say what it was.
I may be quite wrong, Kato, so I won't commit myself until I've proved my point. And right now, tonight, is the time to try to prove it.
We go out in Black Beauty, perhaps?
Yes. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
You not say where we're going, Mr. Britt?
Before I know just where we are to go, Kato, I want to stop in the vicinity of a drugstore. Then I'm going to make a few phone calls.
Oh, yes, sir. What other calls you make besides one to a number we find?
The other calls will depend upon the outcome of my call to that number. We'll find a drugstore as quickly as you can.
Yes, sir. I step on it.
Let's see now. That number we got is CO6723. I'll try it and see what I get. Here goes.
Hello.
I got a message from the boss.
Well, hold on a minute. Hey, Bull, come here.
Yeah? Who is it, Squint?
I don't know. Some guy says he has a message from the boss. Seems sort of funny to me.
Well, if he's got this number, he must be calling for the boss. Let me have it.
Hello? Who are you? What do you want?
You can call me Green. I got a message, like I told that other guy. The boss wanted me to call.
Yeah? Why didn't he call himself?
The cops are working too close to him. Now, listen. He wants you to lay low with those hot cars.
Yeah?
Be sure not to try to call him. That renting deal brought out the whole force at cops headquarters.
I told him it was risky. Okay, Green, we'll be careful. Thanks for the tip-off.
Right. So long.
Bye.
Was it on the level, Bo?
It seemed like it. He didn't ask no questions or nothing. But just to make sure, I'm going to skim over to the boss's house and check. Keep the boys busy on them cars till I get back.
Inspector Evans speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Britt Reed.
Oh, yes, Mr. Reed. What can I do for you?
Axford told me about that name, Conrad, you found on a pad.
Oh, yes. We haven't turned up anything yet.
Listen, Inspector, I was listening to a quiz program on the radio a while ago, and it gave me an idea. I thought I'd pass it on to you for what it may be worth.
Of course. Glad to hear about it.
It gave me the idea that the word Conrad might be a code for a telephone number. You know, the CO, then the 4 numbers that correspond to the phone dial. The result I found to be CO 6723. You could get the location of that phone from the phone company and check on what you might find there.
Yes, we'll do that, Mr. Reed. That's one idea that hadn't occurred to us. I'll have the location of that phone checked right away.
Good. I felt I ought to call you about it. It sort of bothered me. It may result in a wild goose chase, but I thought it worth a try.
Glad you did call. We'll check. Let's hope we run onto something. Thanks a lot, Mr. Reed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. He'll be interested enough when his men find out what is there. Now for one more call. Hope he's at home now.
Hello?
Mr. Danford?
Yes, who's calling?
This is Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel.
Oh, yes, Mr. Reed. What can I do for you?
I wondered if your company had a recent photograph of Mr. Renton. Something we could use in our paper.
No, I'm sorry. The only picture I know of was the one on his desk. The police took that.
I see. I was thinking of sending over one of our reporters to interview you, perhaps tomorrow. How late are your offices open?
The office force is here until 5. They usually leave in a hurry right on the dot. You know what that is, I suppose.
Yes, of course. By the way, perhaps you'd like to know the police think they've found out where the Hornet and his gang are hiding with the stolen cars. I expect to hear that they've closed in on them any time now.
Well, that is news. Thanks for telling me.
You're welcome, I'm sure. My reporter will be in to see you tomorrow, if you're willing.
Yes. Yes, of course. Goodbye, Mr. Reed.
Goodbye. Uh-huh. He sure was in a hurry to cut me off. Now for the wind-up.
Bull, what are you doing here? Come in.
I come to check about that guy you had call us, boss.
I didn't have anyone call
Hey,
you.
What were you packing your suitcase for? Taking a run-out powder on us?
No, of course not. I have a little trip to make, a business trip for just a day or two. But tell me, what was it you said about someone calling the old garage?
A guy named Green. Said you told him to call and tell us to lay low. You just said you didn't have anyone call, or did I hear you wrong?
I did not have anyone call. Well, you suppose...
Yeah, I was just thinking. Somebody's wise to the phone number.
That settles it. I've got to get away and fast.
So you were skimming out, huh?
I was coming by the garage for you, Bull. Believe me. We can leave together now. I'd better finish packing, then we... Bull. Don't come any further into the room.
Oh, what's cooking? What are you staring at?
That open window in the back bedroom. I noticed it as I walked over to my suitcase. A figure came through it. But he hasn't seen you. Edge over and stand behind the bedroom door. Have your gun handy.
Right. You go on packing.
There. That's ready.
Going someplace, Danford?
Green Hornet.
Right. You and your gang can't use my disguise and get away with it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop edging toward the door. Stand where you are.
And you stand where you are, Hornet.
What? So you were ready for me, eh? The presence of this mug definitely ties you in with Renton's murder, Danford.
Listen to him, shooting off his mouth about riddles.
I happen to know the cops are on their way to your hideout right now.
Oh, strange. Newspaper publisher by the name of Britt Reed told me the same thing over the phone a while ago.
What are you talking about?
That sets me thinking, Hornet. And putting two and two
So
together...
you got a tip-off from a newspaper guy, huh, Danford? And you were figuring on leaving us to take the rap. Why, you dirty double-cross...
No, wait, Bull. Let me tell you what I've discovered. The Green Hornet is really...
That's what dirty double-crossers get, Danford. And now you'll get it, Hornet.
You not shoot Hornet.
Oh, my shoulder.
This gas will ease your pain. Danford dead, Mr. Britt. Crook not wait to hear what Danford had to say.
Lucky for me that he didn't. Danford was just about to expose me. He was smart enough to connect me with Britt Reed. Should have been more careful. Let's get away from here before the police come.
You have very narrow escape, Mr. Britt.
Something coming over the shortwave radio. Listen.
Calling all cars in vicinity of city apartments. All cars in vicinity of city apartments. Proceed there at once. Cover all exits. Pick up Charles Danford and companion. That is all.
Well, it's good you go there first, Mr. Britt. Otherwise, Danford would not be there when police arrive.
Yes. Evidently, they found the hideout and caught the others who squealed on Danford.
Well, how you come to suspect Danford?
A slight matter of time, Kato. He said Renton left about 5 minutes before 5. Axford said it was after 5 o'clock when Renton phoned from his office.
Oh, I see.
Danford didn't want the police to know the office force had already left and that he was alone with Renton, showing that he was the only one who could have overheard his call to Inspector Evans. Well, all's well that ends well, even if I did almost stick my neck in a noose by underrating Danford's smartness. Well, take me home, Kato. Britt Reed has to sleep off a case of nerves over the narrow escape of the Green Hornet.
That's the Lex Street. Headlong killers caught. Danford murdered by own gang. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in charge. That's the Lex Street. Headlong!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The rest of the story. Daniel had a brilliant mind. I can't impress you with this enough. Daniel had a brilliant mind. That was evident even when he was a small child. He had total recall, the product of a photographic memory. Anything he saw, he remembered. His IQ was sky high. Now, Daniel grew up in O'Donnell, Texas. His daddy owned the town grocery store. Daniel never stopped learning. He read everything that he could get his hands on. The arts particularly fascinated him, and Shakespeare. Daniel loved Shakespeare. The dizzying heights, the fathomless depths of such literature. In grade school, boys Daniel's age were trading baseball cards. But Daniel was planning someday excursions through the famous museums and longing to attend his first opera. He developed an early interest in politics also. You'll be governor one day, school friends told him. And it would have surprised no one. His self-confidence made him a natural in public speaking, and his marvelous mind made him outstanding in debate. On or off the school debate team, he would gladly discuss any subject or argue any point. So generally accepted was the quality of his memory that nobody dared dispute him on facts. Daniel's teachers thought he ought to become an actor. He could simply look at a page of dialogue and it was memorized. But the young scholar said that he would like to be either a professor or an attorney. And adults assured him that he would be most successful as either. Well, Daniel attended Texas Military Institute in preparation for Sul College in Alpine, Texas. As a sophomore there, he married, and suddenly he was faced with the simultaneous responsibilities of college and a job and a family. And friends were concerned that one or more would suffer. But Daniel proved himself equal to all three challenges. He cruised easily through the remainder of school and upon graduation became an English teacher. Thus, happily ever after might have ended the story of Scholar Daniel. But this is the rest of the story. Daniel was teaching in Carlsbad, New Mexico. He was enjoying a summer recess when a friend called him from California. And the friend said, "You got to come out here. I think I can get you on TV." Well, Daniel was incredulous, but he listened to the excited explanation that there were bit parts to be had in television dramas, that the summer income from same would nicely supplement Daniel's salary as a school teacher. The friend had recalled Daniel's brilliant mind, his photographic memory. "It would be so easy for you," he said. For the rest of his life, Daniel never quite figured out why he took that fellow up on his offer, but he did. He and his wife got on a plane bound for Hollywood, and they never came back. Shakespearean acting is what Daniel preferred. But what he did instead was to create a television Western legend that has survived even himself. You have just met the real Daniel. Brilliant, refined, cultured gentleman, respected educator, intellectual, and scholar. The man you know is a character he invented. Bonanza's big bumbling cowboy, Hoss Cartwright. That's right. Scholar Daniel was Big Dan Blocker. And now you know the rest of the story. Now, the rest of the story. In 1816, there was no Kansas City, Missouri. In that vicinity, there was, however, a small military outpost, a fort on the fringe of what was then our American frontier, Fort Osage. And late in the year, that outpost was visited by a fellow named Danny, dressed in crude clothing, the kind worn by indigent hunters. Would the officers at the fort mind putting him up for a while? No, he was told they would not mind, so Danny remained at Fort Osage for 2 weeks, during which the soldiers learned the rest of the story. For years, Danny had been hearing wonderful tales about the western wilderness. He'd been told of the fabulous lakes and rivers, of the grand mountains which lay beyond. Danny wanted to explore them. He wanted to taste the fresh water and savor the sweet air and see the crests of the Rockies surging upward into a shimmering blue sky. The men at Fort Osage appreciated Danny's youthful enthusiasm. Decades before, Horace Greeley would proclaim, "Go west, young man, and grow up with the country." Decades before that, Danny was determined to go west. And still, the soldiers wondered if Danny knew what he was getting into, because a half-dozen years before, in 1810, a mountain man named John Coulter had returned from that beckoning wilderness, the area which now so intrigued Danny, and he, Coulter, had just barely emerged with his life. Treacherous Blackfoot Indians had captured, almost killed him. The elements, the weather, and the wilderness itself had almost finished him off. Wouldn't Danny be just as happy back in the Missouri Territory, the soldiers wondered. There was still much hunting and exploring to be done in these virgin forests, enough excitement to satisfy any eager adventurer. No, Danny protested, Missouri was getting too crowded. Missouri was already too civilized. He reckoned he'd be moving on. And he moved on. Danny left Fort Osage. He headed north up the Missouri River. He went west on the Platte River, across what's now the state of Nebraska. And Danny followed the Platte all the way to the Rocky Mountains. Then, when he ran out of river, he traveled overland. And he crossed on foot what is now Wyoming, northwest into Yellowstone country. Danny had plunged almost 1,000 miles into a land about which white men were only beginning to dream, a rugged, dangerous journey threatened by Indians. He eluded them, besieged by bitter weather. He survived that. After a season of exploring that sometimes perilous, always awesome wilderness wonderland, Danny returned to the Missouri Territory to tell what he had seen. Now, in one respect, his trek was unremarkable. For if anybody should have been able to find his way all that way and back, it should have been he. You see, Danny was known as Kentucky's original settler, a trailblazer with no rival. For the Danny I've been describing was Colonel Daniel Boone. But this I saved till the last. When Daniel Boone visited Fort Osage in 1816, before embarking on this perilous journey westward of almost 1,000 miles, westward on the Platte, all the way to the Rockies, overland to and through the Yellowstone, and almost 1,000 miles back, before he had even begun that journey, he, Colonel Daniel Boone, was 82. And now you know the rest of the story. And now, the rest of the story. One by one, the young students at Exeter Academy were called to stand and recite, and one by one they did, all except one. His name was Danny. At 14, Danny was a new arrival at Exeter. He knew all about the school's requirement of periodic declamations before the student body, and he was quite prepared for his own little speech, having rehearsed it privately for what had seemed like hours, and yet, when Danny's name was called, he couldn't even get out of his chair. When one of the instructors asked why he was not standing, Danny couldn't even respond. He was tongue-tied, terrified. He just sat there with the futile urgings of his teacher echoing in his ears, and later, alone in his room, he would sob bitterly. Danny was a country boy. That in itself might not have created so much trouble for him in school. The problem was Danny looked like a country boy. His classmates were always teasing him about his rural demeanor, his backwoods appearance. Danny had farm written all over his face. And yet the cruelty of those who might otherwise have been his friends were almost more than a country boy could bear. The youngster's farmer daddy had sacrificed so that his son could attend the prestigious Exeter Academy. At first, Danny was thrilled by the opportunity, but now he wished he'd never left the farm. Reminders of his anomalous presence were everywhere. The other boys were so refined in the way they acted, in the way they dressed, in the way they ate. They seemed so brilliant, solving complex mathematical problems, translating foreign language classics. The truth is, young Danny could hold his own academically. His self-consciousness got the better of him only when it came to public speaking. Time and again he would be called upon to recite and couldn't bring himself to do so. Sometimes his instructors frowned, other times they just smiled. They realized Danny had conscientiously rehearsed and memorized his declamations, and yet when it came his turn, he could only sit glued to his chair, silent and sweating and bug-eyed. And that night he would usually cry himself to sleep. Then at the end of one term, Danny's teacher, Mr. Emery, stood before the class to announce the individual grades. Quarter summation, it was called. So-and-so had progressed through the term, so-and-so had not. Finally, Mr. Emery came around to Danny. And Danny prepared to gather up his books and take his cap down from the peg and leave the classroom, never to return. Somehow the country boy had foreseen his expulsion from the academy. What teacher could possibly tolerate a tongue-tied pupil? Seeing the despondent expression on the boy's face, Mr. Emery quickly added that Danny was not being expelled. Danny was being promoted to the highest class in the academy. And this to the amazement of all present, especially Danny. And yet in the joy of the moment, he resolved that he'd prove himself worthy of that promotion. Mr. Emery would remain forever a close friend for the rest of Danny's life, and often they recalled the day that a certain young farm boy shook the stigma of his backwoods background, soon to untie his tongue, and then one day to be hailed as America's greatest ever orator. The man whose stunning speeches inspired the legend that he could talk the devil himself out of a soul. You've just seen what a little confidence can do for a tongue-tied country boy, because the man you've just met was Daniel Webster. And now you know the rest of the story. You're about to hear the story of 3 red roses. It's a love story of sorts that a faithful admirer and his faithfully admired shared. Their trysting time and place became known after a while, and it's through the observations of the knowing that we have learned the rest of the story. Now, there are 5 entrances to the cemetery called Westminster Burying Ground, and all but one are locked at night. The one left open is the oldest, the gate through which caskets were carried for interment 200 years ago. It's that rear entrance which the mysterious stranger uses when he visits the graveyard in the pre-dawn dark. His arrival coincides with the stroke of no particular hour. He may appear any time between midnight and 6. And yet the shadowy figure is always the same, that of a man of undetermined age, wearing a long gray coat and a black hat and a white scarf around his neck. The eerie ritual begins as he appears at the wrought iron back gate, makes his way slowly but purposefully through the cemetery, and he will not stop until he has reached a grave near the front. And from inside his coat, the spectral figure produces a bottle of cognac and 3 long-stemmed red roses. For long moments, the stranger stands there. Some swear they have heard him utter an affectionate toast to the occupant of that grave, though the words themselves are indefinite. The next morning, when the grave is inspected, the roses are found as they had been tenderly placed alongside the bottle of cognac, which is always half empty. If the shadowy visitor is not of this world, he's more dependable than any ghost in the history of bumps in the night. There are always a few witnesses stationed at windows in nearby Westminster Hall, always some who wait up to watch for him, to see him step from the mist. This phantasmic figure has yet to disappoint them. On the other hand, if he is a flesh and blood man, nobody has dared to guess his identity. I think nobody really wants to know. Observers say they respect his tribute, regardless of its meaning, and they respect his privacy. They would do nothing to interrupt him. Those who've actually seen it confess it's a heart-pounding experience. Last January 19, some 450 people gathered in Westminster Hall to join in that tribute. Yet only a handful stuck it out to the end, to the moment when the mysterious stranger emerged from the darkness, wearing the now familiar coat and black hat, bearing the curious cognac and roses, as he has each and every January 19 since 1949. And so, as I say, it is a love story of sorts, an annual honoring of a man known the world over by a man who may never be known. An appropriate mystery, many have said, in an appropriate setting. For you see, the man who has returned to that gravesite every year for the past 39 years honors the birthday of the author-poet who died and was buried there in 1849 at the age of 40. Died and buried with only 5 mourners in attendance. Edgar Allan Poe. And now you know the rest of the story.
Just about everybody in Decatur, Illinois, knew Charlie the Newsboy. He was not a particularly big teenager, but a shock of blazing red hair and a voice that you could hear blocks away made him ultimately noticeable. Charlie was much admired by the other boys his age in Decatur. He always seemed so self-confident, so cocksure of himself, and tough, plenty tough. And he had wit also. When folks would pause to buy a paper, they would often make some remark or other, and Charlie would invariably come back with a funny, facetious comment, even an acerbic one. Somehow, nobody ever seemed to mind. That was just Charlie. I mentioned that the other boys admired him. There was one boy in particular named Ed, but Ed was intrigued by more than the fiery personality of Charlie. He was fascinated by the newsboy's face, by his face. Something about his features impressed themselves on Ed's mind. So much so that one morning very early, when Charlie had only begun to unbundle his newspapers, Ed went down to the corner with a paper tablet and a pencil, and he leaned back against a building, and he began sketching Charlie. The newsboy, wondering if somebody were making fun of him, was a little unnerved at first, but Ed calmed him with a compliment and continued drawing. Full face, then profile. Now, understand, Ed was no artist. He was no artist, but something in Charlie's countenance had inspired him. And when he had finished, he showed the newsboy the sketches. Charlie, the newsboy, responded with a quick smirk, but then, if only for a moment, the toughness disappeared, and Charlie said, that's not bad. That was as close to approval as the newsboy ever came. Ed thanked him and went on his way. There is no record of what happened to Charlie, the newsboy, after that. If he is yet alive, he may be listening, and one day we may be able to identify him. As is, we have no detail of his life, no indication that he ever came to realize the significance of that morning in Decatur, Illinois. For Ed, after he left the street corner, he went to a local bartender whose hobby was wood carving, and the teenager holding up the sketches of the newsboy asked the bartender, "Could you please make me this out of wood?" The amateur wood carver did. And it was thus unexpectedly one morning that immortality was bestowed upon a witty, streetwise Irish newsboy. For the young man who captured him first on paper, then recreated him in wood, would leave Decatur one day with the effigy of that boy he admired in a suitcase. I neglected to mention that Ed, when still a youngster, also learned to throw his voice. And so for half a century you've known Ed as ventriloquist Edgar Bergen. But now you've met the tough Irish newsboy from Illinois who was the real-life inspiration for Edgar Bergen's lifelong wise guy wooden companion, Charlie McCarthy. Now that you know the rest of the story. Ed was going mad. Had Ed been born into an age of flourishing psychiatry, or even in a nation inclined toward it, he would have been a candidate for the couch, but instead, and especially because he was quiet about his approaching insanity, Ed was left to his own devices. Now, you might one day face some of what Ed was facing, so let's pay attention to the rest of the story. Ed was born in Chicago, 1875, a born loser. His parents had been wealthy enough to send him to the most fashionable prep schools in the Midwest and the East, but Ed flunked out of all of them. Now he's 19, things are getting worse. Ed's father went broke, died the same year. Ed, orphaned, was penniless. Ed got a job as a cattle drover, fired. Ed went to work as a railroad policeman, fired. Ed became a law clerk, fired. He tried his hand at door-to-door peddling. Nobody wanted anything from Ed. Then he got smart. He went to work for Sears Roebuck as an office stenographer. He was fired from that job, too. Now it's plain that Ed had been thinking too small. The only way he was ever going to succeed would be to go into business for himself. That way he'd be his own boss. That way nobody could fire him. So he went into business for himself and went bankrupt. Within the year after Ed's advertising agency went down the drain, he started his own correspondence school. Listen to this. He started a correspondence school for young men who wanted to learn, quote, how to succeed in business. Well, I guess I need not tell you what happened to that venture. At the age of 37, Ed is back where he'd started, penniless and an utter failure. So Ed, despondent over a wasted life, started, how shall I say this? He started talking to himself. Well, just a little bit at first, but then it was a lot talking to himself. In another 50 years, It might have been fashionable to seek out psychiatric help and lie on a couch and relate fantasies to an analyst, but instead Ed related his fantasies to himself, aloud, each evening for sometimes an hour or two. Ed told himself weird stories, creating strange plots and stranger characters as he went along. Now, if anybody had overheard Ed telling himself what it was like under the moon of Mars and things like that, then Ed might indeed have been confined as mentally ill, but Ed kept his private storytelling sessions private. Nobody would know of his fantasies until the one day when he started writing them down. For Ed, the flat, broke failure who turned everything he touched to ashes, had not yet tried one thing. On the very brink of insanity, his tortured mind went to work for him, creating dozens of forgettable stories, and one unforgettable one. It was a story about a place he'd never visited, about a place of which he knew absolutely nothing, about a character who existed only in the private fantasy world of Edgar Rice Burroughs. That's right, the literary creator of Tarzan. Now you know the rest of the story. The rest of the story. Once upon a time there was a kingdom without a king, or so it seemed. For secreted in the ancient monasteries of Spain, hidden among the carefully guarded records and deeds and documents, was proof of an heir to a distant throne. The heir's name was James, and according to the official documents, James was descendant of royal blood, proud possessor of many knighted titles and heroic designations, and oh yes, he had a kingdom, a faraway land of his very own. Mind you, James' kingdom was not particularly large, nor was it richly populated. In fact, his subjects were comprised merely of simple folk who had wandered onto the land and settled there, but it was James's kingdom nevertheless, and so one day he set out to lay claim to it. I suspect you may have visited the land which once upon a time was James's kingdom, for it is inhabited to this day, and yet surprisingly few, even those who live there, are aware of the rest of the story. The official records are clear. James was descendant of Spanish royalty. He was entitled to a kingdom of his own, a specific kingdom of 11 million acres in a certain faraway place. Spain's own King Alfonso acknowledged that this was so. James's lineage was indeed correct. So, when those who had settled the land protested that they had no king, Spain leaped to James's defense. The Spanish established diplomatic relations with James's kingdom. They proposed to send their army for protection if James needed it. By the authority and goodwill of Spain herself, James was secure in his foreign crown. He reigned for 5 glorious years, during which his wealth increased to astronomical proportions. To his queen was born a son and a daughter, a prince and a princess, and it seemed for a while at least that the land would never again be without a ruler. Then one day James' kingdom fell, for it was discovered that James's documented royalty was not only false, it was forged. James himself, seeking power, had cleverly, surreptitiously gained access to the official records, had inserted counterfeit documents, had carefully altered those which were genuine, so James was not of royal blood after all. Nor was he entitled to the land of which he had crowned himself king. Nor, in fact, was James even of Spanish descent. He was simply an American who had created for himself a noble ancestry, who had commissioned a tailor to provide him with a wardrobe befitting a nobleman, who had mastered the classical Spanish dialect and had grown his sideburns to an appropriate length, and who had made a painstaking study of the imaginary character he became, an American named James Addison Reavis, R-E-A-V-I-S. But I'll tell you, in the end, it was America which gained from his loss, for you see, through the technicality of a Spanish-American treaty, James had attempted to swindle his own native country out of her rightful territory 106 years ago. and the 11 million acres of which James was temporarily, actually, legally king, the land which really was a kingdom, if only for one brief, shining moment, was Arizona. And now you know the rest of the story.
Now, the rest of the story. Back 1982, Mike Robbins was vacationing in Charleston, South Carolina. While back home in California, Mike's mother-in-law was house-sitting for him and his wife. And early one morning, while the Robbinses were still on vacation, Mike's mother-in-law telephoned. She was frantic. About 2 a.m. California time, there'd been a loud knocking at the door. She'd gone to see who it was, and by the time she reached the door, whoever had knocked was gone, but had left behind 2 orphans, 2 young sisters, abandoned on the doorstep. So what the woman wanted to know was, what should she do now? Well, Mike was silent for a moment. Notifying authorities would just complicate things, he decided, and there was plenty of room in that big old rambling house in the Napa Valley, plenty of room for 2 little ones to romp and play. The Robbinses could raise them as their own, Mike thought, and no one would be the wiser, and perhaps no one would even care. So Mike instructed his mother-in-law to care for the 2 orphans until he returned home. Everything would be all right, he assured her. And this is the rest of the story. The Robbinses named the 2 sisters Margot and Mirso. From the beginning, Mike and his wife loved them very much, and the orphans returned this affection enthusiastically. But as time passed, Mike grew concerned. Margot and Mirso were not responding as they should. Sometimes it was though they could not even hear him. A routine test confirmed the sisters' hearing was fine. It was, in fact, acute. So that left a depressing possibility. Mike's newly adopted little ones were learning disabled. They were retarded. He confided this fear to his wife. Her eyes grew wide. The sisters had seemed completely normal in most ways, but then again, if they really were retarded, it would perhaps explain their abandonment. And then Mike got a desperation inspiration. And listen to this. He took Margot and Mirso into the large backyard and introduced them to the gardeners. Spanish-speaking gardeners. And one of the men, his name was Javier, said hello. Mike said no in Spanish. So Javier again began speaking Spanish to little Margot and Mirso, and what do you know? They responded. The sisters had been raised in a Spanish-speaking household. They'd been left on the doorstep of English-speaking foster parents. The mystery had been solved. Now, that was 4 years ago. As it turned out, Margot and Mirso are highly intelligent young ones, not the slightest deficient, as Mike had once imagined, and the Robbins family is happily ever aftering in the rambling house in the Napa Valley. You might know the Robbins property, Spring Mountain, by its television name, Falcon Crest. And if you're ever in the neighborhood and you hear the sounds of happy children playing, it won't be Margot or Mirso. That's because they're not children at all. You see, the orphan sisters abandoned on the Robbins' doorstep, the little ones who first understood only Spanish, are a mix of Ridgeback and Bloodhound. They're dogs. And now you know the rest of the story. In the photographic collection of the Bavarian National Museum in Munich, Germany, is a daguerreotype dated 1839. It was taken by Louis Daguerre himself, apparently from the highest window of a Paris building. Now listen carefully. The scene is of a beautiful boulevard stretching into the distance. On the sidewalk below, a man stands with one foot up on a bootblack's platform, a tiny, blurry image. The first human figure ever photographed. Something else intriguing about this Paris cityscape, something almost unearthly. Looking at the picture, one slowly becomes aware of it. And from then on, you'll be haunted by it. Louis Daguerre was an opera scenery painter, you know, with an unquenchable scientific curiosity. For many years, he worked with photographic pioneer Nepiche toward the perfection of so-called
heliographic reproduction, after the death of Napish, Daguerre continued to experiment, ultimately discovering the process that was to bear his name. The early daguerreotype we have been discussing is entitled Paris Boulevard. You can appreciate the exquisite detail in this picture. Even from a distance, you'll see the brickwork in the buildings, the tile work on the roofs, the individual cobblestones in the street. In the windows across the way, you'll see wooden mullions and muntins clearly defined, the pleats in the curtains easily counted. Yet with the exception of that one tiny lonely figure in the corner, the entire boulevard, a half mile or more, plainly visible in the gleaming sunshine, is utterly devoid of life. Now the shadows cast by the slender trees suggest that it's neither early morning nor late afternoon. The boulevard should be bustling with strollers and shoppers and horse-drawn carriages and delivery wagons, perhaps even romping dogs and children. But no one, save that one man on the corner, is anywhere in this downtown Paris scene. Pervading the ancient daguerreotype is an eerie calm, as though somebody has just dropped a neutron bomb. The glorious Paris daylight, praised as unique by generations of artists, shimmers everywhere, illuminating the intricacies of the ubiquitous, lifeless objects, and observing, we are convinced, if there were life to be seen, we would see it. Down through the ages, it has been said in various ways that all around us is an unseen world. Many say that they feel its presence. Others claim to have parted the curtain and peered inside that unseen world. The skeptics cling to a claim of their own that no camera ever lied. Well, wait a minute. Now it needs to be told that that Paris Boulevard photographed by Louis Daguerre was, during the moments the daguerreotype was taken, was in fact teeming with flesh and blood phantoms. I mean, people were roaming the sidewalks and horses were pulling carriages, and yet that early daguerreotype process was so slow that only stationary objects, that only the ones which stood still could be captured on the plate, such as that one man waiting patiently for his boots to be brushed. History honors him as the first man ever photographed, but that's only because he was the one standing still. Now, you've heard it said, and will again, that the camera doesn't lie, or even perhaps the human eye. Well, don't you ever believe that, now that you know the rest of the story.
The rest of the story. July 19 of a summer recently past, United Flight 232, a DC-10, was midway on its way from Denver to Chicago. Suddenly, unexpectedly, from 37,000 feet below, the Earth came rushing toward it. The matter was a disintegrating fan disc in the tail engine, which severed the poorly shielded hydraulic lines that converge in the tail of the plane. I mean, all of the hydraulic lines. Suddenly, no aileron, no elevator, and no rudder. All of the control surfaces that make the airliner go up and down and left and right, even the ones that make it bank into a turn, all of them are gone. It's like driving full speed on an expressway in your car and suddenly the steering wheel comes off in your hand. Well, that's how Captain Al Haynes felt at the useless controls of his DC-10. Totally helpless, with the world getting bigger and bigger beneath him. But this is the rest of the story. Fighting panic, Captain Haynes fumbled for the throttles of his two remaining engines. That's like the accelerator of your car. He fed the right throttle, the right engine revved, then the left throttle, the left engine responded. Now, how to save this plane and as many of its nearly 300 passengers as possible with only the engines working. Picture yourself on the expressway again, with the steering wheel in your lap and the brake pedal ineffectual on the floor. Only the accelerator is functioning. More than likely, you're dead. But Captain Haynes was not ready to die, and so, drawing on his decades of aviation experience, he plotted a counter-revolution against the treasonous machine beneath him. First, make the right engine go a little faster. You tend to turn left, but not too fast or you will spin. Left engine, right turn. Good. Let up on both throttles and your nose drops, but not too much or you'll stall. Now, radio ahead. Locate the nearest airport, Sioux City, Iowa. Now start dumping fuel and prepare your passengers for a bumpy ride. And take those throttles and nurse them, wrestle them, caress them, pray over them, until suddenly the runway center line is under your nose and your right wing is dipping, and then It's shooting sparks off the tarmac, and everything goes black. Captain Al Haynes woke up in the hospital to learn of the 112 who did not make it, and of the 185 who did. 185 more people than would have survived had Captain Haynes not been in the cockpit that day. Or was that DC-10, as some have suggested, to some degree divinely guided? For you see, after the international news coverage and after the commendations and the White House reception for Captain Haynes and his crew, Flight 232 was reenacted with simulators. I mean, they put qualified, competent DC-10 airliner crews in flight simulators, and they replayed that precise situation. And they did it 12 times. They did it with 12 different skilled airliner crews. 12 separate simulated flights under identical emergency conditions. Every one of those simulated airplanes fell like a stone from the simulated sky. No survivors. No survivors. And now you know the rest of the story.